Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, soldiers of all ages, welcome to the World Cup of Call of Duty Mobile once again. This is the Quarterfinal World Championship 2022. I'm Mustachio AJ with the one and only, the Warden. Warden, how are you doing today, buddy?
I'm feeling quite good. I mean, I've had pretty much, a long day so far, and as you said, it's just going to get much longer here. And I want to bring back what you said. This is the World Cup of esports right now, Call of Duty Mobile, and there has been a lot of upsets so far in both ends, from the World Cup into the World Call Championship.
Absolutely, man. I mean, shockers most definitely. I think the Garena scene did not expect Latin America to perform as well as that. But if you look across all of the other games, the Brazilians have always been very, very passionate, especially when it comes to mobile gaming. And dominance here at Call of Duty Mobile just seems to be yet another checkbox that they want to tick off. And they're doing a phenomenal job at that, right? They are pretty much the underdogs that are taking over the scene. And there is a potential here that we might see another upset in the very first series of the day.
And something about the Latin American teams is that they were never even once in my radar at all. And now with both teams here, Inco and Skade, in the competition here throughout the playoffs, I'm honestly just kind of I'm half-hearted for Skade specifically, because I had Almighty on my top 4 there. For them to not even to gatekeep them out away from the playoff, AJ, I don't know how to feel about them, but I think I have to pass my heart on to Skade from Almighty.
I mean, it is what it is at the end of the day when it comes to taking on a team that you have got zero ideas about. You can't really prepare for what you do not know. You can only work on your best of abilities in terms of your own, I guess, strengths. But when it came to Almighty, there was no disappointments for me there at all in the matchup. The boys gave their all. Skade sure as hell gave their all. And it was not a matchup that was just flat out one-sided, right? It went down to the wire. It went the distance. And at the end of the day, Skade was the better team. We all accept that. But now as they proceed on through, the question is, does the journey kind of get a little bit easier for them? Because now they face off against yet another team. And just as luck would have it, it's up against Smart Omega. Your thoughts on how that's probably going to pan out?
I mean, I think this is in terms of the Garena heart. I think this is really one of the biggest hope here is that Omega Esports is the only Garena team or the Southeast Asia team that remains in this competition. And guess what? Skade has already taken down one. Omega Esports, on the other hand, I mean, throughout the whole group stage, they were coming in quite hot, number 1 at their bracket, and with every matchup that they got into, it was a 3-0.
I mean, at the end of the day, if at all one would have been able to figure out that's exactly what's going to happen here, it wouldn't be as fun of a world championship now, would it? We expected the unexpected, and it seems like we are going to be entertained by more of these unexpected twists throughout the whole day. There have been moments, there have been people who have come to me and asked me to make a prediction. And I said, I'm not going to make a prediction. This is the World Championships. This is the time where we just have to go in there and immerse ourselves in some really, really good Call of Duty mobile games where we see the creme de la creme of each and every single region, each and every single country go out there and play their hearts out. But when Garena came to me and said, hey, AJ, you know what? We kind of need your predictions for some posters. And I was like, oh my, not this. So I was like, okay, fine. I'll give you my predictions. But you see, even through those predictions itself, half of them already kind of got knocked out of the competition. Q9, who would have thought all of that passion and capabilities would just get drowned out so easily?
I mean, from my end here, Q9 and Almighty getting put out of the equation just leaves me with two teams as well. And I know for a fact that before on the day number 1 broadcast as well, you all were questioning my predictions right there. But something that makes me smile here, AJ, is that all of us, each 4 of us, lost 2 candidates.
I mean, and that's about it, man. When you go in there and you try to make a prediction based on something you know absolutely nothing about, right? Yeah. And when I say absolutely nothing about, we could most definitely go in there and kind of research exactly how these individual teams perform within their own individual regions. No doubt they are titans. No doubt they can whoop some good booty out there in the world of Call of Duty Mobile. But when they go up against other regions, it's just a no man's zone where nobody else have threaded in the past. And it's just pretty much the first time. And it's also kind of blended in together with the element of being there on land. We kind of saw a couple of pictures of the stadium. We kind of hear all of the cheers in the background, and some of the teams aren't really getting as much love. on that land stage, that surely has to affect some of your performance out there on the battlefield as well.
Oh, it sure would, honestly. And before this whole thing came up, when we were like put on the hot seat to make like some sort of predictions and all, I was talking about mainly about the mentality, and what they can offer here specifically, and how fast they can adapt. Because coming again, if you're going to be talking about statistics here, just comparing it from each and every ends of stage 4 regionals, it wouldn't really make necessarily any sense, because both teams here they have just different natures from one another, and it's really hard to gauge on how far each ends could go, as this is the first time that we're seeing teams from across regions battle it out in one setting.
Absolutely, man. And for whoever who's kind of tuning into the broadcast, don't be disappointed if the team that you love gets kicked out and you stop watching the World Championship, because the main reason why we're watching the World Championship in the first place is because we love this game. We love Call of Duty Mobile. We just want to see the best games of Call of Duty Mobile being played. And we've got that little curious, itch within us that needs to be scratched, right? What does the highest level of Call of Duty Mobile engagement out there on the battlefield kind of look like? And this is exactly where you get to find all of that. I mean, even if your team gets kicked out, don't you want to dominate out there on the battlefield? There's so many strats, there's so many, gameplays as well as team comps that you want to see kind of go out there and work, that you potentially might want to try in your own games as well. There are many teams who are aspiring to be pros. This is not going to be the final World Championship. A lot of teams out there, upcoming teams, teams like, I'm very sure there are a couple of brands that you're a part of, ex-brands that you've been a part of, who all want this grand stage as well, Warden. I'm very sure you know those guys. And those guys are the ones who surely have to not only be tuned in, but they got to lock their eyes on the screens and not take their eyes away at all, because, moments kind of switch just in an instant out there.
I mean, without dropping the names here, AJ, I can assure you that 100% can confirm they are watching this World Championship and trying to gauge out, how far the competition is and how different it is. And something they actually talked about, and I think this should apply to the Garena team specifically, is adapting to that SKS. That SKS showed really phenomenal performance here, especially wielded by a guy named from Inco, Lucas.
And I think the kind of damage that Lucas was bringing out with that SKS was just phenomenal. Yes, you've got the range. Yes, you've got the damage. And you've got the mechanical skills to kind of balance out that ADS speed as well. And everything that he was doing out there just seemed so fluid. But it's not easy, right? It's easy to watch, but it's not easy to execute, because it's more towards the positioning. And every single time he grabs a spot, he's always got that backup from the rest of his team members as well. His position never ever gets taken down very easily. And the kind of angles that he holds on to, he has proven to us that he has just truly immersed himself in this world of Call of Duty Mobile to investigate exactly how to dominate all of his opponents. But speaking of dominate, like this German boys and girls, when we start the day off, Smart Omega might just have a tough time dominating Skade, the very same team that made Almighty look like they were sweating out there on the battle stage.
Yeah, I mean, out of all the 4 matches here for the first take here for the quarterfinals, I'm really eyeing for this first one, man. Smart Omega up against Skade, and just bringing back your points right there, I can completely agree with you. I think Smart Omega should double down their take share up against Skade, because Skade really just put up that first initial taste that Latin American teams deserves more respect.
They surely deserve a lot more respect, and if you have not kind of identified that just yet, then LATAM is more than happy to show you exactly what they are all made of. But we have to wait and see a couple of more of those engagements out there in the day as well. It's not just Skade that's going to be in performance. Later on, we do have Inco Stalwart going up against Scars. Now, this Japanese team, this very, very sweet, suave Japanese team, showed Q9 that unfortunately no amount of passion, no amount of aggression out there on the battlefield is going to be going through them. Now, we've talked about this many a times, even before the World Championship, as to how to expect all of the strats out of the Japanese to go the distance, and we see it happening right here. Inco Stalwart has got their work cut out for them, but all of that effort is for 1.7 million US dollars, Warden.
Yeah, and quite fortunate for the teams in the playoffs already. They have secured $60,000 here, regardless if you do finish 7th to 8th here. But we all are aiming for the grand prize right there, 700K USD, and obviously the entitlement of being the champion as well. But AJ, in terms of what's going to be in it for tonight, first matchup coming again, it's going to be Smart Omega up against Skade. Match number 2, Inca Stalwart up against Scars. And something about Scars here, AJ, I really would just want to show a little bit more love to them, because something about them that kind of shocked me at most is that they took down Brilliant Owl X, which we know for a fact finished off third last year's run for the Cotton World Championship on the Eastern Conference. With them, putting up that performance, I came inside this tournament expecting them to be the dark horses as well.
And if you were expecting anything lesser, I would most definitely have questions, Warden. But as we hop on into the battle stage, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, oh my lord, the logos are just a little bit messed up. But look at the screen at the back. It's Smart Omega going up against Skade. And tell me your thoughts. How excited are you for this matchup, Warden?
I mean, quite excited myself here, man. We've seen how dominant Smart Omega was on a group stage here. Skade, on the other hand, they did falter just for a little bit there. I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, it was a matchup up against Luminosity Gaming, in which we all know as well consists of Filipinos. So, 2 Filipinos are consistent on for the side of Luminosity Gaming. Skade, this time around, you're up against 5 Filipinos for this one.
I think that's going to be a problem. We all know the kind of passion that the Philippines brings into Call of Duty Mobile. We all know the quality that Philippines brings into Call of Duty Mobile. But can that shut down the very hungry LATAM squad that made Almighty? Let us not forget the champs of Stage 4, the champs who beat down the rest of the teams to be the best representatives out of Garena. They made them look like very, very easy work towards the tail end of that matchup. But I'm very, very sure Almighty kind of made them sweat as well. But will Smart Omega go beyond just making Skade sweat? That's exactly what we have to find out in this first matchup, Warden.
Something I regret is that I completely forgot how dominant and how fierce Smart Omega was during Garena Masters 3. They were a completely different team in comparison to how they played online. Here in LAN, come again in the World Championship here, they don't look like the friendly Smart Omega here. I mean, they're good guys. But when you see them play on the stage, you can see the game faces here. And Skade, honestly, I think, just dumble it down. Regardless, I think we all know for a fact as well, both ends of the spectrum should just really play honestly by the heart here. It's all about the mentality here. We all know, AJ, that in terms of strategies, both teams have come well prepared. I think the composure and the entitlement to moving over to the next stages is really what I'm eyeing for here.
That's most definitely true, man. Almighty made Skade work for that victory, but Skade managed to kind of tip the balance in their way. One has to question what could have possibly been the outcome if Almighty had gotten through, because that matchup between Almighty and Smart Omega at this stage would have been equally heartbreaking, don't you think, Warden?
I mean, I honestly believe that it's just, something about this World Championship here, AJ, it's so hard for me to say out, and it's so hard for me to reciprocate, because I best believe that this is just anyone's ball game,
Yeah.
You can't, we all made like a sort of like an agreement here that in some way, yes, for sure, there has been like teams that's on the spotlight here, but we have never seen them.
Hold up, brother. Jericho's speaking on the world stage. I need to listen to this. He's giving us his husky voice.
2022, it all came full circle for everyone. So everyone was really having a great time, just having to socialize with every single player from different region at the same time. Just going out and going to America as well was really, really great for us since it was our first time here. I guess the biggest culture shock was the serving of the food. I mean, I don't know if that's a culture thing, but when we saw the servings, it was really, really huge. We wanted this ever since we were young. So, I mean, we were living the esports dream, so we're just really enjoying every single time we step on here, and we're making our names here and just keep on going.
Damn. I wonder what culture is talking about with the way the food is served. How's the food served?
I mean, okay, I was kind of like lost in the middle of that. I mean, what kind of food and how well of it was serving that? I think that was just too much epitomes for me to process their AJ.
I'm curious now, man. I'm just freaking curious. I mean, I've been to the Philippines. I didn't really feel out of place. In fact, I felt very, very much at home in the Philippines. So now I'm curious. Like, obviously, like if I felt at home, you know, this culturally, there's not a lot of differences, I guess, with the way food is served. Now, I truly wonder exactly what Jericho means. I'm tempted to just pick up my phone right now and text him like, Jericho, bro, what you mean?
I mean, to be honest with you, on your end here, in terms of fitting into the Philippines here, AJ,
Yeah.
I mean, it's really not that hard, to be honest, because, you know, some people even believe that you're Filipino yourself. And I mean, in terms of you being Filipino here, one thing that I can assure you guys is by the heart, AJ is a Filipino.
Amen, brother. Amen. Smart Omega taking on Skade, and these are your map picks in this best of 5. Slums and Summit taken out of the equation, and it is a surprising one that Smart Omega doesn't want to play at Slums, because I think actually they do very, very well on that map. Sparrow Annihilator ban on the other hand, Warden just make sure that we're not going to be seeing a lot of those operators, but the Purifier being made available is going to put everybody in quite the heated position.
I don't know. I'm quite mixed up with that take right there. I mean, leaving the Purifier out in the open, and in which I believe that Skade really leans toward his operator skills, especially up against Almighty. I mean, it's a double down question here, but this is something as well, AJ. You know, we are going to be bound to see Smart Omega playing on standoff, and we know how they play on standoff hardpoint. It hasn't been the most promising ever since back in Garena, and let's just hope for, you know, dear love of the Philippines that, you know, they have fixed it up and doubled down.
Okay. Thank you, chat. Chat's always amazing as usual. So he was mentioning something about the portion size. Hey, Jericho, I know you're a big eater, man. What you complaining about?
I mean, at least I think it's quite safe to assume that, you know, the food was good regardless. Even though the portion probably wasn't so you know, mesmerizing for him. But then again, hey, let's go Shay.
Coach Jay, we'll throw him on the scales the moment he touches down in the Philippines, and then we'll see whether or not he enjoyed the bigger portions over there. But of course, as we head on into standoff hardpoint, let's see if or not Smart Omega can deal with the portion of dominance that Skade will dish out. This is not a bad map at all for Smart Omega. Smart Omega pretty much is pretty decent when it comes to standoff. But when I say decent, they're not supreme, right? I think so far in the past, I think 3 months of data collected off of Smart Omega, they've played standoff quite a number of times, and they've got a 50% win rate here. I believe that is not the best of statistics to have on your side as we head on into this hardpoint matchup, Warden.
I mean, I'm quite stoked up to see regardless, you know, because in terms of hardpoint as well, I think one team that came into the promise here is going to be Skade themselves as well. I mean, they did win those 2 hardpoints up against Almighty. So I think we can be on that even grounds here. And in terms of the statistics here being laid out for like the past months here, AJ, I think it's safe to assume as well, I don't think Smart Omega would just let themselves slide into this competition without fixing up the standoff. So I don't know, maybe we can just see both ends here showing a different personality here regardless of the maps that they have been, you know, going down on. Maybe it's really a different thing now here, considering that, guys, this is their championship. This is the CODM World Championship 2022 playoffs.
I hope that they have managed to kind of find those fixes, because the blessing in disguise is the one team that has consistently beaten them down on hardpoint at standoff has been Almighty. The past 2 times that they've met Almighty on standoff hardpoint, they've taken the L. And the kind of defeats that they have taken on standoff has been quite drastic, right? I believe it was 250 to 126, and the other matchup, they barely got to the 200 point as well. 117 to 250. So I'm a little worried for Smart Omega, if you ask me.
Oh yeah, we had a little bit of a taste there, AJ, but I think
someone's got to change that board, bro.
Well, I certainly do, man, but you know, we're just gonna be seeing another change here in terms of the logo as well there, man. But you know, all jokes aside there, I think, you know, something about this whole run for the side of Skade and Omega, you know, I was taking my time looking at Skade taking down Almighty, in which we know Almighty was able to overrun Smart Omega as well for a moment or two in Garena, and I've been trying to find a way to gauge how far Skade could go up against on par with Smart Omega. And not to be too lenient here for the side of Smart Omega, but they have been so completely different ever since they arrived in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Well, I guess we're heading on into Stamina versus Luminosity first. And this is an SND?
Well, I guess Luminosity has won first game there. It's on the hardpoint, man, and we're now in this round number 3 all the way down a search and destroy raid.
Ooh, we are speed running through the World Championship once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Blur, long range engagement. That Kilo's gonna shine as usual. Envy from the back though. It looks like it's gonna be a B-side push coming through 2v2. Not the easiest of situations to deal with for Stamina now to rotate around. It's all gonna be dependent on Drari, as he is gonna be engaging with Blur in the next few seconds. But the Kilo's already on the pre-aim, but the wrong side.
Outside here, still ground still continues 2v2. The time of the factor still ticking up against Stamina. They need to make a move. Time is ticking here, and could be a possible pincher, or they might just play double chow here. One player pushing all the way down to the pillars, while one taking his time there onward driveway. Envy just has a clear angle. He will get the first kill as well, leaving Attila now in a 1v2.
Attila, quick scope. Too easy. 1v1 now. Attila does have the CBR4 in hand. Doesn't spot the player out just yet. It is a backstep. Attila needs to turn around towards pillars. The guy doesn't have his... Oh, look at the trigger discipline. Wow. You can't miss that, my friend. My lord. It's giving me a heart attack, but Luminosity still manages to sneak away second round.
I don't know if you play basketball, AJ, but one thing that we like to do, especially when the other end is kind of clueless, is do a stare down. And Blur took his time, was looking at Attila for like 5 seconds there, and he just knew for a fact that we have won the round. And for Blur to go for a wrap around when, you know, information was relayed that you know, he was playing around laundries, it was such a good run.
Yeah, it's a fantastic plan and prevention of defusal there. Just kept the team guessing, not really holding on to the most obvious of spots inside of laundry. But we hop on right back to Smart Mega versus Skade. But the match hasn't started. Pusangala!
I mean, you know, something about that, guys, you know, just have a little bit of a taste of Luminosity and Stamina right there. But finally, we do see this hard point now kicking onto standoff. Smart Mega Skade officially starting here, AJ.
Yep, let's go. Finally, 8-0. Skade, though, from the back. They just need to set this up a little bit better. But they don't even seem to be able to reach anywhere close to the hard point. Smart Mega's just slaying them the moment they catch hold of them. Mihawk with a double, though. And Smart... Wait a minute.
Wait. No,
it's a... Oh, they keep getting me with the logos, bro.
Oh yeah, I can't blame you right there, but you know, I took my time, and now we do see one player from the side of Skade leave here. It's gonna be Mihawk now at the equation. 4v5 here. It's gonna be a force for another RM, and we do see the Marshal there, waving the red flag. But we go back to the matchup here for Stamina and Luminosity, in which on the current standing here, it's gonna be your boys Luminosity on the lead.
And here I thought I was going to have a good day shoutcasting, but my brain's going to get scrambled with the way we are switching back and forth through these games, man. 3-1, Luminosity lighting up the way, but Stamina, do they actually have exactly what it takes to chug on like a little choo-choo train towards the end and leave Luminosity in the dark? We'll still have to wait and see, but Stamina getting the double out of Drari puts them in a much better position. 5v3 now, and the attacking squad all taking a swim, Warden.
A big possible pincher as well, but fortunately Blur here just holding down the angle until a player 5 can make that impatient play right there. But on the process, Envy will take down one player on the front lines. Finally, Drari will go down. Blur here's that information. Actually, he doesn't. Player 5 gets to slip by.
Bomb dropped.
Let's see if or not the
Finish
team of Luminosity can get this clutch out of Blur. It might just be able to pull this off. The pillar taken down already. Blur still has got 3 more players from the side of Stamina to deal with. The Kilo 141 can get the job done. A little slow on the ADS, but super punchy the moment it starts releasing those bullets through the barrel. But all of the players have already surrounded around Warden, but nobody's keeping an eye on the bomb except for the one and only Grizz.
I mean, I'm quite scared here for the side of the Stamina, though. Because Blur, you know, is leaving the team right now. He could possibly isolate these players one by one. And with 40 seconds, it's not that much time. But, you know, it's more than enough for him to play with around as well. As now he's stuck in poolside once more. And in 1v3, he needs to make a move. And he needs to deal with player 4 there. Grizz inside his bomb site. On the heady we go. And unfortunately for him, he doesn't stand a chance. Finally, Stamina, they take a round back.
Yep, 2-3. It's still pretty much a close match. High probability of us pushing this into overtime if we kind of keep swinging back and forth like this. But Stamina needs to find a way to dominate the match a little bit more. But Nox also needs to find a way to get a couple of frags for himself. Drari did hit the double earlier on. That's all he could contribute. Oh, what a nid! Bounces off that wall a little unfortunately, but nobody was there to receive it either way. Gatilla does manage to find Envy, but Luminosity finds 2 to trade right back.
Oh, a big gunfight there onwards in mid lane, and so far it's just gonna be Luminosity Gaming winning this one out. Left alone for the set of stamina, gonna be Jari and Marvel, and which Marvel will get taken out of the equation while she finds him out. Left alone, Jari, the playmaker there on the previous round. Can he make the play up against 4 players in the bomb as well? It's gonna be hard to hold order, but let's see if he can do it.
The code is like and share the stream, please, before you can receive the code. That's exactly what the code is for the giveaway, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Stamina.
It's not over yet.
They are running out of oxygen here with the way they're keeping up with Luminosity. I guess the light's just too bright. It's blinding them. They ran into a wall there.
I mean, in terms of getting the code right there, something about getting the code, guys. You gotta show some love as well. So be passionate, stay loyal for the live stream, and I can assure you guys, as early as you guys show your love, you all are gonna be able to grant that code. But here we go on towards round number 7. If we kick things off now, as Stamina, they take a player back to their turn.
Destroy the objective.
Huh? Never mind. It's okay. I think this is the double. Repeating this. Someone hit the rewind, man. And this was a double smoke out of Stamina that I was absolutely fascinated by. The good access in. They get that beautiful flashes as well. And Stamina very quickly takes over the attacking side at basketball court. And Luminosity is in shambles now.
Quite in shambles. I mean, Envy Band left alone. And they're playing around top end for Grizz here on the get that purchase, get the first take there. Envy was only 1 bullet away to get taken out of the equation, but a swing by will get him the kill right there. But on the process, he does lose his comrade. 1v2 situation, making a push, 30 seconds left on the clock, and I don't think this is a possible case here, just looking at the actions, man.
Yeah, I mean, they gone for open. Why do you want to re-challenge Legend? Take the bomb. Beautiful shutdown by Nas. Finally gets his first frag off the game. It was just a little too cheeky by Team Stamina. Luminosity didn't have a chance there, but they still wanted to take and end that round quickly to catch up with Luminosity. I think they're doing a fantastic job at that, but let's see if they can execute. No, this time they head on into it and beat bomb side instead. I love how they're keeping this fresh.
I mean, it's something to change up their pace to really just make it work, and looking like so far Stamina winning majority of the gunfights now as Envy Band will go under their name. It's still going to be a very committed push out here on the bomb side. Left alone for the side of Luminosity. It's going to be always laundry. 1 player there onwards in mid lane. But a very extended push from the side of Jari will even things up. Solo as well, kicking things off for the squad. And that's going to be a quick retake here from the side of Luminosity.
Interesting play coming through from Stamina. Nobody was looking at Solo.
It's not over yet.
Communication just a little bit soft there. The guy shouldn't have been allowed to take that second kill. But let's see exactly how Stamina responds in this matchup, as Luminosity is now just 2 rounds away from ending this game. And we understand chat's a little bit mad because they all want to watch Smart Mega play. Because we want to watch Smart Mega play as well, but clearly there's some sort of a technical difficulty in the background that's preventing him from doing so. So let's just enjoy this matchup in the meantime, instead of hearing Warden and I banter on about Jericho eating
definitely. You get pretty longing for Smart Omega because they're you can show some love for Band here as well. It's only looking a player here in this competition for this but in the process here for this very round, Stamina once more. They just falter here, giving the match point advantage to Luminosity, man.
Yeah, running out of air, man. And Luminosity, I guess that flash is just a little bit too bright for Stamina to keep up with. Match point now. A single round to close this game off, and they play on defense. They want to stack that basketball court with 2 players running on in position. Shut down this mid part of this map, and I think that's just a brilliant play. But the bomb's already circling around towards Gallery, and the B bomb side is just wide open for Stamina to take that plant and then back away. But they're just a little bit too cautious because of how quickly Luminosity has managed to put the rounds to rest in the past.
And in terms of the quickness as well, Luminosity take is just so quick here, but a nifty shot will find connection here towards Marvel. They'll get another opportunity here, but unfortunately misses the second shot. But a big opening frag will come into the place. Looking like the B parameter is really the way to go here for the set of Stamina, as they're going to get the bomb planted there on the process. Envy will take the very 4v4.
And Envy, of course, takes Marvel out of the equation just to make this game so much more difficult for Stamina. With Luminosity now all circled around that bomb already, I'm just wondering exactly what the players have got in here. It's a 3v3 that is not going to be on their side, as Nax gets that beautiful quick scope against Ban. Blur has got one player right in his crosshair, but Grizz finishes it off. Stamina
Ready
stays
for the next
alive.
round.
Stay alive big time here. 2 more votes to force an overtime. It's gonna be a hard call here, but one thing about Stamina playing on offense, they are completely much more promising here on the side of
Destroy the
SMD.
objective.
Offensive is
Acquire.
really their way to go, and just like how they change up the personality for each and every round, playing default, finding the grasp, and they are absolutely stellar about it. As this round pass by, first engagement, Enemy will take down Marvel, but Narcs will take on Band here early 4v4.
6-4, and this 4v4 just does not put Stamina in a great position at all. And look at this overextending solo, CBR4 in hand, and the one that might be engaging him shortly is Grizz. This nade is going to be very important. They can't be wasting all of their utils carelessly here. It's all going to play its part as they try to take that side. Basketball got wide open. Luminosity just keeps setting up those V-kicks so perfectly, Warden.
Quite perfectly here, and you know, one hold off an angle here, watching him take down Narcs. It's going to be information related as well. Grounds not so even no more. Stamina, they fall for another one. 3v4 situation here, information relayed, and this could be the last round where Stamina can hold their grounds.
Bomb dropped.
3v3 bomb on the ground. Washi gets a double! Luminosity! This might just be the end. The triple ends the game as
It's not over yet.
Luminosity pulls
Ready
ahead
up.
2-0 in this best of 5 against Stamina.
Come on, Washi was able to get the first opening pick there when Stamina was heading towards a bomb site. And guess what, AJ? There was 4 players there, and he was able to not only get that first opening kill when the rotation was kicking in for the set of Stamina, he was able to pick up the rest, the triple, the trio right there, out away from Stamina. That's going to be them faltering another game. Keep in mind, Luminosity did win Hardpoint. They have one Search and Destroy as well. One more to force Stamina down to the bottom bracket.
The reason why I'm just kind of boggled in my brain is because we kind of saw the schedule for the day. It said Smart Omega versus Skade, Inco Stalwart versus Scars, and they didn't show Luminosity versus Stamina Esports. And I was assuming that was going to happen a little bit later on, but I guess we get to eat our cake a little bit early here. I'm fine. I love desserts.
I mean, you know, it is what it is, and something about this World Champs here, AJ, is that, you know, we are truly dealt with things that, you know, we don't really have any things to, you know, to not prepare about, but, you know, it's really just, you know, most of the things here comes in by a surprise, and I guess in some way, you know, if you look at it in the brighter side, you know, it's just, you know, testing us here, you know.
If there's one thing that I would love to see is for the World Championship to go over to China. And I know that's so crazy, right? Like, Mustachio, why China? Like, why not any one of the other countries? I don't know if you guys watch CDFI, but the production quality of CDFI was out of this world. The way they pulled off that event, the way it was set up, the way it was scheduled, the way the casters got the juicy bits of information way ahead of time, the way they handled production, the way they handled everything on the ground, dude, I tell you, that was esports perfection right then. This is my next wish, man. I wanted initially to go to Asia, but I wanted to go to China very specifically so that we can get that sort of production quality out of this whole thing. But as we skip on back to Luminosity versus Stamina, this looks like one control match that Stamina's not getting a good control over, but until Drari and Gatilla turns things around.
I don't know. I don't exactly know how to feel about this one, but, you know, still a lead is a lead here for a set of Stamina. But a very extensive push will come in as well, but unfortunately for Narcs, he doesn't really get the opportunity until then. A big push might be able to come true here onwards top ends. The LG now slowly but surely building up the map control that they lost out on first base.
So the hardpoint matchup was played, but just not shown to us. We missed out on quite a bit of how Luminosity managed to dominate that initially. But Stamina now is keeping up with them pretty much. As long, yes, the kills kind of look equal here, but Stamina obviously has this advantage because they are on the defense. And as long as they can keep the numbers pretty much equal but hold on to the objective, they're not going to be hurt. But as I say that, look at that A control point just being stolen away by Team Luminosity now, with no Stamina players there to go in for the challenge at all. This has to hurt, Warden.
I think at some point as well for a set of Stamina, since they know that they're just losing too many players here along the process for their rotations, I think they just have to settle for that B control point. As clearly what? Luminosity Gaming, they get that A control point with ease, 15 to 18 as well. They got the time, they got the spawn trap here initiated, man. And I think they can just play by this place here, man.
Absolutely. 12 to 18 Stamina. They don't look like they're doing all that too well, but they still do have the advantage because they are on the defense. But look at how far away they are from this B control point. Hunter Killer Drone comes in for the hunt from the back, and Gatilla doesn't get taken out. Instead, he manages to take one out of the equation. Ban gets taken down by Grizz as well. What a two-pronged attack! And Luminosity, they had a beautiful opportunity there to kind of just finish this game off, but the pincer maneuver out of stamina just wasn't expected.
Yeah, I mean, until then, for set of stamina here, only 3 more lives away to reap out. Until then, they might be able to even things up. And this is something about this B control point here, AJ. It's kind of hard to take a push into, especially when you see the setup here coming in for a set of stamina. They got every corridor locked down, and they're looking to just not let any players from the set of Luminosity game get near around the parameter.
Thank the good Lord, man, because I don't want the series to end just as quickly as what it is going through right now. We barely got to catch that hardpoint matchup. So at the very least, get this one over stamina so we can actually watch a hardpoint match between the two. You know what will be a kicker, Warden?
So
they win it and then we don't watch hardpoint because Smart Omega starts their game.
I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, this whole thing has been filled with surprises here. Bound to happen, perhaps. But as we can see here, I think in some way, regardless here, AJ, I think we are going to be moving over to... I do believe it's going to be Smart Omega versus Skade here. I don't exactly know. Yeah, they are.
They are. Can we watch the game?
What's up,
Give me game.
Oh.
Game. There we go. Get. Oh, no game yet. No idea why we...
Calm down.
Dude,
let your voices loose, my guy, when the game starts. And here we go. It's actually starting now, AJ.
It started already, bro. It started a long time ago. 42-8. Smart Omega finally tries to make a play for this hardpoint, but it's only on P2. Now they are securing the perimeter. They do have to spawns out of this gas station as well, but it's not going to be easy to hold on. Look at this backstab coming through from Skade. Warehouse shortcuts. That gives them the access from the windows as well. And just as easily, Skade retakes this P2 from Smart Omega.
There's something about this in the culture here for the Latin team and also for the Americans. One vocab or thing that they do is they learn how to collapse. And I don't know if I can really explain that one here right now, but maybe next time. But for now, it's still just going to be Skade here pulling off a really good setup once again. How they retaken that hard point out away from Smart Omega was just so mesmerizing to see. And they're going to be able to retain every little bit point now on this very hard point down to the scrap time, forcing Smart Omega to head on to new.
I mean, this is not a unwinnable matchup for Smart Omega, even at this scoreline. This is a 60-point lead here for the players of Skade, and Smart Omega are already here with a early rotation. Now it is imperative that they hold on to the spawn as well as pick up every single point from P3. This granny house is gonna be very important for the Filipinos, but if Skade does manage to get this break, I'm gonna be worried for Smart Omega.
Okay, in terms of this, the worriness here, I think I'm quite worried for the set of stamina here, so they're bound to lose the second round, AJ. And I know you guys was really quite excited to see that matchup there for Smart Omega and Omega, but I guess this is a very detrimental situation here because we might not even be bound to see a hardpoint matchup here between Luminosity and Stamina. It's coming again. Luminosity bound to win this round number 2.
So I'm just happy that they're just keeping me on my toes, right? Mustachio, are you paying attention? Because we just switched the game, bro. Yes, you switched the game. I clearly saw you switch the game. But now Team Blue, Stamina, managing to take away both control points at the very same time. 14-second on the clock, paused, and then A control point snatched away. Stamina on the verge of winning this out. But the B control point has got the final quadrant cleared off by Team Luminosity. With 4 more lives left, they are hanging on for their dear lives.
I mean, you know, with the confusement here, AJ, I'm loving your stamina. 7-4 here, man. And, you know, I mean, we started off this whole take right here with the transition in between this matchup with Luminosity on lead, looking at the state, and now it's now 6-3. 3 more lives to reap away. 1 more quadrant here onwards to be control point, and it's going to be a wrap for this one. Blur, Envy, Ban left alone for the set of LG. Well, Marvel here will get taken out of the equation. Ban will get 2, and it's now going to be a 3v3 here, AJ.
Oh, that's insane. 3v2, 2v2 now. Stamina, you thought they were going to win this match out, but Luminosity, just like that, are right back in it. Now 2 players surrounding the area already. Ban is going to be in a lot of trouble here. No more respawns coming out. So this is pretty much a team deathmatch. And 2 players on the defense. Ban holding on to mid square. And it has to be a super turnaround here as Marvel, he struggles to get those players. But that Holger can do a lot of damage, Warden.
could. I mean, it's just a very light wall here, but till then, it's not gonna matter here. It's gonna be Stamina taking a round back to their side, and they're gonna be able to even things off for this round of control. And I don't know if, in terms of commitment, AJ, I don't know if we're so committed for this matchup here. I'd be quite surprised if we transition to Skade and Omega, but I'm growing into the love of Stamina and LG here, man.
I mean, I'll take any game, bro. I just want to watch some Call of Duty Mobile, but I would just appreciate a little bit of forewarning before we switch around so my brains can keep up with the matchup. 28 to 30. Stamina not looking so great at the very start. Washi whips out that SKS as well, so that's going to be a player to watch out for in a little bit. But look at how equal all of the players on the side of Stamina are. They are every single player putting in the work, Warden.
I mean, oh, AJ, this is smart. No, I'm kidding. I'm just messing with you. But, something about this, Stamina here, Dryer will get a lot of opportunity there with a claw, but, turnaround kill will come in. So far, ground wide equalize. And I'm really longing for Stamina here. I mean, I really truly respect what the offerment of Luminosity Gaming, but I really want to see the series get extended further more, but it's not looking to be this case as well, as now we do see a breakaway here from set of LG. Exactly know what's happened on my feed here, but wanting for sure Grizz was on the back end. Will take down 2 players out of the equation.
I'm just confused with the decision-making process of setting up all of these matches, right? Because we are watching the creme de la creme of Call of Duty Mobile, like the best of the best fight against each other. But it's such a waste to kind of keep just bouncing back and forth between matches, just catching highlights of certain games. Look at that guy trying to go in for the melee, still gets punished. I mean, good thing Blur's not really that effective this time around with the melee. But going back to my point, I just want to watch a good game, bro. Switching back and forth, it's not giving me it's not hitting the spot for the Mustachio.
I mean, and we truly get, guys, it's really hard to build up on the narrative here, especially as we don't really get to see the first phase of the game and all, and it's really frustrating to see. I mean, just crossing my fingers here, it's just going to get better as time passes by, but wanting for sure here onwards, this round of control, Luminosity Gaming bound to make a breakaway here in a very big last-ditch effort, a lot of investments here being shown onwards. It's a control point will be found on, and they might be able to capitalize big time as they're going to be able to extend the time further more, and the lives, AJ, not too far apart.
Not too far apart at all, but Stamina needs to find a way to just lock down their angles and not play super aggressively. They are on the defense, so they just need to allow Luminosity to come running in towards them. And what a engagement there by Marwell. Washi already had that angle, still manages to punish him. And Envy and Van slowly dragging the team right back in here. Stamina giving away a lot of these engagement kills to Luminosity, and they're not supposed to be doing that. But a B control point set up on the defense now for Stamina with 35 more seconds to go. That's a lot of time for Luminosity, Warden.
Quite a lot. But, in terms of the changes here for control, AJ, once you're out of the round when 5 lives remain, it's going to get forced down to a 4v5, no response, no more. And I'm quite stoked to see what Luminosity Gaming is going to do here. They're going to go for this rapple. Player 2 awaits them there. Drary pulls down the angle. And so far, they win the most of the casualties here for the side of Stamina. And Cathilda there with a Purifier will take down another one as well, leaving Washi and Envy in a 2v4 situation.
Oh, don't make this 2v2, man. 5 more seconds to go. Stamina just needs to hang on for their dear life. This rotation is just a little bit too late. No more time. Luminosity should have put on their rotation towards that B control point on turbo there moments ago. But it just seemed to have been a little bit of a challenge as Stamina finally wakes up.
Every time I see the transition, I just get so interested to see, is it going to be the same matchup or is it going to be another one, AJ? And fortunately, this is the round number 4 of control for Luminosity and Stamina, and a big start coming through for them as they get a big extended map control here onwards top, and as they do clear the mid lane, and so far the casualties is back and forth, but I'm loving the efforts from the side of Stamina.
See how they circle around and get the job done here, because it seems like Stamina's on a good roll, but at the moment, lives-wise, they're not looking too good. Why? Because Luminosity is on the defense, and all they need to do is just lock down all of these angles, and they've done that absolutely perfect. Mana has got 3 of those defensive players, one on top of the stairs in the name of Solo, the other one just holding on for his dear life, but Solo now gets taken out of the equation. Now, this is the opportunity for Stamina to sneak away this A control point, but they are waiting the ceremony. They all want to wait for those players to kind of catch up with the rest of them.
Ooh, big spray down for the set of Blur on top ends. And this is something about what I'm seeing here mostly. A lot of multi-kills is really found due to like the late communications, AJ, and that's just really one tall order here that Stamina has been facing. And so far on this very round, we might be able to see Luminosity Gaming even things off as they have the lives, they have the time as well, taking for their side. There's 17 seconds left, no influence at all for the side of Stamina, not until now on the B control point.
It's a high probability that Luminosity is going to get this dub here. But let's see if Stamina can try to squeeze something out of this. Because the B control point now is just being worked on by the one and only Narcs. Hunter-Killer Drone drops by, but gets taken out of the equation. No defensive play coming through from Luminosity. They're going to let go of the B control point by the looks of it. Sending out two objective players to kind of deal with the players on the side of Stamina. And that's just their last-ditch effort. They do have a insurance policy here with that mana point. That A control point is still going to be very much on their side.
Oh, Narcs is quite heated up, but Envy shuts him down. Until then, the B control point will get captured in for the side of Stamina. Ground's quite equalized as well here. And I mean, Luminosity getting to capture all grounds equalized with the time of the fracture still. You know, I don't think it's all going to go to the time here. Big spawn drop will come true for the set of Stamina. But a back and forth we go. 9-6 here, still on the lead. Stamina we go.
Oh, fantastic, man. Stamina just turning on that ignition switch. And Luminosity stands no chance against a player. Oh my lord, Solo Purifier burns the soul of Grizz. And that just might be the winning play for Team Luminosity. They are on defense. They just have locked down all of these angles and they're doing a fantastic job at that.
Oh, Solo with a big grab. Grizz, Rary under his name. Until then, the life was on the lead there for the static Stamina, but now it's all evened up. Washi will take down Gatilla. Knarch from the top and will take down Washi here. It's now a 2v2 situation, and we've seen this before, but Luminosity was able to get faltered down up against Stamina. Can this be the same case? 30 seconds left on the clock. We need to see Stamina make a move.
Come on, Stamina. And it looks like Luminosity is just backing away from this control point. They want to sucker in the players of Stamina. But if Stamina moves in towards mana and just hides behind that fountain, that's a GGWP. But look at Stamina circling around. Do they even have time for this nonsense? 10 more seconds. Marvel looking for the player. They want to turn this into a team deathmatch. Finally starts playing the objective. And I like the positioning of Marvel here. This might just be the winning factor for Stamina.
Might be the case, but the point is so open. But Ban puts up the fire. Whip up the trigger. Solo from the top and will take down him. The influence on the control point needs to be found as the time is ticking here. Ban will take down Marvel. And we are indeed seeing round number 5 here for this control of Ashenda. Oh, wow. You know, AJ, I was quite scared there for the side of Stamina because, you know, time was ticking there, but the pressure was on. They needed to step inside the hill to pause the time. But as you know, the A control point is just so open, man.
That's something that I just have to absolutely agree with, man. But I do like the ideation out of Stamina, having one player kind of defend the fort from the second floor. It's just that the positioning was just a tad bit off. And Luminosity just had them outplayed with the positioning there. In terms of their strategy, that was just perfect. But now Solo from up top on that mana will be able to take down one player, but two more will be ignored, and he will be punished for ignoring them. Grizz gets that backstab.
You know, something about Luminosity Gaming, they're absolutely so stellar in terms of kicking things off in the round, but Stamina, they're so good in terms of like bringing back their endurance and their momentum. And so far, we're seeing this B control point getting so much influence by the side of Luminosity Gaming. Halfway through the last quadrant here to get the capture into, they are bound to absolutely do so, as now the time gets extended furthermore. A lot of lives as well for the side of Luminosity, and guess what? They're on that lead.
20-22. On the defense, this does not look great for Stamina. Not only have they lost that B control point, they are also down by 1 life here. Grizz manages to shut down Ban, but the damage hasn't been done just yet. And look at Luminosity trying to circle around, but 3 players holding on to the observation deck is just going to make their life so much more harder. 2 players inside of that middle part of mana already. They want to just dance around that fountain, but nobody's hopped onto the objective just yet. And Luminosity, they might just get caught out by Stamina here.
You know, 2 players have tried to went for that to go for that wrap around, but it has been denied. And look at Stamina now circling around, getting the map control that they need for a cut, and it's absolutely working out quite well. They're on the lead. The pressure is on for the side of Luminosity. And so far, I don't exactly know what is their proper call here. What's their call? But one for sure, they are longing for this map control, but it's just so hard when you get a player like Snarks here for the side of Stamina being such a nuisance, my guy.
16-13. The attacking team losing out a little bit too many lives as Ban gets taken down. Washi SKS punishes Narcs. Drari cannot find one. CBR4 quickly repositions, but inside of the garage, 2 players await his presence. And he very smartly backs away. Every single life matters here. Luminosity cannot lose a single one anymore.
Ooh, but you know something about AJ? One thing that you asked for was a hard point for this matchup here, and we might be able to see this one out as there's only 9 more lives to leap away from the side of Luminosity Gaming. So make it 6 more lives now. Spawn Trap will come in, and looking like Luminosity Gaming here bound to lose this one out as they do endure one final wave, but with only 6 lives, man, they can't afford to put up any mistakes.
Let's see if or not they will be able to keep this tight. Luminosity, 6 more lives. Make that 5. Half of what Stamina has out there on the battlefield. And Stamina's just absolutely on fire. Luminosity stands no chance with 3 more players on their side. A little bit of lagging, go stop them. Nox goes in for the investment of that claw. And it looks like this is going to be all over. Single life left here for Blur. And there is no way he gets this clutch. Drari finishes the game. Stamina survives. And they push this into hardpoint.
Well, how happy you are, AJ. A hard point you ask, and they serve it right into your face. We are going to be seeing that one out. And, you know, till then, we might just, you know, be able to gauge as well on what went wrong or what could have been a possible thing that they fixed up. But, you know, this current standing here coming in, Luminosity, they won hardpoint in S&D, Stamina Esports. They responded back with control. It wasn't truly a significant win, but a win is a win. And, you know, in terms of playing in a LAN event, AJ, momentum is so detrimental.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And you know, Luminosity has managed to build that momentum up well, but that Luminosity momentum gets broken down by Stamina, who just had the fight in them, refusing to let this drop, and that effort was put in very equally by all of the players out there. But shout out to Grizz, who stepped his play up. Marvel's just right by his side, and we thought Nox was going to struggle in that S&D matchup, but he makes up for all of those missed opportunities in this game.
And you know, yeah, for sure, Narx is right at the bottom there. But you guys obviously saw, and we all obviously saw as well, how much of an impact it was able to put up, especially getting those map control for the squad. And that could be the start for them to pull up the Cinderella story and put up a reverse sweep here. I don't know. Luminosity Gaming, though, they better watch out. But, you know, for a moment here, AJ, we're seeing the highlights kicking in as for the slums of control.
And let's see if or not the tide will turn here. I'm quite curious to see if or not the matchup for Smarter Mega versus Skade has already kicked off, or whether it has been continuing in the background and we just don't have a clean feed of it, because I do understand there was a couple of connection issues earlier on, because you have to understand, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are picking off of a live broadcast feed. So if there is any issues whatsoever in terms of them sending that feed or us downloading that feed, we are not going to be able to give you the best of quality on this broadcast. Hence why we are tuning into Luminosity as well as Stamina. But we don't have any information if or not that game has kind of started in the background. We'll wait and see. If at all that game has started and it's in the middle of it, I'm going to be very, very sad, Warden.
I mean, not me, just looking around in the internet, just checking out if there's an
too, bro.
the results. And I've been doing the same when you were speaking here, and so far there's no information at all. So I mean, I think, you know, just fingers crossed as well. I'm half-hearted about it, but you know, I really just want to see how it went down overall. For a moment there, I think for the first 2 takes here, AJ, Skade was really on that lead.
Skade most definitely. Okay, there's 0 there. There's 0 on the side of Smarter Mega as well. Okay, that match hasn't started yet.
Okay.
The boys don't look like they are in a game. They are pretty much just well rested, with one guy holding onto his head, probably trying to fix his hair, try to look as good as Mustachio here. But
hey, okay. Oh, you like my tie? You like my tie?
I love your tie, man. Okay. But it's good that the match hasn't started off yet, and fingers crossed we will not miss a single moment of it, like how we missed that hardpoint matchup between the 2 teams that we just saw in action, Luminosity as well as Stamina. But we now hop on into hardpoint. Finally, we get to see these 2 do the dirty at standoff.
For a moment, I was so confused because it was hardpoint on standoff, and it's going to be Stamina and Luminosity. Here's how hardpoint number 1 will kick in. And so far, it's just a back and forth here. A lot of efforts being shown up, but Luminosity Gaming player 5 slowly but surely clearing out the parameter.
5-4. It seems like Stamina's doing a good job now. Let's take a look at and see exactly how they are using all of their spawns to their advantage here. Spawning out of this bakery backyard, but they're not heading straight on in for that hard point at all. That gives the opportunity to Luminosity to now pull ahead, but the backstab through the back doors of Hotel was just the perfect answer from the side of Stamina. Luminosity has a good break here. I like what Stamina's doing. They're really setting it up before they head on in there for the retake. But Luminosity is just every single time 2 steps ahead of them.
And it's really just going to the side of gunfights as well. I mean, the placement here for each and every player for the side of Luminosity Gaming, the way that they engage, it's just so nice. But, you know, I mean, things could still change. I mean, we're only talking about P2 now, as the rotations now will start to kick in. We do see a lot more influence here for a moment there for the side of Stamina. But once again, the gunfights, Luminosity Gaming, they just have it more.
31-32 now to 16. Stamina just needs to figure out exactly how they're going to do this, because they were holding on to that gas station spawn to play P1, and when it's important to hold on to the gas stations for P2, they absolutely mess that up, and now they fight back for it. Drari gets the job done. He circles around, loses his life, gives away the spawn at gas station. I don't know if or not Stamina has got full mastery over standoff. It surely does not look like it. They're not managing their spawns well, and when you don't manage your spawns on hardpoint, there's no way you're going to be able to run away with this matchup.
I mean, ample amount of time, all because the map control is just much more extensive here for the set of Luminosity Gaming. But as we can see, early rotation is something that, you know, Stamina doesn't really slack on. But coming again, I need to see them win more gunfights here, as we do see now P3 about to kick off soon enough. 7 more seconds for the scrap time here, all the way down to P2. And look at this, AJ. We did see 3 players here for the set of Stamina all around the parameter, but now we're seeing more influence now for the set of Luminosity.
I think this is just way too dominant for Luminosity. Stamina's not managing this map well at all. Finally, one good play. Stamina, I love this. They've broken the spawns already for the Special Forces Avenue. They hold on to it with just a single objective player, and that's no problem at all for Solo to get quick work done off him. Marvel from down below manages to whip out the claw, gets the operator shut down, but Washi responds to the same. Drari saves the day. Stamina stays alive.
You know, they stay alive big time here, and, you know, 33 seconds could really make a difference. But let's just see if ever they can retain the momentum here and move it over to P4 as well. You know, this is just only the start, but, you know, I have high hopes for the side of Stamina. One thing they slack on, guys, is, you know, just having a really bad start, but where they endure the most is really just setting themselves back, pulling off resets here and then, you know, just gathering their thoughts and put up the related take there up against Luminosity. As we do see, it's a full 40 here for the side of Stamina, and coming again, this could be the start.
52. Stamina slowly is inching their way back into this matchup, and I really love this, right? And you see the reason of success for Stamina there. They managed that map well. They took over the spawn out of Special Forces Avenue first before they went in there for the attack of the objective, which is a sound way to play hardpoint. And I'm very, very happy to see them doing that, because they know how to play standoff by the looks of things. Now, how do they take away the spawn for Bakery? Absolutely denied as they go in for the attempt. Barely any of that investment coming through for their score streaks. Operators, they're all keeping it in check. Stamina needs to invest a couple of these. Gatilla does whip out the Purifier. Let's see if he can get the job done. Blur response. Knox taken out of the equation, and he just gets traded out instantaneously.
I mean, once you get a Purifier instead of Hill here, especially all the way down to P4, it's not going to be the easiest things to deal with here. Until then, the points lost out there down to P3. LG Luminosity Gaming, they take it right back. 125 to 59. No points at all being accumulated by the set of Stamina. And if I was them, I'd still try my heart off to get the contestant down in, as P1 will be the next hill. It's a very open hill. Now, here we go, AJ. A very significant lead here for the side of LG.
Let's see if they can somehow make their way back in, because it seems like they are doing their best, but it doesn't seem like Luminosity wants to let go of this just yet. Stamina tries to open up the hard point. Beautiful Purify investment by Nox this time round. Banned from the back though, but he's going to get gunned down as well. There's just not enough backup for Luminosity, and as I say that, from the hotel window, out comes Envy, snatching away the hard point, and Luminosity are once again in the driver's seat.
This guy is just so envious here. He's still on the roll. He's still on the prowl.
Yeah.
Give him some more. The Predator flies in. Until then, 150-point mark is welcoming Luminosity Gaming. For the side of Stamina, though, one more big push might be able to come and see. But throughout the process, the gunfights, they just get shut down by player 4.
Oh, too good, man. And Stamina just has had a great play for P3, but apart from P3, there's just been no response at all for any of these other hard points. Luminosity, on the other hand, have just been so good with their engagement, so good with their rotations into those hard points. But now, here comes that double challenge. Player number 5, the one and only Solo. He is up top, but he has been forced to spawn out of the warehouse shortcuts. But the hard point has already moved away, and Blur, with a very big duty to hold on to the hard point, fails. This is Stamina's opportunity now to hold on this hard point. They've got the spawns out of gas station as well here, Warden. That's going to be a blessing.
It'd be a blessing here, but, you know, for the set of LG, they better watch out. Ban investment comes through, but he just gets denied. Washing from the front lines here will try to get the break, but he gets denied as well. And now Stamina here slowly but surely building up the heat. But what remains here in this very hill is going to be 2 players now. Make it only Gatilla now for the side of Stamina. Player 4 band already rightfully in it, and they take the hill right back.
173 to 86. And it looks like by the time I'm done shoutcasting, it'll be Callie's turn. And I don't get to watch the Smart Mega game. Wow. Wow.
Sorry.
I tell you, wow, man. The day is just not on my side.
Hashtag
Production's not on my side.
I know. Hashtag Mustachio Rob, guys.
Mustachio got robbed, man. I was so excited that I was going to start the day shoutcasting for Smart Mega. And I mean, I'm not very disappointed that I get to see Luminosity as well as Stamina. But you know when you want something and then you don't get it? It's like you want cheesecake. You go over to the cake shop and they tell you cheesecake's all out, sir. But here's a chocolate mousse for you. I mean, it's all right. But I don't want chocolate mousse, bro.
Smart Omega all the way. 184, man. I mean, but you know, before Smart Omega here in Skade, we're still seeing this game kick off, and so far Luminosity Gaming, they've been on that trail for a moment or two, and they are still on it in terms of the momentum. But in terms of like the whole standing here, Luminosity Gaming, they're still on the lead by quite a margin here. 35 seconds left on the clock, and P3 actually is one of the strongest hill for the side of Stamina.
That I have to agree with that. It's just all about the P3 show as far as Stamina is concerned. And they're going to try to use this hill just to squeeze their way back in here. And at this point, Luminosity just needs to figure out that this is Granny's home. This home belongs to the grandma of Stamina, and she gives them her holy soul power. And they're not going to be able to grab no cookie nor glasses of milk from this house. They have to back away to its bakery where they can buy some.
I mean, something about this P4 here, AJ. We've seen this before the reset came into the play, and the points that was lost out there all the way down to P3. P4, Luminosity Gaming, they take it right back. I need to see a little bit more of a setback here for the side of Stamina, but as we can see, the first phase of this hill, as it opens up, Stamina once again, they lose the gunfights.
151 to 192. Luminosity getting the job done, but look at Stamina. The backstab from the Gorilla base. Can they get the job done? Yes! Investment comes through for Nox. He brings in the Purifier, purifying their souls, but where's the backup? No backup at all for Stamina, and that's such a waste of the Purifier investment. Nox whipped it out, but nothing comes out of it, Warden.
You know, something about Luminosity Gaming here, AJ. If you get them fully fortified up, the fortress is right there. They never let the hill go back to the side here. What in the world happened to the Hunter Killer drone? But you know, whatever happened there, wanting for sure, Luminosity Gaming is still on the lead. A break will try to come through, and it does happen here, AJ. But it's only 10 seconds, and guess what? P1, next topic here, and it's still going to be Luminosity Gaming in a significant lead.
And the last time we did see P1, in fact, the 2 times we have seen P1 so far in this matchup, it was all about the Luminosity circling around the players of Stamina, shutting them down one after the other. So this is the fight of their lives. Stamina tries to open up the hill, but Luminosity just outshines them, no pun intended. 224 to 168. Luminosity on the verge of finishing things off, and all Stamina can do is just hop on into Hotel and try to challenge them from the back to no avail whatsoever. Players get spotted out, but that distraction allows Marvel to take the drop, but Envy drops back in with the claw. This looks like it's gonna be a GGWP for Stamina, Warden.
9 more points away here, and it's truly a wrap. A clearance here will be found for the side of LG, and they're shining quite luminous, AJ, pun intended. 1 more point away, and it's gonna be a wrap now. Stamina, they go under the bottom bracket.
Well played by Luminosity. And this was just a matchup that they were not going to lose, man. You can't just take full control of Granny's house and expect to win hardpoint standoff. You need to have full map mastery, and that's exactly what Luminosity had. And I'm just, so here we go. Hardpoint 158 to 83. Skade started off hot, but it looks like Smart Mega seems to be dominating for a second. Skade needs 172, but Smart Mega needs 230. Let's go.
Okay, I mean, I think if I'm just counting the numbers quite right, I think ground share is quite equalized, and especially the momentum here shifted for the side of Smart Omega. They're smiling for big time, and we're seeing now P2 opening up. Skade nowhere to be found.
Yep, 175 to 83 now. Skade can't really catch up just yet, which means this should be a smarter mega game. 230 is the mark. They don't even need 250 to shut this down. Rage, Kidra, Kendi, everybody waking up, and smarter mega. They've got this full-on dominance. 20 more seconds to go. They will not be able to end it right here, but they've got this perfect opportunity to finish things off at Granny's house later.
Yeah, they might be able to do so here, but really a hard call orders. Now we do see Skade all around the parameter, but scrap time smiling for big time here for the side of Smart Omega, and only 25 more points to claim, and they can wrap things up here for the first game here on the series. Only 20 more points here, AJ, and it's going to be a GG well played. Skade needs to hold this one big time.
Yeah, 211 to 83. It's so close now for Smart Omega to wrap things up. But the spawn hasn't been taken away from Skade just yet. And that's exactly what Risky's trying to do. Risky manages to get that assistance of Rage. Rage drops down past Vera. But now it is just all about the Skade game as they win out their gunfights. Granny's house stays in the hands of Skade. And Skade approaching the moment where they're going to be wrapping this game up. And I believe that they didn't really need a lot of points earlier. 170 was it?
I think it's 130. I don't know. I mean, 170. Yeah, I think it is 170 here. But regardless, you know, they're slowly but surely building up the heat. But a break will come true for the side of Smart Omega. Rage with a double right there. Candy does get shouted down, but Risky inside a hill as well. Player 5 Idra supporting him and back up. Until then, Risky here with the gravity vortex will seal down the deal here. And only 9 more points away. Skade, they get the break.
8 more points needed for the players of Smart Omega. They finally get the break. 12 seconds more than enough. They win out the gunfight, but nobody's on the hard point. Nobody's on the objective. And here comes Skade. Mihawk saves the day. 4 more seconds. Skade denies the victory for Smart Omega. And this is the fight of their lives. The Filipinos just need to hustle a little bit more at that bakery.
You know, we've seen Skade pull up a lot of upsets here with only 5 more points away for the side of Smart Omega. You can feel the desperation that they want to end this game. A break will try to come through here. Whoopi on the front lines, Idra as well. And they do get the break inside a hill. One less effort for them to jet themselves right inside a hill. But a purifier from the side of Skade will be put into the equation.
Smart Omega trying to buy a Pandesal from this bakery, but they just get denied by Skade. 3 players all stacked up. Risky's hungry. Manages to tag up Leozera, but the backup is there. Whoopi gets 1. Idra gets 1 for himself. The players of Smart Omega, 32 seconds to go. They just need 1 super break in here. Not many of those operators to play with, and that's about it. Smart Omega gets the first game.
Hard heated up start there for the side of Skade as we saw the first 2 takes right there. But as we can see, the last finishing blow, Smart Omega, they serve it rightfully to the Latin Americans. And that's going to be the Filipinos now, smiling big time here. They take the first game out from the series. Search and Destroy up next.
It's very rare that you see such emotions out of Kendi. And if Kendi is standing up and screaming, you know these boys are annoyed. You know they are being pushed to the very limit. But this is exactly when Smart Omega performs, and they have done a phenomenal job to drop Skade in this first matchup. But they cannot forget that this match against Skade between Almighty and them went the distance. There is a high probability of an SND comeback here. Smart Omega needs to stay vigilant, Warden.
Yeah, quite vigilant here. You know, I mean, in terms of that Almighty and Skade, you know, Almighty, we know how phenomenal they are in terms of playing a map of raid and search and destroy. But we did see Skade was able to just run them down big time for the first take, though, 73. But, you know, in the decider match right there, all went to in a 20-round game, I believe, and it was Skade finishing off to 11. For the side of Smart Omega, I mean, I don't exactly know what they can do. I mean, the first take that I saw them play was also an SMD, which they were able to take stamina out. AJ, my mind here is blowing into equations that I don't exactly know how to reciprocate.
Yeah, Smart Omega, let's take a look and see exactly how's their firing range performance. They don't have a perfect win rate, but SND is their perfect game mode. They have got an 80% win rate so far at SNDs, and when you look at firing range specifically, they had about a 60% win rate. So it's not 100% in their way. And when you take a peek at Skade, on the other hand, this is where Skade gets dominated. They have a terrible performance at firing range SND. That might just be exactly where... Oh, wait, give me a second. I was looking at the wrong team here. Apologies, but it's okay. It looks like Skade's data is not updated on my Excel sheet. I might have just left that in the toilet as I was preparing this. I was sleepy, man. You gotta forgive me for that.
Oh, I mean, you know, the day number 1 projected to finish at 5 a.m., but it did like 8, I believe. I can't blame you, my guy. And I personally myself is quite lost out here, but you know, A lot of mix-up, but one thing for sure, AJ, first game was won quite dominantly by the side of Smart Omega. Could S&D be the same case? I'm quite stoked up to see how's the equation, how's the mix-up, how's the elements will go out up against each other.
Yeah. Smart Omega versus the one and only Skade, but we also have Tribe going up against Wolves. That's going to be one hell of a matchup to tune into. And this, at this point, I hope we actually do jump back and forth between this. This is going to be a very, very interesting game.
Quite interesting. I mean, we did see Tribe, I mean, take down Q9, Wolves. They did falter on our CDFI, Q9 just scoring a little bit much better. But, you know, till then, in terms of like the CDM region, they are the champions. And maybe they could just show off a little bit more of a different take here for Tribe. I don't know. You don't know. I think I'm quite just stoked up to see it, just like everyone else in this competition. So, I don't know. I mean, I do hope it is truly happening, AJ. And if ever we do, if ever it is, I do hope that we do see a glimpse of this.
Well, let's see how will we be able to get through this matchup here as Skade loses their first game against Smart Omega. Clearly, the boys are unhappy. You see those frowns, and they'll be quite desperate to turn them upside down. See if or not that's going to be possible as we head on into this next matchup. But Tribe versus Wolves, how do you think the outcome of that game is going to be, looking at how Tribe has been performing so far in the competition, Warden?
I mean, if I was going to be gauging just the performance that Tribe was able to put up against Q9, I think it could really just go all the way through for the side of Tribe. And if I'm going to be looking at it overall, still remaining for the side of Tribe here. I mean, in terms of Tribe, in terms of accolades, in terms of like the achievements that they have put up in the competition Call of Duty Mobile, their experiences here, their past experiences is really showcased and projected big time here. And it really shows that they have every playing cards to be the #1 team in the competition. It's just all about execution.
It is still match number 1 between Smart Omega as well as Skade. They haven't gotten this sorted out just yet, even though we have brought the matchup to an end between Luminosity as well as Stamina. Let's take a quick listen into what Palitao says.
I think the best ones I could have. Mihawk is a really good hard worker guy, very talented. All of the guys are really talented. I love them. Pabzera, I have been playing with him and Leozera for 3 years. Leozine and Limbs, the 2 guys from Rio, I love them. They're awesome. The experience here in this event has been awesome and inspiring for my career, because I've been playing this game for 3 years. I've been a coach for 3 years, and I've been always like working so hard to get to these places, so it's incredible for me. So it's a lot of money on the line, especially in Brazilian currency. It's 5 times the dollar. Probably I'll try to get a place to live besides my parents' house, and invest in my career. I really want to be a coach after we win this. I just want to keep progressing on my career as a coach. I really love doing this. I really think I'm special. The analysis that I have, the insights that I have, the way I can make the team play as a unit, because that's the thing we do on Skade. I think that's special. So after we win, I just want to keep doing it.
Damn. How do you feel about that, AJ? Could be the next Coach Jay.
I mean, I don't know if he's gonna be the next Coach Jay, but I sure as hell love his passion. I love exactly what he's working for, and I feel him, man. I mean, Malaysian ringgit's not that too far away from the Brazilian dollar, and it seems like the power of his currency is pretty much the same power of my currency. Earning that much of money in US dollars, dude, it's life-changing, right? And if you can motivate a team and if you can build them up to a point where they can dominate the world in a certain game, I think you can surely be proud of yourself. And Skade surely has that capability. I mean, let's face facts here. They shut down Almighty. Yes, it was a close match, but a win is a win. And Skade was the one that kind of walked away from that. But now they start things off with a loss against Smart Omega. They've got the fire. Let's see if that will burn themselves down or the Filipinos.
Ooh. And in terms of the Filipino shared currency as well, I do believe it's times 50 for for the dollar. So I think in some way half partially. We know that Smart Omega, aka Enric Jeremiah back then, that they always dreamt about being in the World Championship, but half, maybe a fraction of their heart is obviously eyeing for the grand prize as well. It's a big thing, man. I mean, if I was gonna convert it and look at the things that I could get with the grand prize, oh my days.
I like the caller here. It says Comeback Kings. I wonder who gave them that title. Seems like a pretty fitting title for these boys, but they haven't made no comeback just yet. And I don't want to see no comeback on a stage like this. I just want to see the boys go all the way, right? Because this, I mean, yeah, people listening in, they'll be like, oh, Mustachio, you can't be biased, bro. But I'm sorry, Bryce. I'm sorry, girls. I'm sorry, boys. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm from Garena, and I want the pride of Garena to kind of shine as well. So all hope is on Smart Omega. But when it comes to calling down the game, it's going to be down to the wire. Hopefully these boys do perform, because if else, I'm going to be the one grilling them down to the core, Warden.
Oh. But something about Smart Omega, AJ, I kind of bow down my head, just look down, and I do have this guilty admission to you all that I didn't have Smart Omega on my top 4, and I know for a fact that you, Kelly, Neptune talked about that, and it really revolved around the whole titlement of the Comeback Kings. I really respect the passion and really respect the whole composure there, but if ever they won't start the competition just dominating, it's gonna be a hard call for me to vouch for them on a top 4, as for me, at some point, come again, I love the efforts, I love the passion, I love the mentality of them being the Comeback Kings, but at the same time, it low-key showcases inconsistency, in which I don't want to see them showcasing in the World Championship.
I mean, when the scene kind of just was still growing, Smart Omega played those comebacks on purpose, right? And it was all about me giving them the hype, and them just kind of upping the ante just a little bit for themselves by kind of dropping a few matches and then solidifying that name of Comeback Kings for themselves. But as the competition within the scene kind of gets a little bit more harder and harder and harder, playing the comeback game is a terrible idea, because you never know exactly when you're going to be burnt. You never know exactly when your opponents are going to kind of turn the table against you. And you and I both know that this is a very momentum-based game. And when you allow your opponents to build up momentum against you, a team that has got a lot of respect within the industry, within the scene in itself, that's going to boost them up with a sort of adrenaline that you might not be able to contain. So you can't play with fire here. The players on the side of Smart Omega just need to be a tad bit careful with that, Warden.
I mean, a tad bit careful could be the thing as well, but something I considered about AJ, the whole comeback things there. If ever the teams that they go up against truly respects the whole perception of the Comeback Kings, until then it could really go really good. It could either be them not getting too complacent, or it could be them just getting quite scared, because they absolutely know that Smart Omega is a more than well capable team to actually just turn the tides around. So it could be a battle of mentality here. I don't know, but one for sure here, AJ, Smart Omega, they take the first game here out up against Skade. And in terms of the game number 4, we saw up against Luminosity and Stamina Esports, we did see hardpoint on standoff, in which Luminosity was able to rock the show big time, finishing it off in a significant match.
I guess Stamina Esports doesn't get a position down. There you go. Stamina Esports down in the round 1 elimination bracket. If they lose one more time, the journey is over. If they do win one more time, it doesn't mean that that's about it for their series. It's gonna be a long day, not just for the players, but for us as well. Smart Omega 1-0 versus Skade. They need to pick up 2 more, but in this best of 5, anything can happen, my friend.
Anything can truly happen. A big upset for the side of Skade, all the way down there to search and destroy against Almighty. And we did see it twice being played out, all the way down to raid. And guess what? It still went for Skade. Smart Omega. We know exactly how fast they can adapt, and we know how cheeky these boys can be as well, watching from the back ends and what they can offer against Skade. This is just a big mix-up of what ifs, what can they do, what will happen here. So I'm just so excited, AJ, when the matches will start.
No, I mean, not only am I excited with when the match will start, I'm excited about when are we going to jump to a different game altogether, right? It's just keeping me on my toes, man. You got to be super alert, and you got to remember the stuff that that happened in the previous game. But here's the problem though. I don't mind it if we jump from one game to another game, but when we jump back, and sometimes when there's a reset, you don't even know there's a reset, and then you go like, what's going on here? That's my only gripe with the whole jumping back and forth. But hopefully things kind of get sorted out as we move along within the day. It is a long day, and hopefully production has gotten everything kind of sorted out. But I'm just glad that the UI guy kind of set things right this time, and we've got a good view of the mini map. We're not having that disappear on us. I guess I'll take my blessings. I'm happy with what we got.
I'm quite happy that we did see, like, how many points was left to be claimed there for standoff. And for a moment, you would absolutely think that in some ways Smart Omega it was really on that lead significantly. Not like they weren't at all, but Skade wasn't too far apart in terms of getting the victory goal as well, getting that victory point for them to get the game out away from Smart Omega. So huge props to that one. I mean, I'm really loving the information overall. I mean, as the tournament progresses here, we're seeing a little bit more of an improvement, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely. Fingers crossed we continue to see it, man. I mean, by the time we get to the final day, during the grand final, because for my main issue with this whole thing is I don't want any teams to have excuses. I don't want any teams to be able to go back to their own home ground and say that, oh, we lost because of this, we lost because of that, we lost because of a lag or a reset or whatever, it broke our momentum, nonsense like that. We don't want to see any of that crap. We just want to see great, amazing matches back to back to back, and give the players as little as possible excuses to bring to the table. Only then can you really be able to crown the titan of Call of Duty Mobile, the champion of champions, because that's exactly what we've got here. We've got a stadium full of champion teams who've been able to dominate their own individual regions. They deserve it.
Yeah, they absolutely do. And I mean, I have a lot of few questions here. First of all is, what are the latency for the players? And second of all, AJ, how do you feel about the whole addition to, I don't know if it was actually a feature, but we did see a lot of like timeouts. And can you confirm, is that an actual feature for the teams to have an access on? Or was that, just... It is. How do you feel about it?
I feel absolutely fine for timeouts, man. I mean, those are all tactical timeouts that are called, and the tactical timeout can be used in a plethora of ways, right? Number one, you can use it to pause the match if you're not really, all that too sound with your strategy, and you need to just get a moment to gather your thoughts and kind of align that strategy among your team members. That's one way of using the timeout. The other timeout is to break the momentum that your opponents have, and it's a legal way to break that momentum, right? And it's absolutely fine, and you've got those timeouts allowed, so you might as well make good use of them. So when these teams do use the timeout, I'm absolutely fine with it. In fact, I'm looking forward to it, because at a stage like this, when a timeout strat is used against you to break your momentum, that as well, it does test how good you are as a squad. Can you get back in there and continue steamrolling over your opponents? If you can't, mentally, you're just not strong enough.
Well, guess what, guys? A lot of questions was, right there, and there was a lot of statements in terms of the timeout addition was added to this World Championship. And guess what? It's the take of AJ here, and I can completely agree. I mean, in the world of esports here, especially for this grand event, it's truly detrimental, especially putting off resets during then. And it's not too much, it's not too much. You only get 4 timeouts each. But as we see now here, AJ, we do see Wolves and Tribe now here battling in a hacienda on hardpoint.
And let's face facts, right? It's not like they've got the best of environments to play down there at this LAN event. We can see a lot of disconnectivity issues. We can see a lot of resets. So if you don't even have that timeout in the first place, how do these players even complain about a certain situation? You got to think about it from that point of view as well. So I'm all for those timeouts. But it looks like Tribe does not want to call any timeout. In fact, that they want to run over the players of Wolves. But in a game of hardpoint, 16-point lead means absolutely nothing. Here comes the Chinese players with a good rotation over, and the gods of RNG give them the spawn at statues. And this is a pincer maneuver blessing for Team Wolves. How do they execute it though?
Ooh, I don't know. I mean, do you have to win those gunfights now? Which is bound to be happening here. Only 2 players around the parameter, but Veg is still rightfully instead of Hill, battling for dear life, but he does get shut down. Jess will try to pounce back, but he does get shut down as well. Until then, Wolves, the pincer maneuver actually works out, pushing Tribe down to driveway.
23-23. It's all equal now as Wolves just pulls ahead slightly. Tribe in a good fight in here. We know that they are a very capable team out of North America, but Wolves are not ones to be underestimated at all. Representing China, they are the team that 4-0'd their opponents Q9. But it wasn't the best of performances at CDFI. One has to ask, Was it just like Smart Omega where they were not hiding their strats but not wanting to go all out just yet? It seems like based on the performance of Smart Omega, that's the case. But Wolves, what do you think, Warden?
I mean, I don't know, but in terms of like holding back here, it didn't really make sense for me. But one thing about this, AJ, is, you know, it's really just all about, you know, getting this one out. But AJ, I'm gonna be waving my hands goodbye to you. I think I'm gonna be having Callie here on the feed now. So, you know, for this one, guys, coming in now, Callie. If you're in this take right now, if you can see the feed, we're still seeing this match getting kicked off. But before I transition to you to answer AJ's question, I think at some point here, maybe Wolves was holding back, but at this moment, Tribe on the lead, they have to give it all.
I mean, normally we see Wolves actually have troubles in playing hard points, and that we can see from CDFI. But right now they are hanging in there. You know, a great solid setup here at this P3, and Tribe Gaming. Oh, my bad. Okay. Back to what I was saying. Thank you for that, Mustachio AJ. And well, you know, what I was saying was that Wolves is actually having a rough time playing hard points when they were playing on CDFI. But right now they have a solid setup at P3, and they're looking to adjust here P4 as well. And you already know, Wolves off to a great start, Warden.
Off to a great start here, and so far we haven't seen rotations now picking it for both ends of the spectrum. But now Wolves Eye here will clear out the perimeter. One more player that they got to worry about is player 5 Marsh. Just Marshy here around, and he does get shuttered down. Until then, his hard point here will get opened up by Wolves, and they extend the lead furthermore.
This is just a great sight to see here for Wolves. This is something that you don't barely see at all for them. I mean, they have struggled against Strut Esports in their opening match, and same thing that had happened against them when they were playing against, you already know, which is Inco Gaming. But right now, you know, it's all about bouncing back here at this LAN event. Everything is just, you know, back and forth in here right now, but Wolves absolutely doing a great job. They still have that lead, Warden, and Tribe Gaming, they're still trying to find the rhythm.
Yeah, you know, it's just all about the perfect timing here in terms of getting the push out loud. And so for Tribe here, just having it just much more heard. I mean, 3 players here around the perimeter, and it's more than enough for them to just clear out the hill and take the lead right back for their side. The North Americans, they're rightfully on the driver's seat. As soon enough, we're going to be seeing this rotation kick off. They're on that driver's seat once again.
I mean, this will be a long one. I mean, final 2 seconds left, and we're moving into the reset of the hard point. We're moving back to hard point number 1. But here's the shocking point here. Wolves actually only has a 10-point deficit, and they are in striking distance to take this lead back. But P1 is something that you don't normally see as a very dominant hard point or a money hill. Most of the time, you'll see this one as the scrappiest as it's located in the middle of the map. And Wolves just doing a great job keeping it themselves in the second floor. They have the power position. They have stacked 1 player inside of this hill, and they're doing a great job in the hard point slaying department. So right now, Warden, it's still a very close game.
But I'm loving the priority here for the side of Tribe, you know, just clearing out all around the perimeter and getting the map control. Until then, hop inside a hill to get that influence and rock the point for your side. But a quick bounce back here, quick retaliation will be found for the side of Wolves. Neon accumulating at least 5 points here before he does get shut down. In the lead, he is still on for the side of Tribe, but might not last no longer more, as there's only 4 more points to claim here for the side of Wolves to take the lead back to their side. But Tribe playing by the passion as well, Callie. It's a ping pong battle here we can see on Hacienda.
I mean, a fun fact here for Wolves, they are currently 2-1 in terms of playing hardpoint, Warden. And well, in fact, they are doing a great job hanging in there against Tribe Game, who's predominantly dominant in their opening match against Influence Rage and of course Cars. They just dominated everything, and here you are, you see Wolves just having a great comeback. They have the initial setup here at this P2. Well, Wolves definitely has the operator skills in their advantage. Zai is gonna be up inside and will be the saving grace for this squad. It takes 2 players down there, and the reinforcements came in through just in time, and Wolves gonna get right back to it. This is a money hill, and you see them, they know where the players are located at.
Oh, but the hustle is still there for the side of Tribe, and they're still rightfully back in the driver's seat here. 15-point lead, extending furthermore. A break might be able to come through here as King will be extending the map control furthermore. A pinch will come true, and it's more than enough for them to take the heel right back. Tribe, what are you going to do? Contest one more or settle for new, and it's still looking to be another push here, but they can't afford to be on the desperation run. Only one more take. Until then, is it going to be enough? A 1v1 here bound to happen, and Wolves wins it out.
Great amendments, by the way, by Wolves. I mean, this P2 earlier at the first since they had that struggle at just controlling this point, mainly because Tribe Gaming had an early setup and they just were able to knock down their shots. Right now, you are seeing consistency from Wolves. After getting that P1, they chain it back to P2. And look at this, P3 setup right now. They have number 3 or located around the grid lines. And number 4 is just securing the spawns of the enemy. And this is just a solid play from them right now, but Tribe is slowly making progress inside of the hard point as well. They have number 5 and number 1 in that hard point, while Tectonic guards around the back, and Wolves is just trying to take another crack at this, but make sure you have a safety net. And yes, they do. They have number 3 in Nian just waiting off the spawns, and they have 2 players settling down here to contest, but not much of a success that they have right now. Tribe playing this one like a field.
Oh, big clash coming through here. Big investment from the side of Tectonic here, whipping out the claw. Couldn't get the ricochet here up against 2 players here. Slide will try to come through. Gets the timing so surreal, but only one more to connect to get that one out. But he doesn't. But till then, it's still a back and forth here. But one thing for sure, Tribe here, they're on the lead for a moment. Wolves rightfully back as well. And Cali, you know, in terms of the comparison here for another CDM team, Q9 up against Tribe, Wolves is just much better.
Yeah, absolutely. I have to agree with you. I mean, Q9 went down in 4 maps against Tribe Gaming, and they lost against Scars. And take a look at this Wolves squad who just barely made it here at this game after getting eliminated by Inco Gaming at their winners match and almost getting defeated by Shot Esports. But you know, it's the breaks of the game. You just have to worry about what happens next, and you have to live by the moment. And right now Wolves is living by it, and they know really where to find these players out, make that good read, have that rotations in their favor as well. And it just has this hard point number 4 opens up. You see they are there as well. So from P1 to P4, they had the early rotation. They're good at manipulating the spawns as well, and Tribe Gaming, that's something that they just need to work on right now.
Wow. If Wolves takes this game out away from Tribe, I'm topic
no way.
AJ. No, if ever, dude, if ever Wolves takes this game out away from Tribe, I best believe that the topic that me and AJ opened up earlier could be the case. I mean, maybe Wolves was hiding the shots long along, and here we go. They're on that lead so significantly here, man. Around a 40-point lead here as Wolves approaching the 190 mark.
I mean, the main reason why this team has been doing an exceptional job is just they keep on stacking the players inside the hard point. You see, every time one falls down, there's going to be reinforcements. And you see, as Kings get shot down, it's always be Tsing or number 5 in blue, that's Zai, that will be able to resupply. And I think that's been the dagger so far for Tribe Gaming. And do take a look at this. Most of the time, we see Zai actually step out for Wolves, but guess who's leading the kills right now for Wolves? It's Nian. Nian boy always comes to town, and every time he plays Ascenda, he plays so well with it. 51 seconds left in this P1, so as we go right back to it, it's just such a crazy start for that. But it seems like we're moving him to the much-awaited wait between Smart Omega and Skade Warden.
Yeah, and it's going to be moving over to firing range, search and destroy.
Yeah.
Despite how hot the game was there for the side of Wolves and Tribe, we're going to pass on that one, as now we're seeing the first round here for search and destroy. Smart Omega bound to win this one out, as Skade Leozin left alone in a 1v3.
Oh, this is surprising here right now. Leozin actually was a playmaker yesterday up against AMT, where they had to force 22 rounds, but Ithro with the scope chest, nasty with it. And so they are able to take that map, or that round number 1.
I mean, if you want to talk about shockers here, Idra with a sniper all the way down here to stage 5. A lot of people were questioning at first, why is Idra wielding the scope? And guess what? It worked out big time as he got the MVP on the first day.
I mean, it's something that with this captains that just somehow get snipers, right? Well, you had Incendio on stage 4. Now you have Idra just adjusting to this role. I mean, that's something that you can really rely on Idra. He is known for his wall banks, but he's also having this great accuracy to wield this scope as well. So now they are currently in a good state. They won the first round, but you see Skade are just trying to take a crack on this B bomb site Warden. And well, Smart Omega, they have 2 players there waiting for the moment for this team to plant that bomb.
Leaving 2 players here, 1 player anchoring on a bomb site to just in case check out if it's going to be a fake out here for the side of Skade, but a big commitment still bound to happen here. All they gotta do is find it perfect timing. Smokes deployed as well. They tap the bomb, waiting for a bait to push out, and it actually works out. Kendi bites it down. He gets shut down by Panzera. Rage gets Lin B, but in some way he does get traded off by Rage. Until then, it's a 3v2 situation here. What left remains is going to be the 2 players from the side of Smart Omega, Whoopi, Idra.
I mean, Yeah. Well, honestly, for me, I love that these two boys are actually out there alive because they are so reliable with their gunfights. But right now, either only has one kill, and Whoopi definitely is off to a slow start. But it won't be a long one until he gets his first frag. But talk about how well Skade baited Omega out there. They used the smoke, and the bomb isn't really even being planted there a while ago. It was just a top bomb. They were trying to fake it, and good enough that they were able to make a play using Leo Zera as the anticipator of the attacks. And well, now that this do planet, we got a 2v3 situation, and if there's gonna be other tunnels, it's now 24 seconds. Either finds one, and now it's a 2v2.
2v2 finds two here. Pop Zero under his name, but Mihawk gets a refrag here. Wolfie remains with an SKS. Big adaptability picks up the CBR4 as well. Might be able to get the timing. Checks around, but the heady will come true. Will it matter here? Mihawk, yes it does. Gets an advantage and does pull off a reset here in terms of the momentum. It's now 1-1 here, Gal.
I mean, a big play from Edra, heading those initial 2 kills to open up that B play retake. But unfortunately, Whoopi wasn't really that early to get the play, and of course caught Mihawk in time. But it's always about adjustments here. And Smart Omega, we know that they are known for their comeback, and of course being named as the Comeback Kings by Mustachio AJ, they're really known for it. And this is a pretty close game, and it's just the first 2 rounds, and after winning the first attacking side of the B side, they're looking to take another crack at this. But once again, adjustments being made. Omega has 2 players in there.
2 players, 1 player as well, just roaming around pin, and 1 as well extended already just outside of wood. And so far, I mean, a lot of B influence was really found right there. But look at the influence right there. Mihawk will take down Risky, and look at the intention span here for the Smart Omega. They're actually longing for the direction they're on towards the B bomb site, but the rest of the squad here from side of Skade is located on Alpha.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's a kind of a fake that I think that they really want to just confuse Smart Omega there. Divide and conquer is what they're really good at, and that's what they use to defeat AMT. But now you see the play for retake here, Warden. Number 1 in Blue Wave in the band. Enemy lands, and although Rage gets taken down there, an initial pitch is possible, and Kenny there to take down Bob Zero. It's now a 3v1.
Whoa, Hydra gets a clear angle right there. It's a 2v1 situation. Unfortunately, just too wide in the open. Liuzin gets under the belt of Whoopi. GS in the face, and the lead is on for the side of Smart Omega. And you know, the setup right there for the side of Skade, I was absolutely loving it at first, but how Smart Omega was able to counteract that one, Cali, you know, setting up a pinch on a for that retake, Skade just had a hard time dealing with that one.
Well, for me, I think the player from Skade that just absolutely played at the B side, played it too risky, overextending, and that made number 1 in Candy to play at the back and initiate that pinch. But we're gonna be hit to a pause as we see Smart Omega and Skade, you know, just wait it out here right now. And again, it goes by the saying, save the best for last.
Well,
okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. What do you think will be the outcome of this game? Is it gonna end up map number 5 or a game number 4?
I absolutely hope so. I mean, I'm loving the fact that in some ways Smart Omega, actually no, they did win the first game right there. I want to see Smart Omega bleed just a little bit there, here and then, because absolutely dominance is what they were able to showcase on the run right there for the group stages there. I want to look for the team that's on par right now up against them. It could be possibly be Skade. I mean, we did see Skade run down Almighty, in which we know Almighty was able to take games, moments or 2 out away from Smart Omega back in the Garena region. So it could be Skade. I'm hoping that it's Skade.
I hope so too. I want to put up a good fight in them boards. I want a game 5. But look at this. Would you even imagine Wolves defeating Tribe Gaming after their, you know, underperformance in the hardpoint game mode? And here they are winning a close match, 250 to 243.
You know, something about the CDM region is that we were always vouching for the adaptability, and for a moment or 2, and actually, you know, for the whole entirety pre-tournament, we were putting up a lot of predictions there. In terms of CDM teams, we had Q9 on top in compared to Wolves, and guess what? Wolves was the one that was able to quickly adapt on hardpoint, and guess what? It really paid off quite nicely there. Their efforts behind the scenes, going back to the drawing board, was able to capitalize a win out away from Tribe, which Tribe, we know, guys, coming again, I'm being too redundant here, but they took down Q9, and that's such a big deal for me.
And it's not just Q9, Warden. This team is undefeated in hardpoint in the group stage of this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2022. And for Wolves to beat them like that means they really studied this team and, of course, are prepared in advance. And this just adds up to your point that, you know, Q9 and, of course, this squad prepares not just, you know, in the gunfights, but also in the maps as well. And to think that they know, or they knew that one of the maps that Tribe Gaming doesn't really love to play at is Hacienda, and it's a thing that they've been struggling at ever since any regional champs, is something that needs to require that requires a lot of research.
Yeah, in addition to Hacienda right there, you really, before back then, we did see the addition to Hacienda, and, you know, in some way we projected that, you know, it could be one of the most dominant map out there, especially for North American teams and Latin teams, for Wolves, honestly, to be able to put this one out. And, you know, in terms of the work ethic for the side of Wolves, we know exactly what the passion is there, but, you know, on current present here, in terms of their execution, the gunfights, especially from the side of Neon and the rest of the squad, but specifically to Neon, I'm just loving how they were able to build up their morale and actually dominate, you know, Tribe for a moment. Yeah, for sure, the whole standing there wasn't too far apart, but for a moment, the spotlight was rightfully owned by the side of Wolves.
I mean, a solid play from Neon, and here you are. You're watching the Bravo stream right now. First blood goes to Marshy as Tribe Gaming opens up round number 1 at versus Wolves here at standoff. And back to what I was saying, Neon, I obviously say that S&D is his main thing, but for him to step up on the hardpoint game mode, I mean, I think I saw that the replay, he had like 44 kills to end the match, so that speaks a lot. And just off the wall bang! And now they have opened things up here at this A side.
This is just absolutely perfection here in terms of Call of Duty Mobile. Angles mastery here being showcased by the side of Tribe Jez. But as we can see, the numbers still quite evened up. A lot of efforts here being shown onwards to the bomb side. But now Jez will take down another player under his name. X-King will get taken down. Neon will respond back, taking down Jez as well with a scope. Now it's a 2v2, the bomb is planted.
With 2 snipers set up here, and Wolves seems to just be able to break free a pinch play in action that could just be potentially possible. Tectonic, the 2020 NA regional MVP, will decide to contest, but that's just too risky. Now you have to swing over to the tractors. He takes Neon down. It's just a 1v1. 29 seconds left. Who do you think is gonna get this? I feel like it's Tectonic with this play right here. Oh! No! No way! King gets that.
Accuracy is right there. Behind the heady, Tectonic goes down. And it's gonna be a round for the side of Wolves here. Tribe needs to gather themselves up. As you know, we know exactly how quick the momentum can really be built up for the side of Wolves. First round for them. Tribe, what's your response?
It's hard to win a retake with 2 snipers, Warden. I give them that. And Tectonic had a better angle off of him. He's got the head glitch, but now you see Vol gets the opener. And it doesn't really matter at all because every time that Tribe gets the attacks, they just always get countered here by Wolves. Now they are going to be able to plant that bomb. Won't be a long one. 45 seconds, a 3v5 retake.
3v5 retake. King had an opportunity to, you know, slowly even things up. This is the shot. Big just hugging Haybale. Until then, the setup will try to come through. Godnade flies in, but no sense of influence whatsoever. But player 5 here, Zai, will try to look for his first frag. Neon on the process will take down Jez, but Zai having a hard time to get that angle into. The time is ticking as well. They need to make a move soon.
And they gotta go. They gotta go here fast. 18 seconds is not enough, especially if you have to deal with 4 players. King will be the first one, the point man. The point man, can he get one? Marshy got shut down, but no way. Vague there for the trade. Tectonic follows up, dropping Neon. Zai off the back. We know he is a clutch player, but can he do it with 3 seconds left? No way, Warden. The bomb will detonate, and Tribe Gaming wins this one.
Absolutely not. A respondment there from the side of the North Americans will come in. And looking like it's just going to be the same take now. I mean, just playing around that A parameter is really their main focus here. And it's not so surprising in a map like Standoff Search and Destroy. But I wouldn't be so surprised as well on how Wolves will be able to counteract this one. I think, you know, lessening the influence early onwards at the bomb site should be really the call here. But as we see now, Wolves will kick things off. Neon with a frag. Marshy out of the equation.
I mean, Neon is a key factor for Wolves. He always gets those first bloods. And here right now at that round number 3, it's very crucial for him to get that. But Jess trades it back immediately. So it doesn't matter here at all now. It's equalized. And the bomb yet to be crossed though. But look at this Wolves play. They set out 1 player off the back, 2 players guarding A tank. And of course, they're waiting for Tribe to plant that bomb at A. Potentially play for a retake, and Neon off the building gets it to go. And now Wolves, they have the numbers.
You have the numbers. The bomb, though, does have that leeway to get that bomb planted onwards to the A point. Tectonic, on the other hand, will go for this wrap around onwards. Gasoline gets the spray down. Zai and X-King under his name. And for once, the numbers was on for the side of Wolves. It's now in it for the side of Tribe. Tribe now here forcing down a 3v1. Neon MVP. What can you do?
It's the adaptability for both ends that they do both have. So Right now, you just have to be creative with what you have. Grit and grind is the play style you would want to initiate against Tribe like this. But, you know, a 1v4, it takes a miracle. A 1v5 as well. But if you can isolate these players one at a time, you're going to be able to good to go. But Nia won't be able to convert that as Bolo was just prepared for the gunfight. Getting that mid-map immediately gets him that access towards Grannies and, of course, that mid-map as well. And there you go. Tribe takes a 2-1 lead.
2-1 lead there, 1-round lead. Tell me again, adaptability is what we're longing for here for a set of Wolves, but for a set of Tribe, honestly, playing around the same take here could be the case, but a very aggressive take here for a set of Wolves will kick in, but it's not really going for their way as Marshall will just get that easy take there. Zai out of the equation early on. Player 2 from a set of Wolves will also try to make this one work out. He slips by. Oh,
just waiting. He gets one, he gets two! Greatest big out play ever! One more! Hey, Bill, did he get this?
Wow.
Well, Warden, if you're talking about discipline, I think Peg has it.
Oh, wow, wow, oh, wow. In a snap of a finger, 3 players already out of the equation. Make it one more, but this time around for a set of Wolves. This could still go for the set of Tribe, as now we're seeing more frags kicking in for them. And you know, look at how the sides has been switched off. They're playing around CT, and another kill will be found for them. And the lead was on for the side of Tribe, but where are they now? I mean, for the side of Wolves, and where is it now? Wolves Peg left alone to clutch the situation up. The light was on them, but it just gets shut down by the side of Tribe.
And when you think Peg was inevitable, Tectonic responds back with his own inevitable play. 2 players just shut down at the back. The flank from Wolves was very nice, but Tri Gaming responded with the anything that you can do, I can do better. And you now see here at the late game of this round number 4 that Wolves is down to their final player, but it's totally possible it gets a good angle off here. Tribe hasn't really put that bomb yet, and I think Peg knows where the bomb is located at. And again, he is inevitable, but is it really the case at this game?
Oh, trigger discipline, another play. Could be an ace here. He does get one. Looks for some more. Can he get another one? But Marshy shuts him down. Could have been the ace, but Marshy says no. And Tribe, they retain the lead. Wolves slowly but surely losing the momentum here, my guy. That was so close, though.
Wait, who was the last man standing there? I think it was Tectonic, right? So, like, when Peg was, like, responding to, hey, I am Peg and I am inevitable, and it was like Tectonic was like, no, I am Tectonic. I don't know. I don't know if you guys get the reference, but yeah, it's a Marvel fan. But anyway, it's gonna be a mixer here. The early game, it's a 2v3 situation. King and Nian, last 2 men standing. Definitely the 2 players you want to have left in your game on this 3v2.
A late process on your joke there, Khaled, but I truly get it now. But now for the side of Wolves, though, I'm not smiling. I'm not laughing at all. I mean, they're bound to lose this one off. Oh, Nian gets an opportunity, whips out the deagle, but he just gets connection right there. Marshy under his name, but still needs to deal with 2 more here for the side of Tribe. Gets the nifty shot in. How does that happen? Vague under his name. Till then, gonna be forcing Jazz here to go for a long reset, which Nian doesn't really have that information here. Player 1, Jazz.
Oh, he spotted him.
Spotted out. Oh. Oh no. I don't think he knows. I don't think he knows. Time is ticking now. He needs to make a move. Even if he gets his skill, the time is ticking, and Jazz will just shut it down. Another round for the set of Tribe.
It's all about the reads here, Warden. You mentioned Niat is a deadly sniper, and you know you saw that with the bullet through the tanks that head glitch was just like an easy kill. So what did Jazz do? He knows that kill box is a potential swing for Nian, so he decided to rotate right over to P2, and that's just a great counterplay. You just waste the clock, let him force and initiate, and that's just what happened. Classic play for Tribe, and you expect that from this Western Finals champions. They know how to read you right through your bones.
Completely, they absolutely do. And yeah, for the set of Wolves here, they're just shaking big time, man. A different take here for the set of Tribe, and I don't exactly know if Wolves is well ready for this. Only play around the parameter is going to be Zai, and he gets tagged up. He does fall back. Information will be relayed, though. And for the side of Wolves here, they're letting go of that A bomb site, settling just to get the control onwards mid lane. Till then, no blood's being dropped down, not just yet, but the bomb leading towards Bravo.
Here's the thing, just a couple of facts. Right now, Wolves is undefeated in any search and destroy game mode ever since the start of the group stage. And, you know, right now for Tribe, they are sitting at least 2-1 series. But right, we're gonna go right back into the game. Smart, Omega, and Skade, they haven't finished yet. And, you know, Omega has the lead. And Kenny is off the back off the flank. And if he gets one kill here, Warden, it's just too dangerous for Skade.
Oh, Leo Zera. Not expecting no one out. A trade-off might be able to come true, but Kendi just gets another one as well. Mihawk under his name. And from the front line, Risky and Kendi will get them out. Left alone is going to be Linz in a 1v3 situation. What can you do? Idra holds down the angle more than enough to shut him up. And that's going to be another round for the side of Smart Omega.
I mean, Skade, ever since the start of this search and destroy, we saw it earlier, they just has a hole in their offense, you know. They keep on neglecting the flank, and that's where Omega has been able to put the needle through. And that's something that has to change, because a team like Smart Omega, if Ada is broke, they're not going to fix it. They're going to spam you until they are going to be able to wear you down. And finally, we do see Kendi get taken out. The lurker just finally shut off, but you see the defense just almost collateral there. But hey, still 4v5. Skade just playing this one slow.
Playing this one slow is absolutely the right call here for me. Just taking a Smart Omega 1-by-1 is really the intentions now, as Mihawk will take down Whoopi as well from the distance. And it's going to be looking to be an A push here. It's 3 players, 4 players already ganging up all the way down to A long. Only player here for the side of Smart Omega is going to be Rage playing around barrels. Pushing all the way down trailers here. Skade, they better watch out. Still could go for the way of Smart Omega. We've seen him before. We might see it again.
But Popzera's still alive. This guy's been deadly all throughout. Just get a good look of that corner. Won't get in. 39 seconds slap in. Rage and Aether follows up with a double to play for the retake. About 3v3. Rage pushing him and extend out. Gonna get one more. Linz and Lil Zero gonna be in the back, and the play for retake is just on. Mihawk is just too far away. The bomb is going to get the classic retake at Smart Omega's side. They always love to play on defense.
You gotta call it. I call it, man. I mean, you can't get complacent. 2 players out of the equation doesn't mean anything for the side of Smart Omega. They absolutely know the situations. In terms of situationals, they absolutely can offer anything there. 2 players, 1 player, name it whatever you want. They exactly know what the play would be. But in terms of this play here on this very round, a very, very big push here on versus B bomb side, all the way coming through from the side of Smart Omega. And now Skade will get pressure down in. Big information will come true, but till then, Smart Omega, they're still on the momentum run.
I mean, I think Smart Omega is just playing this unpredictable. I mean, after playing 5 rounds slow, look at the play off the back. They just are looking in to initiate the flank, but number 4 is doing that gunfight for it to work, but no, Leozin shuts him down, but Aether now will be the saving grace as he shuts down Leozin, that him the opportunity in ground of the middle of the map, and Mihawk, last man standing, holding his own with the P gets shot down by and look at Whoopi right now, man. Every time the team in the round ends with a victory for Smart Omega, they taunt.
You know, one thing about Smart Omega here, Callie, that we had a conversation about is that they are a completely different Smart Omega.
Yeah.
Ever since they arrived here in North Carolina, and I'm loving it. I'm loving it big time. Coming again, it's just adding more guilt into me. Why I didn't have them in the top 4?
I mean, it's okay. I mean, we all have those lapses. I mean, Luminosity over Smart Omega, it's a very tough decision, man. But you already know, Smart Omega, they're not just playing this for the money, man. They're playing this for their former coach in Kya, and obviously they embodied that one here. You see, every time they play, they have the killer eye, and there's laser focus. Just get the job done. And after a sweep over the Group A, and at first the victory here over Skade, where AMT really had a struggle at, it's such a great start. Now, a 2v3 situation here, Warden. The defense doesn't have their bomb yet, but Lin is trying to play for the hunt. It's gonna miss a couple of the gunfights, but almost gets shot down. But Rage somehow make it to a 1v1.
Oh, Rage. Let's have the CBR4 Mihawk with a scope. And it's not gonna be Whoopi playing, guys. Don't worry. It's gonna be Mihawk here. Rage playing around T. Might be able to make a push as well here on versus A parameter. But for the side of Mihawk, I think he's just playing around CD, just waiting for the push to come true. But I don't exactly know why he's playing around Bravo. Maybe he didn't know that bomb is dropped here on versus A long. Yes, it's hidden behind the tin wall. And Rage does have this opportunity to get this bomb planted, but he better watch out. He has to place himself in a situation where he can just hold off one angle. Until then, it could be a safe bet. But looking like it's gonna be wrapping around towards Bravo as well, Callie.
I mean,
around Lucy.
Yeah. Wherever you go, I'll be at the opposite side. That's what these teams are doing. And Mihawk, despite the 2 kills here, Warden, he scored 24 kills versus Almighty in the same map. So in terms of gunfights, in terms of like strategy, I think he has the mental capacity to defeat Rage here. But I don't know though. Smart Omega just trying to play it smart here, being unpredictable. At first, Mihawk thought that the play is around the A side, so he decided to flank. But now, he has to guess where the player might just came from. 3 angles that he has to worry about, and there's only 27 seconds left. And if you're Rage, you just have to be playing at the right position at the right time. And I think he spots him there. Contention is there. And of course, for the cleanup, Rage is going to be executing properly. And that's a successful play at the attacking side for Smart Omega.
If Mihawk got the first bullet to connect, maybe till then it would have went for their side. But, you know, it's really a hard thing, man. I mean, he had to watch out for multiple angles. Until then, it was a hard tall order. Now, Smart Omega, as they win another round, they forced a match point advantage for them, and they might be able to lead it. They are bound to lead the series here by 2 games here. No games to be found for the side of Skade. But as we can see now on this very round, we do see more promising takes here for the side of Skade. 2 kills for them, 1 for the side of Omega.
I mean, just oh my, what? How many seconds is that? 25? I mean, Smart Omega too close to the sun there. I mean, their aggression led them somewhere here this match, but I think that was just so aggressive to the point that it was just an easy read for Skade.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I mean, I'm half-hearted about it. I mean, I love the I respect the take there for the side of Smart Omega. I mean, they went quite aggressively there. The momentum is on towards them. Skade, morale, I'm not feeling it right now. But I don't want to take them out of the equation. We were able to put up a lot of upsets. Maybe one upset, one narrative that they can do is put up a comeback up against the Combat King. Sure, might be a possibility, but I don't know. But as we see now here onwards, this very round, Smart Omega taking things slow. Same case for the side of Skade, but PUBG will take down Whoopi with a scope as well, forcing it down to a 4v5, 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock.
And that play from PUBG could just be the spark that Skade needs to get back to this game. But Candy rightfully defuses that, and down the opening at the A side is actually there now for them to use. But talk about how Smart Omega is winning despite Whoopi struggling to win gunfights. And that's something that this team struggles at. That's the stage 4, where when Whoopi underperforms, his team kind of have a directly proportional gameplay where they also struggle as well. But Hydro, Candy just making up for it with the scope. A triple snipe setup here that they are able to use, and it's been working against Skade, who also has the same thing happening to them. And Candy just make light work of that play against Mihawk, now a 4v3.
You know, Whoopia, if you don't step up here, Candy, Hydra might just take the Sniper King spotlight out away from you. And in terms of your take there, Callie, I mean, before anything else, I mean, just looking at this round here, 3v4 situation, might be able to push it down to a 4v2 as Leo Zera almost gets the kill. Lin takes down Candy as well, nifty shot, and now Skade, they have the numbers for their side. 3v2 situation, they're making a 3v1, Risky left alone, couldn't do anything, and Skade, they left for another run.
And PUBG just doing that first blood, and of course the saving grace there for Skade was the SKS connection made by Leo Zera, and of course the sniper. And you know, these guys went head to head against AMT, who had a triple snipe setup as well, and they were able to do their best at it, but not with triple snipers, Warden. They had 1 sniper in PUBG, they got 2 SKS to spam the hell out of AMT, and it probably worked, but not right now against Smart Omega, who's just constantly unpredictable with the way they were defending. But now here at the attackers, they're just slowly kind of just slowing down. Well, we did see them win the first round as we switched the sides, but after that, they went in for a fast round, attacking aggressively, and now they tried to play it slow earlier. They did get the opening pick with actually Risky getting that first blood, but then after the plant, they just kind of had a rough time. But on the brink of that, Tribe beats Wolves 7-2 on map 2 at standoff earlier. So that's that. So now that series is actually 1-1. But here, this time, Smart Omega has the opportunity to put on a 2-0 lead on the overall series if they just get this one round.
But I mean, it's hard to call here. But one thing that I love to bring back is, you know, I'm just waiting for the setback on what are the coaches doing behind the scene. And so far, Smart Omega forcing another A-bomb side take here, 3 rounds in a row. Might work out this time around, as they don't really have this players getting taken out of the process. Whoopi will take down PUBG, Lee Zin will take down Hydra. Back and forth trade-off they go, but 2 players from the side of Skade will go for this wrap around, and it's a very one-dimensional push here for the side of Skade. Another player gets dropped out. Leo Zera now under the name Smart Omega. It's a 3v4 situation here. Omega might be able to close this one out.
I mean, exactly. The push here for Skade is just too one-sided, and this is just an easy read for Skade. Now losing the final player and a chance for Smart Omega to revenge Almighty at this map. And here they go, one more player to beat, and that's Lizen shot down Smart Omega. They win this map number 2 to go up 2-0 in the overall series. Such a great start for this team and a potential sweep at this pace.
And if ever they do, Smart Omega will not be dropping any games for the last what?
That's 3 games. That's 3 games.
Too much to hear from the side of Smart Omega. But you know, with the time with in between stage 4 and this World Championship and also CDFI, I mean, we did talk about, you know, the legacy of Kia here remaining for such Smart Omega, but all huge props as well to Coach Jericho and Device, and also to the analyst Mori, to, you know, living up to the brilliance of NRX Jeremiah back then. And it's truly being found here. The dreams are bound to come true. One more step, one more game here, and they advance to the next stage of the competition.
Prior to this stage 5, I got into a call with Coach Jericho, and this is a great insight for him. They visited the grave of Kia. And of course, they talk about him actually, you know, with them winning the stage Garena Master 2 and Season 3. After winning that land, they did have some sort of troubles, but they said that they want to bring this for him. And so, that remains in the Smart Omega. And,
wow.
You know, it just touched me here because they don't look back at where they came from, you know. Kia was the building. He was the foundation of this Smart Omega squad, and for him to just be in the hearts of this squad makes it such a beautiful game for them. But we're looking at the replay of Wolves and Tribe Gaming, and well, we did have some insane snipe battle between Nian and of course Jazz, but at the end of the day, Tectonic, he is inevitable.
Yeah, quite inevitable, man, and truly the MVP, really living up to this day. And with DXC, this is the last round right here. King was forced down to a 1v3, and I do believe player 2, Bolu, was just able to shut him down big time. 1-1 though, gotta keep in mind, Wolves was able to put up a scratch on the record there for the set of Tribe. Let's see how it's gonna go down for Control.
I mean, 13 kills for Tectonic. And that's such a very tough thing to do. And especially up against Wolves, who was just undefeated in this group stage, and they're well known search and destroy, mainly having Nian as the major scoring machine at that game mode, but they made light work of it for them. And now both of our games that we're casting right now on live is definitely on point, but we are not IOL shipping proper. This is the Cali and the Warden show, and here we are. Okay, back to what I was saying. We are gonna see both Control matches up ahead, and that's just how long Smart Omega and Skade is taking.
I mean, you know, I think it's really just rightful to see a little bit of a reset on the pacing here for the games. I think Skade needs a little bit more time to just rethink on their decision making here up against Smart Omega, and which we know has been quite, you know, they've been suffering big time. Despite you know, Skade was able to run down Almighty in a down to the wire series. Smart Omega, they offer a different type of nature, a different type of team, different type of motive here, and that's exactly why possibly that, you know, Skade just needs to take this time and rethink what they gotta offer up against Smart Omega.
And this is where what you said earlier counts, where, you know, this of Skade had trouble against Luminosity Gaming, which has 2 Filipinos, and now that they have to run against 5 Filipinos, they're getting racked up in here. They're getting bodied right now. 252 100 is stand off hard point. Then 7-3 firing range S&D. And this brings up the point. Is the Filipinos' passion just much more compared to Skade?
Well, you know, I'm just loving the whole equation of, you know, having a lot of Filipinos here. So I don't know. And but you know, it's really just could be the nature that they've been having a hard time dealing with here. But as we look into Control Raid here, man, I know for a fact that you have a lot of information about Omega on Raid Control. And how do you feel about this one up against Skade?
Well, here's the thing. One of the better maps of Tribe Gaming and of Wolves is Raid. And
Back in,
that's in Control.
actually,
but here, for Smart Omega, they have also won it. But let's take a quick look at Coach Smart Omega here, Jericho.
But he was such a great friend and a great man to the boys that he was really like a father figure, like a brother. Like when the Phillies, you would say he's like a kuya, so that's a brother in American, in English, and he was really that guiding light for them. And when he passed away, it was really hard for them, especially for them, and for me as well, because, you know, I've always liked competing with him, and that's why when 2022 came around, Device was already in the team, and I got in the team, and we all want to do this for him because we have a picture frame of him. Every time we scrim, we'd have a photo of him near our boot camp, and before we left, and we told him that we'd bring it home for him. I think this would mean everything to us, and I think Kia would be really proud. Because we wanna visit him, bringing the trophy and the rings to him. Because I think that's the one thing he wanted to win for them, and unfortunately, he won't be here. But we'll celebrate it with him.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
I told you. I just told you that. Speaking of the devil, I told you. Smart Omega, they're not just here for the money. They want the honor.
I mean,
They want the honor, Warden.
just huge respects to the current squad of Smart Omega here, just living up to that legacy, not forgetting about the foundation of what Kia built up right there. Salutes to you. You know, if it's, I mean, despite the fact that Smart Omega is truly, you know, one of the teams that's really bound to win it all, they've already won our hearts here. And that's just so heartbreaking at the same time. You know, it's like heartwarming to hear for Coach Jericho to relay that information right there. And you know, it really shows. I mean, the hard work right there, and it's not just all about sympathy here. They're actually getting the job well done. As now, Cali, I mean, coming in, Smart Omega really have been on the dominant run.
I mean, they suffered defeat at stage 4, not being able to win the championship, and they placed at least 6 to 8 at CDFI. And you know, you'd think that, oh no, they're not in a good position. They're not in peak form to play here at the World Champs. But upon hearing what Coach Jericho was saying, you know, they step here at North Carolina, USA, not just for the prize money, but they want to honor and bring home that trophy to the Philippines and bring it to Kia.
Wow.
The main motivation, the inspiration behind that squad. But before we all go to that control, looks like we're moving into Wolves and Tribe Gaming. Slums is where we are going to take this battle, and you're watching the Bravo stream right now. And on the commentary desk will be me, Cali Gaming, of course, Warden. And it starts off with Tribe Gaming off to a great start on the defensive side, and I think that's kind of expected.
Quite expected here, and just overall the map control here for the set of Tribes, so well done. For the set of Wolves though, quite a one-dimensional push will come true all the way down to this way right here, this chokehold, and I don't exactly know if that's going to be the proper call, but regardless, Tribe, they have every angle locked on, but the gunfight doesn't go their way this time around, and a break will come true for the set of Wolves.
Wow, what a great play. What a nice recovery as well. They now have maintained the mid map, but as soon as I say that, they go down like twice, one by one. Tribe just too good with when they have Tectonic just roaming around and finding kills at the mid map. And so Wolves just trying to slow it down, but Peg already on the graveyards, and they're looking to anticipate the players here. He finds one, and Wolves just get right back to it.
Right back to it, but the lives still not going on their way. 4 live lead here for the side of Tribe. We're seeing, you know, the influence on that objective coming in for the set of Wolves, but they have to stop losing gunfights. But looking like that opportunity right there for the Tribe, for the set of Tribe will get slowed down as they're just going to be settling their setup here onwards with a control point. Time extended for the set of Wolves. 13 to 13, it can't get closer more than this.
That's a nice recovery, honestly. And, you know, after jumping 15 lives in that first set of B control point, you'd think that it's over. But no, not for Wolves. They know how to slow it down. They know how to read the pace. And it all started when Peg actually working around that graveyards. And they're already making their way here at this A side. A minute left to go. And the best possible way for them to win this is not through an A capture, of course, but through an elimination.
Not gonna lie, I thought it was a GG well played there on the first phase, but as we can see now, Wolves, they have the time, they have that lead, just a little bit of a lead, you know, only a 1 life differential, but Peg extends this one furthermore. Jazz on the process will take down Neon, Marshy will take down Peg. Until then, another clearance here will be found for the set of Tribe. It is all going down to the wire here, 8 to 9, back and forth we go. Who's gonna be able to get that final adjustment? Let's come and find out, Cali.
Oh well, Zai hasting a prime spot here, but you know, using range to your advantage is actually one key thing that Neon can offer to you. And Zai just holding off this high landing kill spot, just waiting for Tectonic to pop out, but he spots the players right over Vans. This team's just not budging right now. Both teams just playing slow. 27 seconds left, and if you're Wolves, you already got in control of that ghetto. Just have to push towards A, and Peking King's gonna be the point man.
Oh, taking their time just to get the proper way of engagement there in terms of the gunfights. Really working quite well for the side of Wolves, but they get followed down. The clearance will come true for the side of Tribe, but keep in mind they're down by only 4 players now. Vega already out of the equation, making Jez as well. King will shut him down. 3v5 here will come true, but Marshy putting in the pressure here. Onwards to control point, whipping out the pure fire, but only will get 1. Till then, though, it's a 2v2 situation here, all down to the wire. King will take down Bolu. Tectonic here, the MVP. What can you do?
2v1, Tectonic! Not today, Zai shuts him down. And you see you hear it, the reaction from Wolves. And that's just a clinical test of the attacking strategy just provided there by Wolves. It starts off with a very slow start. They just get pummeled down every time they try to take a hit the beat, but when they do control that mid-map had access towards, that's where they were able to slow it down.
The longest first rounds I've ever seen here in map of control slums. But as we can see now, here onwards is round number 2. Wolves will be playing defense right around as Tribe having a hard time going out of their spawns, but clearly defining themselves here onwards. Bottom ends on the map all the way down to bricks here. 3 players taking their time, slowly but surely extending their map control furthermore. And this is something that I was actually longing for Wolves to showcase, which Tribe absolutely is doing right now and it's working out quite well.
The attacking side is often the hardest to actually play at. And Wolves actually did one, taking away at round number 1, but Tribe Gaming actually doing a better here. You know, they have sent out number 5 in Marshy here at this garage shorty, while they put the Vague here at this B control point. So technically, they're doing a great job distracting these players, but that soon would be just dropped down by Wolves as they were able to just 4 players down, line up one at a time. So now for Tribe, you lost 10 lives already and you haven't gotten any control of the B control point yet. So now you just have to gonna act, and that's where they're trying to go and hit that. And look at this, Wolves just trying to funnel themselves inside of the mid map as well.
You know, they have the option to let go of this control point, but they just said no. They want to contest this control point, and it's working out quite well as the last 5 casualties here will be going their way. Make it 6 as Zai will find a double peg as well. Marshy breaks the heat here, but the damage has been done. 13 to 19 here. A break is truly bound to come true. And now we do see Tribe here on a desperation run. Only 1 quadrant in towards the B control point. They have to double it down.
They have to double it down, but here it goes. Time a player from Tribe falls. Number 5 in yellow, that's gonna be Zai out there just trying to find and hunt him down. He's on the flank. He finds one against Marshy. Something that Big has to prepare for, and he gets the snap there, dropping Zai. So eventually, a nice play for Tribe Vague here to open things up for his team. They get the B capture so they don't have to worry about the time. It's going to be extended to another minute, and now they're making their way towards this A side.
Oh, it's just so devastating for Tribe to lose the defensive round. Wolves here just having a good time on defense, but Vague here will make that play. Will try to make that play, and so far it's working out quite well, but he needs to win at least another few batch of gunfights here. As look at the live here, Cali. 10 to 5. Tribe here can't afford to put up any mistakes, and so far they're doing it out, but how long can they hold their ground is the question, as now they get faltered down. Marshy, Tectonic, Bolu left alone. What can they do?
I mean, we know that there's another extra minute there, and I believe that Tribe should have played this one a little bit slow because they were trying to use their individual plays just to try to build this team back on this attacking side, and that won't work against a team that's so adaptable like Wolf, who basically played this game tooth to nail. And so now they go up 2-0. And this has just been an opposite day for me, Warden. I mean, just taking a look at what's just happening right now in the series, we all know Tribe Gaming is an excellent respawn team, and Wolves isn't. They're more of a search and destroy, but they just took the game other way around. So Wolves in the striking distance, they just need one more win to finish this one.
Oh, wow. I mean, that search and destroy was really bound. And you know, the switcheroo right there, I can completely agree with you with that one there, Callie. And it just goes to show that, you know, you can't just afford to put up any predictions now because anything can truly happen. You don't exactly know what the teams has been doing behind the scenes. And so far, Wolves, their control is just much more promising here. Not in this round, though. Tribe, they're on that lead. Playing defense here could be really the case for them. And it's just so unfortunate that they lost the first opportunity there on the first round. But here, this time around, they learned from their mistakes and they're holding their grounds quite nicely.
Now Tribe is slowly getting back what they formerly used to do, and they now know how to control this B control point. As we all know, Wolves really love to play the mid-map, and you see Zai is going to be there trying to play and counter-attack getting the graveyard is gonna be something that this team is gonna need, but it's not gonna be handled easily. As you see, it's just going back and forth. Nian will find himself getting involved in the gunfights here at this B control point, but with 20 seconds left, if you're Wolves, just have to think this through. Are you gonna push this B side, or are you gonna try to open things at this A side? Because right now, everything is just going in the hands of Tribe.
Going on their hands, but they gotta watch out. If they just let one player from the side of Wolves slip by all the way down there to the top end, and that's exactly where Nian is at. Maybe till then they might be able to set up a cut and really rock the momentum back to their side. But for now, on the process here for this B control point, the gunfight's not really on their way. And Tribe, they win by the time. Grounds not so even now, but Tribe, they take a round back, lowering down the lead to 1.
I mean, a better defensive side for them now. Here's the catch. You obviously know that Slums Control is very defensive sided, and now for them this is going to be a tough challenge. They have to go through Wolves, who knows how to dismantle teams on the defensive side. We all knew that what happened in the round number 2 earlier, but Tribe just having a lot of changes, and of course a better setup here right now. They have the mid-map control with something Wolves doesn't have, right? And they're winning their gunfights 28-25. They go up by 3 lives in terms of, you know, the kill department, and that's something that they need to work on consistently here if they want to force round number 5.
A lot of unnecessary casualties here was found all the way down to the top ends of the map. And that's really one factor why Tribe is on that lead right now in terms of the life count. In terms of the influence on what's the B control point, they're absolutely stellar as well, as they're only 1 quadrant away here for this B control point to extend the time furthermore. They win the gunfights, they get the time as well. Wolves, if any opportunities was granted to you, this is the opportunity for you to close down the deal.
Yeah, obviously, but Vague now slowly starting to turn up. He just got 20 kills, leading his team in the lobby. And they're trying to take a crack at this A control point, which is the toughest of them all, but they have 2 minutes to try to play this one, and they only wasted 4 lives capturing that B control point, so they definitely had the best opportunity here to force that round number 5. But if you're Wolves, you gotta think this through. You got 3 operators available for you to remove these players one at a time, but the damage is just already done here, and Tribe Gaming just bullying out these players as they flood inside this A control point. They sent out Wolves on the spawns, and they're using the claw now to just try to break through and get more lives, and a clinical round for them, potentially a win to capture 2 segments done at the A.
I mean, it's really just bound to happen. Here we need to see Wolves now start to kick in, and they are absolutely rightfully on it now. Marshy on the back end will try to make the play, but unfortunately for him, King shuts him down. 20-13 now. Wolves rightfully inside the control point, but look at the life here. Tribe, they still have what it takes now. Well, I don't know exactly what's going to be the call here for the side of Wolves in terms of their utilities, but one thing for sure, they can't afford to invest big time as the lives are not in it for them.
Yeah, obviously. And Tribe Marsh has just been popping off. He gets 2 here, looking to push up inside this garage. He's going to back away for now, but his teammate's going to get caught off guard as well, so no reinforcements for him. A minute left here for Tribe. You're just going to have to finish them with the eliminations, but Wolves is not just budging. They just are like a cockroach. Just get brushed off because they keep on respawning back because they're produced so many. 14-9. And Wolves just playing this so clinical. And here's the catch, Warden. Tribe Gaming used up all of their operator skills, but they still have to have Jazz and Tectonic, so it's a matter of investing it properly right now. 11-9 is a close game.
Oh, a lead was so significant for the side of Tribe, but now where is it at? Only a 1 life lead for you. You better watch out. Wolves now holding the ground so phenomenally well. Zai with a claw will take down 1. Bolo will get a refrag as well. Still the lead is rightfully on them. The control point will not get any contestment whatsoever. And Tribe, they falter now. Wolves are on the lead, and they were on the lead. Coming in Cali for such a significant manner, but Wolves looking to shut down this control out away from Tribe.
Yeah, 16 seconds left, and you have 5 lives remaining. But it's still technically possible if you win your gunfights. And Wolves doesn't have any operator skills to break you down, and so they're trying to make the play, but 7 seconds left. Bank is holding up the advances so well. He's in here, but he rolled 5 kills, make the 26. As he look to end things big, last man standing and tag, shut it down, gets the final 4, and they go up 2-1 on the series.
Another shocker that Wolves was able to showcase. First hard point, now all the way down here to Slums Control. What just happened? It wasn't Q9 bringing in the CDM legacy. It's gonna be your boys Wolves. Wow, oh wow.
They're such an unpredictable team, you know. They had problem going in at CDFI 2022, and then in just an instant you see them just frying the competition, just winning this Respawns against Tribe Gaming, it's unimaginable. But hey, this is what you call a LAN event. Anything that can go right can go right. Anything that could go wrong could go wrong. And this is what's happening here. Such a good replica. Everything is going right for Wolves. Everything is going wrong for Tribe.
I mean, the only thing that went right for the set of Tribe was Search and Destroy, but the rest, even then, I mean, in the hard point, it still could have went for the set of Tribe, but the final adjustment right there, the mentality of Wolves, for them to be able to just gather the composure up, so mesmerizing to see. I love it a lot. But you know, with the control being found in place, the first hard point being won over by the set of Wolves, could it be the same case all the way down to the next hard point here, Callie? What do you think?
I don't think so. I think we're gonna have to push for map number 5. Tribe Gaming, we all know, is gonna be playing map number 4 on Raid. So something that they're so clinical at. But I don't know though, because by looking at the pace of Wolves right now, they are just way step ahead in terms of the gunfights. And I think at this control game mode, Warden, the way they were able to differentiate themselves against Tribe Gaming is they know how to play it slow. And when they tried to play slow, Tribe wasn't really able to read them because they don't know where these players might position themselves. And they don't know what type of attacks are they gonna do, because most of the time you see this team plays against aggressive players, and when you go up against a tactical player, a tactical team, in fact, it makes it hard to get that read.
You know, you play basketball yourself, Callie, and you know a change of pace is so hard to deal with, and it's it's really hard
you get your ankles broken.
And that's exactly what happened to Tribe Gaming. You know, for a moment the heat from set of Wolves was really right there. They were barging themselves against the wall, and it didn't really work out quite well head to head. But in some way, when they changed up their pace, Tribe had a hard time reading exactly what you said. And that could be something that the Wolves can deal with as well. Taking their time, going for the proper setup is what exactly they offered from the first hard point all the way down to control. A little bit of a shaky take there onwards, Search and Destroy. But, you know, with them having that, you know, play style, it really counteracts well up against Tribe. So I'm really hoping to see that be consistent for them. Because if it does, it's really scary, and teams better learn how Wolves play that one out.
Obviously, man. And it's quite a shocker to say Tribe Gaming fell to the #1 team of CDM after dominating Q9. You know, that's such a tough pill to swallow, but hey, this is a LAN event. And by the way, you are watching the Bravo stream right now where Wolves and Tribe Gaming is going off. We are live right now at North Carolina, US of A. Get this World Championship, day number 2. And well, we're hit with a technical pause, but to touch up on what you just said earlier, Warden, you know, change of pace is something that Wolves really do. And right when the moment you think that you're leading this offense, well, not you don't, because this team thinks ahead, and that's what makes them such an incredible team.
And you know, that's exactly how it went down all the way down to the first round and to the last round. We did see Tribe was on the lead. He had really good map control, but all of a sudden, by surprise, Wolves just took their time and readjusted what they had to allocate, and it really paid off quite well. So Tribe, I think that's one thing that they gotta adapt to now, and it's quite funny to say in terms of adapting, you know, because in terms of adaptability, it's always the CDM teams that we always eye for, but now it's actually gonna be Tribe that's gonna be needing to adapt onto this one.
Yeah, one more lose and you're gonna be going down at the lower bracket, and you don't want that because that removes the odds of you know, having 2 lives. And Wolves, if they can just play this game one more time, just like with Neon's post, they're gonna be able to advance to the next round and still maintain their 2 live advantage here at this bracket.
One more time, one more round. Neon would wish. We're seeing just, you know, a showcase here for the side of the Wolves, and you know, we were talking about how different Smart Omega was on is now on this stage 5. I can absolutely say the same here for the side of Wolves. Wasn't exactly the same case there on all down there to CDFI, but with time being put in behind the scenes and their whole minds just being brought up here all the way down to stage 5, it's looking to be a very promising team here. And coming again, I think each and every of us here in the caster crew here, Callie, was really vouching for Q9, and I think we can transition our hearts here for Wolves as they're really bringing in that adaptability.
Oh yeah, obviously. And you forget that, you know, this squad played at Group B where they lost against Inco Gaming. And so you'd often think that after that loss, you're gonna technically say that Tribe Gaming is better than Inco. So technically, Tectonic and his squad, Tribe Gaming is better than Wolves. But no, that was exactly not the case here, Warden.
Quiet, but
And let's
also
take a quick listen in at Tribe Gaming.
The most passionate player I've seen. All great guys, and we all have trust in each other on what ideas we need to bring to win. Playing in front of the crowd, it's neutral. I don't feel really any nerves. Same goes for, I'm sure, my teammates. We all seem very comfortable, and we look forward to play tomorrow. The team we look forward to play the most is Luminosity, because they're the second best team in our region.
Oh.
Well, we're hit with the technical pause, but yeah. Well, what was like Bolo was saying here is that they were kind of anticipating. Oh, there you go. We're back. Oh
no, nope.
Okay, we're gonna be continuously talking through this, Warden. But yeah, Tribe Gaming, they are the Western champs at last year's Stage 5. So like Tribe Gaming, they know when to play aggro and passively at the Stage 4. But when they face up against Wolves right now, it wasn't technically the case because they just got read through. And that's not such a good sight to see.
And that's something that we can really bring in terms of like the topic here, because we can also talk about like Smart Omega being able to run down out every competition here so far, and just looking at how one team can change the tides, because it's all about the team's nature now. So far with every nature that Smart Omega has been able to deal with, they've been able to put it up big time. Now, with your point right there being stated out, I can completely agree with you with you this one here, Gally, because it's just pretty unpredictable in how this one's gonna get played out.
And we did see also mention that Bolo decided to set the marquee matchup to see Luminosity Gaming. Well, guess what? At this pace, if they don't actually play well, it might just be Wolves facing Luminosity Gaming at the upper bracket semifinals later on. So right now, they have to make sure that they perform well, win this next 2 game modes, because in fact, with Wolves having that match point, just needing one, and in the coming game hard point where they've shown such performance right now, Warden, they're looking for the end game here.
Yeah, bound to be the end game here, but something about this whole run here for the set of Wolves, that hard point right there wasn't really so promising here. So if ever Tribe can put this back to their side and force us to a game number 5, it might just as well be going back to them and in a game to 5 manner here, because we did see that Search and Destroy being played out all the way down to standoff, in which they had no problems at all. So for the side of Wolves, exactly how it went down to the last round right there, if I'm not mistaken, it was round number 5 or round number 5.
It's round number 5. Round number 4. Round number 4.
Yeah. Regardless, when you call out that you have to grab that opportunity, they have to grab it, and they exactly did, because if ever they didn't get that round all the way down to round number 4, they had to play another offensive side, which they kind of suffered for a little, all the way down to hardpoint here, 50-50. I think their best odds here is hardpoint and not Search and Destroy.
Well, honestly, for this game, I have to agree with you on that, because we all know that Tribe Gaming was able to win that Search and Destroy standoff, where they won not just in a convincing manner, but they won it in just 9 rounds. So a 7 victory to 2 says a lot of how tactical, Tectonic, and of course his squad when they play a classic map like standoff. And although it's gonna be a different map that will be played later on, I for sure think that when you play game 5 against Tribe Gaming, they're just well too experienced for that. They know that they can play through Tectonic, and that guy was absolutely a slayer for this squad, and I believe he can deliver. But if you're Wolves right now, you just have to win that next game, which is at Raid Hardpoint.
Ooh. I mean, that was just like, a lot of information right there, and something about this as well.
I'm sorry.
No, and I love it a lot. I love it a lot because there's a lot of imagination here up in my head. And coming again, I don't want to talk about Smart Omega once again, but I'm quite stoked up to see how it went down there, up against Skade. And so far, the scoreline right there, it has been 2-0. We haven't really gotten any updates whatsoever. So far, the only team that has advanced officially in this competition was actually Luminosity Gaming up against Stamina, in which we find Stamina now all the way down to the bottom brackets. Now, for the side of Luminosity, what awaits them is either going to be Tribe or Wolves which if we're going to be talking about the current standing right now, Wolves might be the team that we could talk about.
Yeah, 250-243, Hardpoint and Shenda. 3-1 victory against Tectonic and Tribe Gaming at Slums Control. Now we're heading at Raid Hardpoint. Gonna be a map pick made by Wolves. And so, here's the question. Is it gonna be a close game like that 250-243, that Hardpoint that we had at Shenda, or would it be a dominant one? Because you already know Wolves, they love to play this map. The early rotation at P2 to P3 to P4, those chaining that money hill is something that they do well, and Tribe Gaming has to be very aware of that and settle for early rotations.
You know, something about Tribe Gaming is every time, I made some research before this whole competition started, and every time that I see them play Hardpoint, it's either gonna be on Raid or Hacienda, in which we know Hacienda has been stolen away by Wolves already. Raid here could be another domain that Wolves could steal out. I mean, not that because it's a beautiful map overall, but they're really bound to advance to the next section competition and force Tribe Gaming down to the bottom bracket here. So, what's your take here, man? Is it a possible take? What do you think?
After just hearing what you say, I'm just gonna have to say Mustachio's AJ favorite line here. It either could go really, really, really bad, or really, really well for these squads. Well, it's 50-50 now. But nonetheless, this is still a map pick of Wolves. And so, Tribe Gaming has to feel that Wolves is very confident that they can win in this game, and they can't just underestimate this squad, Warden, because as soon as you do that, things might just spiral out of control.
I mean, I know we can always talk about Tectonic here being the MVP for the squad here, but I'm really calling out the whole squad of Tribe here to double it down big time. And for the side of Tribe, I mean, for a moment their bowler was really on the spotlight. If he can counteract the way that Tectonic Places went out and be this dynamic duo, which we got to see so many times back then, like months ago, maybe Wolves would really have a big hard time here all the way down here to Hardpoint. So it's really just getting the rest of your squad back together here in this competition. Until then, we might be able to see the matchup we are looking for.
I mean, fair enough. Volo and Tectonic has joined, you already know, Tribe Gaming ever since the start of 2020. So they've been one of the laying foundation of this squad, along with Marshy and Jazz and Vague. And so, just like what we do at the Garena scene, same like Smart Omega. One of the things that we can really say about Tribe Gaming is they are the building foundation of the entire North American region, and well, for them, just have to play well at this next game.
I mean, playing well is easy to ask, but up against Wolves, which we know has been able to give off a different profile here for Stage 5. It's just a matter of seeing as well, because we know how well Tribe plays in Raid Hardpoint. But for the side of Wolves to go up against them, I'm quite stoked up to see, as one domain has already been taken out by Wolves. It could be another one as well. So a lot of what ifs here, but those questions just remains to be unanswered, as we still haven't seen any updates at all on once the game's gonna start. But just looking at the whole bracket here, Cali, we did have a rundown beforehand, but here's the graphics here. Once again, Luminosity, the only team to advance to the semifinals.
And to those who are just watching right now, Smart Omega and Skade, their game is not yet over. That's how long that game is just taking. Right now, they're supposed to play that control at Raid later on, but after suffering some hardware issues, they have just to stall time and make sure that the game is gonna be paired up. But already know, Smart Omega 2-0 after such an incredible start at the group stage where they swept NYSL Mayhem and of course defeating Stamina. They just know how to play this. They're such a team on a different level right now, and they're just looking to end that game in the 3-0. But now you see the battle for the upper bracket semifinals. Wolves and Tribe Gaming playing here at the Bravo stream, and this is the P2 already. So an early setup made by Tribe Gaming. So this is what you want up against Wolves. This early setup, get your team in form and restructure once a break is started.
I'm loving the contestment here for the side of Tribe all the way down to P2, and they also get that early rotation all the way down here to P3. But as we can see now, more influence actually being shown here for the side of Wolves. Left alone for the side of Tribe is going to be Bolu, but he gets shuttered down by Axe King. And now, as promising as it was for the side of Tribe, Wolves is actually inside the hill.
I mean, right when you think that Tribe Gaming is gonna snowball that P1 to P2 chain, that's exactly that's what happened here. Wolves already got their claw enabled. That's 2 that's being invested right now, and it's been fighting with such a good value off of that. King is gonna find an oversight here at the Vance. He's gonna hold down this gym, and of course the oversight right to generators right now is caught in between, and he's gonna win one gunfight. So the hard point remains contested for now, but you see 50-50 players here moving into the next hard point already, while Wolves continue to play this contested time against Bolo, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's Marshy. So there we go. They break this scrap time. King continues to slay 4 in a row, 51-56. We're moving back to this P3. Then, you know, we talked about basketball earlier. Well, now it's time to break some ankles.
Break some ankles here, but in terms of, you know, just stalling out the time, Marshy was able to stall out like 20 points out away from the side of Wolves, and there was a lot of influence from them, but with him just proning there all the way down to Cars, he was able to retain the lead for the squad of Tribe. And now we can see it's just going to get extended furthermore, as in this basketball court we see 3 players from the side of Tribe will kick, and it's more than enough for them to hold their grounds. Wolves having a hard time putting up a response.
I mean, you came so much time there already at P2 for Wolves, but now Tribe Gaming, after that early setup, now they're going to use their operators just to bully these players out. Successful play for retake right now for Tribe Gaming, but of course for Wolves, they kind of failed that after suffering with that Purifier gameplay just made by Marshy. Now Bolo just gets his claw of his own, and it's not going to find a good value of that, but they just bought his time for this team to claim more than that. You see a Money Hill just guaranteed here in the side of Tribe.
You know, once you get a fully established Tribe, even if it's just only 3 players, you can really expect the most out of them, as they have almost gotten, basically have gotten a full 60, not until now, as we do see a contestant here being found for the side of Wolves, but it's only 5 seconds here for them to claim, and it's not going to matter here in comparison to how it went down to the capitalization here for the side of Tribe. Last and final hard point here, and we can completely expect the Tribe running it down once more, as they have the parameter for them.
And Tribe Gaming has just been so tactical in the way they take this one. Way more strategical with the way they are getting the site here at this hard point. I mean, most of the time you'll see them now get that early setup, which they didn't have at Hacienda. So just popping off, Tectonic holding his own, but now he's going to get shut down, but Vague there for the trade. This team remains intact for the first 30 seconds of this P5, where you think is going to be the hardest point to control. After all, it's going to be on the mid-map. Well, they're just doing light work off of Wolves, and they're looking to force a game number 5.
Ooh, I love the pressure here for a set of Wolves, but Bolo just dancing around. Stalling time once more, but Peg from the back end will take him out. Until then, Wolves actually getting the influence inside a hill. While for the set of Tribe, they're pushed down to Narnia. Split push might be able to come true, but for now, it's all gonna go for the set of Wolves, aka Peg, soaking up that hard point out until now. And you know, with points accumulated for the set of Wolves, it's still too far apart for them to get on that even grounds. As we're seeing that rotation now all the way down to P1, Wolf Tribe, they're on that double point lead here up against Wolves.
Well, now the good news here for Wolves right now is that they have a setup that's being made at multi-angles. So they have number 4 just guarding off the template. Then Peg is holding himself in the Vance, and he's gonna find 2 kills there, Warden. And now it's such a hard thing to do here. What's such a hard thing to do for Wolves is, of course, claim time, because most of the time you see Tribe Gaming contest, and they're just preventing Wolves from claiming all of this. And now they bully them up in a classic manner. Full force here at one side angle, going through that tunnels, and they just did it. 30 seconds left here, and this is still a potential good time for them.
You know, one playstyle here for the set of Tribe, if one player realizes that he's alone in the hill while the rest of his squad is on rotation, he just prones there, wait for his team to come back in the battlefield. Until then, he goes for the engagement. And that's exactly why Wolves has been, you know, they've been robbed so much points already when there's only one player that they had to deal with there. It's such an intelligent take here for the set of Tribe, and it just goes to show how much of a master they are here for this raid hard point. It's coming in now all the way down here to P2. We're seeing Wolves here quite established, but I wouldn't be so surprised if player 3 from the Tribe can make a difference.
I mean, David, there you go. Vegas used that Purifier just to remove the 3 players that had that early setup. And if you're Wolves right now, you just are losing your gunfights one at a time. Something has to change. That early setup is not really working for you. So what type of angles are you going to take from here on out? Because you just can't counter-attack Tribe Gaming ever since the start of the game. And well, they're gonna use their operators just to try to will this game back, but Marsh has got better value off of that, and now they're just gonna try to break, but no, Tribe Gaming denies, and there you go. Tribe Gaming, 30 seconds left on this time, and Wolves just kind of far away. A potential Money Hill again here, Warden.
Potential money hill here, only 23 seconds left on the clock, but I'm loving the passion here for the set of Tribe, battling it out for dear heart. Only player here for the set of Wolves going to be player 1, but with him, he just gets shuttered down. King, Peg will try to make this blaze, but then again, Tribe here just showing a different level of gunfight they are showing here. But, you know, in the process of contestment, they're all the way down to P2. We're seeing that early rotation here for P3, in which we know, in which we can see 3 players from the set of Wolves is rightfully in it.
I mean, they're making amends now, which is great. But what needs amendment is the gunfights, something that they have always struggled to when facing this Tribe Gaming squad face to face. And you see it clearly now. They're trying to break this hill right through the generators, one pitching through from the gym, and Peg is the only player alive inside this hill right now. You might need some operator skills just to try to remove the contesters inside, and well, that's not something that they have right now. But Neon tries to pull up one, but that claw will not be able to find good value. So Tribe Gaming just making light work right now. They subbed so much lead, and they will be able to claim this final 30 seconds as they are successfully able to bully out Wolves at this P3.
A big break will come true here. Player nearest for the set of Wolves going to be Peg now here, contesting this hard point. And so far, they get a break for a moment or two, but Tectonic is right there. Neon here, right around the corner. Tectonic awaits him, and he does shut him down with a sawed off. Until then, Wolves, they do get the break here for this very hill. But unfortunately for them, it's only the scrap time, which we know now, and which we can see Tribe here heading on to New. And this is just a battle for rotation here, Cali. If I was on the side of Wolves, I need to double it down from the side of gunfights and also the rotation as well, as Tribe, they're on the 221 mark.
I mean, not a lot when you can do when you got Tectonic, Big, and Jazz. Marshy just popping off. Everyone just got a 20-point kill from now. I mean, the same thing for Wolves. They're doing well in the gunfights, but it doesn't matter at all when you have a lot of players in the hard point from Tribe. And wow, the operator skills, the Purifier has just been so good, as it's been giving Tribe Gaming the opportunity to bully out Wolves every time. And there you go, final 10 seconds here, Warden.
No, we're bound to see this game number 5 kick in. There's only 5 more points to claim here for the set of Tribe. No players to be found here for the set of Wolves. And it's going to be a GG well played here for this raid. Hardpoint, game number 5. Search and destroy it is.
Yeah, see Tectonic right there taunting. I am Tectonic. I am inevitable.
And you know, you took Hacienda out away from us. Taking raid is a bit too much. We can't afford to let that one slide. Tribe, that's exactly how they played. And now, game number 5, this is where they excel at now. And you know, this is the first time, if I'm not mistaken, that we're going to be seeing Tribe on a game number 5. So huge props to Wildstyle for pulling this one up.
Obviously, and just a correction, by the way. I was looking at the series layout earlier, and I expected Tribe Gaming to be Team 1. But it turns out that they're Team 2 according to the spreadsheet. So they actually picked the raid map, and it all adds up. You know, you said that this team loves to play raid, and it eventually shows. Such a dominant performance for them. And here's the thing, just confirming, now this is for real, Warden. Wolves, the saving grace for them, despite losing to Tribe Gaming on that map number 2 would stand up in 9 rounds. This time, they'll be able to pick the map, so they chose Firing Range, Search and Destroy. And a matter of fact, this is where actually Q9 was able to defeat Tribe Gaming. So they've done their homework. But the question is, do they have the mental capacity? Do they have the fortitude to defeat such team like Tribe Gaming? Western Finals champions of last year.
I think another question is as well is, did Tribe fix up that map right there? Because coming in, we're talking about a LAN event here, which they have access to one another. A loss just makes the team alert that, yo, we gotta fix this one up. We know for a fact from the backend teams are watching us, and we can possibly expect, you know, Tribe could counteract something. Yes, for sure, Q9 was able to take down Tribe in this very map, but I wouldn't be so surprised as well if Tribe just comes into this very game mode, this game number 5, offering a polished up run here for this game 5.
Obviously, man. Well, here's the saving grace for that game again. So I'm seeing a lot of saving grace. But for Tribe Gaming, they have 3 games of Search and Destroy. Rematch over and over again against Q9. So there could be a potential factor that, you know, exhaustion could be one thing. And well, they're coming up a fresh victory here this time. But now, finally, to determine if Smart Omega will be able to close things out versus Skade at this quarterfinals. We all know, Warden, that Raid Control is their best map. Do you think they have what it takes?
I mean, I absolutely do now. Just putting up the respects on the numbers they were able to put up on their previous run for the group stages here. If ever they win this one up, it's going to be another series here winning without dropping a game whatsoever. So why not just continue the consistency right there? So Smart Omega now, we're heading straight into the game. First round here, rat and bound. We're seeing them heading straight things off all the way down to this A control point.
Well, a 3-0 here, Warden, at the overall series is such a big deal because AMT had to go through 2 games of Game of 5 just to make sure that they are able to, go head-to-head against Skade. And for Smart Omega to make light work of them, if ever this is a 3-0, it says a lot about the performance that Smart Omega has been doing leading up to this tournament time. And you see it here. The hardest point to control this is the A side, just almost about to get captured here by Smart Omega, but they have done the damage there already, so they're looking to change the pace and move here to B side.
Yeah, diverting the attention here all the way down to Bravo is really the right call here for them. But it's Skade here, player 1 and player 3, actually putting up a phenomenal response here. Will actually win majority of the gunfights. Player 3 still in it now. Pabzera with an SK. Yes, 6 kills under this guy's name. Can he find some more? Candy tagged up 1 away, but Mia from the farms will take him down. And as he thought that the intention here all the way down to Bravo was quite an intelligent taker for a set of Smart Omega, Pabzera, he denies.
And he is the bane of Almighty on December 15, which is the group stage, and he's looking to make a stirrup in here after suffering such underperformance at the firing range search and destroy we had earlier. He's making up for it here this control round. They don't want to go down that easy, and they're playing Smart Omega like a film. They already have number 2 in blue and Mihawk setting down the spawn trap here at these tunnels, of course way over the gas station, not really the gas station, but of course the paint. And well, he's gonna be able to do some damage here, buy his team some time to rotate, and there you go, 2-man setup here, this B control point.
Oh wow, 8 lives remains here for the side of Smart Omega, 15 for the side of Skade. And we're seeing another B push here coming into the play, but Leo Zera is just owning this one out. Triple kill before Idris shuts him down. The damage has been done. 5 more lives to reap away here for the side of Smart Omega. And now we're seeing the comfortability now kicking in for the side of Skade. 3 more lives to claim. Risky Rage. Candy, what can you do? Make it only Rage and Risky, man. Up against 13 lives of Skade. I don't think this is going to go quite pleasantly well.
Yeah, I mean, Rage, last man standing, Leo's in there to clean it up. The SKS, for some odd reason, was the bane for Smart Omega in this first round. I mean, after getting the first 2 initial segments at the A control point, they went and decided to push at this B side. And there, they were able to meet Pabzera, who just went on a rampage, scored 6 kills before he gets shut down, and bought his team some time to reinforce. What massive display individually that this team had, but of course that's just the first round. And Smart Omega, they will be switching sides, so this time they're going to be on the defensive side, which is greatly favored here at this raid control map. And well, off to a great start. They took 4 players down.
4 players down, round continues. Smart Omega, just like on the first round, they do start things off quite nicely. They're on the lead, but very committed push here on the way down to this A control point being found in place here for the set of Skade, but on the process they do lose a lot of lives here. But with them putting up a big establishment here and then drawing the distance out away from the Smart Omega, it's really counteracting overall to how the investment is putting through. I mean, slowly but surely now we do see more kills coming in for the set of Skade.
Yeah, Skade, Leo Zero again. The SKS has been the main problem here, and Whoopi is trying to wheel his team back to the game. He's gonna use that SKS as well. I mean, just giving this team their own dose of their medicine. Whoopi gonna use a purifier, just trying to break this team, and of course they'll be able to clear this B side, but they have opened up that A side, which Skade can use, but they haven't really been able to push. They're so aware of the situation that they're too cautious and they just respect Smart Omega a lot, that to the point that they forgot to push the game, and now they're kind of paying the price for it. 25 seconds left and you got 9 lives left. What can they do? It's such a hard stuff, man.
I don't think it could go for the way of Skade no more. I mean, the time here ticking as well. No quadrants at all here being taken over for each control points now. 9 more seconds to go. Smart Omega bound to respond back with their own sense of round here for this control of raid. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it a lot, man. And it's just gonna be Skade and Smart Omega showing off a good run for this control of raid, but I'm loving it as well as Smart Omega is able to take a round back.
A better defensive side for Smart Omega, just comparing it to Skade. And now, at some point, you're just gonna have to win your offensive side. And Omega had the slightest of chance to get that at round number 1, but they were just really able to pull through mainly because of Pabzera. in his individual play here at this map. So let's see if we can be able to reform that here once again, replicate that, just to make sure Skade gets their defensive side.
Yeah, definitely. But you know, I'm not gonna be in this take right here for this round number 3. AJ, take the stage away.
I'm back, baby. Skade's on fire for the time being, Cali, but it doesn't seem to be a match that Smart Mega's going to be dropping anytime soon. They are on the attack. First quadrant of that B control point sneaked away already, but with a 3 life deficit, this is going to be quite a close one, my friend.
And well, first and foremost, it's great to see you back in here, AJ. And well, it's such a back and forth matchup we've had. But Smart Omega earlier, what I was mentioning a while ago to Warden was that this team had so much damage dealt at the first round. They were able to take 2 segments at the A control point, and now they're trying to do the same thing here. They have been able to move up and of course push here this mid-map, take control of the kitchen, and now they have 2 players stacking in this A side, so they're basically good to go to get this push.
Yeah, all 4 stacked up at the swimming pool, trying to sneak away this A control point now, but it is the one and only Leozin with the SKS double for him, this boy. And the rest of the backup is here already just to scramble the place of Smart Mega. Now they're going in here for a B line, heading straight on for that square set. A B control point is the aim, but before they can even get there, Skade has got their strategy numbered already. They rotate around, and Leo Zera continues to punish. Yep, Spawn Trap is not gonna be the best of ideas now that they only have got 5 more lives left in there. One player turns around, the one and only Kendi with the CBR4, but this is all done and dusted, I believe. With 9 more seconds to go, a single life left. There's no way Smart Mega finishes this off. I mean, Kendi needs to get a massive number of kills in order to stay alive, but that's not gonna be the case. 2-1, Skade in front.
I mean, a 1v14 is not something that you'd want to go up ahead with. And first and foremost, both of these squads, AJ, have won their defensive side. So technically, they just really love to play defense. And Smart Omega, here's the catch. They have to win this next round and, of course, win the other on the offensive side just to try to win this. And, well, the bane so far for them is the range. And if they can do something about that and counter-attack, maybe with use of smoke later on, they might be able to counter the SKS meta that just Skade been using ever since their gameplay against AMT on the group stage.
Skade's on a speed run here, Gali. This A quadrant, one sneaked away, second one on the prowl, and Smart Mega has got 0 answers for the first 2 quadrant. Did they get the second? No saves. And that's punishment enough. Skade now puts their attention onto that B control point, but they're 3 steps ahead of Smart Mega. Look at this, no defense, and the rotation for the defense super slow as well.
It's also about the the potential plays that you're gonna do. I mean, you're now already claiming this A control point, so you obviously think that Smart Omega is going to continue to stack the reinforcements there. But guess what? After being a step too late, Smart Omega get right back to it. They have sent out Kenneth to be the player to play the oversight for this squad, and Reese is gonna be the momentarily player to reinforce, but not much of a find there for them. But they have managed to just read away the push here, the Skade at this B control point.
6 point deficit, 6 life deficit for the side of Skade, but the attacking side of Skade has been just absolutely sublime so far. Kendi manages to catch Mihawk, who just was a little bit off guard once he got Risky taken down and out of that equation, but the damage seems to have been done here already by Skade at the start, only to be slowed down by the Filipinos. Now a 6 life advantage for Smart Mega with 25 more seconds to go. It doesn't seem like Skade's gonna be able to catch up here unless they step up their gameplay. They need to get a few kills first, but time's running out.
Operator skills are much important if you want to get this victory, but I don't think they'd be able to use that. I think they'd likely use that at the game 5. And Rage right here in the long corner gets 1, but no way. Pop0 eliminates him. But here's the catch here, 15 seconds is left. You got to capture this B control point where Omega has a pinch play action. And so they're looking in for the hunt. They're looking to get the slay. Ice Drake for now for Kendi. He's going to try to get some eliminations here. His teammate will be able to fully remove this. And so they just need 4 more lives to get this finish. And of course, game number 5.
Such a well-played round by Smart Mega, but that A control point is going to go off to the opposition of Skade. And now with an 11 life left for Smart Mega and just 2 for Skade, this looks like an impossible matchup for the European squad, but it doesn't seem to be a one that is going to be slowing down their pace at all. Leozin finally gets that SKS delay as well. Mihawk strings that up, and this seems to be trouble, but single life left, and Rage drops the last one to get this 2-2. It's all equal, and to the final round of control we go. Potentially the final round for Skade in this upper bracket.
Now, one thing we can learn so far at this game is that both teams has won every defensive side, and to think that Skade is gonna go in their third defensive side game, you'd think that they have the chance, and of course they do. Their B side is where they got most of the elimination using Pop Zero, Leozin, and Leo Zero just to get this SKS kills, and they've been magnificent so far, but not with the Smart Omega just bashing their head inside. Two players to stack at this B control point while Skade tries to go initiate the pinch. They might be successful, but the reinforcements just fast for Smart Omega. They put number 2 down there to get into the site, but no, they just go back and forth.
Candy solo has the job done in here, and now the boys jump on in to rip away that B control point. It seems to be possible because Skade has already given up on that control. They just want to go in for the supreme defenses at A. Is this a smart idea by Skade? We still have to wait and see. Smart Omega now, they can devise a plan to attack this A control point, but what is it gonna be? They split off 2-1-2. And mid loses its standing, but the pincer maneuver from the laundry side towards Garden, this is where the players of Smart Omega can put on this damage, Cali, because this spawn trap by player number 4, if Risky gets this done, it is gonna punish.
It's a recipe for disaster here for Skade. And of course, for Smart Omega, they do have number 4 getting taken down, but they have 5 operator skills that they can use just to try to break the spawns. But Lin just so good anticipating. But Candy right now, we did mention that they want to initiate spawns, but right now they won't have any success at doing that. But they still have 1 minute and 30 seconds just to try to take a crack at this A control point. And well, they just have to use their operator skills correctly.
Yeah, spawns at Garden is just way too much of a pressure for the players of Smart Omega to kind of deal with here. But every single Skade player hops on into the objective to play for their lives. Freddy comes in, gets a double. Leo Zera on fire. And a 1 life deficit for Smart Omega. All equalized now as Rage is on with the Purifier inside of this Tiki. Can he wait for this backup long enough, or will he get taken out of the equation? Rage hangs on. Very smart play.
59 seconds left, and Omega is in a prime position, but they need Candy to do the work at that mid-map to get that kitchen control. It's gonna give them sights over the enemy side, but Whoopi just playing range as well, just counter-attacking Leo Zero's play. 10 and 7 life count, 46 seconds left. They try to take Whoopi down, trying to play with his life. His teammates needs to do the work fast in here, and while he's buying time, he gets 1 segment in.
Oh, smart play, smart positioning by Whoopi. Nobody's going to be able to tease him just yet, but Mihawk from afar toasts him instantaneously. Gravity Vortex gun for the Punisher now for Risky. Candy holding on to Safe Room. This might just be the last one, but 4 more lives for Smart Omega. This is crunch time, and Risky gets a triple. What a sticky. Could that be the savior of this game? It just could be. Final quadrant to go, Cali.
Oh my god, Risky just made the play all single-handedly. There comes the double! No! In a close! Game number 5! Skade remains alive, forcing a map number 4, and right when we thought Smart Omega wins it,
Dude,
they didn't.
That Freddy could have been the game changer. That Predator missile was looking for the double, but just 1 second too late. The players managed to get the players on the side of Smart Omega eliminated, and that brought the round to the end, and that brought control to end as well. And you got the point straight up on the head, man. The defensive side supremacy at Raid continues at the World Champs.
100% defensive side win rate right now for Skade, and that's something that they obviously is a threat at. And now we're gonna see map number 4, and we did see that Skade obviously lost game number 5. Saw that in the group stage on December 15th, where they have to go 2 best of 5s just to remove AMT out of the playoff picture. And now this might just be the catalyst to force that game number 5. AJ, Skade, can they go up 1 more to force that map number 5? That's the biggest question.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. But of course, as we hop on into this next match, it's gonna be a hardpoint game. And as you saw, Skade was ecstatic. They're ecstatic not because they managed to beat down Smart Omega. They're ecstatic because Smart Omega has been a pain in their backside, and they finally managed to sort them out at the very least for 1 match and stay alive. in this quarterfinals one. Losing means they drop down into the elimination bracket. That's something Skade does not want to do. But Smart and Mega, they are true friends of Almighty, and they want to help their brothers from Singapore execute a little bit of revenge. Let's see if that's going to be possible as we head on into takeoff hardpoint.
I mean, the 3-0 could be the sweetest revenge for Almighty after going down for the playoff matchup. But then you again, Skade is not some team that you just try to fight and of course beat down. This is a team that is just arduous in what they do, and they'll do whatever it takes just to win the game. Right now, raid control point was close. The opportunity there for Smart Omega and Whoopi's squad just to take it away won't be that easy. So takeoff, obviously not one of the takes that Smart Omega wants to play at, but for sure there should be adjustments being made here. And of course, they also won the recent hardpoint versus this team, so obviously stats are looking to favor them.
Well, let's take a look and see exactly where the stats kind of hovers over for Smart Omega, because when you look at their hardpoint at takeoff, they are pretty stacked, man. Skade, on the other hand, so far we've seen them play takeoff once, and they kind of got annihilated when they hopped on into that hardpoint matchup. Now, this is something that Smart Omega will obviously be looking to do or to play towards their favor. They know all of the rotations, they know how to manage spawns, but Skade now has got that fire under their little tushies. They want to get up, they want to jump off of their chairs, and in fact, if allowed, they want to just walk on over to the Smart Omega table and slap the boys and instantaneously knock them out if possible. This is obviously going to be a heated matchup as Skade tries to stay alive and hover in the upper bracket.
You know, after just losing back-to-back maps, it must be great for Skade to just win that map number 3, because they've been struggling to get their momentum on going. And right when we did see Pop Zero and Leo Zero gets their act together on that game, they might be able to use that here at Takeoff Hardpoint. Remember, Takeoff could be the same thing as Raid. It has, the long range has to be a very vital point for your squad, and if they can click here against Smart Omega, they might be able to do so. But it starts to kick things off with Omega holding up P1, but Skade playing 4th position.
Very aggressive Kendi, and he's going to be able to make a huge difference here. Takes away the power position at the second floor of control, spots yet another Skade player, and this distraction is just going to allow the rest of the objective players to rotate around and continue playing for this hard point. 7-4, obviously nothing much at the very start of the game, but it's all about how this first hard point, the first open hardpoint, is controlled, and Skade shows that they've got exactly what it takes to make that comeback against Smart Omega. 8-7. Thank the good Lord they changed that logo, because that was Smart Omega versus Smart Omega there.
They're going against their own. I mean, it's technically true when you try to look at this. You're gonna have to battle with yourself just to defeat your opponent. Well, right now Skade did a lot of time, of course, just to try to get away from Smart Omega claiming this P1, but at the end, the position battle from Kendi is just good. Look at this guy, 7 in a row, and he's looking to make that 8 in here, trying to play with his life. He gets one more, and it's building up for that EMP system.
Yeah, Kendi's on fire right now. He just wants to eat all of these players up alive, and he does that absolutely successfully. Skade does have got the spawn out of the business center, straight from the Special Forces base. They supply that manpower, but a solo player in the name of Rage tries to hold down the fort for the rest of Smart Omega players, and now they move on through to take away the spawn at P2 from the hands of, once again, Smart Omega. Smart Omega fighting against themselves, Cali.
Yeah, I mean, they obviously are throwing the match. The one has to win, and the one that has to win is actually the one with the 2-0 in it. But Skade, they obviously want to get back to this.
There you go.
But Omega is just trying to make sure they keep the spawns intact consistently. And we did see they don't have the early rotation for this, but they took a lot of cracks just to get this, and they might be able to get the scrap time in here, while of course making sure that Risky is gonna play for that P4. But unfortunately for him, he does get taken down, so it must be Rage that will need to initiate for his team here for this next hill.
Yeah, bad play by Rage, man. He could have taken the spawns and generators for the squad, but instead he gets suckered in to get an extra kill point. My friend, this is hard point. You gotta play your objective, and that one mistake by Rage allows Skade to open up the hard point. Now they don't have the spawns because Smart Omega very quickly reverses that out. Generator area, they take it over. They now have the advantage for this P3.
this is the best time for you to use your operator skills, and the Purifier is a thing that you can just bully out your team or your opponent in just one bit of the play. And well, it's 56 to 43 right now. PUBG is trying to slow it down, but if they're there with the claw, and this team is just doing, and of course, using a lot of operator skills just to make sure they buy time, and they're doing well at it. A 20-point lead now, AJ, and they're looking to claim this final 20 seconds.
20's not much, Cali. Smarter Mega needs to hustle just a little bit more, but so far, map control has been sublime. The gunfights have been absolutely perfect for Smarter Mega. Leozera's trying to get the job done for the squad alongside PUBG, but the others have to just smarten up when it comes to rotations as well as managing those spawns. Initially, Skade had the right idea, but once Smarter Mega broke that generator spawn, they didn't go back in that contest. That's a big problem for me, and Skade needs to smarten up before they get punished.
Yeah, of course, for Skade, they have to break the spawns, of course, before they take a crack at this P4. And well, they just bully out the players inside of the point. The only thing missing right now is taking the spawns away from Smart Omega. And you have to worry about this one because basically what Smart Omega has is unlimited reinforcements inside of this hill. And while, although it's gonna give you time, of course, inside using this operator skills, it's not gonna be reproducible once we see Smart Omega go in here for the push using their pinch play in action.
Smart investment by Mihawk. That claw does manage to give them a load of time on this hard point. Finally, Idra sorts him out. Idra still alive and kicking on fire. 3 back-to-back. Candy drops by to say hello as well. And now it's the Smarter Mega show. 96 to 64. Skade has the spawn from the generator area. They squeeze back in here from Cranes as well. But I believe they're going to give up on this already. They're rotating over to the Aurora launch. But I don't know how smart of an idea that was. They have to take the control room hold as well, because that's exactly where Candy was punishing from earlier.
Yeah, obviously, and you know, Candy started off 8 spree earlier, and then it started to change things of dominance here for Smart Omega. The next thing you know, Aether is popping up with 24 kills, leading the game in total kills, and of course the lobby in hardpoint time as well. And Skade has to learn from what they were able to have mistakes earlier, and then they really have to. Look at the map control that they have right now. They control the mid map. They have number 4 sent out way over Medcare Center, just trying to take away the spawns away from Smart Omega. But well, Smart Omega is just quick to know. They get right back to the hard point, and then they have the second floors now to their advantage once again.
It's the advantage for them, no doubt whatsoever. But a quick shout out here to the OG chat gang on YouTube. Much love to all of you guys. Keep the chat absolutely clean and entertain everybody on behalf of the Musashi and Cali, all right? Whilst we shoutcast this phenomenal matchup, 127 to 74. Skade takes over the hard point. 11 seconds more to go, but it looks like Smarter Mega wants to rotate around. And one guy still goes in for the challenge, only to be punished. Idra, super cheeky alongside Whoopi. And P2 just wasn't played. Smarter Mega, could that be the mistake, Cali?
I mean, another late rotation just made by this team. This is the second time after these 2 rotations, and well, they did a great job contesting the first set of rotation and still doing being the same thing. You got number 3 and Whoopi anchoring that launch base, and then they got Ither just soaking up time inside of this hill, and then almost they're gonna get that spawn if only number 4 in blue could extend out right through Medcare Center. But Leozy now on the flank will be able to find some players, but unfortunately gets beamed down. And Smart Omega, despite the late rotation, they make sure that they win with their gunfights, and well, the next thing you know, they are inside the hill.
Amen, sir. Late, but still hella great. 151 to 85. Smarter Mega now trying to bag out Skade, kick them into the lower brackets. Is this gonna be possible? Man after man, they throw in because they've got the spawns on their side. Player number 3 on the side of Skade trying to rip that away from them. PUBG with the SKS. The players on the side of Smarter Mega on the other hand, they turn the tables on them. 9 more seconds to go. Even if Skade does break this hill, it's only gonna help out Smarter Mega. But the very smart Skade, they decide to go in for the early rotations towards generators instead. They've got the spawn advantage now for P3, but Hunter Killer Drone on the prowl hits the wall, and Smarter Mega doesn't get the early advantage. But look at this, 2 players, gas tank, pincer maneuver, Smarter Mega, brilliant play.
Early rotation hasn't really mattered for Smart Omega. They're just confident enough that they're comfortable with their gunfights as well, not to mention how well they have been using their operator skills to break these hills. And for the past couple of sides, we did see Skade have that early rotation, and then, well, they're kind of good with the first 10 seconds. But they haven't been able to really be consistent to follow up with it after the consecutive attacks that Smart Omega has just been doing every now and then. And well, now for them, they'll be able to take this first 25 seconds. But look at the contests being made sure here by Smart Omega. They just supply every time, and that's been pressuring Skade to make all of these errors.
Skade has been representing LATAM in a phenomenal way so far, but Smart Mega just wants to kick them down into the low bracket no matter what, and they are pretty close to getting the job done. But at this pay 3, they have failed to take the spawn away back from the hands of Skade. Scrap points for Smart Mega, but the deed has been done by Skade now. As they try to rotate around, it is the one and only Rage who makes a mistake as Lin takes him out with a sticky. 196 to 110. Skade slowly inching their way back in, but look at this crazy break off the hill coming through. Rage now just needs to hop on in there, try to bleed out the players of Skade, and Smart Mega just outplaying Skade right where they stand.
And here's the problem though, despite Smart Omega just being late to rotate, they just really know how to play every hard point. And that's been a problem. Skade hasn't been able to find an answer. And Kendi just mashing with the Purifier to just burn the players alive. And to top it all off, Whoopi here once again investing in other operator skills. This has served this team so well. And they've been doing a lot with it. 270 to 118. About a 100-point lead that Omega has. And they're looking to end this here, needing only 43 points to win this.
Too close for the finisher. 12 more seconds in. Yes, Smart Mega wants it all. But if they were smart, they will try to go and set up for P1 now. Scrap Boy still forced by the best sniper in the Philippines, the one and only Whoopi, forcing Skade to panic, making sure they cannot rotate in time to set up P1 for themselves. Now this is gonna be the Kendi show. Can he continue to go ham? Will he hit the 40 bomber? It runs right by his side. These two stellar players from the side of Smart Mega are just absolutely brilliant on the battlefield today. And Takeoff is the map of Smart Mega. This is not the best map, not the best game mode for Skade, and they're being punished for it by Smart Mega.
They're playing right through the enemy's weakness here. Smart Omega Kendi has been a phenomenal player, being able to be consistent. And now you have 4 players, by the way, from Omega just having 30+ kills. And well, for Skade, they're trying to find the saving grace, and they send out Mihawk just to try to play this hard point. But it doesn't really matter at all because Smart Omega, they just quickly resupply back inside of this hill. There may be 1 kill, but there's always going to be trades that's been happening. 20 seconds left, and if you're Skade, you need to get every sort of points that you need just to get right back into this game. And well, they're doing a great time right now. They just need to keep this up until P2 because we obviously know Smart Omega, P2 Hill is their money. P2 Hill is their baby.
It's not over just yet. Skade has got 3 operators to go in here for the investment, and that can be the world of a game changer for this P2. Here comes that pincer maneuver to attack through the launch center. Both stairways taken over by Smart Mega. They open up the hill. Skade, they need to jump right back in there, or this is gonna be done and dusted. 15 more seconds. Here comes the claw out of Leo Zera, but a little bit too far away. Pop Zera manages to get the God nade onto Risky. Kendi as well, but the boys of Smart Mega still on the hill, Cali.
Oh, below one here. I mean, Skade is just fighting for their life. This is it. This is the end. Risky trying to make the play. He gets 1, but Leo's in there for the trade. 35 seconds is still plenty of time, and Skade needs to stack their players here 1 at a time. And well, they are able to clean Smart Omega. They force them to spawn at the generator, so they have a lot of time to bring back this game to their favor, and they're doing a great job at it.
220, 244, 170. Skade. Every single investment needs to go in here, right now. But Risky brings out the gravity vortex, and this is game. This is done. Smart Mega executes the revenge for Almighty. Go to sleep, Skade. Down in the lower brackets.
A sweet revenge for their Garena counterpart, Almighty, who struggled to make it here at the playoffs. And now they send out Skade at the lower bracket, and of course in a pretty convincing manner, AJ. I mean, Smart Omega's problem ever since the start of 2022 is their hard point, and to see them excel here at the world stage is such a good sight to see.
It is what it is. Smart Omega outsmarting Skade. And you know, I did say for these boys, if there's no consistency, 4th place is what they'll get. I didn't say if there was consistency, how they'll be able to whip you like whipped cream. And that's exactly what happened to the players of Skade. Unfortunately for Skade, this just was not their best map. At hardpoint takeoff, their performance has not been phenomenal. But Smart Mega, on the other hand, they've been super. They've been absolutely absolutely perfect on take of hardpoint, and that was shown in perfect example in this matchup as well. And can I just say, everybody bow down to King Idra from the good old days of NRX Jeremiah 2911, where that chopper went bang bang, busting through every single player through the walls, all the way down here today in the goddamn not grand finals just yet, but the grandest stage of them all. He's still whooping, Cali.
Obviously, and this is what you would want from your captain. You know, after playing all of the LMGs, he's transcended his playstyle to be such a flex player as well, AJ, because we saw at that Search and Destroy that he's using the sniper as well. And for him to excel in both the respawns and Search and Destroy, Smart Omega looking to be such a big threat for that World Championship finals. And well, at that hard point, we did see Smart Omega win their gunfights. You know, 186 kills in total compared to 167 of Skade. And so, a promising start for them. They're going to head back with a victory, and they'll be able to play the upper bracket semifinals.
And this is exactly why you can't get overconfident, right? And I speak of overconfidence when it comes to Almighty. I speak of overconfidence when it comes to Skade as well. Skade would have been beaming with joy, thinking that, okay, if Almighty, the best of the best in Garena, has gotten taken down already, Smart Omega's not going to be that big of a challenge, but they still did put up their best performance. It's just that the majority of these maps just did not go their way. We saw Control being sneaked away by Skade, but even that match went down to the wire. It was a 5-round Control where they still had the advantage of starting off on the defensive. If it wasn't the case, this could have been an easy 3-0 for Smart Omega. And I say that because this team now, all of a sudden, is one that everybody should be fearing based on their performance here, Cali.
Yeah, obviously, I have to agree with you in that take. Almost a 3-0 here. If not for Risky maybe using that Predator missile at the end, if only he could use that raw vanilla gun, it could have ended in a different way. But nice effort made here for Skade. But Smart Omega, they're just a completely different team right now, AJ. You look at the game phase, they really want to eye for that finals. And this is not just for the money. I have repeat myself over and over again. They want to do this for honor, and it's for Kya.
And I'm sorry, I have to flex the theory here. Who said pros don't fake, man? Pros fake all the time because they're playing for $1.7 million US on the line. But of course, all of you guys have been chilling with us. What is it now? 1:13 a.m. in the morning plus 8 GMT. A redeem code for all of you guys. We've got the Feline Funk charm. It's a Pusangala Grand freaking World Championship, man.
you know, on December 15, the only thing missing was a Pusangala gun skin. And I was kind of waiting for it, but no, it was not granted. But hey, a charm, a Feline Funk, a Pusangala, I'll take that any day.
I mean, it is what it is, man. Every single skin given away thus far has been Pusangala themed. I just cannot thank Garena. I just cannot thank Activision enough for just blessing the community with whatever that we wanted. And look at what we've got on our hands here, man.
Wolves! Wait, I'm saying this correctly, right? I'm saying this correctly. I'm not hallucinating, right?
Dude, you know, I saw after the first, group stages, right? Everybody was really just raving about how the Asians are overrated in Call of Duty Mobile. You know, I would just like to clarify two things here. Number one, the Asians are sure as hell not overrated. Number two, Latin America, they sure as hell have been underrated so far in the competition. I think LATAM still has got a lot to offer to us in this World Champs, Cali.
I mean, no matter how good you are at something, there's always an Asian better than you. I think that's the type of stereotype that really, you have to consider. And well, ever since the start of this day, we've seen so much dominance from Tribe Gaming, but only for them to get completely obliterated by Wolves in this Search and Destroy firing range, in which Wolves map pick. And I guess this is the best map that you can take Tribe Gaming because versus Q9, this is where Tribe Gaming really struggled at the most. So map pick was the deal breaker there, and Tribe Gaming, what a shocker, getting sent down at the lower bracket, and they'd have to face Skade.
It's not over till the fat lady sings, and the fat lady's not gonna come and take the stage until tomorrow. There's still a lot of things that can happen. A lower bracket miracle run is still possible for Tribe, who are the Western champions at the end of the day. But the question obviously is gonna be, is this the same kind of team that became Western champs, right? Is this the same kind of team with a same kind of lineup? That's clearly not the case in here. Is it the same kind of team with the exact same type of coaching quality in the background? You know, one arguable, but one cannot guarantee that just yet. But a lot were asking what's the quality of Wolves after we saw them participate at CDFI. And even at CDFI, I kind of was snickering because obviously Zai's face looked like he was not tickled at all with the defeat, right? And the assumption I made then was Wolves was just hiding their fangs, and everybody was like, oh, Mustachio doesn't know what he's talking about, man. Pros don't fake. Yeah. Hi, Tribe. Anyway, quick short break. When we come back, more fakes being proven to all of you guys. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2022, where the playoffs have just gotten a little bit more interesting. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. My name is AJ. I am the Mustachio, down here with the one and only Cali Gaming to bring you guys the broadcast of the day. Not all the way, though. We still do have Warden, who's catching his breath, making sure he pumps himself up with a little bit of caffeine before he jumps on back as well. And we've got an amazing chat in the house as well. Quick shout out to Dendees, Dinesh Nish, the keyboard warrior, as well as AMP Redden. Some of you guys will get your shout outs eventually as well. Make sure you stick around, though, because if you go to sleep too early, then no shout outs for you, my friend.
Yeah, obviously. And, it'd just be good to the Santa Mustachio and they'll give you a shout out. Not just a shout out, it's on the world stage. This is what we're talking about. And well, AJ, it's such a crazy day to think that Tribe Gaming just went down at the lower bracket round number 1, and to see Wolves just excel, then Smart Omega just beating Skade at 3-1. It's just been full of surprises. I can't wait for more.
I absolutely cannot wait as well. The only problem here is we know for a fact that Q9 has got more to bring to the table. We know even Almighty has got so much to bring to the table. But day one of the World Champs has been just so tumultuous that, so many teams were fired up, right? And Q9 as well as Almighty, they just met a little unfortunate end. Now, some people in chat might be like, why these guys keep talking about Garena? This is the Garena broadcast, if anybody did not notice just yet. So the focus obviously is going to be not only focused on Garena teams, but it's going to be more skewed towards the performance of Garena within the World Champs. We are obviously going to be talking about the other teams as well, because they are the opponents who are between Garena and the World Championship at the moment. There are many other broadcasts out there as well, which are running concurrently, just if anybody wanted a clarification.
Yeah, of course, we have 2 streams happening right now, which is the Alpha and the Bravo stream, which you can watch at the Call of Duty Mobile Esports. And strictly this live stream at Garena Call of Duty Mobile is, of course, mainly focused around the journey of Smart Omega and how well they have played since the start of this group stage. After a fresh victory of Skade, they will be advancing to the upper bracket semifinals. And whoever wins between Inco Gaming and Scars, by the way, which we won't see, we'll actually see Tribe Gaming and Stamina Esports play first right now, AJ. So, interesting.
Absolutely, man. And yes, shout out to AMT Pouty Cookie as well. By the way, can everybody in chat on the YouTube Garena channel kind of change or put the clan tag or the team tag in front of your names, just so that I can get a rough gauge as to who you're supporting? No worries, no hate, even if you support a team that, might not be one that Mustachio fancies, you still do get your shout outs. I'm just quite curious to see exactly where the fan base pretty much is at right now, Cali.
Yeah, of course, if you want to support this team, an example could be Omega, OMG that Cali, or OMG that Mustachio Gamer, or I don't know, which team are you really favoring here after AMT dropped out? I put you on the spot.
I think the answer is quite obvious, but I don't want to say it, because if I say it, Mustachio's biased. But okay, you know what? I'm going to live for myself, man. I don't really care about the opinions of people who are not being paid for their opinions anyway. So,
shots
Smart
fired.
Omega. Smart Omega, not because I think Smart Omega is the best team out there. I think a lot of other teams have got strats that we have got no idea how is going to be executed out there on the battlefield. But once again, this is like watching the World Cup and watching your nation be at the World Cup and being asked, who do you support? Even if you know that they might not be the greatest team in the world, you still want your nation to win the World Cup. That's about it. I've still got one representative in Garena within the World Champs. I want Garena to take the title back home. But of course, we're going to sneak a quick peek in here at the Tribe matchup that's about around the corner here, Cali. How do you think Tribe's gonna fare after a loss that they just suffered moments ago?
Well, honestly, for me, I was kind of thinking that they will just lose the first map and then proceed to win the other 3. But that wasn't really the case. They started to drop up control in the S&D after that. And so a bounce back is obviously possible in here just by looking at how well they've done over the group stage. But then again, they're looking at Stamina Esports, who actually is fresh off a loss against Luminosity Gaming. I believe Tribe Gaming is possibly the David here, because obviously Tribe Gaming is the #1 team in NA. And for Luminosity Gaming to take down Stamina Esports earlier, that says a lot. But it depends on the map though, because we're heading into a best of 5, and you see Takeoff Hardpoint is the map number 1, Stand Up as the S&D at map number 2, and Slums at Control. And if we go the long distance, which I believe is possible, we're gonna see Raid at Hardpoint and Firing Range at S&D, AJ.
Stamina has obviously shown us that they've got the quality to go all out. But, you know, initially we did see them take on Smart Mega in that Group A match. They didn't really fare all that too well. But when they did go up against the fired-up Indians on the side of Godlike, they shut them down 3-0. That's the kind of performance we need to see up against Tribe here. But I don't know if that's asking for a lot, because Tribe, they are the Eastern champs. They're the current reigning defending Western champs. And I'm very sure they want to turn that title around to being the world champs as well, not just dominating the Western side. But that has to be done at the detriment of Stamina, which is a little unfortunate because I do like the way they play.
Yeah, obviously. And of course, for Tribe Gaming, they have developed a winning culture for this team. Ever since winning that championship at the Western Finals, to touch up on that, they actually win 3 more championships after that. And the only thing that's missing is a LAN event championship. And to really say that they are the GOAT of all. But no, that's not the case for now, because they're fighting for survival here at the lower bracket round number 1, which is technically different from the upper bracket quarterfinals, because you obviously know this is the last chance for you to get back into the grand finals. And it's going to be a long climb for Tribe Gaming and both the pitch for Stamina Esports as well, because they have to play at least 4 matches that just to get into the final stage.
And of course, as we prepare that matchup for you guys, a quick shout out to the observers, because I feel like today they've really stepped up their gameplay out there. They've been phenomenal in terms of following all of the action, and there's been fewer resets if you notice, Callie. So it looks like everybody's kind of gotten their act together, and we're going to have a great day at the playoffs here. I mean, yes, there was one reset a little bit earlier on, but it doesn't really matter. Mistakes happen. But apart from that, everything has been quite spick and span in terms of how it's being managed so far. And that just gives the teams less of a reason, less of an excuse if at all they get taken down. And I don't care who gets taken down, but that's the most important thing, that they don't get to blame the system or blame the organizers for anything. But oh my lord, look at how the Japanese players seem to be biting the dust here, as Inco Gaming very quickly takes the lead here. Takeoff.
I mean, Inco Gaming right off the get-go, they have the initial spawns, but number 1 in Rio wins from Scars will be able to win that gunfight. He has to win this in order for his team to spawn right beside, and so they did that. And they have to make up for the lackluster rotation number 1 that they had, and so that's a great amendment. They already have the time here at number 2 in yellow and Fantagen soaking up the time, and they are guaranteed to get at least 20 more seconds before the next push from Inco starts, and they're making amends, and of course they're doing a great job coming back.
Let's see how Scar's going to be able to kind of slowly inch their way back in here, because 95 to 138 is not an unturnable situation, right? Scars should be able to get this right back in their hands. 22 seconds to go though on this B2. They barely have spawn control. And Inco Gaming, I love the strat here, just holding on to control room, just snuffing out player after player. They're playing team deathmatch, trying to get those kills for a very specific reason, to streak themselves up well, so that all of those score streaks and operators can be the world of difference later on when they play P3. They're going to give away P2 to Scars. Scars are right back in it, but this is where we can expect Inco Gaming to shine.
Now, would you take a look at that? After all those team deathmatch gameplay that they had, Lucas has a second score streak, and of course, Noel activates the Predator missile. And not only that, Noel just, of course, is so good at playing the hardpoint objective, and obviously, he's going to be paired up with that inside that hill. And well, for Scars right now, they're kind of in a split spawn situation, but this is a good time for them to initiate the pinch. And so Fanagene, he's known for his team plays, and he's going to be the point man. Although he's going to get to some struggles in here, his teammates can still have a fighting chance to break this, but not for now, because Lucas is just on the tear right now, AJ. 34 kills and 2 score streaks unlocked already.
Let's see how will Scars kind of smash their way right back in here, because as anticipated, Inco Gaming is pretty much dominating this P3, and they do have the unfavorable spawns, but they're just winning out gunfights left, right, center, and Scars hasn't been able to do much about it at all. We've always suspected that the Japanese players are very strategic, but the one thing that we were concerned about was their capability when it comes to the mechanical skills, and Inco Gaming is just outplaying them left, right, center. Even though those rotations are on point, if you cannot win your gunfights, you're not going to step onto that hill.
I mean, I think it's about the gun selection as well here, AJ. I mean, they had two players at least using that Peacekeeper. And obviously, it hurts, but you'd rather want a CBR4 that can guarantee you a lot of mid-range and, of course, close-range damage. And, well, for them, it has not been working, and they have to adjust in here right now. If not, that Inco Gaming could just pull away. Look at this. They only need 50 more points to win this match. And here comes the Predator Pistol. A potential double kill there. And that's going to be handed. Lucas, 42 kills already. I believe he can push up 50 here if this type of play continues.
Yeah, this is just an absolute annihilation of the Japanese squad. Inco Gaming just dancing circles around them. 218 to 110. And Scars just cannot inch on their way in here at all. They finally do manage that break, but also because Inco Gaming's already moved on to try and see if or not they can set up this next hill here, which is a little premature from Inco Gaming. They've got one objective player who still gets the scrap points away from Scars. I mean, talk about just rubbing some salt into those wounds.
It pains and it hurts. And if you're Scars, you're obviously very, very angry about what's just happening because everything is just going wrong for your squad and you just can't deal with the long range attacks that's just been handing out by Inco Gaming, and not to mention the constant hardpoint soaker. It's Noel with 174 points in the game, and well, Scars are just trying to fight back but it's too much of a lead, 100-point lead that Inco Gaming has right now. And you're probably wondering what type of play are you gonna do when you have all of the perimeter and all of the range is being dominated by Inco Gaming. Just 15 more points for the win, and I believe Inco Gaming will win this.
And you think, Cali? Lucas, this guy. Lucas is crazy as well. The guy is pretty much on the 2.5 KD right now, and the only thing that can mess that up just a tad bit is if he goes down a couple of more times. 250, 125. What a phenomenal win. A perfect double of whatever Scars could manage to pick up. And you saw the speed of that guy clicking his screen. He just doesn't want to see the scores. He wants to get to the next match. We understand, Scars. We understand. That was the whooping they faced in the hands of Inco.
I do get this. Inco and Scars is playing the final quarterfinal, so they're probably just, impatient because they want to get to the next stage already. But wow, such a massive display from Inco Gaming stalwart.
Yep.
They had Lucas with 49 and 22. They got Kreuger with 39 and 29. And not to mention their third scoring option, who's got 32 kills and 26, a positive KD. And not that, 2 minutes and 28 seconds as well. So talk about a super soaker and, of course, a very reliable player that you can use in the objective.
I mean, Lucas just cracked, bro. There's just no way you're going to be able to defeat this squad if the rest of your team members are just absolutely struggling to even get into one of those sites, right? The map control on the side of Inco was just perfect. The mechanical skills were overwhelming. But as we move into S&D Summit, this is where the snipers should shine on the side of Scars. If they do not, if the SKS meta is just once again by Inco and that overcomes the players of Scars, that's gonna be a little bit of a GG. But let's take a quick look at the highlights of that matchup as well. See exactly how Scars attempted to pull this one back.
Well, it started off, of course, with an early start for Inco Gaming, where they at least had a 50-point lead moving into the after ending the first set of rotations. And well, here for Scars, they're technically a 50-50 here for me, and I kind of expected this because at one point in the Group C matches, they had a time where they completely obliterated Influence, the number 3 team in Latin America, and then they get somehow destroyed by Tribe Gaming, getting swept at the winner's match. Then obviously the shocker here was they were able to dominate Q9 in the decider match to qualify at this stage. But at this point, you don't really know what type of Scars are you getting. And here right now, it's totally looking like the Scars that you obviously saw on the Tribe matchup where they were eventually swept, AJ.
Yeah, and they lived true to their name. They sustained a few scars, unfortunately, in the hands of Inco Gaming. But let's say if not, those battle scars will motivate them to perform a tad bit better in this next matchup. Just gotta love those pillows on a LAN event, man.
I want some of that too. Actually, when I play live stream, I actually use the pillow as well just to give me a good comfort, and I think that's one of the best. We did see Tribe Gaming Tectonic use that as well. But yeah, we're going through the search and destroy, and what a fast take for Inco! They just dropped their players in the second floor and they just ended the game in just 18 seconds.
They said, hello Scars, Bye-bye, Scars. Next round, please. That's just a little unfortunate. Inko on the attack. They literally are attacking Scars. I mean, I'm not so sure exactly what's happening to the defensive side of Scars, but they just need to play this a tad bit slower. They do have the advantage. No reason to rush on in at all.
They just have to wait that they're opposing bomb sites. You know, you get to be in the A control point, and right now they're exactly what you're saying. I don't know what they're doing. What you're saying right now, and well, Inko gets the first blood. They're trying to open things up at the B side. Well, technically they did already after clearing out. They got the info game. No nades were able to connect to any player at all. So the B side is ready to go, but they need one more opening, and that's here this mid map.
This is still the quarterfinal too, so losing does not mean elimination. Losing just means you get kicked down into the lower bracket. But the problem here is whoever who gets kicked down has to face a Skade who's pretty much annoyed down here at the lower bracket. So I wouldn't want to be either one of these teams to deal with Skade a little bit later on. And Inko Gaming kind of knows that. I think that's the motivation here to outperform Scars by a mile.
Yeah, obviously. And you see the motivation. One of the player actually was, forced quitting that first game after winning. And so, right now, they're looking to end things as fast as possible. But I don't think that's going to be it because you see the defense. They're just trying to slow it down. They're taking what the offense gives right now. And Fishbone finally gets it to go. They now have the number advantage of the dropping Kreuger. And the bomb is dropped mainly near the mid-map. So, just kind of waiting for the next gunfight. And Inko just playing a little bit too aggressive here.
I like the adjustment by Scars. They slow their pace down. They just got their bomb site. And now, guess what? Bombs on the ground. Lucas, though, takes throw out of the equation. 3v3. It's all in the balance now. But the advantage to the Japanese squad as 20 more seconds needed here to be played by Inko Gaming to find somehow that plant. Scars, fantastic spot by Fantajin. No pun intended, but he doesn't get that hit. Repositions, backstab by Dad, finds Fishbone, and this might just be the situation that cannot be salvaged by Inko Gaming. As I say, that guy gets the plant. Final second, Dad saves the game.
Yeah, 2v2 play for retake here. Rafa gets the first one. Hamsters is gonna get shut down here, and Scars just obviously got finished.
Wow.
No comment on that. Round number 2. It was a late rotation to plant the bomb, and then they just went in for the post-plant attack, where it's supposed to be the post-plant defense.
I mean, it was just a single second left on the clock, and Inko Gaming literally saved that matchup. Scars thought they had that one, but that's exactly why you can't really slow down the pressure that you put on these teams at all, regardless of the timer, right? You got to be on the watch out at all times. Lucas this time steps up once again on freaking fire in this round. And as he is in all of the rounds, all of the games, 2-0, and it looks like it's going to be an easy 3-0 as well, as Fanajin and Rio try to rotate around looking for these players.
I mean, Inko Gaming is such a fun team to watch. I mean, AJ, you'd see them do a lot of power commitments, and for some odd reason, they still end up winning it. And, that's been the story so far for this game. Playing against Scars, being the aggressor, overextending way behind enemy lines at that round number 2 was a clear example of that. And well, Scars better find a reason or, of course, an adjustment of this, because at this point, if Inko Gaming gets this 4th round win, things might just spiral out of control.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a exact parallel opposite, man. The defending team goes on to the B side, attacking team goes to the A side. Everything that can go wrong for Scars is going wrong right now. Fishbone gets taken down through that SKS. Hamster circles around. This might just be a deadly backstab. Let's hope and pray that the boys are ready. That plant 5v3. This is all on the side of Inko.
Such a tough situation here if you are Scars, and you have to make sure Fantajin wins this gunfight. He's the last player alive, and he gets trapped in the mid-map. And Lucas, who saw such an amazing performance at that hard point earlier with 49 kills, just gives himself 10 kills in just the 4th round, AJ.
I mean,
Destroy the objective.
4 rounds, 10
It's so
kills.
selfish. Look at Kreuger, 0.
Kreuger's complaining, but then again, he's like, okay, fine, we are still winning. Who cares? More money for me at the end of the day. I work less. It's just gonna be chilling for the time being. 4-0, Japanese squad really is struggling mechanically against Inko Gaming. And this is why you cannot just be very hyper-focused just purely on strategy and rotations. You got to focus on sharpening your mechanical skills as well. This was one of the concerns that was brought to light as we try to go in there and do a little bit of research on some of these other regions. But I thought the Japanese players show us some flashy plays at the World Champs. Doesn't seem to be the case, especially not against Inco Gaming.
I mean, for me, Scars, I was also reviewing their videos as well, and I labeled them as incredibly tactical. And, you know, everything is calculated here. And I believe they're only one of the few teams that really plays it passive.
Yeah.
And they play and anticipate players. But up against Inco, which is super aggressive with the way they play the attack side right now, I think it overall cancels out the passive attacks the passive defense that Scars is just lining up. It's been such a mess here for Scars. They can't find no answer. And maybe try to play for a retake. Just maybe hold your grounds at the spawns and wait for the bomb to get planted. I believe that's the best way for you to take this.
Wee! You cannot miss that, Mr. Kreuger. And Skaz will be able to punish him through Fishbone. But, you know, earlier on, you did kind of question Kreuger. You know, 0 frags. Guy responds, man. Picks up a 3. And beautiful flash by Mike. And Lucas gets shut down. That's going to be a good play for Skaz. 4v2, Noel and Dao, not gonna be too much to handle here for the defending side of Skaz. They can head on towards that bomb side. The problem I've got here with this setup is that they're all too spread out, man.
Finish the mission.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. I mean, once you get isolated, it's just pretty much over, and Noel just have to rely on his gunfights. He wins one, but the flank from Fishbone just basically gets it. Nice play for Scars there to play for trade. And they get their first round win. It took them 6 rounds to get it, but I'll take that any day. And this was like I've been heard, by the way, because they were kind of waiting for the bomb plant to happen. And they made sure one player extends out way over enemy lines, which is Fishbone earlier.
Yeah.
And well, as soon as the bomb gets planted, 2 players go in, ham with that B side. And then Rio, I believe, is number 1. And so, yeah, he is. So he's just waiting for the flank to get the final blow. And there you go. First round win. I just hope they can keep that up.
Lucas, sure as hell, is keeping up his end of the bargain. Manages to get one traded out by Fanta Jin. Kreuger taken out as well. Poor Kreuger. After 3 kills, he struggles yet again. But a 6-1 isn't looking impossible here as Rafa and Dao still alive and kicking. Can they turn things around though? As slowly inches on 4th. This SKS already on the pre-aim. But Skaz, a little too careful to get caught out this time round.
I mean, this is just such a risky play for Inco Gaming. Just like what they did on that last round. They have their last 2 players far away from one another. So they're kind of anticipating, but not really able to work things out. And now it's all down to Dad who has that SKS. Yes, the range is going to be such a thing for this gun. But as soon as you get closed out by the players of Scars, especially Fanta Jin with that switch play, you just get completely annihilated. But you just have to play with what you have, right? You gotta play with the SKS, so you gotta play with the long range. And so that's what he's doing. But right now, he's gonna get flanked here by Fanta Jin. And there you go. Shot to the head. 2nd round win consecutively. Now we are seeing some signs of life for Scars, AJ.
Signs of life indeed. But Inco Gaming seems to have run away a little bit too far. And every single round that Lucas is alive, it just means that Skaz is going to continue to struggle. Skaz this time, though, they do have the bomb. Let's see how they work this around. Ooh, good nade. That does connect, but there's no finisher onto that. Noel and Lucas, they step up their gameplay. 3v1. Mike's the final guy. Saves it by shutting down Noel. Quickly repositions with the bullfighter. And this is an opportunity now for Mike to get this clutch out. 2 players holding onto the bomb. They reposition. Stands out in the open. Triggered discipline. Does not give away Mike's position. They think that he's flanking around. They just want to hold on to the bomb here. Smart play by Inco.
The problem here is that, you know, for Mike, if you're Mike, your opponent is at the top floor. And if you want to hop in that, you're going to at least take the stairs to not get your aim sounds heard. And well, for Mike, it's just using the aim. And as you all may know, once you aim, that's still going to be heard by your opponent. But he wins 1 against Lucas. Now a 1v1. You shot down Lucas, you increase your odds of winning. That's been the storyline so far. And why Scars won that last 2 rounds. And let's see if we can clutch this.
See if they can, right? Mike. Just single more. Both players all tagged up. Both players having the exact same gun. This is all equal. Both players pretty much equal in terms of the eliminations as well. 6-7. So this is a equal fight. And Scars have an opportunity to squeeze their way back into the matchup. But let's see exactly what Inco has in terms of a response. They're just holding on to the bomb. Scars, it's all up to them now as to how they pull this off. 32 seconds to go. Nah, he doesn't check the freaking corner. Oh, but the guy stays inside. Scars outplayed. Instead, gets the CBR4 knocked down.
Just get a little bit too aggressive and greedy just to look at the bomb. And well, Mike just got punished here. And Dow, great job at anticipating. And when you know patience is virtue, it really is at that round. And that gives Inco Gaming the match point. Just one more, and this will be over. Let's see if this one connects, though. Oh, yes, for the second time. Perfectly cooked nade.
Absolute sublime nade once again delivered, but no extra follow-up on that second floor of control room. I kind of like that because that fell flat earlier for Scars, and they don't repeat that exact same play. And that shows that they are trying to bring in all of those micro adjustments that are most definitely needed against Inco Gaming, who are on match point. No mistakes Scars can afford in this round. They do have the bomb, and they are second-guessing themselves downstairs here, Cali.
This is such a risk here, but as long as you don't get taken down, right, it's important that you make sure you got the maneuver advantage. But great pick for Fanta G. Nice prediction that to see and spot Dow is gonna be there on the second floor. But it's still not yet a guaranteed victory here for Scars, because we all know Lucas can just turn things around single-handedly. They need to eliminate him before they put this bomb down.
How will they do that, though? 5v3. The numbers advantage to the Japanese side. 46 seconds more to go. Noel gives his position away. The demonic breath. Oh, he's got the switchblade as well. Can play this close as he tries to cut down the distance. Scars, on the other hand, circling around. One player on the bomb side. Information given. Scars backstab. And Real manages to get that. This is all for Scars to win. If they lose this, I just do not know what to say.
It's all about the info game, and the info game right now for Scars is just pick and Mike there to get the double, and that's it. Scars still remains alive, and they're... I don't think they won, right? They did it. It's 3-6. Oh, there you go. Oh, they were predicting that the game is finished already. Wow. I'm so surprised. Don't you think that's kind of biased, AJ?
No comment. I mean, I think we gotta ship some of these guys over to China to learn from the production team of CDFI, man. No biasness, that's because obviously I'm not from China, but CDFI's production, I tell you, bro, outshined even Garena by multiple folds. And I think Garena productions are really, really stellar, especially the observers and all. But, you know, CDFI was just on a whole other level, Cali.
And what makes it great really is that, you know, every time there is the playoffs, they play it on LAN, and they have the camera set up. Everything is just smooth. And what makes it better as well is that when you were crowned as champs, you got the confetti to just rain down upon, and you really know how glorious and victorious you are. And well, you just gotta have to learn. I think this is the first time that this production crew handled the mobile esports event for Call of Duty Mobile. It's just a learning pace. But yeah, I do think that they have to be sent out to China.
I mean, dude, it's painful if you're gonna be learning on the world stage, brother. You gotta set up some scrims first. Join some streamers or something. You know, ask them how to set up a couple of lobbies. Maybe the day can be saved. But anyway, jokes aside, 109 to 82. Stamina's keeping up with Tribe. Now this might be a cause for concern if you're a Tribe fan, Cali.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, Stamina is a team that, you know, got dominated by Smart Omega. And of course, a team dominated by Luminosity Gaming. And if you are Tribe Gaming right now, you should at least put up a fighting chance. I mean, this is the lower bracket. This is the elimination round. And if you lose one more time, one more series, you're basically out of the play. And you do not want to give Stamina everything or anything at all, because as soon as Grease pops up and he gets hot, it's basically momentum shifting over towards Stamina's side.
And by the way, we do see your questions down in the comment section on YouTube on whether or not you will see Smart Omega play again. The answer is yes. You will be able to see the semifinals. In fact, you'll be able to see until the elimination semifinal down. So today, you're going to see a lot of heartbreaks as we set up the grand finals tomorrow.
A lot of teams are gonna cry, and it's all because they put hours and hours of practice leading up to this tournament. You know, a $1.7 million prize pool. And of course, Grizz on the main hand of the kill feed is popping up, gets a double, but Tribe now trying to work on this rotation. They still don't have the sponsor. They're just trying to win this hard point, and that's basically what's the point of this game. Just prevent Stamina from taking that lead, and they're doing an absolute job on it.
Yeah, I love it, man. I mean, this is such a close matchup, and Tribe I think their fingers are just a tad bit sweaty here. They need that baby powder, baby, because here comes Stamina just piling on that pressure. 117 to 134. That's not winning by a mile. They still are going to be under a lot of pressure as Stamina has a great chance of making a comeback in here. They still are holding on to the spawns, and for their dear lives, they are fighting for it. But Mashi is on freaking fire.
And here's the thing with Tribe Gaming, anyone can still pop off. And although, you know, Bolu is having a rough time, Marshy, although he doesn't really have much kills, impact kills in terms, he's really done a great job to just try to prevent Stamina from getting that P2 time. And you see Jess actually wait for a player to pop off, and good job by Stamina just from hiding in plain sight, just to not get taken down. But here's the thing, if you're Stamina Esports, you need to get inside of this hill. You've already done the spawns, you get the generator spawns, you just have to play inside, and there you go. Narcs will be the point man, Tectonic will try to contest, but still Stamina in the point.
127 to 152. We hear a lot of screams in the background. Looks like Stamina has got a few fans, or Tribe has got a few haters. 155 to 129. Tribe still can't get the job done, but they really need to hustle. They've got the favorable spawns, but nobody's holding on to anchor. This is a lot of problems the Tribe is asking here, because if they don't hold on to some anchoring in there, the gods of spawns are going to be giving it away to Stamina. Now, by sheer luck, they still are holding on to it, and Stamina's not really making leeway to take this backstab, and they will fall behind. Now on to P4 we go, with Tribe still with the advantage in terms of spawns.
I mean, the only way that Tribe Gaming got that is it's because of Vig. I mean, he plays such an important role for Tribe Gaming. More often than not, you'd see him top fragging AJ, but there you will see him playing the objective. So it's kind of supporting his team right now. He leads the lobby in total kills, 33 right now. It has been slaying, and of course, propelling this team to victory. Right when we know Tribe Gaming is, you know, having a rough time to get this win, now they're starting to pull away. And although despite they don't have any of the spawns, they still win it with sheer gunfights.
198 to 130. Stamina now attacking from both angles, but it is going to be dependent on whether or not Narcs can get this. And Grizz just goes in for the investment of the Purifier, manages to get one, but Bolu saves the day for Tribe. And this might just be all over. They've just been outplayed. Initially, Stamina did have an opportunity, but it was all the P3 mess up. They got massacred by Tribe, who made a couple of mistakes, but the over-investment of objective players, in fact, all 5 players became the objective players. That was a GG. And by the way, Inko just beat Scar 7-4. So this is just a absolute wrecking. And Scar's, you know, I think we kind of saw that coming, Callie.
I saw too, just looking at the way they played at first hardpoint, honestly. I mean, starting to win the gunfights at takeoff hardpoint immediately says a lot about what can you do when you're playing for the gunfights. And well, for Lucas, obviously, is going to be the key factor on that. And looking at the bright side of things here for Tribe Gaming, a slow start, but their engines are up and rolling to end this game. Just 10 more points to win.
41 to 42. We can go counting all day long, because it doesn't seem like Stamina's anywhere close to challenge this. Hands down victory for Tribe. Stamina just needs to try in that S&D matchup.
Going up 1-0 now for Tribe. Tectonic, you know, he's being very vocal for his team, but Vague played a lot of factor here at this hard point. Well, you see him with that kills. You see him in that hard point time. He's basically playing the Earphone J roller now, being the super soaker, and of course helping this team with gunfights.
Most definitely did. And it was quite phenomenal with the way he was taking some of those engagements. And Stamina Esports, I mean, I don't want to say it, but it looks like they ran out of stamina towards the end. Like halfway through, they were huffing and puffing, man.
Yeah, this is something that Stamina has been doing ever since the start of this World Championship, AJ. I mean, you see them go up against Smart Omega, played very close at the start, then at the end, they just, you know, ran out of oxygen. That's what it is. And for Tribe, constant consistency is what they had. And it was kind of dynamic, you know. You never know which player was actually stepping up in what hardpoint. I think we saw Marshy on P2 single-handedly took over that hardpoint, and then you got Veg on P3, just obviously scoring multiple frags to score this team some time. And a solid, decisive victory overall, 250 to 133.
And of course, there could have been a difference maker earlier on, but it was at P3. And was this? No, this was the first P3 that we saw in rotation. The second time we moved on into P3, that was when this game was pretty much decided. But until then, Stamina really kept up with Tribe, and this was the P3 that we really didn't get to watch. And you see the break coming through from Stamina being so easy to keep up with Tribe, mainly because they held on to the favorable spawns, and it was losing that favorable spawns that kind of did them in. You have to take generators if you want to string the game along, and Tribe towards the second half of the game just really ran away with it strategically.
Consistency for the squad. It all started, with the highlight, Vey just popping up with 3 to break the hill. And the next thing you know, it was Jazz who's just controlling the generators. And at the end, Stamina Esports were spawning so far away that it made the capturing that P1 so easy. And now Tribe goes up by 1. Curious to see, though, how will they perform at S&D? Because obviously, the only round that they take away from Wolves earlier was at stand-up, where they were able to win in just 9 rounds. And I possibly think that they'd have a better edge in this game, but who knows, right? Because this is the lower bracket. These teams might just feel the pressure after this game, after this freshly victory here at Take Hardpoint.
Absolutely, man. And you hit the nail right on the head there. They're playing for their lives, literally. Losing means you get kicked out of the competition. You have to sit by the sidelines and watch someone else go for the lion's share of this 1.7 million US dollar prize pool. 700,000 USD for the number 1 spot. And what would you do, Callie, if you had 700,000 US dollars?
I'm gonna give everyone that's watching this live stream a battle pass. Of course, that's what you do when the chat has been positive so far. And later on, except for the battle pass that I'm gonna give you guys, we're gonna also give you a redeem code later on. But what would you do with 700,000, AJ?
I'll pay production so that they show us instead of Beef as well as Bobby. It's okay. I love you, Dub. I love you, bro. But 700,000, dude. What would I do? I don't know, man. Probably buy myself a gaming house, set up an esports team, and send them off to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. I mean, gotta live the dream.
I think you can acquire either you buy AMT or you buy Omega Esports or you buy an Indian team. That's the other way around. There's a lot that you can do with 700,000 pesos, not pesos, but US dollars. Convert that into Philippine peso. That's 40 million. That's a lot.
I don't think so. Okay, wait. Let's tune into this first.
Me, Kreuger, Hafa, and Dad and Noel. The most clutch up, I think, is both people, Hafa and Kreuger, that are incredible in the clutch up situations. It's the first time I'm playing the LAN. In Brazil, we don't have 2 but LANs. It's a big moment to me, to my family, to my teammates. That's incredible. I'm looking forward to play with Tribe because they are the number 1 team, and my aspirations have so many good players. It's gonna have a huge moment. Being top 8 is phenomenal, it's really good, but the job has done yet. If me and my team win, means a lot for me and my family, for all my time playing, all my time living and competitive. So it's gonna be insane for me.
That is Inco Gaming, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And I love it, man. I love tuning into interview segments like this. You get to have a little bit of a sneak peek into the lives as well as the mindset of these players. And whenever they talk about their dream, whenever they talk about where they come from, I just fall in love with them a little bit more. It's not just about the money. It's about the pride. And it's also about showing those at home that gaming can really be a career, Callie.
Obviously, often of the times you'd see parents actually neglect this esports, but this has grown to be such a great industry. It's not just here at COD Mobile that hosted these events. There's a lot of esports that host a lot of that hosts a lot of events, of course, a lot of prize pool as well.
Yep.
And for this team, this breaks the mold. If you win this, technically you're gonna be accepted, and of course the stereotype is gonna be broken.
I mean, if you don't have mama and papa that believe in your gaming career, bringing back a piece of that 700,000 US dollars sure as hell can change their mind.
Yeah, obviously.
I mean, if they don't change their mind at that point, now, dude, I'm gonna be worried, man. I'm gonna be worried because I'll adopt you. Come on over.
You can adopt Lucas. I mean, he's a great addition to your team if you want to get that 700k. I mean, this guy is such a, a very crucial player for Inco Gaming. But for now, we're gonna continue playing here at Tribe Gaming, and of course, Stamina Esports are playing their Search and Destroy lower bracket round 1 again. Whoever loses this best of 5 series gets eliminated and still would bring home 60,000 US dollars. So still plenty a lot, but at least you want to perform better to get a bit more than that, and of course have the pride to be the champions. And so we start off with the first blood exchange with the bomb planted by Tribe.
Yeah, we do apologize if we've got you guys confused as to why in the world are we showing you one team's interview and then playing a totally different game. It's because we are hopping back and forth through the 2 broadcasts just to make sure you guys are entertained with games back to back and you don't get a little bit too bored with, downtime and podcast moments with Cali as well as Mustachio, right? But in this matchup, 4v4, attacking side of Tribe, they've got the advantage. 20 seconds to get the D done here. Stamina, they are making headway for sure.
Okay, Tectonic, he is inevitable, but having to deal with 4 players, it takes quite a miracle. He's getting attacked. He still wins 1 gunfight. 10 seconds just to remove these players off. He's gonna use the pistol. He gets 2, but Grease there to pounce. Gets the kill, and again, here we go. Stamina takes the first round, but again, they have to continuously be consistent because what we saw from that hard point earlier, RJ, they can hang with Tribe Gaming, but at the late game is where they kind of falter.
Destroy the objective.
Because they don't have the stamina, bro.
They lack oxygen.
Ooh,
No,
yes. That's nasty, man. Drari put out a little bit too instantaneously there. That big iron's gonna be sneaking around, oink oink, trying to look for a couple of feed here. Gatilla trades out Wig. 4v4 yet again in this round, and it looks like Mashi's just gonna set up this bomb site, and he waits for Bolu, who just has an open one to plant now.
There's gonna be no flank for now for Stamina. They're looking to wait for that bomb to get planted. Bolu open things up in here, so it's gonna put that bomb down as well. But you see Grizz on the mid map. We know him to play off tempo. He loves to play it fast as well. But you're gonna see him try to attack so ignorantly, and Tectonic gets that 2 kills. And well, there you go, Marvel, last man standing, playing a 1v3, 29 seconds left.
A lot of time to play with, but I don't know if he can deal with the manpower here. Even though his quick scopes are spicy, Marvel needs to keep an eye on his back. Spots out a player, but just too good, and out positions him 1-1. Fantastic back and forth we've got in this matchup.
Jazz, such a reliable sniper he is, but Tectonic controlling that grannies was one of the better plays there to keep the flank away from Stamina. And as soon as Tribe Gaming gets the bomb planted, the post plant setup is really there to counter what the Stamina tried to pull off in that first round. So adjustments just being made by these teams. But take a look at this. Nade lineup going through A. So that shifted the attention of Stamina to defend this A. But you see they're trying to cross that bomb way towards the back. So the B control point is where they're trying to go. But they're trying to slow it down as well.
Yeah.
This is going to get sent out around the mid map or at the back. And so no engagements in the first 30 seconds.
Very smart positioning by Drari here. Risky, but smart. If he does catch a player kind of running out in the open from the bakery backyard towards that A bomb site, Drari's going to be able to punish. But what can outdo his positioning is just slowly circling around. Drari just needs to peek and just gets punished. Fantastic play. Circles around yet again. It's a 2v1 and Drari just gets a little bit too excited there.
Yeah, just too many angles to hold, honestly, there. He does get the first one, so that's still one less player to worry about. Now, a 4v2 bomb yet to be planted, and Gatilla just holding his own. Bolu shot down is all down to Tectonic, a 1v4. That's exactly what you would want to be. This should be around now for Stamina as Grizz shots Tectonic down.
What
Back and forth.
freaking world champs, man. Stamina still alive, and they just are desperately fighting for their lives. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is an elimination matchup between the two. Loser doesn't fly home just yet. They get to watch the rest of the matches, but they don't get to play for the lion's share. That's what's crazy. Jess gets the sticky. Grizz taken out of the equation already. 5v4. And once again, it's Tribe with the advantage.
They're just trying to slow it down. Just trying to not do what they've been doing for the past 3 rounds, where they currently have low success of winning rounds. And so they did the first blood with that nade, which is perfectly good. And now they just need one over there. Maybe the point man Tectonic could help this team roll this game back and of course get this rounds equalized. But you have to do it with Marvel first, and Jazz has to take him down.
Low but still steady Marvel. Oh, hey, with the 50 Gs. Oh, my lord. Yes, given a little bit of a backup here by Gadilla. Bolu's taken out of the equation, and Marvel almost got it, but outplayed by Tectonic's Kilo. Just a single player now, Nox. And he doesn't seem like he had a good gun there. Shotgun swapped out with the CBR4. Now, this can be the difference maker. CBR4 circles around. Tractor protects Tectonic, but the bomb's now going to be planted. Nox running out of time.
50 seconds, make that 45. No, not yet. Tectonic has to redo what this bomb plan has been doing. And well, the classic opening there, just with the scope, Tectonic just follows up with a double. And now they planted the bomb as well. Narcs, this is such a tough position to hold. You have to reroute, and of course, the attack through mid is going to be something. But number one, Jess is holding that, so this guy is locked down, and Tectonic is the needed gunfight to win. And then there he goes, 1v1. Jess on the bakeries gets the shot, and there is going to be round number 4 for Tribe Gaming.
2-2, and blue team calls for a pause. This is not some pause strat, ladies and gentlemen, boys. It's absolutely fine. Just to kind of gather their thoughts before they allow their opponents to run away with this matchup. After all, they are going up against the Western Giants, Skade.
Obviously, you just need time to breathe, because right now I think they're lacking some oxygen. But yeah, well, Scars and Inko are gonna get right back through them. This time it's gonna be a one-sided, by the way. So Inko Gaming looking to be up with 2 rounds. They just need one more, and they're on the attacking side. And would you take a look at that? They have the numbers. They have the time as well. They have plenty of time to get this break, AJ.
2-0. Inko Gaming pretty much dominant so far. And this might just be all over for Scars. I'm not talking about this control matchup. I'm talking about their run in here. Because if they do get defeated, they have to deal with Skade in an elimination matchup, and nobody wants to deal with Skade, let me guarantee you that. Inko Gaming doesn't care though. They just want to serve them up a hot 3-0. 5 more lives left here for the Japanese squad. And I think all hope is done and dusted here. Inko Gaming just way too good to deal with.
Oh yeah, just such a clinical play here for Inko Gaming. I mean, ever since the start of the hard point and until now, it's been the constant aggression that they had to offer, just playing through that mine. And of course, the gunfights of Lucas, who's just been constantly the point man. And just one more player to deal with. Fishbone, last player alive. He has to push, but he has to deal with 6 players here. And with 33 seconds left, the time will be paused, and Noel be able to remove Fishbone. And Inko advances to the upper bracket semifinals. They'll be facing Omega Esports later on. But for Scars, not looking good, AJ. They'll be facing Skade.
I mean, I love this,
bracket
man.
round 1.
I love this because semifinals is just so balanced. You've got one Garena team in there, you've got one LATAM squad, you've got one China squad, and you've also got one North American in the name of Luminosity. I mean, what else could you ask for the world champs, Cali?
It's balanced. The only thing missing there, unfortunately, in the semifinals, there only requires 4, right? So there's no Indian squad in there. There is no such thing at all. Yeah, but still, you know. Oh well, my bad. Well, continuing on. I got lost track there. You caught me off guard there. But Tribe Gaming, they're gonna be having a 4v5 here, AJ. And well, I think at start, I think Stamina's pause strat is actually nice, just to give them a breather. But now Tectonic is slowly making their move here as well.
It's quite a waste if you use that pause strat, but don't really capitalize on it. But I'm just curious as to what they discussed in that 1 minute, and how are they going to break this? I mean, I wouldn't even call it a momentum on the side of Tribe, because Stamina's been quite decent in this S&D matchup. So I'm just quite curious as to what that pause is going to be bringing onto the table as Bolu gets taken down. They now take that numbers advantage. And if you look at the positioning of the attackers, they're trying to swing around towards this B bomb side, which I don't think is the most brilliant of ideas. But if they can take that backstep through Grannies and then get to that A bomb side, it might be a game changer. But the numbers are really going to put them in a tough spot here, Gally.
They need to get Tectonic to get a kill here, just to make the push work. And there you go. That's what their team needs. It's what they get. Now 20 seconds to plant this bomb. Not technically a lot of time, and Marble is playing the oversight right to the mid-map. And Narcs, they're followed against Tectonic, and just there's only one more player to worry about, and that's Marshy planting the bomb, and Jari there to pounce.
Wow.
I think the pause strat worked for them. They were able to just, you know, mess up the momentum that Tribe Gaming had.
I mean, that's exactly what the pause is there for, right? You call a tech pause, you make sure you make the best use of it tactically. And Stamina managed to get that done with Nox on fire. Mashi gets that wild sticky onto Gatilla. And Tribe have that numbers advantage this time around. And the B-line straight up. But Bakery Backyard, the bomb is still waiting quietly. Mashi and Jess getting the deed done here. But Marvel and Nox still can turn things around. 2v4. It's going to be an uphill battle for Stamina.
Yeah, I mean, here's the problem for them. The bomb is going to get planted, and there's number 2 in Bolo guarding that mid-map. And again, all sides on all areas are covered. The flank is going to get covered in by Tectonic. And you got Marshy here holding up the tractor. So every power position is in the hands of Tribe Gaming. And you have to work a miracle here. Narcs and Marvel are known for their snipers. But right now, Jazz was shot down 1. And Narcs is the only player alive. So 25 seconds to deal with. Not much time at all. And you have to deal with 4 players. Not exciting. And not friendly to watch. And he's just waiting. And there you go. Tectonic drops the kill. And we're still tie game here. And this is where the discussion starts, AJ. Yep. We know Stamina Esports are great handling and fighting players and of course the teams early to mid game. But at this late game is where they have problems at. And I hope that they get this one fixed.
Let's see if not they can kind of keep up with Tribe here. It would be a pity to see Stamina go down way too easily. At the end of the day, I'm starting to kind of like this European squad little by little. And
right?
You know, Europe doesn't really have that much of representation now in the World Champs. So they really got to fight for their lives here.
It's a grit and grind personality that this team have. They're trying to make, well, what's the best of what they have right now currently. And, well, for them, they're trying to play it slow. As the bomb attackers, you're going to have to worry about the flank. But Marshy just slithering like a snake, gets that one through, and Narcs, the last thing you know is the last man standing, a 1v3, and it's not going to put that bomb yet. He has to isolate 1 at least to make this situation doable.
You're a hopeful man to think that it is doable. 1v3, Narcs. Not only does he need to find the plant, but he does have 1 minute to kind of work around, and I like the setup here by Tribe. Not aggressing towards that bomb site at all. In fact, they hold on to these power positions, especially 2 players at Bakery. That's going to be very difficult to deal with as Tribe, they try their very best to stick together within the same vicinity. So even if one person does get caught out, the rest can instantaneously trade Nox right back out. But towards this B bomb site, I think this is genius from Nox.
Obviously, but again, it just has an oversight at this area. And there you go, number 2 and number 1 and number 3 is just slowly gaping in. 25 seconds is left, and number 5 and Marsh is gonna rotate around the tractors, and there, Narcs gets the opener. 19 seconds left. If he can stick to that head glitch, he's got a solid chance, but Jazz just early and prepared for the gunfight. So now Stamina lost their round, and this is where it kind of builds up. Is this the catalyst for Tribe Gaming to pull away? That's a very big question.
Great effort by Nox, but the defensive setup by Tribe was just way too good. Once again, 1 player goes down. The 2 others are in the perfect position to just find those trades. Bolu getting tagged up left, right, center, but thank God the trophy system saves him. But Grizz instantaneously puts him out of his misery, only to be traded out by Tectonic. It's a 2v2, all thanks to Jez. Gatilla goes down, and this is still on the side of Tribe here. Defensively, they've got the advantage with the bomb down on the ground.
Well, won't be a long one here, but Tribe knows where the bomb is down. So as soon as that bomb picks up, it's automatically a cue for them to push this. And Stamina just trying to wait. They're not going to settle for the plant just now, but they do so. They get number 3 in tractors and Marvel planning. Here we go, a 2v2 retake for Tribe.
All about positioning. Nox spots the player. Head glitch. Can he play it to perfection? Oh my lord! Gets the spots, but doesn't get the slays. Just makes quick work of their body shots as well for great measure. And Tribe's just super annoyed. They are blazing right now.
That's such a position that you just can't lose. You know, Narcs had a good oversight over towards the barrels. He's got the tractor automatically a head glitch spot for them, but he's not really able to help his teammate. And now Tribe goes up by 2. And now they're starting to pull away. And if you're Stamina, this is a much needed win. And the first blood goes through the Marvel's nade, but Vague gets the trade. Grizz, key player out. And the first 15 seconds, we're gonna have a 4v4.
I like that, but Vague, Drari, Gatilla trades him out. 3v3, back and forth we go between Stamina and Tribe, but Stamina desperately needs to win this round out. Marvel pushing on 4th, but he needs to deal with 2 players who are holding on to this private backyard. Player number 1, Jez, has got the secondary in hand. Marvel takes one out. Is he going to react or not? Jess steps on out. Yes, he does punish Gatilla. That's a big kill. Super low on HP. Jess gets the job done. 2 rounds in a row.
And cool and phase. Cool, calm, and collected. He was just sticking to that corner, you know, at that cubby, at the side.
Oh, there's some complaints.
Where he just wins. And well, this has been a constant thing, by the way, in group stage. But this is the first time we saw a player really complain about what is happening in the game. And I just hope that, you know, they don't really get distracted about this. Because right now they're down by 3.
Home ground advantage, I guess. 6-3. One more goes down. I'm sorry, Stamina. You just got to deal with the situation and find a way to overcome your opponent somehow. Or rather, 3v4 now as Tectonic finds Marvel as well. Bolu, great backstab. Play in front of him, doesn't see that coming. Drari gets eaten up alive. Gatilla tagged up as well. Numbers advantage to the defenders' tribe.
They could just potentially end this here. You know, there's no excuse, honestly, if you're experiencing technical issues, because unfortunately for Tribe, they have 2 players underperforming, and that's Bolu and Marshy. And there's only 2 players that's really killing you, and that's Jazz and Tectonic, both having 14 and one having 13. And so just if you can just take these players one down, it's going to be easier for your team to win, but just to leave this last 2 players out in this 2v2, it's still such a big threat. Well, they do have the bomb, so they can initiate where that bomb will go. I think it's the best for them here is the A side, AJ.
That'll have to agree with you, man. Players have no idea what's happening, but don't run, bro. You gotta walk. And I guess that bit of footsteps will distract them a little bit. Doesn't seem like Tectonic has heard those footsteps just yet. Turns around towards the window and Nox finds Jazz. What a shot. And now it is Stamina to pull 1 round right back here, but Tectonic can be the deal changer, the damage provider. Let's see if this is potentially a match point converted into victory by a 1v2 clutch, Cali.
It's the inevitable. That's the question. Bomb yet to be planted. They have to plant it. 5 seconds left. Tectonic routing around the map. On the mid map he goes. He finds the bomb platter, but it still goes for Stamina. Quite of a closer there. But at least we saw a victory through Stamina.
It was a good try. It was most definitely a good try, but it wasn't meant to be. Stamina. 4-6. Match point for Tribe. It is going to be a opportunity for them to finish this off on the defensive side. They are very, very passive, understandably. And Stamina just needs to use that to their advantage and try to just push this on. But the angle of attack just needs to be refined here. Potentially through the convenience store and the backstab through Grannies might provide a lot, but Marvel finds Jazz through a wall bang, and that's going to be a game changer.
And that's the connection that this team needs. I mean, he's been a solid sniper for them, but at this game, it's just starting out slow. And Gatilla, he knows that there's a guy inside that cubby, and he can push that and get that potential kill, but he needs to win this. 2 players there, the Tractors, and Vague finds the kill. And Stamina just going on the pinches here. Drari could potentially get this with a pistol, but off angle for them. A 1v3 now, AJ.
Yeah, that's about it, man. 1v3 Nox, although he is on fire in this game. Doesn't seem to be a clutchable one, but you know, you did mention the 2 key players on the side of Tribe. Both of them are down, so the conditions might be in the favor of Nox, who is on fire. But the game of numbers way too quick with that switchblade, and Tribe brings this to a 2-0.
One more to survive this lower bracket round number 1 and move on to the lower bracket quarterfinals, where they will meet whoever loses between Wolves and Luminosity Gaming at the upper bracket semifinals. And well, Stamina probably frustrated about that loss. You see one player really complaining about what just happened in the game, and it just breaks up the game, AJ. I don't think we're gonna see some rotations being, or like a rematch with this thing, because technically we've been there long at that game.
It's like going to Old Trafford and having Howard Webb referee your match, bro. You're probably not going to get that penalty, man.
It's hard. It's hard. Stamina Esports, you just gotta win one. Get the next one. Get that control game. But what an amazing performance made here by both ends, AJ, and I will be going down, and Warden will be joining you along. Take this one away, Warden.
happened so far. And my man, I'm quite mixed up here for the set of stamina. And you know, AJ, I think we can both completely agree about one thing here, despite the fact that I do believe that, you know, in some way, we don't really have any specification on why stamina is frustrated, but I don't blame them at all.
I mean, we saw what happened yesterday. Even today, obviously, you know, we want a perfect setup, but
Yep.
wanting versus getting is two very different things. It seems like on the ground there are still a couple of issues, but at the same time, you know, it just could be a very sensitive player complaining about a non-issue because the referee didn't seem to mind at all.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, it's something about if ever there was something like a mix-up here, like a tech deck. I mean, I do believe that they might have possibly like made a move or something. But till then, I mean, if only we do get those information, but you know, obviously not gonna be able to do so as well. But you know, it's quite devastating here. And one thing that I'm just so surprised about is, and it's so hard for me to process here, AJ, is that you know this is the bottom bracket that we're talking about.
Yeah.
Pride Gaming up by 2 stamina might just wave their hands goodbye here, being the last Europeans in this competition.
Well, they're all taking off their headphones. It looks like it's a break for Tribe as well as Stamina before we head on into Slum's Control. I wonder if we can take a peek at Inko Stalwart versus Scars, because that's going to be pretty much the decider as to who goes up against Smart Mega.
Oh, and you know, I don't mean to put you in a hot seat for this one here, AJ, but which team are you vouching for this one? Actually, I'm looking at Wikipedia right now, and actually, Inko, they took the game, they took the series out away from Scars, so we are going to be bound to see Omega Esports up against Inko.
That's a GG for Smart Mega, man, because Inko Gaming, I tell you, the Brazilians have been on fire. They're, you know, it's the main reason why I bet on Smart Mega a lot of these times is because the boys from the Philippines, they're hungry. Smart Mega, they're hungry. But you look at the passion through the eyes and the words of the Brazilians, they're equally as passionate and hungry. And I don't know if that's going to fare well for the Filipinos later on.
I mean, one thing that they share in most, AJ, is that the Filipinos and the Latin Americans, they have a big passion for esports, and they're just bound to dominate this one out. But you know, AJ, before we head straight to any games, guess what? We're going to be having a short break, so we'll be right
Boss
back.
Strat, we'll be back.
Well, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2022. It is I, the Warden, here in the Mustache Show, and my man, what a rocky night! What's new, man? What's new? So far, we've been seeing a lot of things kick off, but a lot of shockers as well. You wouldn't really expect Tribe Gaming to be right in there, and who gave them the L? It was Wolves themselves.
Absolutely, man. But of course, at the end of the day, Tribe Gaming still alive and kicking, and they have got about one more matchup. But we will be right back, and we are right back to us. Are we gonna take a break though?
No, I mean, no, I know, we're back here. I think we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good, AJ. I mean, anyway, back to your lines.
Well, I was saying that, Tribe may have gotten kicked down already, but they don't look like they're out of the competition just yet. We did talk about how a miracle lower bracket run is going to be possible. And if there's someone who's going to be capable of pulling that off, it's going to be Tribe Gaming, right? But Tribe also needs to deal with the potential of dealing with Skade a little bit later on as well. And I mean, there's a high probability that Skade's going to come off unscathed in the next matchup.
Could be the case here, but if they ever do meet, it has to be founded all the way down to the lower bracket semifinals, which we have one game in between to do so as well. So I'm quite stoked up myself here, man. But so far, we're pretty much halfway through the whole broadcast here. And what match did really catch your eyes?
What match caught my eyes? Dude, every single game, bro. Every single match is just phenomenal. We get to witness absolute greatness out of all of these teams. I mean, let's talk about the very first series, Smart Omega versus Skade. Who would have thought that they would be able to beat Skade down so easily? And we're talking about the team that also took the L against Almighty in multiple circumstances. But against Skade, that did go the distance against Almighty, that wasn't even the case. So that one was an absolute eye-opener. Inko Stalwart being able to beat down one of the most strategic teams within Stage 5 in itself. Scars dropping them down into the lower bracket. That was a cracker. Tribe Gaming taking the L to Wolves. We couldn't catch most of that game, but that was a cracker. I mean, it's just been crazy matches back to back. There's just no other way I'd have it.
I mean, to be honest, it's so hard to process that one out, but it's truly true here, AJ. And in terms of a completely devastating matchup that we're bound to see here, Stamina Esports up in Tribe Gaming, we are moving over to Slums Control, in which we know Tribe Gaming has been on the lead so far. Down to takeoff, they won it out 250 to 133. On standoff, Search and Destroy, it was 7-4 here. Slums Control might be the same case here, might stick to the storyline of Tribe, not until Stamina could kick things off and ignite their heat.
Stamina is off to a great start here, and they immediately allow Jess to streak up 3 back-to-back kills. This guy's on fire. Can he get the 4th one as well? Goes in for a blind tag, but manages to get the 4th kill. This guy is just on a roll, and Stamina just can't seem to keep up.
I'm quite stoked up to understand or to figure out which team chose this very map itself, because we know for a fact that Tribe, this is exactly where they followed up against Wolves early on the top bracket. So I think this is a map chosen here by the side of Stamina. But looking at how the statement of the game here right now, AJ, they're on the lead, and whatever they faced up against Wolves earlier, what they went and what error they faced upon, they're fixing it right here.
Yep. 16, 15 more lives though. Stamina off to a great start, but Tribe's just keeping them in a tiny little box. Hopefully trying to ship them off to a land where you can never ever find them anymore. Let's see if or not Tribe's going to be able to break down their confidence with this 3-0. Because if that's the case, Stamina is out of the race. At least a guaranteed $60,000 isn't too bad of a consolation prize for Stamina.
Definitely. I mean, you do get a trip to North Carolina as well. You do get to experience the first ever CODM World Championships here. So, a lot of things has been put up, but it's quite devastating here for the side of Stamina, as, we exactly saw how frustrated they were, especially at the end of that Search and Destroy, and you can really see the passion that they want to put up for this very run of this CODM World Championship. But as we can see now, Tribe here being the Dream Crushers, bound to win this first round of Slums Control in a dominant manner, is now left alone for the side of Stamina, going to be Narx and Godzilla, in which it doesn't even matter. The time will get taken down. Tribe, they win the very first round in a very dominant manner.
Yeah, you gotta love it, man. With Tribe just on fire right now. Stamina doesn't seem like they've got much of a hope in this matchup against the Western champs. But never say never. Fat Lady hasn't sung just yet in the series, but she's already warming up her vocal cords here, Callie. We're about to hear her scream.
Martin. Anyways, game still continues.
Sorry,
here,
man.
Tribe. It's okay, AJ. You know, a lot of confusement here and then, but you know, something so significant now for this very game is that stamina. They're actually breaking the heat here out away from the Tribe. I mean, very offensive defensive round for them, and I love it. I love it a lot. This is exactly how control should be played. Extending your map control, cutting off the rotations until then, not even giving any sense of leeway at all for the opposing ends. And that's exactly what Stamina's intention was able to put up, and so far they've been winning most of the casualties.
Yeah, as long as they can keep this up, they are going to stay alive here. Don't let Tribe overwhelm you with their phenomenal capabilities out there on the battlefield. That's all Stamina needs to remind themselves of continuously. Drari now. Good play so far. 3 kills in a row. 8 slays in total in this matchup. But they have to match up against the players of Tribe who are slowly catching up in terms of the numbers. But in terms of playing the objective, Tribe's nowhere near towards those control points. But as I say that, here comes Tectonic.
Now here comes Tectonic now, getting the first influence on this very control point. They might be able to get the first quadrant in, but so far they have to win majority of the Gonfest as well, as a 6 live lead here for the side of Stamina will be found. The points remain stagnant now. What Stamina has to do is put more pressure down, and they can't afford to give the leeway here for the side of Tribe. That's exactly what they're doing now. 3 players outside of the control point, getting the pressure down in, and so far Stamina here bound to respond with a round for themselves.
12 to 6. 6 more lives. 9 seconds on the pause. As the objective here just gets tickled by player number 2. Finally put down and out of this particular aggressive push that he was pushing on in. With 6 more seconds, the clock gets paused once again. Both sides being attacked with 3 lives on tow. Tribe's doing the absolute impossible.
Ooh, Stamina nowhere around the parameter. They have the option to go aggressive here, but looking like they're just going to settle and play a setup here, just cut off the rotations here and then. Left alone for the side of Tribe, it's going to be Jazz and Tectonic, and which exactly we know has been so phenomenal now. Jazz will take down 1. It won't cut the chase, but will lower down the lives. 5 lives remain for the side of Stamina, 2 for the side of Tribe.
50 seconds to go. This is a lot of time to play with. An operator as well can be invested, my lord. If that had connected, I'd have lost my mind. Tectonic, good angle being held here, but Drari just needs to find a good spot and just hold on to it, and that's exactly what he does. A backstab could be possible here. Tectonic, smart movements. Drari, where is he looking? Jazz could be the difference maker. And it just doesn't seem like the initiative's being taken here by Tribe.
I mean, just does have a claw, but a crossbar will be found here. Tectonic will take down Marvel. Looking like in some way Drari's longing to get the trade, but the double shot will try to come true. But Grizz will take down 1, will take down 2, and they are going to be able to secure their first round here for the Slums control.
Ooh, and Stamina stays alive. But they have to be careful here because now the defensive moves back to the side of Tribe, which means they've got that advantage. And Tribe, once again, you know they are going to be very aggressive on the defense, and they push on the fourth, sending 2 players towards that B control point, and into mid they flow in straight up just to take the kills. I love this strat.
I mean, both ends here has been playing so offensively in defense, and it's really working out quite well. I mean, Stamina, they exactly play the same card, looking like Tribe here going back here, and I'm loving the point of view of the 100-killer drones here, AJ. It's dancing around just like both teams of the spectrum. Quite a goofy sequence right there, but we're going to be having a listen in for the side of Tribe.
Grace.
Yes, guys. Tell me, guys.
Grace is dead.
P1, one shot. On top of statue.
On bricks.
22, 19.
Watching Grace.
Bricks, left side bricks. I stun flash 1, P1,
Come.
They might go hop up.
They have a sniper. Sniper bricks.
Sounds just like Garena comms, man, where you have to repeat everything 3 million times.
I got the 1 shot guy.
And, you know, I did play competitive back then, and I can surely relate.
Because you know, if you tell the guy once, he's not going to listen, you know. It's a fast-paced game. I like it, man. But Stamina's still holding on in this attacking side, and this B control point looks like it's almost sneaked away already.
Could be the case here. I mean, bound to be. I mean, to be honest, despite the fact that Stamina is playing offense here, they're actually doing such a good job. And exactly your point here, the control point now under the name of Stamina. They have a lot of time to be played with here, but look at how gatekeeping, how much of a gatekeeper Tribe is. They're not letting any players from the side of Stamina go outside of that V parameter. Until then, they're just winning those lives out. But the reset will try to come true now. Try and push back away Stamina, looking to get a setup.
Yeah, this is a 3-player stack on this B control point that's already been sneaked away. I don't know if Tribe has got the right setup here, but at the same time, Stamina does not take advantage. I guess that was just way too small of a little rat hole for them to sneak on through. It's a little bit of a tunnel that just forces them to drop lives one after the other. Now just 5 more lives left here for Stamina. And things look a little dire. Can they turn it around potentially? Just like how Tribe showed us that there was hope earlier on. Doesn't seem to be the case.
I don't think it's going to be this round here, AJ. 2 more lives remain here. Narx, Drary, making Drary left alone as Narx will get taken down. And Drary will not last for so long as well as Marshy will find him out. And something about this control here, man. This is the ultimatum here. Stamina, they gotta win one offensive round. They're playing defense on this next, but they gotta force an offensive round here coming again. They gotta break the fad.
What's the score like? Dude 1 and Tribe, they just have to figure out how to fight this away from Stamina. They did manage to take quite a good defensive round earlier. And if this is defensive sided, then Tribe's gonna beat them down 3-0, because even if Stamina takes this, they haven't been able to figure out a good fight against Tribe whenever they are on the defense.
Yeah, definitely, man. I mean, it all just goes down to the wire immediately. And something about Stamina is that they were just able to adjust quite nicely on that first defensive round that they were on. And for this one here, Tribe playing offense, actually having the lives for them, but an influence onwards at B control point still nowhere to be found. But Big might be able to make this play right now. Player 3 just right around the parameter here for the side of Stamina, and he does get him out. Larynx find this one out. Clearance comes true. Until then, still then, no influence, not yet for the side of Tribe.
Yeah, great play coming through from Stamina here on the defensive. They are a little bit more neater. Bolu finds Gadilla. The lives are all equal, but neither one of these control points has been sneaked away just yet. Tribe finally making headway, but Marvel and Rari step on up to the plate. Bolu and Mashi taken out of the equation, and Tribe, they lose multiple lives just like that.
I mean, a spawn trap here will be initiated, and if I was on the side of Tribe, I need to double it down. I mean, look at the time here, AJ. 17 seconds left on the clock. Information finally gets relayed. Grease about to get that multi-kill, but Catilla from the backends will get those kills instead. 11-17 now, 8 more seconds to go. It's not going to be the kills that will make Stamina win. It's going to be the time getting tech down.
Oh, fantastic play by Stamina. Tribe, though, it seems like they let that go on purpose because they knew there was no point pushing on 4th and allowing Stamina to streak up before this final round. And speaking of streaks, look at all of those operators that are just waiting to be brought into this round. Bolu, Vague, as well as Mashi, they are going to be your game changers for sure.
We might just expect a blitz play here for the side of Tribe, as we can see now 4 players aiming all the way down to brick side. But Grizz here will open things up for the squad. Will only get 1 in return. Tribe takes 3 out of the equation, but I'm loving the influence now here for the side of Stamina on offense. They're rightfully inside his B control point.
A smart play by Grizz, holding on to the doors here with his Purifier. Nobody's going to be able to take him out just yet. Turns around, gets the Vague out of the equation, but Jez now with the backstab. Tribe! A lot of headway here. B control point secured. Second quadrant is going to be cleared off here by Jez, who has been phenomenal in this control game.
I mean, this is just looking to be a one-sided love affair now for this very round. 28 kills already under this guy's name. First, they couldn't make it a 29th, but till then, enough damage has been done already here. And AJ, this is bound to be a win over for the side of Tribe. Stamina here, a miracle has to happen.
I don't know if you want to be talking about one-sided love affairs here on broadcast with me, Warden.
Hey.
And Mashi, they step things up, man. And Drive finally starts to pop off with all of the operators. And, oh, come on, the Freddy should have taken at least 3 players, but misses, unfortunately, as 2 players scramble away. But the damage has been done. 2 more lives make that 1, and Stamina, unfortunately, walks away with $60,000 as they exit the competition in the playoffs.
Riz left alone in a 1v20. he's gonna get shut down by the set of Vig, and it's gonna be the European scene of Call of Duty Mobile now out of the equation here for the Skade World Championship 2022. A good run from them.
Yep.
But, you know, as every storyline there is always an ending. Tribe, they live on. I'm quite stoked up to see how they're going to be able to dominate this bottom bracket.
Tribe books their spot in the lower bracket quarterfinals, and there's a high potential they meet Skade. But the question is, can Skaz outdo Skade and somehow find a miraculous play in towards the low bracket as well? We will still have to wait and see, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But, you know, in terms of them making their way through, they still also have to deal with the losers of the upper bracket semifinals, and that's going to be the matchup between Smart Mega as well as Inco Gaming. Wolves will be playing Luminosity Gaming. But taking a look at the scores here, we did talk a little bit about how Tectonic and Jazz were doing a phenomenal job, but on the side of Tribe, it seems to have been a through and through teamwork all the way down to the end.
Yeah, five-way factor here, Call of Duty Mobile. It takes 5 to tango in this very game. That's exactly how you would want to see Tribe at it. And, you know, for a moment or two, we were kind of like talking about how Bully was just underperforming here, and then he was playing such a key factor here alongside with the rest of the squad. I mean, to cut this short, Tribe, every player here, the spirit is up.
So, Warden, talk to me about this one-sided love affair thing, man.
You saw that how the last run right there, where Tribe was 8 lives up. Man, it was the one set of love affair I was talking about.
okay. All right, just clarifying, bro. You gotta check, man, because if I don't check, I might be pulling out different stories here.
I mean, it's something about it. Also kind of revolves around how Stamina was the championship, the champions for the European scene, but we got catfish from that, and we just saw them like falter, man. We just saw them falter from Luminosity all the way down to Tribe, and which actually it's kind of a big statement here, man. I mean, 2 North American teams was the key factor in why Stamina is out of the equation for the Cotton World Championship.
I mean, people expect a lot of things, but catfishes are just one of those things that just don't see coming. It's like, I mean, depends on who you are. Sometimes they see it coming, sometimes they don't.
So it just so happens that sometimes when you make let's say a projection on, or a vision on what the image could be, you gotta make some extra research here, research a little bit further back. And if I did that myself, especially for the side of Stamina, we did exactly see them falter up against Tribe during the last year's run for the Cotton World Championship.
Absolutely. But of course, as we take a quick peek at the highlights of this matchup, we know it was just super one-sided, right? Especially on the defensive at Slums. This is not a point that nobody's familiar with just yet. It is very, very difficult to take an attacking side at Slums control and walk away the champs, unless if you've got really great mechanical skills and you've got 1 or 2 players that can handle these 1v2, 1v3 situations decently. I mean, even if Tribe is a team like that, even they struggled on the attack.
No, yeah, definitely here. And something about this whole Slums control, the only team that I actually saw manage to get a defensive round here that was so significant was Wolves themselves. And something about that nature right there is that we didn't really find from set of Stamina. It's changing the pace. Take it slowly but surely, and it might cut the chase, but it didn't happen. We just saw Stamina barging in those chokeholds, funneling in which it granted Tribe so much multi-kills, and that's something that they struggle with most. I don't mean to take away the gunfights away from Stamina, but we can clearly say, and it's safe to say, that Tribe, they've been so consistent, man.
They have been, and it is good to see the Western champs consistent, because I do peg them as one of those that has got the capability, the quality to make it into the grand finals. It'll be quite disappointing to see them get dropped out of the competition super early, but there's still a lot of more time for us to kind of just enjoy in Call of Duty Mobile Supreme plays, because ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are going all the way down to the elimination semifinals today. Yes, you heard that right. The elimination semifinals is that matchup in the lower brackets, and it's just one match before the lower brackets grand finals. Tomorrow is just going to be a day of grand finals. We've got the upper bracket grand final, lower bracket grand final, and the grandest of them grand finals of all.
Well, what a long night here. So, guys, buckle up your seatbelts, prepare your snacks here and then. I mean, I hope I have snacks, but all jokes aside here, man. I mean, wow, so much upsets here bound to happen for this day number 2. And it,
Yes.
in terms of upsets here, actually for this Scotland World Championship here, AJ, it has been happening ever since the start of the event. We came inside this whole venue, this whole setting here with 16 teams. We approached the day number 2 with 8, and all the way down to day number 3. It just gets better and better in terms of the narrative, man.
And, we are barely scratching the surface here. We're barely halfway through, and we have already completed about 5 hours, give or take another 5 hours to go on this broadcast. So if you guys are quite tired, don't forget to grab a cup of coffee for yourself. A quick short break for you to take that coffee break.
Well, finally, good to be back here after the short break. Coming again, it is I Warden here alongside with me. It's gonna be the Mustachio, AJ, and man. You know something about this is I don't exactly know what is the matches up ahead, but regardless, it's really something worth eyeing for, man. And you know, how are you feeling?
I am feeling pumped, man. I mean, I've never been more awake at 3 o'clock in the morning in the past. And I'm just glad that the World Championship is forcing me to keep my eyes open.
Well, same page here, man. Same page here. And it's not just the coffee or anything, man. It's truly the adrenaline that we have been seeing so far out into the competition here. Last matches, the last match so far that we did see was that Stamina faltered against Tribe Gaming, and Tribe to advance onto the next stage of competition. And either Omega or Inco will be going up against them. Regardless, I mean, whoever loses the one out will go up against Tribe Gaming.
And as suspected, Skade is not having a tough time against Scars at all. But a quick peek at a wonderful phone by the producers Aces, the ROG Phone 6 series, for those who dare to spend the money but also pick up easy dubs.
I mean, truly the official Call of Duty Mobile, you know, phone for this one here, well optimized. If I'm not mistaken, it's the only phone right now that has access to 120 FPS. So you really have to consider that one out, especially if you want to go all in terms of being a professional player here for Call of Duty Mobile.
I have a good comeback for that, but then I can't mention other brands since the show is sponsored by them. So let's take a peek at the interview of the squad here. Jesus saves. He most definitely does. The question is, does he save everyone?
I mean, can he save his team? I don't know. I mean, it's something that we might be able to, you know, check out, especially up against Wolves. We've seen a shocker, which in terms of the comparison, you know, Tribe has had a better run for the North American region, while Wolves was able to shut them down big time on a 3-2 manner here. Luminosity Gaming, better watch out.
I want to see a couple of players outshine Wolves for sure, but I also want to see exactly what Wolves has got to bring to the table, right? This is the team that beat down, kicked down the Western champs. I mean, Wolves this time, they just built different. And Luminosity, they better watch out.
I'm a player for Luminosity.
I mean, you know, something about me and Kelly loves to fiddle around is, you know, getting this one, getting the whole different profiles and all. But before that, we're going to be having a quick listening to the interview here for Luminosity.
When everything gets hectic. And last but not the least, we have Washi. He's our OBJ player. He makes us win the game because he sits in OBJ pretty much most of the time. I think I just run and gun, get the kills, and I also pick up the spots, you know. But yeah, I just have fun out there in the map. My experience playing in front of a crowd, I mean, it didn't really bother me as much. I thought I was gonna be nervous, but it just felt like I was playing back home in my couch or in my bed. So I don't think the crowd really matters that much. I realized I was better than the average Call of Duty player when I was in, it's called Rank S. You know, I was just like out fragging everyone and I was just killing everyone. After facing Team Nova and Team Skade yesterday, I think it helped my team have more confidence because it wasn't an easy sweep, but you know, we got them out the way pretty easy. So heading into the top 8, I don't think anyone matters in front of us. As long as we perform, then we'll be fine. Winning the whole thing, I mean, that's a lot of money. First thing, I will help my family get a better home, you know, and hopefully get myself a little nice car or something.
I mean, you gotta love that, man. The guy wants to do it for his family. Let's go, baby.
And you know where that heart comes from the Philippines himself. Band is a Filipino himself, and I did miscredit. I mean, I didn't really credit one more player from Side Luminosity, and Washi is a Filipino as well. So, you know, Filipino heart is within Band. So, salutes to you, my good sir.
Absolutely, bro. I mean, just like Indians, Filipinos are everywhere. Look here, there's a Filipino. You look that is a Filipino. Everywhere you get a Filipino. But what matters is these boys are just making the nation absolutely proud. The game changers out there on the battlefield for sure. Luminosity looks to light the way ahead all the way down to the grand finals. But who stands before them right now? are the untouchable Chinese squad in the name of Wolves. This is not going to be an easy walk in the park at all, but Luminosity, they've got the quality.
I mean, it's just all going to come down to how well and how much they observe up against Wolves, but I don't know if they had enough time to really gauge or find out what's going to be the proper playing cards here for the set of Wolves. But one thing for sure, you really had to double it down. Players like Nian here right in front of our screens can really just take things up by a storm and change things up. Peg, on the other hand, here on the screen as well, was able to show off a great run of discipline, and every player here for set of Wolves is now starting to show off their personality quite well, and I'm so happy that it's on stage 5.
And you know when you've got Uncle Roger on your squad, you're going to cook up a storm.
Hey, Uncle Roger. Wait, which one are you referring to here, man?
You really going to ask me that question? Uncle Roger's right there on your screen right now.
Okay. Is it Zai?
If you gotta ask the question, the joke, you have failed in
I'm so sorry,
this joke,
AJ.
Warden. You gotta grab another cup of coffee, boy. It just is what it is, man.
you know, AJ. It's not the first time I failed you. So.
It's okay. It's okay. You'll catch up. But I mean, okay, maybe in this photo it doesn't look very much like Uncle Roger, but in real life, man, this guy he knows his fried rice.
Okay, all right. Well, I just hope that in some way that because clearly right now, man, I'm still having a hard time taking a look on which one you mean here. But I hope that he does. No,
even chat knows who's Uncle Roger, bro.
Oh my days, I'm missing out quite a lot. I just wish that he could spread some MSG. Until then, I might be able to get the clear call.
Amen, brother. Freaking men. But let that MSG make his work through this next matchup. I mean, dude, if MSG shows up, Luminosity is a goner. I'll tell you why. Those boys have never tasted MSG before. They'll get their minds blown.
And it's just, something. It's just something that could change things up. But we're gonna be hearing an interview here for a set of Wolves. Let's hear this one out.
继续带着秦九的意志继续打下去吧，然后也算是向世界证明我们国服赛区吧。我们战队算是五合体系，就是每个位置上都是没有短板的，任何人在任何时候都可以爆发站出来的。我觉得既然已经来到这个世界赛打比赛了，我就非常相信我的队友们以及教练，因为我们是好兄弟，从我们 CDM 的 S4，然后一路挺过来到了世界赛。 如果我拿到了这笔奖金，我会为我回家升个舱，飞机升个舱。我觉得如果我们真的有幸拿到了世界冠军的话，我认为像是如果我们有幸拿到了世界冠军，我觉得算是证明了我们自己，也算是证明了我们的团队，就是向世界证明了我们。
And there you go. Surprised that didn't get a sneak peek or a couple of words from Uncle Roger. You know the guy. I mean, somebody's sleepy. It's a different time zone, man.
You know something about this, AJ, is I've been having a hard time reading calls here and then, man. Oh, please forgive me, but I'm quite good. I'm quite good, AJ, and nice to meet Uncle Rod in World Championship.
You haven't even met him yet. He didn't come on screen. What are you talking about, Warden? This guy is so lost. This child is so lost, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Can you guys help him out in the chat?
Someone call my mama.
He's gone. Your mama's going to be able to find Uncle Roger in the lineup. And you're going to still fail, Warden.
Well, I think I'm going to be dedicating like half of my time here figuring out which one's Uncle Roger. I'm not even going to look at the YouTube comment section. Don't say anything, guys. I'm going to figure it out by myself. Because I've been, quite used to the one-sided love affair here, AJ. Come on, show some love, man. Stop making me so curious. Who's Uncle Roger here?
No, I mean, okay, wait. Let's talk about facts. You were not the victim of a one-sided love because you technically were in love as well. It's just that you didn't know who you were in love with. That's the catch.
Wow. Well, AJ, in terms of the topic here, I think something for sure here, Uncle Roger's team will have to go up against Luminosity on the map of Summit Hardpoint, followed up with Slum Search and Destroy. Game number 3, Stand Up Control, and the rest goes on here. What's the standing projection that you are hoping to see here, man?
Dude, I'm just hoping for some good old Call of Duty mobile action, man. I think Luminosity is going to be able to bring the fight to the table. It's all up to Wolves as to how much or how far they can push this into, right? Because we saw the quality out of this squad. This team used to kind of like rank nowhere in CDM, and from I think what 15th 16th rank, they just shot up to the #1 spot. So they've got a lot of quality, and this is like the Wolves, like the Wolves that owns a football team, all right? So they've got the investment power. I'm pretty sure they will have quite the high expectations of their players as well. So let's see if or not that expectation kind of is met out here on this battlefield. Luminosity is not going to be making that easy though, Warden.
You know, something that you could really appreciate about Wolves is that the work ethic, you know, behind the scenes and throughout the time passed by, especially in between CDFI and Stage 5, you can clearly tell that they've been doing their homework quite well. Yes, for sure, they faltered the game up against Inco, but the rest of the highlights for them has been quite, you know, on that shining take. But looking at this T1 right here, Luminosity Gaming on a very large lead here, and we're talking about this very open hill. As approaching all the way down to P2, we do see more playing cards here being put up on for the side of Wolves, but they really have to play catch up now.
Yeah, Wolves now taking just a couple of seconds of those scrap points. They tried to set up P2, but that was just way too early of a rotation, and by the time they wanted to go in here for the P2, the boys of Luminosity woke up and they took that spawn right away from their hands. The Green Raider station now belongs to Team Blue, and Luminosity shines their way through to P2 as well, sneaking away all of the points from the Chinese players.
So for every projection here for the set of Luminosity has been working out quite well, and they back it up with good gunfights here and then. But as we can see now on this very hill, a clearance will be able to be found upon for the set of Wolves. 38-22, still the lead for the set of Luminosity, but might be able to get taken right back, as we do see as Wizard spawns come in. They get the influence inside a hill, and only 10 more points to go, they take the lead right back.
Yep, 38-30, and Wolves just trying to make some headway in here. But the backstab by the players of Luminosity, all going to be dealt with. The one and only Peg gets a double scrap points for Luminosity, but there's a lot of scraps which Luminosity does not want any part of. They want to fight for this money hill. They want P3. They want cable car platform. King says, get the hell out of here. This one belongs to us, but 3 objective players rushing on in. King has got a big job in here to kind of sort them all out. Peg goes down as well. And just like that, Luminosity are right back in the driver's seat. They take the spawn away.
They take the spawns away here, and I was questioning, you know, the contestment there all the way down to the scrap time was so detrimental, but it really worked out quite well. Big investment, a huge risk for them, but looking like it's going to work out now, and looking like they're going to be pushing in a lot of investments here with the claw, with everything what they got here, holding down the angle. If you get a fully fortified Luminosity Gaming, it's going to be a hard call for you to get a break in the hill for a moment or so. Wolves do get it done, but it's just going to get denied here by the side of Luminosity.
Yeah, that's a terrible challenge by King. He pulled out the claw, but out in the open he stands for Luminosity just to eat him up instantaneously. 75-35, a 40-point deficit might not mean anything, but on Summit, it's very easy to snowball over your opponents. No freaking pun intended in this cold old compliment.
I mean, a snowball run here, and for this one has happened quite a lot. You know, we've seen a lot of comebacks being put to place. I don't mean to mention these 2 teams here, but one of the most devastating run on Summit Hardpoint was Blacklist International up against the Westman Mambo Kings, in which we clearly saw how much one hill could really rock the tides. And as we can see now here, all the way down to P4, we're seeing Wolves putting into action.
Yep, smart play by Wolves. Everybody's holding on to this hard point. 4 objective players with just 1 guy holding on to the spawn. I don't know if that's a smart idea or a disaster waiting to unfold here. NB steps on up. Yes, but King manages to get that trade right back. Luminosity is going to be held back here, but they sneak into the hard point instead. That 1 second of distraction going in for the spawns was just a perfect moment for Wolves to just close their eyes, and Luminosity moves in front once again.
appreciating the effort here for the set of Luminosity, the pressure as well. Regardless, whatever playing card you have, you got the power positions and the map control. Luminosity Gaming, with them just having such a brilliant take on the gunfights, they actually win it out quite well. And established Wolves, they get drained out here all the way down to P4. It was the opportunity for them to switch up the tides, but Luminosity Gaming, they just have it better once more. We're pushing onto the reset here with Luminosity Gaming on a very large margin of a lead.
Yep, almost double of whatever Wolves has here, and that's not going to be good for business for Wolves. They need to find their way back into this matchup, and now they circle around one after the other, but that's just way too scrambled up, and Luminosity is going to be eating you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner if this is going to be the game style and play that Wolves brings up to the table. 130 to 60. Luminosity does not look like they're going to lose a single second off of this hill.
This is exactly being played into absolute perfection here for the set of Luminosity. They got map control all across this hardpoint right here, and they have the influence inside the hill. But as you can see now, Wolves King here slowly but surely building up the heat for the squad. What left remains is going to be Envy inside the hill, and he still makes it enough for them to get the rotations back inside the hardpoint, and they get the influence right in. A lot of efforts being shown here for the set of Wolves, but they only taste this scrap time here out from this P1.
Yeah, smart plays coming through from Wolves, but let's see if or not the scraps is going to be enough. This time, the hold for P2 spawns out of the Green Raider station is a more timely one, executed by Wolves. They've got the advantage, but wow, look at the boys just run away from their spawns. They just want to fight this team deathmatch. And Luminosity gets this spawn. My good, I have no idea what Wolves is thinking right now.
I don't exactly know what they can offer as well. We're seeing a big wrap here for the set of Solo, having the Spirit Fire in hand. Has one kill under his name, but unfortunately for him, he won't be able to connect it with a double. But till then, a lot of efforts being shown here for a set of Wolves, but it doesn't matter. 162 to 77. A break will come true once again for the side of Luminosity Gaming, and with the spawns to their side, they're just going to be able to overflow Wolves out away from the hard point.
Let's see if or not Luminosity can just continue to force Wolves to choke, because that seems to be exactly what's breaking down out here on the battlefield. Every single time Wolves tries to rotate around, but this time, look at Luminosity, man, giving away such heavy scrap points to Wolves. I think that's a terrible idea, because just like how Luminosity took away that hill at P3, the spawns at P3 earlier on, Wolves should be able to pull this off, and if they do, it's going to be very, very bad for Luminosity, because Wolves will be right back in the game.
I'm half-hearted about this one here, but I mean, the first round there for PG, they were able to capitalize big time as well, gatekeeping really Wolves out of the way, and it might be the same case here. What left remains for the set of Wolves is going to be player one. Will try to put that one up in the board, but X King just gets shuttered down. And, a lot of efforts being shown, but what Wolves has now in card and in play, they just have to push all the way down to this main entrance, in which we all know is really a hard call order here when utilities, gunfights here, angles being held down by the side of Luminosity. They don't want to give the hill back, but Wolves, they get the break anyway.
Yeah, Wolves are just technically outplayed at this point already. Even if they do manage to get these 20 points away from Luminosity, the advantage still is in the hands of Luminosity. They still do have these spawns out of the Special Forces base. They supply man after man, but Wolves now winning out gunfight after gunfight. Backstab Filipino supremacy down here in this matchup as well. This guy is doing a lot, and he's going to go in for the early rotate, but Wolves is already forced to spawn at the other side. Luminosity picks up the scrap points. I don't know, man, but it might just come crashing down at this next hard point for Wolves.
Wolves has an early rotation here, but something about this rotation, we've seen it all before. We might be able to see it once more for the set of Luminosity Gaming to get the break inside the hill. As Solo now playing around the perimeter inside his hill. He's gonna whip out the Purifier, will take down one. Can he find some more? Zai shuts him down as Wolves, they retain the spawns back to their side.
Wolves versus Luminosity doesn't seem to be a matchup that's too crazy impossible for them to rip away. Now, as they hold on to the hill, the players on the side of Luminosity trying to go in for the cable car edge approach, but they fail one. Oh my lord, Ban once again, the difference maker. Claw investment this time gets the deed done.
Wolves needs every little bit of point now. Can't afford to get the scrap time, and they might exactly have this one put up in the board. I mean, Solo, he's the only player around the parameter here, and he got shut down. And scrap time, rightfully owned by the side of Wolves. But guess what, AJ? We've seen P1 rotation back at it once more, and the first time we saw it, it was a 50-point lead perhaps. Same case here, all the way to the third reset, back to P1.
It's not all over just yet for Wolves. They still have another opportunity, but this time it just needs to be a little bit more tight around the corners of this P1, but they don't seem to be able to sustain their gunfights against Luminosity. They're winning it out left, right, center. Washi as well from down mid. Beck goes in for the investment of the claw, spots out a player, manages to bag him out, turns the corner. 2 more players for him to take out, but Beck's not going in for the challenge. And Luminosity makes quick work of him. 15 more points to close this off. All hope is lost for Wolves at this hard point, I believe.
It's a GG well played, as you would love to say here, AJ. 8 more points away. Wolves, they go down in a very scattered manner here. No chances whatsoever. LG, they take this one up in the board. First game on a series under their names.
And Luminosity was always going to win that. If you look at who's the favorites in terms of dominance out there on the battlefield, Wolves unfortunately hasn't shown us anything flashy just yet, but we all know exactly what the Chinese teams are known for. Search and destroy. That's going to be this next match. But if Luminosity manages to dominate them there as well, this might just be over for the Chinese squad, but of course not over in terms of getting kicked out of the competition or the playoffs. It's just over in the upper brackets. They'll need to swim in the low brackets. Let's see if or not that's going to be the case, as Band this time round picks up the MVP title. This guy was doing everything, wasn't he? Playing the objective, getting the slays, roaming around. He was absolutely everywhere, Warden.
Hashtag Filipino pride, let's go. But, you know, this whole matchup right here, as you said, Wolves, Luminosity Gaming, as they're up there on the upper bracket semifinals right now. If either of these two teams here will get pushed down to the bottom bracket, they either have to go up against Skade or Scars, which in most practical situations, Skade might be able to overrun Scars here, but it's up for us to find out later on. But, you know, looking at this whole statement for the series now, coming against Summit Hardpoint was won over by Luminosity, 250 to 160. Slum Search and Destroy, we know how much of a big offerment Wolves can put up here for this very map, so let's just see what can Luminosity counteract with that.
Let's see if or not there is a potential comeback here for the Chinese squad. It's not going to be easy though. Looking at the gunfights that they were taking, I mean, I guess we could give the fact that Hardpoint just isn't the game mode that the Chinese teams are absolutely in love with. We kind of saw that at CDFI as well. But to think that they are going to get dominated at S&D is going to be quite tough. But like you said, man, there's just way too much of quality on the side of Luminosity. And Band has been quite the game changer. Washington didn't really shine in that matchup, but he didn't need to, did he? Because the whole squad was doing a lot.
Definitely. I mean, really eyeing for Band and Envy there. I mean, for a moment there on, I do believe it was the second reset, both ends. I mean, Band and Envy, they had 32 kills, an accumulation of 64 in total for just those two players. And that's just playing a big factor in terms of slaying power. And if you get those dynamic duo for your side, you don't really gotta do much work in terms of getting the slays.
Yeah. And of course, by the time we swim through this series, potentially going to go through down to the wire here, but that's all dependent on whether or not Wolves manages to make their way back in the slums S&D. Search and Destroy is the game mode that this team absolutely loves. In fact, the whole region loves. So we just need to see exactly how Luminosity deals with that sort of aggression.
I have information that, you know, Skade was able to take down Scars in a 3-0 manner. But, you know, just going back to this game here, AJ, we do see this first round kicking off. Luminosity Gaming, they get the first blood. Washi taking down King out of the equation.
Unfortunate for Skade. Sorry, unfortunate for Scars, I have to say, as they walk away with $60,000 US. But it's better than nothing for sure. A 3-0 is a little disappointing out of the Japanese squad. But Skade is just way too good, man. But now the loser of this matchup needs to deal with Skade, and that's not going to be easy at all. Wolves they don't want to be that team. But let's see if they can make sure that is the case. And as anticipated, the Chinese team steps it up for this SNB matchup.
Yeah, I mean, for the side of Wolves, I think they really want to avoid this one out. I mean, for the side of Luminosity, I don't think they would have any problems at all, as they were able to take them down 3-1. But back to the game here, Washi left alone in a 1v3 situation up against Peg and Neon, which Peg just gets taken down. Nifty shot from him, but it's still not going to be able to cut the chase. No refrag whatsoever, scope to scope it is. Is it going to be Washi or is it going to be Neon?
Washi from the back. 1v1, 20 seconds on the clock. Neon circles around. Shotty! Washi, what a freaking clutch, man. He did get tagged up, but too much at time. Yeah, look at that smile.
I mean, you ask for him to, put up a highlight reel in the series overall, and he gets the first round for the side of the squad of LG. And one thing about that, I love the fact that he just took, stuck to the shorty and just secured the kill. He really rocked the momentum here for the set of Luminosity Gaming. Round number 2 here. Once again, let's see what's going to be the offerment here for the set of Wolves.
Unfortunate for Nian there. He just gets spotted out. But Nian and Peg this time, very aggressive. CBR4 comboed with the DLQ. Solo trades Nian out, and Solo gets a double just to punish. The attacking side of Wolves bomb down on the ground. Envy gets one as well. It's a 2v2. How tides have turned here, leaving King all alone. The guy is bottom dragon at the moment for the side of Wolves. Let's see if King can make that difference.
Make a difference here. Let's have this opportunity to go for this wrap around. Has the timing for his side here. Solo gonna swing out. Could be the refrag here to come true for the set of Envy. Player 4, can you clutch it out? Yes, he can. King, he responds back with a round for the squad of Wolves. 1-1.
I was looking forward to seeing King kind of pop off in CDFI, but we didn't get a lot of that opportunity, especially in the solo sniper battle. But I guess we get to see a little bit of what he can do here. And I'm liking what I'm seeing, Warren.
Loving it. I mean, we did see how strong Wolves was, and they were able to compensate that one up. We do see up this round number 3 now. A lot of casualties being put up. Once was a lead for the side of Wolves, but now we do see the ground fight evened up. King here bound to win his gunfight. Yes, he does. Washi out of the equation. Neon as well. Another 1v1 we're going to be seeing here.
Envy versus King. King wraps around far away through the fountains into garage. And there's no way Envy has got the spot on him, but you got to look at the guns as well, man. Kilo going up against the Switchblade. Kilo has got that range. And all Envy needs to do is just hold a long angle, and he should be able to beam this guy down.
Oof. I mean, it's just all going to go down to the timing here, man. But one thing about King is that he has been, I don't mean to take this away from Murph and Jay, but he has been the clutch king so far. He might be able to clutch one once again for the side of Wolves. But coming in, they're just playing ring around the rosy. If King doesn't check around long, but it doesn't matter if he does. He won't be able to find an angle. I'm not so certain though if Envy knows that the bomb is dropped. He does get that one spotted up.
Oi, trigger discipline, bro. Envy beams him instead. One small mistake, and Luminosity is not going to allow you to walk away with that.
I think King needs some lessons from the set of Peg. No, I'm kidding there, man. But trigger discipline was really should have been founded right there, and the efforts was just wasted. Luminosity Gaming, they take that round. They also take the lead.
I mean, he got the spot. He could have just repositioned and just nailed the player down onto the ground. It's one thing to play without information. It's another thing to get that info and then just throw it all away. Wolves, they are down, but thankfully just by one round. Blur against the end this time round, though. That's a big kill. And Envy finds Zai. Wolves, can they survive? Xing goes down as well. Everything's breaking down, but Peg gets a double just to survive. Envy puts him right back down to the ground. And Clutch King himself, still alive, trying to pull this back.
With a sniper in hand. Very tight angle here. Player 2, Blur, putting in the pressure, but it doesn't matter. The flinch, it doesn't matter for him. And one step closer now to becoming the Clutch King for this very run. Up against Envy, Washi, a hard order here. But if it's going to be anyone that's going to be able to clutch this one out, it's surely going to be King.
Bomb in hand. Goes for the plant. Envy doesn't even know he's there. Should find out in the next few seconds. King doesn't go for the plant. Instead, roams around. Very brave attempt here by King. Looking for the frag. should be able to find the player. Can he flick to the left? It's all about the timing. They both miss each other. Envy doesn't see him as well. Getting all the way here towards that A bomb site. Goes in for the open plant, and this is just a brilliant play from King right now.
Yeah, but you know, I don't think he knows Washi's just right around the corner as well, and Washi will just turn around. Bomb planted, information relayed, looks behind, gets that easy shot here. Was supposed to be a good take right there, but Washi just taunting this one out, showing his dominance right there. It's close call though. Close call though.
And I mean, it was just a numbers game at the end of the day.
Yep.
He did try to work around that. Unfortunately, if he had spotted the guy down at mid, things could have been different. That statue hideaway by Luminosity was just big brain plays once again. Ban finds his eye. I mean, they're finding these players on the side of Wolves back to back, but King and X-Ching, they turn things around.
Turning things around, but you know, composure here for Set of Luminosity Gaming is really something that we can really expect from them. You take 3, you take 2, we'll take down 3. As Peg now and Neon here forced down to clutch this one up against 3 players from the Set of Luminosity. Peg extending further more, Envy just holds down the angle, timing just worked for him. And look at how confident Luminosity Gaming is right now. Player 5 for the side of Wolves. Neon playing around the last control point right there against 3 players. I don't know what they can do.
Let's find one here, Wolves. It's a 1v3. A tough fight, I have to say. But not impossible yet. Oh, what a jump. But Envy. That Kilo 141, it stings, man.
And, you know, this whole momentum now shifted down for the Set of Luminosity Gaming. Wolves having a hard time really building up the heat. And something about, you know, changing the pace here and then is something that actually Wolves has already done, but Luminosity Gaming, the adaptability that they have been offering throughout the series overall has been so phenomenal. And I don't exactly know if it's just a projection, but one thing for sure, the slaying department there, just taking a look at that, look at that hard point, it wasn't too far apart here, so I guess it's just all going to come down to, you know, the executions.
Quick pause here called by Luminosity, I believe. Not sure what the gripe is, but it's fair. At least they've got better tables.
I mean,
you know what I mean?
You know, that almost flew. But you know something about Luminosity here? I mean, they probably did call that break right there. And but I don't think it's going to be a technical difficulty whatsoever. I think it's just them, you know, composing themselves back once more. You did see their smiles. So Wolves, I don't know what they can offer here, but you know, it all is gonna go down to the mentality, man.
Yep. Fair fight. Washi solo. They get one for each other, but Zai and Peg, they hit right back. Peg traded out by Envy. It's a 2v2. Zai drops his gun. SKS for the play. Oh my lord, Envy
wow.
Too good. The end just fished out.
Fished out, yes. Wolves, I mean, I don't know if you were intending that one out, but I don't know why I reacted to that one as well. I should just, you know, keep off my reaction here, AJ. Anyways.
It's 3:30 in the morning, I understand.
Yeah, I mean, left alone is going to be Uncle Roger here, guys. And yes, I do know it's Uncle Roger, but he's not going to be able to, you know, showcase his play right there. Luminosity Gaming, they win another round. One more for the match point advantage.
5-1. And Luminosity is just whooping Wolves in this SND matchup. We talked about how SND is the best game mode for Wolves. And if this is a no-go for Wolves, dude, I really don't know what can go their way. Nian hits back, but only for Solo to trade Peg out. And the numbers don't look good here. King finds Solo. Ban trades King right back out. 3v2. Numbers not on their side. Washi gets a shorty. Nian all alone, tagged up. Position given away. Finds Blur still. That's a good one.
Good call here for Luminosity Gaming. But what's left alone for the Set of Wolves is going to be Neon himself. 1v2 situation. The bomb is planted now. Can you be the clutch maker here for your squad? 35 seconds left on the clock. Needs to make a move here. Does have this opportunity to isolate Washi here, but Washi's holding down the angle. Neon needs to double it down.
Ace of potential. We might hop on over to the Smarter Mega Inco game in a little bit. But for the time being, it's just Wolves trying to hang on for their dear lives. Defending team, 13 seconds to go. Nian, it's now on Never, my friend. Circles around. Can he get the punch? Oh, Ban slays him down. Match point for Luminosity to light the way up.
Man, Ban just had that opportunity to just play around the time, but he really wanted to get the kill, and you can see it on his smile now. They're feeling quite confident here. I'm quite happy myself that I really vouched for these boys, and it's really working out into an extent where they have surpassed my expectation, despite the fact that I did project them on the top 4. And here we go, match point advantage now for them. Wolves now, they can't afford to put up any mistakes, but as we kick things off for this very round, Luminosity Gaming, they take the first 2 kills.
Match point advantage.
Bomb acquired.
Just raise your spirits up just a little bit. And Wolves just try to shut that down. But dude, they gotta do this 6 times in a row. And that's just to push us into overtime and have that 1-up against Luminosity. But the way Luminosity has been playing so far, doesn't look like they're gonna drop the ball. Good plan coming through. 45 seconds. That's the pressure for the Chinese squad to deal with.
Here now, King, Washi, under his name, solo, left alone in the 1v2, literally in a solo run. King here, putting in the pressure down in, the double tap will not come in. Nian here, longing for to get the trade, and finally does get the connection with a 50 Giaz. And yes, sir, Wolves, they are still in it for a run here for the slums, search and destroy.
Like I said, they just gotta do that 7 times. Let's see if 8 times potentially is gonna be a lucky number here for Wolves to just get that victory straight up.
We got the bomb.
But holding Luminosity back when Envy's just on fire is gonna be quite the difficult run here. I'm actually quite surprised to see Ban not really popping off all that too much.
Yeah, man. It has to be one player from the squad to pop off, and so far it's going to be Envy, which actually he is out of the equation here. Bound to be another round for a set of Wolves. And as soon as I started praising Luminosity Gaming, they lose the momentum now. Wolves having complete set of players. Washi now will get this contact right in. Peg under his name, but 1 kill wouldn't really cut the chase, not just yet. Still a 2v4.
It's a good snipe there for Washi. And 2 Filipinos on the side of Luminosity, still alive and kicking. More than enough to clutch out this game, I believe. CBR4. This needs a millimeter peek. A pixel peep King already on the prone. Finds him. Ban does not get to respond. And Wolves should be able to secure this round unless Washi shows us a flashy play.
This is the first shot here, and it's not gonna come in right there, AJ. Round number 9, going for the set of Wolves. That's gonna be them once more building up the heat, and you can see it, man. We're just gonna be seeing them, building up the heat there, just being more vocal with each other, and this is where you can truly apply it. The game is not over, not until it's over.
Because if it's over, then it's over, Finds Ben. Can he find yet another one for himself? Circles around this wall. 2 players waiting to welcome him with open arms on the prone. It is the one and only Blur. But that snipe's not going to find anyone just yet. The attacking side of Luminosity. Down by 1 player. They're slowly starting to sneak around. Make that 2 as Nian finds Washi. Wolves waking up, but is this too late?
I don't know. A heat is a heat here, and so far we can really feel this one out. I'm sweating myself. Luminosity is as well. And no, once again, it's a 1v5 situation here. Envy, the MVP for the squad of LG against 5 players. Nothing much he can do here. And man. Something about this buildup of heat quite scares me at most for the side of Luminosity. Their worst game mode here in this competition is control themselves. If I can see a fully heated up Wolves winning this search and destroy and moving all the way down to control, we might be able to secure a game number 5.
Comeback is possible, my friend. Comeback is possible. What a nade. Doesn't connect. Doesn't matter. Washi from the back. Wolves and... This is just crazy, man, how they've stepped things up. Blur manages to trade Peg out, but the damage has been done already. Ban gets taken out of the equation. His friend kind of just follows him along to the depths of despair. 6-4. Wolves desperately try to find yet another. And King and Nian deliver. Axe Ching 5-6. My My lord, this Chinese squad.
Wow. Round number 12. Right in our faces now. One more to force an overtime here, AJ. And the Wolves, they have what it takes now. The heat is right in our faces as well. It's just all gonna come down now. Can they secure this one up as Nia will get the first opening frag?
Like I said, man, nothing too difficult. Just 7 rounds in a row to put them 7-6. Freaking Chinese players, they are absolutely cracked on S&D, bro. I mean, just when you thought that Luminosity was going to be able to run away with this, Wolves, they show up, they wake up. 3:30, we saw them yawning. That was just a warm-up match. And now, they are ready for this game. Envy and Washi, though, still alive and kicking. Blur can be counted out, but these two players, they might just be those damage dealers that puts Wolves out of their misery once and for all. 6-5, match point still being held here by Luminosity.
But what can they do when the patience is absolutely stellar here for the side of Wolves? They're just waiting for the initiator here to kick in for the side of Luminosity, in which we can kind of tell that they're leaning towards the B bomb site, which is a proper call. I mean, there's only 2 players there, Peg, Wolves King on that parameter, but if ever they do relay that information, rotations will kick in and they have to deal with the rest of the squads. Now 45 seconds left on the clock. They have to make a move here for Luminosity.
5v3, Pegs makes that 5v2, 4v2, and my lord, Wolves, just give us our overtime. I hope to God the guy who set up the lobby turned on that overtime. He did.
And let's just hope that, the round limit is way beyond 8 rounds. I mean, I'd be devastated myself if we're going to be seeing a run that's going to get cut off short, man. I don't want to be on a cliffhanger run. And we want to see the most realistic outcome in this competition here. So coming in now, guys, Luminosity and Wolves, grounds quite equalized, overtime right in our faces.
Yeah, I mean, dude, if they mess up this overtime, I don't mind as long as the room is remade and we get pushed into overtime when we continue. Not just like a one-sided, someone's got the bomb and then they just run over the other team. That at the playoffs would be heartbreaking.
Yeah, you can't afford to let the one slide here. So, fingers crossed, first round of overtime will be put up now. Let's just see how's the distinction going to come in. LG on defense, Wolves on offense.
I asked for 7 rows in a round. Wolves said, hold up. Let us just take a little bit of MSG first. And MSG seems to be working all the way, man. You could bring some water with that as well. Makes you kind of thirsty. Hella delicious, though. Washi finds the first one, Xing out. But he's the lowest fragger on the side of Wolves, so no sweat, brother. Nian is still alive and kicking. That's the damage dealer.
Yeah, and something about the whole equation here for the set of Wolves. King will get taken out of the equation. Bagzai responds back. Peg once more gets another under his name. Left alone for the side of Luminosity as he thought that they had a stronghold. Wolves rightfully planting the bomb all the way down to Bravo.
7 freaking rounds in a row. Wolves, you freaking rock, man. Talk about an SND Supreme squad. Washi circles around. Can he take this away? The defending side of Luminosity doesn't seem like they stand a chance. 1v3 with 25 seconds to go. Washi repositions, shorty in hand. Should be able to meet Nian first. Nian circles around, but he's got his back turned against Washi. No footsteps heard just yet. Nian finally spots him. Goes in for the quick scope. Washi, what a shot! But washed out by Peg.
I'm quite scared now here for Luminosity. They're bound to lose this one up, as now we're bound to see Wolves playing on defense once more, and they were absolutely, and that's exactly the side where they were able to ignite the heat and get the game out away from Luminosity. And here we go, AJ. This might be the last and final round if Wolves can shut this down. 8
rounds in a row for Wolves in this SND. Who thought it was impossible can now go to sleep. What a play! Zai hits again. Zai hits a double, and it's all over with the greatest search and destroy comeback of the freaking my lord. I mean, come on, Call of Duty Mobile perfection, and this is exactly what we wanted the World Championship, baby. Wolves has awakened.
They have taken They are the first team to take a game on Search and Destroy up against Luminosity, if I'm not mistaken, here. And that's just gonna be a very big setback for them. And what awaits us on in the next game, AJ? It's gonna be on Control, in which we know Control hasn't been so promising as well for the set of Luminosity.
I love Wolves, bro. I mean,
Yep.
Luminosity is a great team, but what a crazy comeback. What a play. I mean, dude, that's the strength of determination right there. When all odds are against you, you give up, you walk away. 6-1. They just went flat out, brother. 7 freaking wins in a row. And I cannot believe what we just witnessed here.
7. You know, bite your tongue there, AJ. Better watch out what words or what statement you drop, because it truly happened there. And you know, they
Why do
started
I
off
gotta
the
watch
heat.
out, man? That's what I wanted.
I mean, it's scary, man. It's so scary. I'm quite. And you did say a lot of things about me as well, and I'm just waiting if it's gonna be true or not. But regardless, now in the statement here, wow, oh wow. I mean, for the squad of Wolves here, the only player that wasn't really able to make up a good reel for this one was XJing. But regardless, the rest of the squad, King, Zai, 9, Peg, the kills all evened up. But for the side of Luminosity, I don't want to say that they got complacent here, because I truly believe that it was just the brilliance of Wolves that was able to shut them down.
That I'll have to agree with you. I think Luminosity was as awesome as ever, but the Wolves finally woke up. And now we head on into Control, where we know for a fact that the Chinese teams, they haven't been playing this on the official circuit, but they have been practicing for sure. We saw a little bit of Control domination on CDFI, and the Chinese teams are not too shabby at all.
Not too shabby at all. You know, in terms of the Luminosity Gaming, one thing that they probably have a much better run, but much better take, is that they've been playing the game mode much longer than Wolves here. But then again, you know, Warden, I'm talking to you, Warden. Do you actually want to put up the statement there? The adaptability of Wolves has already been one key factor on why they're up here in this competition of this Skade World Championship. So I wouldn't be so surprised if they're rightfully on par up against LG.
And that's exactly why you don't take body shots so early in the match, man.
Yeah.
Look the Chinese players off. they're gonna show you a good round of search and destroy for sure. And I tell you, bro, this is one of the best comeback we have seen in a long time. But I'm worried here because Luminosity most definitely has an advantage against the players of Wolves in that hardpoint matchup. So by hook or by crook, Wolves definitely needs to win this Control matchup. Because if they lose this and then we move on into hardpoint, it's going to be game over. Wolves will go down to the lower bracket.
Oh, yeah, it's truly going to be a key factor here. First going to be Control, and then force that game number 5. And we're really bound to see a long match here. But for the side of Luminosity Gaming, if they want to cut this one short, just, you know, vice versa, take this Control and secure that hard point and close the deal there on that game number 4.
I mean, I love this better. This is just the Chinese squad doing phenomenally well. I believe the stadium's just a little bit too cold for the players. They have their masks on. I understand exactly why. The cold nose is not really what you want to have at a stage like this, man.
I mean, you know, something about rocking the crowd is something that, you know, was quite hard to see for this one here. But I think in some way, I don't think that, you know, I don't want to say this, but home court advantage could really go for the side of Luminosity Gaming. And you do see it in, you know, different sports where, you know, if you're the away team and you do win that game, the crowd just remains stagnant and be quiet and all, and it's just up to you to boost yourself up, especially for the side of Wolves.
Yeah, I don't think there's a home crowd advantage here for Luminosity, mainly because they're going up against a stone cold, just absolute determined squad. But as we hop on over to the series that the whole of Garena has been waiting for patiently, it's Smart Omega going up against Inco Gaming. And they are doing phenomenally well, as usual, at takeoff hardpoint. This first hardpoint has been pretty much dominated by the Filipinos, and off into the second hardpoint we go, and it's pretty much going to be the exact same thing.
Could be the same thing here, but I love the effort here for the side of player 4, Lucas, anchoring for the squad. But the spawn still rightfully owned by the side of the Smart Omega, but on the process, the influence inside of Hill going to go for the side of Inco. And till then, only very few more points away. They can take the lead right back, but they really have to take the spawn out away from Smart Omega.
32-33, Inco Gaming right back in here. Smart Omega, 25 seconds to go. Has got one more opportunity to go in for the challenge, but Hunter Killer Drone as well as Kreuger make that an impossible run, and they will have to double down now for a generator area hole for the spawns of P3 and put 2 objective players in there as well. Question is, are we going to see Indra hold on to the control room second floor and try to cut off some of these rotations as well? Because that's going to be imperative to help Smart Omega hold on to this P3 well.
But unfortunately for him, you know, Rafa there was able to shut him down. Until then, the Seaside might go for the way of Inco. Player 1 here, Rafa still rightfully on it, but 2 players from the side of Smart Omega bound to gatekeep this one out. Player 5, Idra, doesn't expect him out. He does get shut down, and little by little now, Inco might be able to take the hill back, especially by the influence of Rafa.
That's a huge play by Rafa, taking away the spawn from Smart Omega, and that is just gonna be an absolute well-played attack by Inco Gaming. But Smart Omega holding on for their dear lives. Risky plays the gravity vortex, but the shot from the second one just comes a little bit too slow. But Smart Omega absolutely unfazed by that reaction of Inco Gaming, hops right back on into the hill and contests for the hill as well. Solo play from the one and only Whoopi, and they make sure Inco Gaming does not bleed them out. 10 seconds for the scrap points. Smart Omega moves on to P4.
Yeah, they move on to P4 here, but both enter the spectrum now, but actually much more lenient here for the side of Inco. They win most of the gunfights now, left alone for the side of Smart Omega to be risky. They're anchoring on top, and so he does get shut down as well. Inco now gets the clearance here on this P4, and we're bound to see them hold this one up. We just need to see them much more define their spawns. Until then, we might be able to expect another money hill.
Inco right in front now. The Brazilians don't want to let this go easy. In fact, they want to pile on that pressure. Smart Omega needs to figure out a perfect way to break this. No pincer maneuver for them. They are failing on all of their gunfights. But as I say that, Risky, Whoopi, they step things up. Risky on the triple now. Finally gets traded out by Dad. 56 to 96. Smart Omega with the hill. But not a lot of firepower in the objectives as Inco Gaming rips that right back.
Wow, Noel and Rafa was just able to take the hill out away from Smart Omega. And talk about Noel here, groaning, waiting for the push to come in for the side of Smart Omega, gatekeeping them out. The Filipinos now nowhere to be found. Rage will try to make the play. He does get shut down as well. And look at the extension here for the side of Noel. He's truly feeling this moment right now.
Beating it indeed. Inco Gaming, 57. I don't think that Smart Omega has got a strong chance here. They're trying to set up that launch center scaffolding for this P1 play. And look at this. At the very same time, Aurora launch is being taken over. Control room second floor as well should be taken over by Indra in a moment. Smart Omega taking over all of those power positions, but Inco Gaming just plays the objective like a king, not even bothering about all of those stats.
Look at Lucas here, man. 21 kills under his name. He got a 22 as Whoopi will be under his name. No short fact players will be right around the corner here. He will get some more. Gets the assist here with Kreuger. Until then, they get the clearance here on this very hill. 133 to 60. Very little points here accumulated for the side of Smart Omega for the last 3 hills here. They need to double it down. The heat is just so much to see now for the side of Inco.
Fantastic in terms of attack from Inco Gaming. Once again, this open hardpoint is just dominated by the Brazilian. Smart Omega tries to squeeze their way in. 16 seconds to go. This is pretty much scrap points picked up here just to sneak back into the game. Almost a double point lead here for Inco Gaming, and that just goes in to bleed them out. Make sure those points that are picked up are stopped, but he gets punished instantaneously as Smart Omega slowly start opening their eyes.
I mean, and it's really putting up into a big factor here. I mean, they do have the power position locked on. They have an anchor there. Player 3, that's going to be Rage for you, holding it up. They have the influence inside a hill. Player 2 now, can you hold the ground? Can they instead of hill? Still dancing for dear life now. And the cavalry has arrived for the side of Smart Omega, and they're still in it for a run.
Yep, they've got 4 objective players holding onto this hard point, but just a single player steps on up in the name of Lucas, breaks Risky, breaks a hard point. Inco Gaming once again rips it back. 100 points to finish this game off. Smart Omega needs to smarten up right now.
You know something about Inco here, they're just so good in terms of managing their utilities, man. Almost in each and every hard point, they have at least one purifier to invest on this Smart Omega, and it's really just making it so much easier for them to hold their grounds now. And that's exactly why the lead is so significant. It is truly a double point lead here for the side of Inco, and that's just gonna be a wrap there. I don't exactly know what happened there. Why are we in standoff?
Because we want to see the map fly through. That's why. Because, you know, that's what Call of Duty Mobile is all about, man. You got to look at the maps.
Come on, dude. Luminosity versus Wolves. We are moving back to Luminosity versus Wolves here instead of Control, I guess, AJ. And if we want to continue about the narrative here, I mean, Wolves, they played absolutely stellar in CDFI. I mean, they're not too shabby, as you would say. And for the side of LG, man, they've been having a hard time in Control.
35-26, Wolves needs to win this. No if, buts, or maybes about it. They are on the attack in this first round, which means advantage instantaneously given over to Luminosity, who are on the defense. It's so much more easier to play circles around your opponents who are on the attack. You just need to defend your sites and let them come straight at you.
Oh, but X-Chang here quite heated up onwards to B control point. So far, the first 3 casualties that he was faced upon, he was able to take them down, not only until Blur was able to wrap around, and he will be able to take him out of the equation. Till then, the line's still on it for the side of Wolves, but a cut will now be set it up for the side of LG.
Lives are all equal here. There's a single quadrant pressure by Wolves at the B control point. No surprise at all. A solo packs one up. Oi, doesn't take the kill. My lord, Zai shuts it down with the shorty. That's just a little unfortunate for solo. But the lives all equal. 20 more seconds to go. Wolves needs to play the objective. Wow. Peg shuts Envy out as well as Zai finds yet another for him. A spawn trap teaser coming through from the players on the side of Luminosity, which is instantaneously shut down by Wolves. 8 more seconds to go. This looks like it's going to be all over.
We need to see a prio A control point take here for the set of Wolves. You need to put that time on a stagnant stake, but solo Blur around the parameter going to be washy as well. Just gatekeeping Wolves out to not let them stop the time. And that's going to be LG for you taking the first game. And AJ, we're back here for Omega and Inco, and so far Inco is still on the lead.
Yep, fantastic. I think the gaming still maintains their dominance here at this takeoff hardpoint. And one-shot Omega doesn't seem to be able to one-shot Inco Gaming just yet, especially at a map and a game mode that they are very, very proficient in. Takeoff hardpoint has been something that Smart Omega has mastered, but they were not ready for the firepower of the Brazilians. Lucas now has been a true game changer. 44 frags so far. He's outperforming every single Filipino player out there.
You know, for the side of Inco here, you just huge props to the rest of the squad now. I mean, during stage 4, Lucas was able to rock the team. The rest of the squad, you know, was having a hard time putting themselves up in the board. But now you can see the how grounds are so equal as for each ends here. Each and every player winning those gunfights now. That's exactly why Inco is on a very significant lead. But as we can see here, all the way down to P1, a clearance here will be found for the set of Omega.
Comeback is real, bro. Smart Omega 170 to 205 still on the hill. Turns around. Rafa says hello as Inco Gaming steps onto the hill. This is something that the Filipinos just cannot allow to happen. Trophy system after trophy system played. Idra and Rage on to find that hard point right back in here for themselves. If they can hold on to it in such an open hard point, this might just be a doable game, a winnable round for Smart Omega at this hard point takeoff. A map that they have truly mastered in the past with the help of so many other Garena squads. 180 to 211. Right now, there's nothing between these two.
Good influence from the side of Idra. Whoopi and Set of Hill as well. Scooping the trap time out away from the side of Inco. Once was a 40-point lead down to at least just 20. And here we go. We're approaching all the way down to P2 now, AJ. We can see a fully set up Inco here. OMG, they need to find a way to get this break up and for them to continue the momentum to their side.
215 to 186. Smart Omega needs to find this break. They're waiting for that backup. But the question is this going to be a little bit too late? One player rushes on in. Candy, Whoopi, Rage all together now. They stand up and Smart Omega, they sneak their way back in here. And here comes the Gravity Vortex play as well. Risky gets that perfection. Rafa tries to go in for the claw investment. Finds nobody. Indra takes him out from the back. Inco Gaming 222, but it's still Smart Omega desperately trying to sneak back in. Noel with the very, very scary play steps onto the hill to finish this game off. Smart Omega, what more do you have in attack?
Just what's hurting Smart Omega here is they don't have the spawns. Inco here just spawning just right around the hill, but it's not gonna matter. They get the break now, but Kreuger denies. And all left we see now is 3 players from the side of Smart Omega longing to get the scrap time. On the process, Inco headed onto Nuke.
Yep, fantastic rotation coming through here for the Brazilians. Inco Gaming down at P3. Generators, 2 players going in for the slay, but Rafa gets the deed done from the Aurora launch hole from that second floor. That's about it.
Wow.
That's the game-winning play by Rafa, but Rage trades him out. 203. Smart Omega needs a break, and they cannot lose this hill at all if they want to survive. But Kreuger and his claw will be exactly what that prevents them from taking this game right back. Inco Gaming shows Smart Omega exactly how perfection at takeoff looks like.
Oh wow, 7 more points to claim now. We need to see the contestment here for the side of Smart Omega. And so far, Candy is the closest one amongst all. But it's not gonna matter here. Inco, they take hardpoint takeoff away from Smart Omega.
Inco Gaming, what a play, what a game. And that was just such a beautiful hardpoint played, especially because you know how Smart Omega shines on this map and game mode. That was just phenomenal, Inco Gaming. I mean, dude, these squads from Brazil have just been stealing not just my attention, but my love, man. I am now a super fan of LATAM, but I just want to see a little bit more from them. SND. I believe this is a spot where Smart Omega can turn things around against them. Whoopi should be able to shine in this next matchup as well. But if Inco Gaming finds a win there somehow or rather as well, the run at the lower bracket might just be something that they need to deal with for a bit.
It could be the case here. It could be the case. But one thing about Inco, man, the only game mode that they dropped, so far into this competition is just going to be Control here. So
yeah.
I don't exactly know how to feel about this one. We did see a completely different nature that Smart Omega had to deal with, and so far, I do believe that Smart Omega did have a hard. The only time that they dropped the game, the first time that we saw them drop a game was up against Skade, and so far the counteraction here for the set of Inco is quite stunning here, man. I mean, for the entirety there of takeoff hardpoint, they were playing chase.
I mean, the loser of this match needs to take on Tribe. I don't think you want to lose. I don't think you want to take on the Eastern champs down in the lower bracket, because the Eastern champs wants to become the world champs. Down here where everything's fair and pretty much square at this LAN event, Tribe Gaming potentially might dominate all the way back through. This is that unicorn run down here at the lower brackets that Tribe is trying to set up for themselves. Smart Omega doesn't want to have a say in that run at all, because there's a high potential they're going to get shut down. But they need to get through Inco Gaming, who just took away one of their best maps. And I don't know how you make a comeback from that mentally, Warden.
And it was such a dominant manner, Smart Omega, it was so hard to see how they were on that lead, maybe for the momentum or two. They were in it, but a 46-point deficit that they had to deal with up against Inco, that's just too much for me. And in my own take here, hardpoint is really their best game mode. For Inco to take that one up by the storm, it's really, really scary for me as a Filipino myself.
Yeah, Hacienda, SND, we've seen already what Inco can do. When they went up against Influence, it was a pretty much, I wouldn't say one-sided, but they made it look quite easy, although the scoreline was 7-5. When you look at the performance of Smart Omega, on the other hand, we've seen them kind of struggle at one point at Hacienda. But I guess we can leave this, or we can give the credit over to West Point Mamba Low Kicks that really put on a great show at Hacienda. And that was the turning point where all of these senior teams were like, wait a minute, how are we getting outclassed by this squad? And that's exactly when we saw the momentum shift towards the side of Smart Omega. But in this SND matchup, 5v4 is a great way to start things, and Rafa gets eliminated before he can even plant the bomb. That's a huge one for Smart Omega.
Oh, Rage popping off for the squad. Kenny gets the first kill, and Whoopi gets the collateral. How does that happen? A lineup comes true. Inco, they lose by the highlights of Smart Omega. Wow, if you want to start off a search and destroy, that's exactly how you would want it to see, especially for the side of Smart Omega.
You can't pull a luminosity, So hopefully Smart Omega smartens up and takes no body shots whatsoever, because that's like the curse at the moment in the competition.
get too complacent. But on this very round here so far, first bloods here cited for the side of Smart Omega here, man. Inco having a hard time putting their foot up in the pedestal, as now it's going to be an early 3v5 here. Smart Omega really being Smart Omega.
And Whoopi's just being Whoopi. 3 kills so far. The guy's on fire. Best sniper in the Philippines for a reason. Lucas circles around SKS in hand. And he's not going to go anywhere near the bomb, man. And that's just it. Final player, Whoopi, switchblade in hand, running circles around Inco Gaming.
I mean, we know that Lucas can really shine for the squad, but against 4 players of Smart Omega, I don't exactly know what to expect here. In the first casualty, Risky will shut him down. Another round for the side of our boys of Smart Omega.
That's just such a smart off-angle hold by Risky, and that just caught Lucas off guard there. Oh, instead of just holding on to the corner, you know, I mean, that's just a little bit too predictable, especially at a stage like this, which is why you gotta respect exactly what Risky was doing there in that moment. Those are the kind of calls that makes or breaks your game.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, man. And it's just, you know, changing things up, breaking the fad, and then playing in off angles is something that you could really expect at most here. Godnade will try to come true, but it won't get the connection. But for the first time here on this very run for Search and Destroy, Inco, they get the first blood.
I mean, that nade could have done a lot of damage. Kendi goes down as well. It's a good round for Inco Gaming so far, but don't forget, Whoopi still alive and kicking. Risky there as well, but as I say that, Whoopi bites the dust. Indra pulls one back, but the numbers advantage for Inco Gaming should make this a pretty easy win for them.
Oh, Risky left alone, but Rafa shuts him down. And I think really, just by looking at the intention here for the side of Inco, what Omega has to do, in my own take here, is really not letting them get themselves established on that A bomb side. Because if they do, they could just really run it down, and they had no difficulties whatsoever holding their grounds there. And it's gonna be another take here, AJ.
2-1 for Smart Omega. How are they gonna move on through here? This time it's a very aggressive defensive push coming through from Smart Omega. Bomber just waits at the back. A bomb site just rushed on by the Filipinos. And Lucas still manages to find Rage through all of that chaos. That's a good opener for Inco Gaming. And that takes Risky out as well. This just looks like it's a breaking down little by little for Smart Omega.
You know, and with the heat there started off for such Smart Omega, I'm loving that, you know, Inco is really slowly but surely pulling off the fight now. Last year casualties being 1 upon, make it 4, as Dad will get his second for this very round. Kendi under his name, left alone. Sniper, best sniper in the Philippines, Whoopi. What can he do? Oh, what? Oh, wow.
Lost that round.
I'm not liking the lag on this particular feed at the moment.
Yeah.
But we're gonna just make do with it, I guess. I hope someone in the background can kind of fix that for us so that it won't be as choppy as it is right now. It's a little anticlimactic because this is a very, very big match. 2-2 so far. Smart Omega on for a beeline towards that A bomb site. But look at this. It's a attacking rush for Inco Gaming as well. They want this plant. They want an early one as well to pile on that pressure.
Now, we do see player 4 getting tagged up now. Idra is now out of the equation, pushing Smart Omega back. But look at this, 2 players on a mid lane. They could possibly put up a pinch.
Whoopi, beautiful frag, but Kreuger quickly sorts him out. Rage who gets a double, and this is a 1v2 here. Rage sneaks away, but Lucas and Kreuger, long range engagement is not going to be a problem for Kreuger, as he did take down Whoopi early on. But this rotation, though, this backstab could just be detrimental. It could be the game winner here for Rage. But 2 players on the side of Inco Gaming, both sticking together. Finds the player. No trigger discipline, gives away that info.
Easy information for the side of Inco. And it's just up to them if they want to play double chow or really play around and wait for the perfect timing for them.
Oh, smart.
And so far, Rage gonna go for another wraparound here. Might be able to cut off the bomber here, Lucas. And he's gonna be going on top. Trigger discipline now needs to be found. Player 5 holding down the angle. Towards in. Does he spot him out? Still dead. Oh, wow. Misses the opportunity. Lucas finds him out quite early on. Quite fortunate for the side of Inco.
Yeah, very lucky for Inco that one player turned around, but the other one just had his back purely by accident. He was looking elsewhere. Just caught a glimpse of Risky in the corner of that screen. Managed to get that flick. Sorry, Rage. But it's all right. 3-2. Nothing much that Smart Omega could have done about that round. But now, as they head on in for yet another defensive before they take the bomb, Lucas finds Skade. This has to be a little painful for Smart Omega to deal with.
The momentum is just so rightfully into it, but you know, loving the fact that Whoopi was able to respond back. We'll take down Kreuger out of the equation, forcing it down to a 4v4. A lot of casualties being found upon. Idra gets an nifty shot onwards. Rafa putting the numbers to their side here, AJ. 3v4 situation. Bomb still leaning all the way down to that A parameter.
Risky can be the difference maker here if he just circles around towards that second floor of mana. But it seems like he just wants to lock down these angles. And this is a very disciplined Smart Omega. On the defensive, Whoopi spots 2. But the SKS response out of that just a little bit too quick for him to deal with.
You know, in terms of the discipline there, if only Whoopi was holding down the angle, maybe till then he could have gotten the kills, but you know, too late now. Dad will find another out away from inside of Smart Omega, but Rage could really be the deal, could really be the difference maker here. He spots on 1, he takes on Lucas, key player out now, forcing it down to a 2v2, gonna go for a reset as well.
Smart repositioning, and Idra now making use of all of that info, but look at the bomb! Oh, genius! Brazilians, they rotate over to that A bomb side instead, and Smart Omega left guessing, wait a minute.
Wow, but the lineup will come true. Too close with no cigar.
Bomb has been planted.
DVT situation here. Bomb gonna get planted now. Could really go both ways here, AJ.
Let's see what is the situation, Idra. Dad doesn't spot the barrel. Very, very smart play by Dad. Oh, close. Idra taken out. That's about it. No duck for Rage. Nate goes out flying. Needs to flick towards the left. Dad gets spotted out. Smart decision making, but Noel still manages to bag it out with the CDR4. Inco Gaming 4-2. They are leading. And Smart Omega, they are sweating.
Quite insane here for the set of Inco. You take the first 2 rounds, we'll take the rest. We'll take 4 rounds instead. And here we go, round number 7. Right in our faces here. A very quick push here from side of Smart Omega. All the way down to this B parameter. Silent switch will come in. Inco, they have the information now. All they got to do is retake the bomb side.
Smart Omega this time on the attack, and Lucas finds Whoopi out of nowhere. Noel tags one up. Information's given away to the rest already. The bomb planted out in the open. No smokes to cover their traces at all. Lucas might be able to punish here. Dad just looking for any heads so he can take it right off of those shoulders, but Rage manages to trade Lucas right back out, and the Indra backstab is perfect, only for Rafa to trade him right back out. 3v3, numbers all equal, and Smart Omega loses yet another.
I love the fact that Inco is really setting up a crossfire in each and every end here. Kreuger holds down the angle right there, gets an easy kill all the way down to Candy. Rage left alone with a sniper in hand. Does have a CBR4 as well, if I'm not mistaken. Till then, hard call order here for him. The bomb drop all just inside his bomb site. He's longing to get those kills, but Dad, with an off angle once again, will take him out of the equation. One more for the match point advantage here for the set of Inco.
Let's see if match point is exactly what the Brazilians are capable of pulling in this very next round, or can Smart Omega find a way back in here? Attack is not something that they truly are fond of. They love playing on the defensive, but the Brazilians made the defense so difficult, and looks like the attack is just going to come crumbling down as well. 2 players lost already. The bomb still in the hands of Candy though.
Yeah, but till then, you know, losing 2 players already. Risky, Whoopi out of the equation here. Make it Rage as well. Left alone for the side of Omega. Candy, Idra against 5 players of Inco. And we do have Idra here playing around this B parameter. Doesn't really have any information specifically, not just yet. While Candy here taking his time all the way down to driveway. Idra gets concussed. That could be information now for the side of Inco. Until then, this is looking to be an unwinnable round for the side of Smart Omega. Inco might be able to secure the match point advantage.
Candy very patient with the bomb, and Idra just doesn't have any information whatsoever. He's holding on to the B bomb side, but I don't know what sort of an advantage this is going to give Smart Omega. And as Candy circles around ever so slowly all alone, this just looks like trouble's just looming around the corner. Rafa, I believe he didn't spot it. Candy makes too much of noise. GG.
Yeah, he gets some information right there. Candy out now. Idra 1 V5 bomb drop here. Idra, I don't know what you can do here, man. But if ever you can pull off something, I don't exactly know. But you have to move in quick. 24 seconds left on the clock to play with here. And man, Enko here showing off the supremacy here for the search and destroy. Idra takes 2, but unfortunately for him, AJ, the time is ticking now, and Lucas will shut him down. Match point advantage for the set of Enko.
Smart play by Lucas. He was not in the right spot, but using the information he got from his team members, he rotates around on the top floor of Mana and finds the back of Idra, who was trying to make a strong comeback. I mean, look at the performance of Risky as well as Kendi. This is just unacceptable at this stage. The boys just need to figure something out. I mean, if Wolves could do it, Smart and Mega sure is her. No. Lucas says no.
Oh,
Rafa says no. Noel says no. Everybody say no.
Nope.
Yep.
well,
that's about it, I guess.
Well, yep, GG well played. I mean, Enko, for the first time now that we're going to be seeing Smart Omega back against the wall there. One more game for Enko to put off a very, very devastating matchup there all the way down to the bottom bracket. It could be Tribe up against Smart Omega here if Enko can secure this game, this series out away from Omega.
Let's see exactly what Smart Omega has got in the tank. It hasn't been an easy run at all, man. 7-2 destroyed on Hacienda S&D. As we move on into raid control, the probability of Smart Omega making a good comeback here, one really needs to question, is it even possible? Because control, they've got a total of a 53% win rate. And raid, if you look at the stats there, it's not looking too good. Out of 7 times they've played raid control, they've gotten 4 wins, 3 losses. This could go either way. But looking at the fact that Enko has been just so sublime so far, I'm worried here for them.
I mean, I'm just stuck in between here, man. I mean, we've seen how quickly Smart Omega is able to fix things up now. But in terms of projection, you know, we can really just... Smart Omega can project a lot of things here, but where they suffered it most here, partially, and at the same time, it does play a big factor, is the gunfights, man. We did see how Enko was able to just overrun, playing defense, go aggressively out in the open, guns blazing hot, and they were able to take Smart Omega head-to-head, and it was leading to them for so many rounds in a row here, and that's something I'm so scared of, because you might just be able to see Enko run it down with gunfights.
Then I'll have to agree. Idra could have just jumped over that ledge, not really be a good boy and use the stairs. That maybe saved his time. I don't know. But Enko Gaming surely didn't make this easy for them at all. It was a pretty dominant run by the Brazilians in this S&D matchup. And no matter what, I mean, come on, we have to acknowledge the fact that Whoopi really did not shine as bright as we wanted him to shine. He was pretty much the hope for Smart Omega. He needed to open up all of those initial frags, which he usually does on Hacienda, and he started off this game doing exactly that. But Enko Gaming very quickly adjusted to Whoopi's snipes, and they managed to turn the tables on him and punish him.
And, you know, in terms of Whoopi snipes here, overall for the snipers of Smart Omega, I was having a hard time, you know, eyeing and looking for how he can shine, as, you know, for a moment or two, Kendi and Idra was the one actually, you know, getting this connection to the snipers. So I don't know what Whoopi has to do, but in the game mode of control, especially in a map of raid, he really has to be the key factor here.
Well, I guess we're gonna take a quick short break. Or maybe not. Are we? I don't know.
I think...
Yes, we are. We'll be right back after 5 minutes.
drone deployed.
And so far, Smart Omega, they have to double it down. I love the effort here for Inko. I love the take as well. They're setting up a pinch instead, not barging in inside the control point, not getting too complacent.
Yep, 10 life deficit still is the case here for Smart Omega. They are on the defense, but they are horrible on defense right now. Inko Gaming has been so efficient on the attack, losing just 5 lives and managing to sneak away. What? Why? What?
Huh? CBR4? True, the con. I don't exactly know what happened, but
well,
it doesn't make sense.
It is what it is. 23-9. Smart Omega looks like they bite in the dust, but a minute and 20 seconds to go. Inko Gaming has got all the time in the world to get the deed done, and a spawn trap. SKS Wolby, the winning reason. That turns around. Indra sorts him out, but the damage has been done. 20-3 lives. Inko Gaming has managed to dominate Smart Omega in the first round of control.
I mean, Smart Omega came into this event and they started off this whole event having a profile of being pretty much the best team here in this competition. With Inko now out 2 games and they take the first round here for control, they might just be able, and they are bound to be able to just, be the best team here out in competition and take the crown out away from Smart Omega. And coming in, AJ, I just want to re-emphasize this one up. If Smart Omega can't put off no comeback no more, they are going up against Tribe on the bottom bracket.
I'm definitely looking forward to that matchup, but I don't want Smart Omega to lose just because of that. But it doesn't look like Inko Gaming is going to give them an opportunity to do anything else but lose.
Coming in, it's not really so bright here for the side of Smart Omega. Round number 2 here, offensive side, and keep in mind round number 1 was an offensive side for the side of Inko. They have won it over defense whatsoever. Inko doesn't seem to have any problems whatsoever, as we're seeing here a very, very significant control here for them. Smart Omega, this is not what we're used to seeing.
I mean, it's the world champs, man. You better be ready for a little bit of an upsetting run from some of your favorite teams. And this is exactly what it is in terms of this matchup. 15-24. And pretty much a 9 life deficit is not going to put Smart Omega in the best of places. They are on the attack. And Inko Gaming has been super on the attack as well as the defense. Very efficient on both rounds. Control seems to be just an outright domination. And Smart Omega has had no solutions for the situation at all. These Brazilians are just way too tough in Call of Duty Mobile.
Yeah, man. A lot of efforts here being shown all the way down to this B parameter. And with Rage was able to pick up the triple kill there. Still the live so significant here for the set of Inko. 24 seconds left. That influence there for that B control point being put up by Risky alongside with his teammate Rage as well. It's going to put the time to the stagnant state. But we're going to be seeing standoff once more in aerial view here. And in terms of more information here, Luminosity needs to get one more game here. Yada, yada, yada. But back to this game here, AJ. 8-15, bound to be on the round for the set of Inko.
Just a preview.
Of standoff.
And Smart Omega manages to capture the B control point, but 8 more lives left here. We need to be very efficient with this next approach. Hunter-Killer Drone goes out for the prowl and finds nothing. Comes back empty-handed. Predator Missile comes back empty-handed. Smart Omega shooting blanks at the very moment, but they finally managed to find 4 kills out of nowhere. 7-11, make that 7-10. This all of a sudden seems like a winnable round for the Filipinos.
Quite doable here, but they gotta watch out with player 5 and player 4 right around the corner there. All instead of basketball court. A 2-life lead here for the set of Inko. Might still go their way. So far in the process, they do lose 2 more lives now here. 5-7, now makes 4-7. Money house control here being found here for the side of Inko. Wrap up, putting in the pressure down in. Big investments coming through for the side of Smart Omega, but it's not gonna matter here. 3-4 here, going down to the wire. But Inko here bound to give the final adjustment.
Cool, that claw saved the day. They almost got it done, but waited a tad bit too long to move on in for the finisher. Now Smart Omega on the defense. How do they deal with such an aggressive Brazilian squad who's just absolutely annihilating them in every single game?
I'm quite guilty myself myself. If I was so guilty about now vouching for Smart Omega here, I'm so guilty at all that I didn't even think about Inco in my radar of candidates going on to the next stages of the competition here. And they're really proving themselves worthy now as coming in a very aggressive taker all the way down to that B control point being found in place. And they're one more quadrant away to get a capture all the way down to the B control point, and they have the lead as well. Every playing card being found for the set of Inco. All they gotta do is connect once more time, put up the control. Until then, Smart Omega gonna be meeting Tribe on that bottom bracket.
I mean, dude, this is like the freaking sky and the earth below your feet.
Back up.
And Smart Omega isn't really doing much to kind of turn that around. 2 minutes to go. That B control point snatched away. 5 life deficit for the defending team. Make that 6. And Lucas is running circles around them at this point.
I mean, Lucas, 22 kills on his name here. But on our screen, Rafa will just put more damage right in front of us as well. 18 to 23, Smart Omega. You can't afford to let go of that pitcher control. Also be aware that, you know, Inco loves to play those wraparounds, lurkers coming in. And Rafa might be able to get this opportunity of victory as well, going down to the wire, but in the process, Smart Omega, they falter. The rest, their gunfights now just not going their way. This could be the last battle round.
Looks like that is going to be the case, and Tribe versus Smart Omega is inevitable. It needs to be a lower bracket run for the Filipinos by the looks of things. Inco Gaming refusing to allow them to walk away with a victory. Not a single round taken away here at control, and it looks like that's going to be the case all the way down to the finisher. Candy and Risky, though, they step things right back up, but has the damage been done already? The defending team of Smart Omega, they all circle around, but here comes the attack from Inco Gaming yet again.
A lot of cards here from the set of Inco still being found in play. And as Lucas will take down another life out away from the set of Smart Omega. Make it 5 now as Noah will take down Risky. From the back end, Rage will make that play, but he won't be able to connect with a double now. 4 more lives to claim now. Out away from Smart Omega. And they are going to be going against Tribe in the lower brackets. Make it 1 more life. Idra goes bye-bye. And it's going to be Inco serving Smart Omega their first donut.
Oh, that's a GG for Smart Omega. And now they're broken and shoved down into the lower bracket where Tribe waits with open arms. Can this be that matchup that we have been looking for, but not in its actual form? We were looking for a matchup between Tribe and Almighty. We don't get that, but I guess Smart Omega can show us a little bit of what Garena can do against the Western champs here, Warden.
Yeah, man. And it's just how it is. But, you know, AJ, unfortunately for you, I'm going to be waving my hands. Take a break, my guy. Still a long night to go. Cali Gaming, how are you feeling today?
Oh, wow. I mean, once again, what a superb performance by Inco Gaming here against Smart Omega. Every time that they play a map, they were just step ahead. And, you know, Smart Omega, they were just kind of reaching every time, and they weren't really able to get a step close against Inco Gaming. And it all started there at Hardpoint Takeoff, where we did see Inco Gaming continuously manipulate the spawns and always get there ahead of time. And that's something Smart Omega wasn't really able to do at Hacienda and Raid. Moving on.
Yeah, man. So, you know, with this one, you know, I'm still having a hard time reciprocating that this actually happened. Smart Omega wasn't able to take any games whatsoever. And one thing so shocking about this was that it's safe to say that in each and every game mode, Inco was able to win it out in a dominant manner.
Obviously. I mean, look at that Hacienda difference. You know, that's just a 5-round difference at the Hacienda Search and Destroy. Then you take a look at that Raid map where Inco Gaming just blasted through the defense of Smart Omega easily. I think that was the first round where you obviously had a 9 and 24 life count. The difference was just insane. Gunfights were such a main thing at this map. If you can't control Lucas, things will just spiral out of control. And that's what we've had so far ever since the start of this playoffs.
And, you know, even before when we were doing a research here, man, one thing that me and you had to click on was that Lucas is really a key player, and it's truly the star here. Could just not be for the side of our boys of Inco, but could be the whole competition here for this World Championship. The guy, if ever Inco could win it out through the end, he is bound to win that MVP.
I kind of saw this one coming, honestly, just by looking at gathering the statistics of Mobile Mayhem Latin America region, where you know, Inco Gaming was the champions of that event, and the total average of Lucas on that hardpoint was just 41.20 kills per game in the 10 maps of action that they did. So just by looking at that, you see the impact that he does. But I didn't really expect, you know, Noel, the objective player, to really step up in this game. Not just in hardpoint, honestly, but in every game mode. He's always there to help this team get the victory. But since we did see Smart Omega go down in that best of 5 series, getting swept there by Inco Gaming, now they will face Tribe Gaming later on. But we're moving on. After, you know, an impressive performance from Walt versus Tribe Gaming, we did see them kind of hang in there here at this matchup. We're heading into Hacienda Hardpoint, and what do you think are going to be the odds here, Gordon?
I mean, I'm half-hearted here. I mean, we did see Wolves take down that first game out there, 250 to 160 for the side of Search and Destroy. No, Luminosity was able to take that game out away from them. For the side of Wolves, good bounce back, a really good comeback there on that Search and Destroy slump. So, game number 3 here, game number 4 right in our faces now. One more for the side of Luminosity, and you know they are bound to push Wolves down in that bottom bracket.
Yeah, well, they're currently in prime to do that here. Just taking a look at the map control that they've done. They got the all second floors covered, and of course they got Blur holding up the hard point here just to be the backup and to be the second line of defense that this team really needs. Well, Wolves right now are going to be in there helping as well. They do ours in a good setup here for P2 spawns as well, and they do get back the 15 seconds that they lost in the initial rounds, and now they are going to be close up in here.
Quite close here, man. Only 15 seconds left for this hard point to be played with now, and I would love to see the rotations now start to kick in for the P2. And so far, we do see Wolves now much more closer compared to LG, so they might just be able to, you know, scoop the scrap time and also get that early rotations down to P2.
Obviously speaking right now, the spawns are just kind of a 50-50 here, since you have number 4 in Blur actually spawning on the statue. Same thing with his teammate Band, who's just on his way to go to that P2 and try to slay. King is the final player there alive for Wolves, and he's just gonna have to play with his life here to wait for reinforcements. He's kind of doing a great job on it, but Washi now was able to break the hill momentarily. And number 4 in yellow, that's gonna be Blur, helping this team to back him up. And well, for Wolves, they're just trying to slow it down. This is great. You know, P2 is a mon hill. You just can't go there one at a time. You just have to push and flood this team. And right now, that's what they're doing. The setup on the driveway is not going to work, but the play on the garage is going to be slightly different. But again, they still failed to break the hill.
Yeah, chokehold here for the side of Luminosity Gaming to hold on to, and they absolutely hold on to it with ease. And that's going to be them doubling the points here out away from Wolves, and they might as well take the entirety of the scrap time, man, and the lead gets extended furthermore. Once again, we do see one player from the side of LG already down there to P3, and that's going to be Solo for you holding this one up. Player 4 King from the side of Wolves will get shuttered down, and we are absolutely going to see Luminosity Gaming winning another rotation round.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter here for Wolves if you're going to be able to win that rotation. It's just a matter of if you can win your gunfight and sustain your lives when Luminosity Gaming is going to try to hit you with the flood. And that didn't happen at P1 and at P2 as well. Now, they're going to have to see some massive changes in their type of attacks, and Zaya's going to be the Super Slayer just to break this hill. 5 in a row for him. And his team is going to be there right in time, but it's going to be tightly contested for now, as you see 2 players coming in from Luminosity Gaming all the way through Wells, and Wolves just kind of hanging in there, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a back and forth gameplay here, but it's much more sided for the side of Luminosity Game, and they get a clearance once more. Ban on top, 9 kills under his name. We've got the claws. Well, premature whip out, but he didn't really put up the trigger finger down just yet, so he doesn't really lose that much progress. But till then, for the entirety, the progress here for the side of LG overall, it's still a very significant lead now, and not until now, as you know, Wolves bound to take the entirety of the scrap time.
I mean, Western Finals MVP Band just made sure that this team is gonna be here secured in that final scrap time, but do they know what they're gonna have to do? Technically, yes, because they kind of baited Wolves from getting this scrap time, this final 10 seconds just to set up at P4. And you already know that's also a guaranteed mon heal. You get there in time, you get the setup, you get the hard point initiations in your advantage. But the only way to break this P4, actually, by the way, is the use of operator skills. And Peg, if he can use this claw right here, could be potentially useful for his squad, but unfortunate for him, he does get taken down in a couple of shots coming through. That's gonna be 2 dead now for Wolves. They got 3 as Luminosity completes the defense on the first 10 seconds, winning the rotation.
You know, one key take here for the side of Wolves is really just, you know, getting those overall investments come true, but it doesn't happen here in terms of investments here going into capitalization. It's gonna be banned once more, pulling off a highlight reel here, was able to get like 4 kills with a claw, and that's just gonna be building up his streak overall. And in terms of the morale here for the side of Luminosity Gaming, it's really rightfully found here, Cali, 113 to 54, and once again, the only time we do see Wolves get an influence there for the hard point is only gonna be the scrap time.
And here you see it again. The final 10 seconds are in their favor, and this is the only way they are able to score time. And that needs to change in this second set of rotation. They need to find adjustments, maybe to counter Ban or Solo from getting the anchor position, and maybe help this team just by stacking players inside of this hill. But it's not going to be completely easy as we jump right back to the middle of the map. That's going to be a P1 location. And one thing that Luminosity did great here, honestly, is control the second floors. And that's something that Wolves needs to take care a lot more. And of course, they need to control more because that's where Luminosity Gaming were able to find their groove and get the rhythm here, AJ. Warden.
I mean, you know, AJ called me Cali, you call me AJ. It's okay, guys. I support you all. But you know something about this Ascendo hardpoint here, Cali, is, you know, we do know for a fact that Wolves was able to shut down Tribe in this very map. Yeah, for sure, it was down to the wire, and I'm loving how confident Wolves is. Or I think either Luminosity. I don't exactly know which team was found to choose this map here overall. But regardless, here Wolves was able to put up a shocker, and it was the start of a shocker there. As once again, Wolves was able to take down Tribe. But as we can see, you know, Wolves for the entirety of the game, they've been playing chase. Luminosity Gaming, on the other hand, bound to, you know, extend their lead furthermore here, especially if they can get this break all the way down to P2.
It's actually Wolves was able to actually pick this map, so there's a reason behind this map pick. It's because they were really able to beat the squad of Tribe Gaming, but not against Luminosity Gaming. This team is really prepared for the gunfights. Every time that, you know, we see Wolves settle that early rotation, they always break them. So it's maybe because of how operators were used in this matchup. They were so valuable, especially for Washi with the Purifier earlier, and now the lead just grows. I mean, Wolves was kind of very close at P1. It was just a 30-point lead, but now it's just gonna be 44, making it 45, almost a 50 here. And if we don't see more attacks coming through for Wolves as a team, things could just spiral out of control. Individual plays will get you here, especially when Luminosity is playing as a team.
And you know, you gotta keep in mind that Luminosity is up by 2. They have 2 games already under their name. You only need 2 and 3. And so far, with them on this lead now, they're bound to push Wolves to go against Skade on that bottom bracket here. So Wolves, they have to double it down, but it's clearly not found here, especially for this very run. 171 to 101, 70-point lead here for the set of Luminosity, and it might get extended furthermore as player 1, player 4 is ready rightfully into this one.
This is not looking good for Wolves. They're just looking so dry out there in the map. They just can't win gunfights, can't settle for early rotations, and it's just been Luminosity Gaming just continuously chaining every hard point time and time again. And you see 4 dead here, 4 Wolves. The kill feed just is lighting up yellow, and just Blur just deleting this 3 players so fast. And there it goes. The lead just grows, and Luminosity Gaming, I think they're about to close this out.
Might be able to close this one up, but you know, in this very hill, not so possible. I mean, if ever they do take the entirety of the hill to remain, they're gonna be able to. They're just gonna be needing at least 20 points, especially all the way down to the rotation there for the last and final hill. And so far, they are absolutely playing so selfishly here. Blur burning in the heat. But you know, something about this. They did this before. Wolves was able to get heated up, and they were able to take that search and destroy back. But I don't know if it's so well possible here for a comeback here for Wolves, as it's just so much, man.
I just think that body shot, that, I don't know, the Fury Fire shot, it's still a body shot now technically. It's a flame shot, it's a barbecue shot. Okay, never mind. It's a burn. I don't know, I think it's still a body shot. It technically counts, but yeah, the lead just grows here for Luminosity Gaming. Just this a tad bit of 25 points to win this game. And I don't think Wolves has the mental fortitude unless they take that seriously. And I mean, as long as the 250 mark is not really reached just yet, it's still technically possible for them. But now you see the push coming through here for Luminosity Gaming. They're gonna hit that pinch. Number 3, and Yellow's gonna win that gunfight off the back of the garage. And I think this is basically it. 20 more points for Luminosity Gaming to close this upper bracket semifinals up.
To answer your question there, Cali, it's Lechon, turning him into Lechon, you know, but you know, back to the statement here, man. 11 more points to claim here for the side of Luminosity Gaming. They're bound to win this one out and push Wolves to go up against Skade down to the bottom bracket. But last ditch effort here from X-Ching will take down Solo with a Purifier. Until then, they get the clearance inside a hill. And looking at the statement of this game here, it's not gonna end here, Cali. It has to go for another reset.
I mean, it's easy to start, but it's hard to finish. But does Luminosity Gaming now have the mental fortitude to end all this? Here we go. P1 hopping right back to the middle of the map. And we did see Luminosity Gaming do a great job at claiming time at this hill. And I wonder if they will have the same thing. And I think, yes, so. That's going to be 3 players inside of this hill. And that just might be the Dagger band just waiting off these players one by one. LG just looking to end things, but Wolves still fighting back. Just 4 more points for Luminosity to close this out, but Wolves not budging.
No, not budging now. They're now backing down. They're not going down without a fight. And here we go, though. It's not gonna matter here at most. A moment or so. Luminosity Gaming, they get the break up in the hill. Washi here trying to be the closing deal. The player he is. He's gonna be able to serve the final blow to secure them the finals for Luminosity Gaming. We are gonna be seeing Wolves go up against Skade on the bottom bracket.
Yeah, Washi just waved goodbye to Wolves here at the upper bracket. So now it is all settled. Inco defeating Smart to Mega, and Luminosity Gaming defeating Wolves to play at the upper bracket finals. Now all that's left is the lower brackets, where things are just gonna go and get messy, because Wolves are just about to fight Skade down there, and Smart Omega gonna play the long time a question versus Tribe Gaming. Who really is the best, Warden? What do you think?
I mean, I don't know which one I could side for here, man, but in terms of that question right there, that has been a question ever since 2020. Everyone was so excited for the World Championship to kick off, but unfortunately got canceled due to COVID, due to a pandemic right there. But soon enough, we are going to be seeing that one get played out, and many people were projecting that, it is possible to see that one be put up on the final upper bracket finals, but it's not even going to go that way. They are playing on the lower bracket quarterfinals, and it's so devastating here, man, because after that, regardless who wins or loses, it's just going to be a heartbreaking thing, because we don't really expect that either Omega or Tribe will go out of the competition for this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2022 early on.
And yeah, so technically there is at least one Brazilian team and one North American team to make it out of day 2. Now, of course, China, Tribe Gaming, North America, the Garena region has only one team left here. Same thing with Wolves, the China representative. At least 2 more will go down to this lower bracket quarterfinals, which will be played later on. So after all of these matches that we've had today, you're gonna have to question what maps are you gonna use, because looking at what we saw so far, everything is decided through that map picks and how well you really perform in the map picks that you pick.
I mean, it's just all about, getting the proper read there. And we're talking about a LAN event here, Cali, in which we all know they're just in one environment here, just catching up, waiting for the proper call and get this one out. But, since, we're pretty much like 80% through the day, guys, a redeem code will be available for you to claim. We're just waiting for the production to flash that one up. Congratulations, guys, for being committed and, so committed for this live stream.
Okay, wait. What is going on? Are we redoing the eliminatory final?
Hardpoint lost.
I think we are inside the game here, Cali.
Oh, we're playing the lower bracket quarterfinals already. Okay, I thought this was the upper bracket final, but hey, here we go. The moment y'all been waiting for. We will not wait. We're gonna go and continue. Smart to Mega and Tribe Gaming. Playing here for number 1.
Redeem code later on. This is the most awaited matchup here for the Garena region, at least, that we all have been waiting. Who is a better team here? Is it going to be Smart Omega, or is it going to be Tribe Gaming here? Rightfully, we can see now this game take off all the way down to this hard point of Summit. P1 here on the teaming grounds, 18-18 here. Nothing too significant left just yet.
Also, a map pick here by Smart Omega. So this is where they really were able to take down Stamina Esports during the group stage match, and something that they're really confident that they can defeat Tribe Gaming. And so here's the analysis, or just by looking at this game. Smart Omega is such a good hardpoint team just by looking at this game. But same thing for Tribe. Now, the biggest question here is who's the better of them all, and it starts off pretty close, 25-31 as we open up P2.
Now, so Smart quite scared for the side of Omega, as we do see a fully established tribe here in terms of getting the influence inside the hill. For the spawns here, Smart Omega, they have the proper setup. It's just all about getting clearance now. But a god name will come true. Whoopi will get 2 alongside with a CBR4. He will get a triple kill there. But till then, a cut will be found for the side of tribe. Jazz will take down Idra, and he gets the spawn as well for the side of the tribe.
And we have final 20 seconds left here at this P2, and if you are Smart Omega, you have to make the next move here because you don't really technically have the spawns for now. And you have to do multiple ways to get through this, just to try to take a crack, but make sure you have a safety net that makes sure that the team is going to push the team. And well, for now, P2 expiring, we're moving up to P3, and Smart Omega Kendi will try to make a play off the silo, but not really able to get one. So, Tribe Gaming, great start on the P2, and of course, they were able to take it to P3.
Right from the start and looking down to this P2, we're just going to be seeing Tribe Gaming here on the driver's seat here. I'm quite so scared for the side of Smart Omega. Another well-defined take here for the side of Tribe, and looking like they are not going to give any way whatsoever for Smart Omega to get a break. A lot of efforts being shown up here, but regardless, whatever they do, Tribe, they have an answer for it.
You gotta give Bolo the same credit here because he's taking over that silo just to keep the team to spawn right beside this hard point. And well, Jazz has been doing so phenomenal job inside the hill. Tectonic has been slaying as well. And taking part of that, you see, we don't even see Marcy get involved in the gunfight just yet. This is just Tribe Gaming at their finest. They're able to get most of the scrap time, most of the points here at P3 already. And now they're looking to settle next at the P4. And this is where things could just matter worse. If we don't see Smart Omega get this, things could just spiral out of control, and we might see Tribe Gaming just steamroll their competition here at this hardpoint number 1.
Smart investment there from the side of Jazz. He was able to take down the anchor there from the side of Smart Omega. He's going to be able to rock the spawns as well for the squad of Tribe. Until then, they get the parameter here. Shield and Dawn all the way down here for P4. Opening things up. It's going to be your boys from North American Tribe.
A classic take here once again by Tribe after chaining off the rotations at that P3. Now they have made sure Tectonic holds up the anchor here. So that makes the push worse for Omega because you have to spawn out of the Narnia just to make sure you get back into this hill. And look at the trailing. Look at the numbers in the scoreline as well. Not a 100-point lead with Tribe is dominating. Omega just seemed out of it after that loss against Inco Gaming. And Tribe wants to redeem themselves. They've been here before and they want to get this victory. 39-109, 100-point lead. Can we see the Comeback Kings come back? That's the big question.
It is truly a big question here, and it's just up to them now to put up an answer. This is the most detrimental moment for them to put up an answer. Are they going to be able to show that they are the Comeback Kings in Call of Duty Mobile? And as we see now, they only get a taste of the hard point for the last 4 seconds here, all the way down to this P4. 148-44. Cali, 104-point lead here for Tribe.
It's just as good as it gets when you have Tribe just, trying to make their way back into the grand finals. And look at the way that they have set up for the past 4 hills has just been so exceptional. Just take a look at the setup here. They're kind of quite spread, but they're also being very efficient because they're able to hold up a lot of angles just to get this victory. And well, for Tribe, they just continuously pummel this player down in what you may say a very scrappy hill, have turned into a money hill. After all, the Tribe Gaming squad just really want to go back here and of course go to the next stage.
There hasn't been a hill that Tribe Gaming lost out upon out away from Smart Omega, and every casualty here will just go for them. And I can completely agree with you on here, and everyone could absolutely do so as well. The loss up against Inco with Smart Omega, that just changed the profile here for them, as Tribe Gaming here about to speed Smart Omega 46-188 here, man. It can't get much more dominant than this.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that Smart Omega will be able to come back from this, and I think that this could be a 100-point club just by looking at the phase Tribe has been playing. But well, you gotta give Smart Omega some slack. They are coming fresh off a loss against Inco Gaming. It was such a devastating gameplay for them because they were so beaten on the rotation, and the same thing is just kind of falling back into this game as well. You take a look at the lead, you take a look at the setup. Smart Omega just seems so lost. They're making a man right away. And so, they have 2 players stacking up the hill, and they have number 5 in Idra just to make sure the anchor spot will give them the chance to get P2 as well, P3 as well.
It has to start somewhere here, and it has to start now. But unfortunately for the side of Smart Omega, every little bit of gunfight just doesn't go to their way. Tribe Gaming here, so close to taking the first game out away from Smart Omega, 214 to 61. Scrap time now commencing all the way down to P2, but on the process, Tribe Gaming prioritizing the next rotation there for P3, and we exactly saw how dominant Tribe was when they were fully established here, and we might be able to see the same case here, Cali.
I'm a desperation call here for Smart. They gotta get in here. They gotta get in fast. Number 2 in blue has the perfect chance to get this kill, and Candy there just working around the map. And well, that's a great sign for them, but Tribe actually just waiting here at the cable platforms. Marshy is just covering the flank, but good thing there that Tribe is able to get the spawns, and so they get a limited reinforcements inside of this hill. And you see, if they're just trying to make sure that he plays the pace, but they're running out of time. They only, Tribe Gaming only needs 20 more points to win this game, and you gotta move in now if you're Smart Omega.
I mean, they have to double it down here, man. Only 21 more points to claim, and it's going to be a GG well played. Contestment comes through for Jam, and they are solidified in this P3. 28 seconds. They have to bag it up until the very end. Soak that hardpoint till it's dry. They can't afford to give the hill back for the side of Tribe. And looking like they are going to be able to force Tribe to just head on to new. Scrap time given for Jam. 5 players from the side of Tribe already set it up to the next hill.
Yeah, that second step here. And the tough task here is to just try to break this P4 where Tribe has been able to accumulate a lot of the time. But the saving grace here for Smart Omega is that they at least have 3 operating skills just to try to break this, but they have 6 seconds left just to remove away Tribe from this. And Bolu, we know that he is such a reliable player. Tectonic will be the second line of defense there. 5 go down in the hands of Tribe Gaming, and the hard point opens up, and what could potentially just be such a dominance from Tribe Gaming. Smart Omega can find the answer, but Whoopi just trying to take another crack at this, trying to remove the spawns, but no, not for now. Tribe Gaming take the last 5 seconds, and you have your winner for the game number 1. Tribe Gaming takes away Hardpoint Summit.
GG, well played. One step closer to answering who is better here, Smart Omega or Tribe. And so far for the Summit Hardpoint, it's truly going to be Tribe in a dominant fashion, Cali. Wow, oh wow. Honored to see this one right on hand here, man. And in terms of the slate departments, oh wow, look at this. Tribe, each and every player was playing into basically absolute perfection.
I mean, aside from Marshall's just being able to help the team claim some time, well, honestly, for me, the way that Tectonic played was kind of vital for this team because it's always sustaining more kills than that's in the game. So, obviously speaking, he was always the point man and is always able to create things up for his teams. And therefore, game number 1 in the hands of Tribe Gaming.
Everything just was so well for the side of Tribe Gaming, and not once. I mean, maybe that P3, that last P3 we saw, that was the only hard point that Smart Omega won. But regardless, it wasn't. It's so far. It's too far to compensate for the lead that Tribe was able to build up for the first to second phase of the hardpoint summit there. And to search and destroy, Cali, can you gauge how far S&D could go from the hardpoint summit? What do you think?
I don't know. I mean, just by looking at the pace that the teams of Smart Omega has been playing, I doubt that they'll be able to make it alive here at this rate, search and destroy. But my hopes are up. I'm a hopeful man indeed, labeled by AJ, and so it is such a tall question here, Warden. But I think Tribe Gaming has an edge at this next game.
They do big time here, man. I mean, it's something that you don't really get to expect. Omega Tribe in the bottom bracket. It all started with Tribe and Stamina. Then all of a sudden it's gonna be Omega and Tribe now. We got Inco, we got Luminosity up there, and it's just it really puts to show that anything can happen in the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2022. And for the side of Smart Omega, once again, one point that I just want to bring back, that loss up against Inco really changed their profile, man. This is not the Smart Omega we saw on the group stages.
I mean, it's gonna be devastating, after dominating your group stage matchup, and of course just making a way the favorite team to win against Skade earlier at the quarterfinals, and then just to get mowed down by the #1 team in South America. Wow, it's such, your mentality is gonna be on all-time low if you don't find any, if you don't find any sort of value and of course adjustments here at the coming games, it might just be over for them. But I'm extremely hopeful that this comeback kings will be able to find their way back. And it all starts here at the search and destroy. If they can find and if they can get a catalyst here at this S&D, it's gonna be very hopeful. But here's the catch: this is a map pick by Tribe Gaming, and I know that they're confident to get this.
I don't exactly know how to feel, but you know what? Let's just let our voices loose. Hands in the air. Let's give it up now here for Tribe and Smart Omega. We do see now this first round being put to place. A great start for the side of Tribe, but could be a better ending for the side of Omega.
And they finally waking up, gets that beautiful double. Now you see the bomb getting hostage here. And for Tribe, here's the thing. They don't have any sniper, but I think Jez has one. Okay, never mind. He's got a pig iron deal Q3, so it's gonna be trusted here by Tectonic to stay alive and of course create the play off the back or maybe through the mid map. And so with all that, it's such a tough task to get that bomb, Warden.
Yeah, definitely here, man. You know, something about this whole thing here being found in place. Yes, for sure, just round number 1, Tribe, they might be able to clutch this one up, but they gotta make a move. Last minute here to be played with bomb drop all the way down to the B parameter. And so far, we do see another casualty here. Idra will take down Jess out of the equation, putting down the inevitable. Tectonic left alone in a 1v3 situation, putting it down to a 1v2. Kendi now under his name. Still 40 seconds to be played with here. What Risky and Idra has to do is just play double chow, double team this one up. They can't afford to isolate this guy in a 1v2 situation. Information is right there, Cali, and all they gotta do is avoid the casualty. Until then, they can secure the first round.
He's a walking scorcher over of his own. You either need to have a head glitch to get this skill, and there we go. Risky getting that shot, convert that. And it all started when Tribe Gaming was trying to pull off a pretty fast attack at the B side, and Kenny had a good read off of it. I mean, gets a beautiful double to open things up for Smart Omega on the defensive side, and the next thing you know, they're able to get that bomb hostages. Tectonic, he really has to play the game. And technically, he doesn't have the fortitude to get that 1v3, but it still was a very close match. And now, you're looking to do the same exact thing, or get this opening pick at this B side, cross that bomb, and here we go. Second time over again.
Yeah, I mean, second time again here, but this time being for the side of Tribe. Kendi, on the other hand, will put up a response there. Marshy under his name. But as Tribe will get this bomb planted all the way down to this B bomb site. Left alone for the side of Omega. Idra, Rage, Kendi, they could be the playmakers.
And they just trying to get a good pick off of that. Will not get the connection. I think Idra has to open things up for the squad here with that sniper. I don't think in any angles actually works for him. But number 3 in Rage, it's gonna be an opening of a risky play, but he gets shot down, and Idra now has to make a move with that 50 Gs. He's gonna spot 2 players, but that's too much of angles to hold, and Tectonic finds Kenny, takes him down as well. The same setup for Tribe Gaming, but absolutely a different post-plant defense that they offered. Kind of anticipating Kendi to move around the pillars. The next thing you know, he got shot down, and Smart Omega crumbled.
Yeah, Smart Omega crumbling there. And something that they gotta avoid for the side of Smart Omega, though. They have to avoid getting into unnecessary casualties here. Don't play too extensive, because Tribe can really just punish you down. Vay gets the opening take here all the way down to this mid lane. And so far, it could be a split push here onwards to A bomb side. Player 4 for the side of Smart Omega. Getting himself, might be able to find himself in contact here. Bolu under his name. Risky might be able to connect with a double here, but Vague shuts him down. And now we do see a kitchen push here for the side of Tribe.
I mean, this has opened things. This has opened a lot of things for Tribe Gaming. First and foremost, they attacked the B side twice, and now they have made it so unpredictable for them to make the play. But Whoopi, prepare for the gunfight. Jess, now final player alive. The saving grace is he's got a CBR4 in hand, rather than the sniper that he has. But the bad news is that bomb is currently dropped, and Omega knows where to defend and, of course, anticipate his players. Minute left. Jess has to isolate his players one at a time.
One at a time. Bomb, though, so far away. Player 1, opportunity granted. How did it happen? Timing goes to real. Whoopi misses the shot for the first take, but finally connects with the second. And they are, and he is going to be able to secure the third round for the side of Smart Omega. They're on the lead.
Oh, you can't just go wrong with that, Whoopi. But I think, you know, in a basketball court, you have to take a breather just to aim your shot. I guess that's what he did. But it was just kind of risky, man.
Yeah, too risky for them. Too close for comfort there. A God Nade, though, will connect for the side of Tribe. Tectonic will take down Rage. And it's going to be an opening take here for his A-bomb side. But what awaits Tribe is going to be the rotation biting in for the side of Omega as well. But on the process, another God Nade will find a connection. Mars Marshy will take on Idra here. It's a 3v5 retake.
What's the tough part here is that one of the two players of Smart Omega went down not because of the gunfight, but with the nades. Or somehow they just need to put in the trophy system, and you see the attacks is coming here one angle, and that's just a free kill for Tribe as Bolu kicks the ball to the moon, and there we go, game tied up once again.
Tribe winning that round with no casualties whatsoever. Smart Omega double it down with the trophies there. Marshy, Tectonic, they have their lineup here for this raid, search and destroy. But one thing about Tribe here that they are bound to offer up against Smart Omega is changing the pace up this time around. Utilities flying over this B parameter, and you can clearly see another dominant push here all the way down to the B bomb side.
Well, Tribe is 50-50 here, and they know that. That's why they were able to take the route towards A, but they know they want to change the pace, and they want to be unpredictable, but it's just getting read here by Smart Omega one at a time. Rage is just completely pummeled there at the paint. And there we go. The first 30 seconds just filled with the mix, but it's a 4v3, Warden.
4v3, decided for the side of Omega. They only lose player 3 Rage. For the side of Tribe, Bolu. Player 1 already out of the equation as well. Until then, Tectonic here just waiting for the perfect time to get the opening take. But on the process, Idra will take down Marshy out of the equation now. Smart Omega about to retain the lead for their side. If Tectonic and Vacant make the play, it could be the case.
It could be, but you know, Vacant's been playing out of his mind, but only to get picked there by Risky of the yellow Lambo. Tectonic now spots the player on the boxes, but Candy there. Step too early, pulls the trigger. Hit them fast, chica, pow! 3-2, pow, pow, pow!
Smart Omega, they're on the lead. Tribe, what could the response be? Clearly, the B bomb side is kind of 50-50 for my liking here. That A take could really be the thing that we could see. I think it's gonna be a 4-man push for them, just leaving player 1 Jazz to play Lyric. Until then, we are seeing those nades now flying into that A parameter, and so far they don't really capitalize with that one now. Jazz Lurker out of the equation now, but Idra on the bomb side and the A bomb side will get taken out as well. It's gonna be a 4v4, and it is a leeway for them to get the bomb planted here.
Try planting the bomb number 3 in Tectonic, discarding the flank. Marshy opens up the kitchen. Now it's a 3v4. Numbers are in favor for Tribe. But if you're gonna take a crack at this Omega, someone has to do with Tectonic on the bedrooms, and I think number 2 in Rage is the perfect position, but Tectonic just a step too early, and there we go. Gets that kill. Rage, final player alive, and Vague gets the final to get the double, and of course, puts this game to a tie.
Puts it to a tie, and it's going to be a switch of sides as well here, Cali. This time around, we're going to be seeing the showcase of defense here for the side of Tribe, offense for the side of Smart Omega. And we haven't really seen how this one plays out. Gets played out, so it could really just go either way here, as we do see this first round for the second half. Smart Omega longing for a B push.
What would you think the outcome of this SND is? How many rounds would you think? How many would you project?
I mean, if going back to back like this, we could really see like a triple overtime now. But for now, Cali though, Tribe, they're bound to win this first round of the second half. If Whoopi and Idra can clutch this one up, it could be quite devastating.
It's such a very hard thing to actually deal with. And with Whoopi as the final player alive, he has to isolate his 4 players and pick up that bomb, and it's such a tough thing to do. And you're gonna take a crack at this, but you just have to delete 1 player at a time, and that's gonna be information now. Number 5 in the margin now rotating, and the communication, the info game for Tribe just pure, and the intention was to kill. They take the lead.
Dominance is slowly being shown here for the set of Tribe. And yes, I know that Search and Destroy is, you know, bound to be looking down to the wire, but the hard point right there clearly shows that, you know, there are certain aspects already that Tribe is much better than Smart Omega. Smart Omega, they need to claim this one out from them. And coming in now, round number 2 for the second half, gonna be the 3 parameter 1-4. Bolo awaits him here. Rage under his name. Risky gets a refrag there. 4v4 Vague already on this wrap. Double shout coming in. Wouldn't matter. He does get 1, but Whoopi gets a refrag as well. 3v3 situation here. The bomb bound to get planted.
3v3. 45 seconds. Whoopi guarding the mid map. I think he did spot the guy there, but he spots the player in the open stairs, so that's 1. That's 2. We're gonna get the number 3, but no, he gets shot down, but still, that's an impact kill that the team needs to tie up this game. Tectonic. Can he shift the world, and it's tied once again. He's good with a kill 1-for-1, but I don't know with the sniper though, but it's technically gonna help him about 20 seconds. 1v2 in this sculpture.
Need to make a move. Coming up. It has to start now. You need to get those kills here up in the board. But look at the pinch here from inside of Smart Omega. And it's not going to matter though. Risky right in front will take him out of the equation. And Cali, I'm still leaning towards the fact that we might just be able to see multiple overtimes here as the last few rounds. It has been a back and forth now. Let's give it up now for Tribe once again and Smart Omega.
I mean, this reminds me so much of the Game 5 of Smart Omega versus Blacklist International Ultimate at Stage 4 Garena Regional Qualifier, where just both teams just go back and forth. Technically for Tribe, just a mirror of them, but clearly a lot better. They transcend to B1. They're the Western champs after all, but look at this play from Whoopi and Kendi. Just open things up at this A control point, but technically it's not yet done. They have to do with 3 more players, and maybe force these players to put the bomb down.
Yeah, you know, 3 players from the side of Tribe could still really seal the deal here, and they are gonna be able to get the bomb planted. Not just yet, though. Smart Omega, they do get cancelled out. 3v4 here once more. Vay getting another kill under his name. Bowler from the backends will take down Whoopi. And that's going to be enough for them to even things up now. 2v2 situation. Player 4, Risky, just inside the bomb side. Well, player 5 might be able to set up a pinch here. Till then, this still could go both ways.
If Omega wants to win this, number 5 Inhibitor has to cross way over Laundries. I think Jazz doesn't know that he's going to be there, but he's waiting for sound cues here at this basketball court. Vague just spawned the Tiki. Risky just waiting for the bomb going to get picked up. Tribe Gaming will not dare move, but they're expecting to push at A. Well, technically, Smart Omega, they're not going to go where we do see this squad at. So, a potential fake out to get to B. But they have to watch out for Jazz.
You gotta watch out for Vague. Vague
Jazz
setting up a pinch as well. Yeah, I mean, Jazz cutting off the rotation right there, but Vague gonna go all around down to T, could go all the way down to Paint, and could get a clear angle there for the side of Omega as well. This could really go both ways. I'm about to lose my mind. Who is it gonna be to take the lead out away? Idra just right on top of you, Vague. Risky inside at bomb side. Jazz approaching there down to the pillar. Vague gets an opening take for Idra as well. He knows for a fact one player is gonna be right around the perimeter. He gets them shut down. Vague will take down Risky and Idra. Going for the body shot there, showing his dominance.
Let him know.
They're gonna be able to take the lead forward and out away from Smart Omega.
Let him know it. Tribe Gaming usually again takes the lead, and you know, you want something like Vague, man. And he played such an important role for Tribe Gaming. He knows when to turn up when the team lacks staying power, and every team needs a reliable guy like he is. He's the guy who helps everyone work together as well. I think he is the glue guy for Tribe Gaming. I mean, look at him. He's just frying this S&D, turning kills in the game, but here comes the frag. Won't be connected. It's a long one, a mile away. Push moving in here at the B side.
If you want to talk about Vague, some more 2 kills already under his name. Make it a triple. Oh my days. Whoopi Idra remains for the side of Smart Omega. And if ever Tribe wins this one out and close down the deal here for this round number 10, it's the match point advantage. Here we go. Idra, Whoopi, the saving grace. Can you perform?
Whoopi gets one. I haven't seen so much of Whoopi getting the first bloods, but his team is doing a great job at it. But hasn't been retaliating here this game. He spots the food. I don't think he smells the stinky fox, but he gets the head. And that guy just backs away. He just decides to get the reach out. Too much of a risky play for him. Needs to back away. A minute left. Omega needs an opener. And I think it has to be with Whoopi.
Yeah, and if ever they get that opening, they gotta watch out for player 5 as well. Marshy, well prepared to go for a pinch as well. Or if ever Smart Omega redirects himself all the way down to the A bomb site, which is not really a possible thing as the bomb is dropped all the way down to Bravo. It's gonna be just Omega here. Really needs to go for a commitment now as Whoopi will open things up. Tectonic out of the equation, but Jess will get the refrag as well. Left alone for the side of Smart Omega. Idra, you gotta be the playmaker here to avoid a match point advantage. The pressure is on. The pressure is on.
Jess just beams him with that killer 141.
Ready up.
Wow.
There you go. Match point for Tribe Gaming. Vague on pace to get a 20 at this point. Granted that Smart Omega will take this round number 11. But it feels like they're looking to close this out this next coming round. And well, Smart Omega has to watch out.
Yep. Could be the case here, man. And honestly, I'm going to throw this back to you. How do you feel about this one? This is the first time we're seeing Smart Omega and Tribe. And clearly, we can see the winners as of right now from Hardpoint. And could be for Search and Destroy Tribe owning this one out.
Well, honestly, for me, they came in here prepared. They got the tacticals. smokes, they got the nades as well to connect here at this S&D. And even before this game, we know how prepared they are at that hard point where they just chain setups back to back to back, and it's something that Smart Omega really lacked moving on in this lower bracket quarterfinal. And well, first blood dealt with. Rage takes down Jess. 4v5, Warden.
Comeback in Smart Omega. It has to start now. They have, if they can come back in any matches here, this is the most important comeback that they can offer here. But it's gonna be a hard call. Here's coming again. They are truly up against Strive. Rage was able to get that opening. Jazz out of the equation. But I'm loving the respect here for the side of Smart Omega, still taking their time. But they need to make a move. They can't afford to let this one slide. They have to go for a commitment here all the way down to Bravo, which they have to deal with player 4 and player 2. Make it player 2 now out of the equation. Player 4 falling back. Gonna set up for a retake here. A 3v5 could be.
And a smart play for Vig. You know, it just can't risk your life in here. Every round is important. And now you see Marsh just going back to the open stairs and just beams through Whoopi. And there you go. A 4v2, 39 seconds left. And this should be a granted victory for Omega. Granted that Tectonic will be shut down. He's going over the flank. And Omega's is covering all corners as well. So the counter is just on. It's just how well they win their gunfight.
So far, it's really working out quite well. Marshy now will take down Idra. Rage, Kendi, Risky, can you deny this one out? 15 seconds left on the clock, though. If ever try can get the kills, the time factor really picking up against them. Until then, it's not gonna matter as Kendi or Rage. They secure the finishing blow for them to live for another run here. One more for an overtime here, Cali.
One more. The Smart Omega have the mental fortitude to provide another unpredictable game here for Tribe Gaming. I mean, the first blood was really clearly special there for Omega. Rage opened things up. And while Candy won't use the scope, he's gonna use that quick assist to just get a little bit. Oh, Big spots him, and now he knows, and he's going to back away. And that's a warning shot. Just Candy just provided. And well, honestly, 30 seconds passing by, no one really moves an inch.
And it's just all about the proper read now. Stalemate here we're seeing right now. Really putting up the respect from one another. The Tribe still smiling for dear life. They know that they're just the win is just at their fingertips now. All they gotta secure is just one last and final round. But Search and Destroy, one of the hardest games was to close out on. And Tribe, with them putting up this much respect, it's truly the art of being a professional in this competition. 5-6.
You go continue. I was just saying Whoopi.
I mean, 5-6 here, man. Smart Omega, they have to win this one to force an overtime. Round continues, 49 seconds left.
Divide and conquer is such a tough thing to do. And Bolu having this position can just beam you through. But the bait and switch won't work for Smart Omega. Risky gets obliterated, but Whoopi there trading on the mid map. No one really moves an inch here at this point. But that kill from Whoopi was very important. But Rage, no, he doesn't get the kill, and Marshy now gets the shot. So now 4v3 number in favor for Tribe Gaming. Candy needs to create a miracle. Two angles just being pushed around by Tribe, and a chance to end this all down to Isdra. Tribe Gaming about to go 2-0 if they win this and take this round.
GG.
But it's not yet over. 4 seconds left, and that's about it. Tribe Gaming wins through elimination, and there it is. We go up by 2-0.
2-0 now. One more for Tribe to advance to the next stage of the competition. Omega, on the other hand, one more for them to wave their hands goodbye. Out from the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Finals 2022. This is a very devastating matchup here, Cali. And guess what? There's a lot of things you can talk about, and it's just so unimaginable, but at the same time, we gotta accept it as it is truly happening.
It's just like what you said, ever since. It is what it is. It's a tough pill to swallow for the viewers out there, but this is the World Championship that we're talking about. Everything is possible, and if you're not prepared for the big moments, and the odds of you just getting eliminated is just basically through. And Tribe Gaming, they came in here more with hunger, and they provided us with a solid victory at Raid in a map that they picked. 7-5 there at that map number 2, and a 250-116 victory over Summit. And now, if you are a Smart Omega fan, you would hope that Smart Omega gets this final 3 maps to advance to the next round.
I mean, if I was going to be just talking about more for the side of Smart Omega here, just looking at the next 3 maps, I'm not so certain about firing range control, but take off on hardpoint. If they force that one up, they might be able to force the game number 5 as well. But really, this firing range control scares me big time, Cali. And I'm quite empty-handed here on what they can offer. But for the search and destroy slums, I think really Tribe could take this one up. And guys, keep in mind, it's not Enco Gaming, it's Tribe for that one right there. Cali, I think soon enough, we're going to be heading straight to this game number 3. If Smart Omega wants to live up to their names as the Comeback Kings, this is bound to be the greatest comeback if they can offer it to Tribe Gaming, in which we know it's not so easy at all, man.
The only team in Garena that's standing at the world stage. Now they are facing elimination. We all know how they perform in crowds and how well they play in moments like this. Nicknamed as the Comeback Kings. Will they live up to their name and win 3 straight for the Garena region? Or will it be a complete play coming through for Tribe Gaming?
The only hope for the Southeast Asia region, aka the Garena region, Smart Omega. So close, but yet so far. Tribe Gaming awaits them in this control of firing range here. But in the process, I do believe we are having a matchup between Wolves and Skade, in which we can see that actually Wolves is on the lead, 170 for the side of Wolves, 208 for the side of Skade. But we're going to be ignoring that one here because we're going to be seeing the Blackbuster show match here, show game here for the side of Smart Omega and Tribe. We're seeing this first round of control here, Cali, and so far Tribe winning the first 2 casualties.
This is not something that you'd like to see often. And of course, early for Smart Omega, they dropped their first four players. And then you just basically give Tribe Gaming the chance to just get their axe together and be confident with the game. And a total lockdown right now. This A control point. I mean, Rage is just trying to bust through, but Bolo just too good with the gunfights. Gets one, but we'll be there. It's just trying to calm things out. And there you go. Opening made by Smart Omega, but Tribe Gaming gets right back to it, Warden.
Back to it. Till then, though, the live still rightfully on towards them. Smart Omega leaning towards another A control point push for them. But on the process, player 5 Idra wrapping around to that Bravo control point. He has the leeway to get a capture down in, while the rest of the attention span here for the set Tribe will be found over to this A control point, in which they annihilate the kills here. They annihilate the lives out of it for Smart Omega. If it's not going to be the objective here, Cali, it's surely going to be the slays given for the set of Tribe.
Yeah, they're positioned so well in terms of spawn trapping this team. Vake is really on a 3 spree. Make that 4 spree, make that 5. Teams through everybody he sees. And it's such been a bane for Smart Omega ever since the start of the hard point. Not to mention the strategy that's been packed on this defensive side. So for some reason, in this 1 minute and 30 seconds has passed by, it's 21 lives left for Tribe Gaming on the defensive side. And just 8 lives left for Smart Omega. And if this continues to persist, I mean, I see this team going down in this map.
And they're going, not just this map here, Cali, they're going down out away from the competition here for this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship here. 5 more lives to reap away. Tribe bound to win the first round. Big Tectonic putting in the damage done. Whoopi here trying to be the saving grace, but it's not gonna matter as Idra will go down as well. Whoopi risky remains on his first round. Make it risky now as Whoopi will go down as well. Until then, it's a hard hold order here, not so well possible. Tribe, they take the first round of control.
Everybody just goes down at this point, and Smart Omega can't save themselves right now. And I mean, it's technically fine because they were on the offensive side. And it's really hard to play offense in a control game mode where technically the defense already has the far position right off the get-go and you have to beat them right through it. But wow, great start for Tribe. Once again, they open things up at the B side, and Smart Omega late to rotate on that play. But number 4, Risky, extending it way over the shower. So they actually have a spawn trap lined up in here. So every time a player falls from Tribe Gaming, Smart Omega Risky can just anticipate and get the kill.
Again, play from the side of Tribe, man. They have the clearance here for this control point. And they're getting that influence there. And look how big shooting the body here and then swings and will take down Kendi as well. How confident Tribe is so scary to see for the side of Smart Omega. But the game is not over, not until it's over. So far, we're seeing a little bit more of a setback here for the side of Tribe. 21-21 now. They do have an influence there for that B control point, but with that tension divert there to that gravel side, Tribe here leading to get Alpha instead.
I mean, Risky is such a crucial player for this squad right now. He's been winning majority of his gunfights, but you need to see more from Kendi right now. It's just only out of 3 after this first 2 rounds of action. 16 life count to 17. Right now, the attackers just kind of aggressive, and Smart Omega can just seem to find a way to get their acts together here. Every time there's going to be kills, there's always trades, and that can happen in a game like this. 28 seconds to hold for them to win this, but you know, Tribe Gaming, they get into A, and now they're claiming time.
Time here, we need to see gunfights being won for the side of Smart Omega, because if not, it's gonna be now Tribe here securing the match point advantage. Back and forth we go. Another clearance here will be found for the side of Smart Omega, but looking like Tribe here will set up a spawn trap instead. Marshy here playing around this B parameter. Player 3 for the side of Smart Omega. Rage will take him out of the equation. 9-9 we go. Tribe might falter for this very round, but till then, it could still go down to the wire here. Ball game is for anyone's to claim. 7 seconds now. We need to see a contestant for Tribe if they want to win this round.
Big play for Jazz.
We're running out of
But Smart Omega trying to initiate the pinch play here. One player go down in the back alley. 2 seconds left. 4v5 situation. Smart Omega, they have to get this round. It's just such an important round to win, just to give themselves an ample time to win this game. But Marshy getting that attack to line up. They're just playing aggressive, playing alone. He gets eliminated. Smart Omega down to their final 3 players, and they have to make everything worth it. They just have to keep up this time, maybe use the operator skills just to win this round.
And they have that opportunity. Kendi Risky has the specialist now kicking in for V3 here. Keep in mind, Tribe already won the first round. This could be the match point advantage if they can claim this one out. Now for the side of Smart Omega, 3 players remain, and all of them is located down to the B parameter. Tribe, if they make this push, they don't even need to get a capture. They make this push and get those kills. Match point advantage for them, and they could wrap things up here up against Smart Omega.
It's just over. It's just over here. Big in the wrong angle. Risky wins that. With Tectonic there for the trade. At 2v3. Kendi still has the operator skill. Same thing for Tribe. They got through, by the way. And they just demolished the Slur with raw vanilla guns. It's all down to Kendi. 3 players to do it with 22 seconds left. Brings in the Purifier, but take a look at the position. Tribe Gaming is not fucking at all. They're waiting for him to pop out, and they were able to bait him out. And Tribe takes a 2-0 lead. Match point.
Hurts to see that Smart Omega came inside this competition, winning 2 consecutive 3-0s. They're gonna go out dealing with 2 losses of 3-0s as well. And this is just overall a shocker thing to see here. Tribe, they have the momentum, and they're building this one up. The confidence right there. The overflow attack of Tribe Gaming is bound to be seen here for this very round. This could be the last round if Smart Omega can't build up the heat.
One last time, can we see Smart Omega step up? Unfortunately, not with the gunfights and the operator skills just being brought upon by Tribe Gaming. They are just so well off on the defensive side. Take a look at the setup. 1 player guarding White Warehouse, 2 players guarding that mid-map, and now you see some adjustments being made by Omega. They have 1 player set out of the A side, but it technically goes down in an instant. 26-19, not looking so confident about this one.
We're almost there.
Yeah. I mean, I think we all can agree here that this could be a GG well played. Smart Omega, as you said, we need to see them step up for the last and final time, because this might be the last and final time that we are going to be seeing them in this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2022, 21-15 now. Smart Omega, nowhere to be found.
Tribe Gaming just going in for the slate. They want to end this now. They want to get into the grand finals. And right now, they're using Smart Omega as a stepping stone just to get that momentum boost here. Moving on, 19-12. A control point getting captured by number 3 in Rage. But technically, Vague there going for the kill, and he's just fragging. This team is just making such overall impact kills after impact kills. But unfortunately for him right now, he gets removed by Whoopi. So Smart Omega, they're pushing for that A control point.
Look at Tribe though, setting up a spawn trap here, but it's not gonna matter. Player 5, player 4 wins the gunfight now. It's a back and forth trade-off now, but keep in mind, Smart Omega only has 5 more lives. 5 more lives time for Tribe to reap away from Smart Omega, and we're gonna be seeing them wave out away from the competition. Tribe Gaming serving a donut up against Smart Omega. Left alone, player 1 Whoopi is about to go down now. Tribe dominating Smart Omega.
Get ready for the next round.
Tribe Gaming just basically ends Smart Omega's route here at the World Championship. They just mean business, and they head on to the lower bracket semifinal. What an effort for Smart Omega. But unfortunately, their journey comes to an end. Bittersweet end, Warden, after a long year.
So, it's honestly, I don't mean to get emotional here, man. But, you know, it had to be one of them. It either had to be Tribe, or it either had to be Omega. Both ends, both teams, love them both, man. For now, this year's run, it's gonna go for the side of Tribe Gaming here. Omega, they go down in a very devastating manner here. Cali, it is what it is.
And with this elimination, there will be no more Garena region in the final 4. And you know, China's still hanging in there against Skade. But what a performance just showed by Tribe Gaming. And you know how prepared they are when they have their initial setup at Summit just being laid out time and time again. And when that Search and Destroy just popped off, Vague was just fragging out of his mind. He just fried the competition. And at the end of it all, to top off the massive performance from these first 2 maps, you would think Smart Omega would be able to come back, but no, not this year. Tribe Gaming wins the first time that these two meet in the World's Finals event. And there we go.
Matchup that we've been waiting for 3 years, Scally. A matchup that we've been waiting for 3 years. And it finally happened. And this time, it's going to be your Tribe. It's going to be Tribe here, North America, serving the win and serving them a donut for this one. Wow.
It's such a moment of silence for, of course, the Smart Omega fans right now. It must have hurt because you hate us to see a team that has a great narrative all over 2022 to go down, but Tribe Gaming just obviously a lot better. But well, although we did see Smart Omega loss, we're gonna be able to compensate you with some redeem code as we are able to get the milestone reach reward, and I believe it's another Pusang Gala.
I mean, yeah, definitely Pusang Gala, man. Just saying that on behalf of AJ, I guess. But I can't wait to see and hear the insights of AJ. But for now, a backpack coming again. Get to claim this one up. You comment down. You redeem the code will be CHUFZBZW5J, and you'll get this cute backpack right there. But Cali, I don't mean to dwell on what just happened right there, but it happened, and Smart Omega, I guess something that they just got to do is learn from it. And despite that, they went down quite earlier than we expected. As Filipinos, me and you, Cali, I think you and me can still say that we're proud of them, and I know for a fact the rest of you are proud of them because they have fulfilled their promises there. They have made it to Worlds, and they didn't go down without a fight. You can clearly feel the passion. It's just that coming again, Tribe Gaming, they were just too much to be dealt with now.
I mean, if you see Smart Omega go after being defeated by Inco Stalwart, of course the momentum and of course the mentality is gonna hit a big dip in terms of play action. And I kind of felt that Tribe Gaming would obviously dominate this team, mainly because of they were just so prepared for this moment, and they are coming up a fresh victory, I believe, up against Stamina Esports, where eventually they swept this team as well. But right now, you see, we're gonna do a redo of the first game of Wolves and Skade. So Wolves needs only 93 points for the win, and Skade needs 120. And this is the final Chinese team that is able to represent the region here. And right now, Skade is the second Latin American region to stay alive with the lower bracket quarterfinals. And well, Warden, I feel like it's a very close match here.
And with this mix-up right there, and I can completely agree with you with that one here, man. I mean, it's truly bound to be a very close match, as we can see. To win once again, Wolves just needs 93, Skade 120. It's a lead for the side of Wolves, but it's nothing too much, not just yet. But if we can see the reset now being put to place, Skade is on that lead for at least 4 points, but they're not going to be able to stretch that one out quite big time, as Wolves, they secure the parameter.
Great start here right now for Skade, but obviously for Wolves, they just know how to get this done. They got the second floor control in their favor, and they have number 1 and number 4. That's King and King, setting up for the next hard point. So a money hill that they're looking to get. Once again, Wolves just needs 90 points to get this victory. I don't know where this is coming from, but you're gonna get a good oversight of that next hard point as it's about to open up. 3 players from Skade coming in from the statues, and Wolves for sure they know where these players are at.
This is the third time we're going to be seeing Hacienda on hardpoint being played here for the side of Wolves, and this time around, I mean, third time could be the charm here for them, as the first take there towards P2 was looking to be a promised run, but it's not going to be the case here, and we are experiencing just a little bit of a buffer, but now we're back inside this game here, Cali, and so far it's still a back and forth, Wolves longing to get the retake.
Right now, Wolves, the saving grace here right now is that they have somehow spawned at the left side of the minimap with 25 seconds left, so that's still a lot of time to fight for. And they also have a multi-position push here that could be possibly held upon by King, and they do so eliminate the next 2 players there. And number 2 in yellow, not will only that just get the attacks coming through from the mid map, but of course set up the next hill as well. Maybe try to anticipate number 5 in Leozin. If he does get that gunfight, we might be able to see Wolves spawn on the right side of the map, and there you see him win that key gunfight. As we open up P3 right now, you're gonna see a 50-50 off the battle of the rotation. But Peg drops 5 players there, and that should buy this team some time to reinforce.
Definitely. So for Wolves, they have the playing cards now. All they got to do is just win those gunfights. Player 4 will get shuttered down. Lin out of the equation for this very run. Now Wolves here slowly but surely now extending, stretching the lead in a a little bit of a significant manner now. All they got to do is wash out the players right there on the right side of the minimap, and that's exactly what the Predator missile will do. Peg 16 kills already under his name, putting in the pressure, putting up the impact for the squad as well. And now Skade really playing chase.
They've been chasing ever since the P2, man. Wolves, one thing you can really recommend about how they've been playing right now is how they're able to manipulate the spawns time and time again. And you see it here right now for King. He's been the anchor player so far for this team for the longest of time, and they've been so effective at this first set of rotations for now. The final 10 seconds is going to be a bit of a contested gameplay for both ends, but what matters here is the setup through next. Number 1 in yellow and King will be able to anchor this team once again on that next hill, while Skade is busy focusing up on this crap time where eventually they lost.
Yep, definitely. So far, it's just getting a setback here up against Wolves and looking to be another break that they are longing upon. And so far, it's a 50-50 battle here, but till then, the final adjustment will be given for the side of Wolves. And this is absolutely looking to be a dominant run here, man. And if I'm not, I can't really recall how much points that they have to claim, but for sure, they're approaching their objective here, man.
Obviously, I think Wolves needs at least 120 if I am not mistaken. But there you go. As soon as he said it, they reached 90 points, and I think they forgot that they're just playing for 90 kills and not 250. And just thinking about that, Wolves wins the first round.
The first round, it could be another upset here, and just talking about this whole equation here, man. Skade was able to take down a lot of things, but they did suffer a defeat against Omega. That's exactly why they're here on these lower brackets. So a lot of expectancy here for the side of Skade, but with Wolves winning that hard point, I don't exactly know how this one can counteract one another.
It's gonna get interesting if Wolves wins this one against Skade, as they go up by 1 here at this elimination quarterfinals. Whoever wins this series actually gets to play Tribe Gaming on the lower bracket semifinal, which will be played right after this match. And predictions for it. Although we did see Wolves win this prediction on the coming game, I mean, we're going to head on to a search and destroy where Wolves definitely has the skill to come back. I mean, we did saw that against Tribe. I think we did saw that up against Luminosity Gaming, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Luminosity.
Where they had to come back and win 7 rounds straight just to clutch it up.
Actually, it was 8 rounds, man.
8 rounds.
Yeah, it's really insane. Really insane for them to put that one up. So for the side of Skade, they have to double this one down. And in terms of search and destroy statistics, I don't exactly know if Skade has been suffering S&D. I think it's just mainly control here, so it could still go 50-50. But with the heated up run here for the side of Wolves, it could really just be on the take right there. And I wasn't so aware that I'm being seen here. That's why I'm looking all around right there. But Cali, I mean, my take here for S&D, it still go. 60-40. Decided for the set of Wolves.
For me, it is kind of reasonable, mainly because of how well Wolves has with their sniper. I mean, you got Nian there, a deadly ace, and Zai as the super slayer. But we're gonna be heading off to a short break. Once again, this is a Call of Duty World Championship Finals. We're just heading off to a break. Once again, I'm Cali Gaming down here with Warden. We'll be right back after this break.
22, and we did see a glimpse of the bracketing there. And just a reminder, teams has fell now in this competition. Tribe Gaming on that lower bracket semifinals, and then that's gonna be a capitalization off the win that they had up against Stamina and Omega Esports. What left remains here for that lower bracket finals for them to wait upon, Cali, is gonna be on that Wolves and Skade matchup. And coming in, let me introduce myself once more. It is I Warden here in Cali Gaming, casting this one up. This is gonna be my last and final cast, and it's gonna be for the side of Wolves and Skade. And if you guys are gonna be waiting for AJ Mustachio, he will be founded upon for that lower bracket semifinals. Cali. Wolves and Skade up next. Could be another upset regardless. Last CDM team, the second Skade Latam team here, man.
I mean, yeah, technically, Wolves is the only Eastern team that's left in the finals. So, if you were a Smart Omega fan, at least you gotta root for your Eastern region representative, the final Eastern region representative here at the World Championship Finals 2022. And what has been a run for Smart Omega Esports? They started off the group stage, sweeping their opponents. They win one here against Skade at the upper bracket quarterfinals, and now then they got swept by Inco Gaming and proceeded to lose their match up against Tribe Gaming at the lower bracket quarterfinals. You hate to see one team go that played such a huge factor in the esports community of the Garena region. And, unfortunately for them, they won't be able to really bring home the trophy for Kia, but they managed to fulfill the promise that they would go back there at the World Championship to make sure that they represent the Philippines and the Garena region as well. So technically, it's still a fulfillment that Smart Omega was able to make a promise and of course do it as well here, Warden.
All that matters is that the world's dream came true, man. They arrived in North America, and it surely happened there. But guys, cheer up, everyone. Still a lot of matches to go, and if you guys are just gonna be longing for the Filipino pride to be founded here for this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, still you have like 3 Filipino players there for the side of Luminosity Gaming. So till then, they might be the key factor right there. But overall, it's going to be anyone's ball game here, man. I don't even want to vouch for any team here no more. There has been a lot of shockers here, and it could still go for the same take here, especially in between the matchup of Wolves and Skade.
Obviously. And for Skade, having to drop that first map, it's seriously going to be a banger for Wolves, because the last time they went in and win a hard point gameplay was the moment that they were able to win, and that was up against Tribe Gaming. And it so happened that they played on the same map as well, which is Shenda Hardpoint. So this might just be the catalyst for what's more to come for Wolves Esports. And you know what? They're technically the last team in the Eastern region. I'm going to emphasize that once again. So just people just know that there is at least one region, one Eastern team, of course, that's left in the battle. And while Tribe Gaming has been able to push themselves at the lower bracket quarterfinal, we haven't seen the lower bracket quarterfinal match between Omega Esports, not really Omega Esports, but Skade and Wolves Esports to go, because we just really came up fresh off a break. And to just give you guys a good news, of course, the first game was exceptionally finished, and it was a victory by Wolves against Skade.
Yeah, definitely. And something about this whole matchup now, we did see Hacienda being played already. What next? What awaits us is going to be Raid on Search and Destroy. And after that, it's going to be Slums on Control. Right after that now, another hard point matchup, and it's going to be founded on Fire and Range. Game number 5, Standoff, Search and Destroy.
Well, honestly, for me, Skade really loves to play game 5s, and that obviously is a big reason why they're able to defeat AMT. They are known to outlast the team that they actually go up against it. But curious to see how well can they do in a Search and Destroy, because obviously for Inco Gaming, they were able to, if I'm not mistaken, they were able to defeat Wolves on the winners match in the group stage. Well, now here they're facing another Latin American team, so would they be able to pair up well? Because right now they're 0-1 against a Latin American team.
I mean, interesting to hear that one there. But if ever Wolves do win up against Skade, we're gonna be seeing another rematch between Tribe and Wolves, in which we can completely call out that in the game of Wolves and Tribe for the first time around, that Hacienda was just so close and still could have possibly went for the side of Tribe. as it went down 243 to 250. Search and Destroy is a no question. Tribe was able to dominate that one up, but the control right there, Wolves was able to put up a stunner, taking it out 3-1, and the firing range Search and Destroy. I don't exactly know how much the scoreline was there, was found there, but Wolves was able to shut Tribe down.
And it all starts with winning the first game. And right now, if they are off to a great start up against Skade, now they just have to follow it up. Maybe get this Search and Destroy, a map that will be picked by Skade. But of course, in this Search and Destroy, where you oftenly need to rely on your sniper, both ends has a great player. Talking about Pop Zero for Skade, who just beams with that scope. But for Nian, he needs to go massive here for Wolves if they do want to go up 2-0 in this overall series. Mainly, he's been the deadly sniper that the team can provide in terms of this Search and Destroy gameplay. And if we do see Zai manage to, of course, step up once again, Uncle Roger playing in the world stage. Would you imagine that, Warden?
One booster for them to get that Search and Destroy up against Luminosity was really that M1 run right there. I think counted on that round number 5. Until then, they were able to win like 8 consecutive rounds in a row. So really, momentum-wise, Wolves, if they build it up, it's so hard to take it away from them.
You just if the only counter to Uncle Roger is Jamie Oliver, who just basically put chili jam on a fried rice. And for Skade, they're not typically the team that would put chili jam on a fried rice. So I think Wolves can cook this team, but it's still too early to say that. Everything what I'm saying is just pure speculation. But if we move into that game and in this map, there we can see it. Well, just to give you a recap, we just finished the first map between Wolves and Skade. It was a 250 to 200 point victory over Wolves, Ashenda Hardpoint. And now we move into a raid, Search and Destroy, Warden, where snipers, again, I have to emphasize, are going to be key.
Oh, I mean, in terms of snipers there, we can really expect that to rock away for the side of Wolves. Lian Zai could really be the opening deal for the side of Wolves. But for the side of Skade, Galley, who do you have your eyes on for this one?
It's Pop Zero and Leo Zero. This is a map where they are confident at taking players down. And this is a map where, they take down Almighty at the group stage. It's just a matter of just making sure that the snipers work here.
I mean, it's just all going to come down to how you can get those opening kills and, finish it off until the very end of the round. Soon enough coming in, we're talking about this eliminations of this lower bracket quarterfinals. No more chances right after this. Wolves are up by the numbers here. Skade would want this map more. Can they put up a response? Absolutely they can. We've seen them play in this raid already, and we are seeing them once more. They were able to stun a lot of competition here, man. So Wolves, I mean, from the back ends, we could totally expect as well that they are preparing something to offer from Skade. I just wonder if it's going to be enough.
Yeah, once again, you are watching the World Championship Finals 2022 live LAN at North Raleigh, US of A. Right now, the teams is playing. It's going to be Wolves versus Skade, where, Wolves is going up by 1. Time check, though. Class 8 GMT. It's 5:49 a.m. You're in the comment section. Please type 1 to see who's really still alive at the comment section. But you're taking a look at Wolves right now, Warden, who is fresh off a shocker versus Tribe Gaming, but only to fall at this semi-final on the upper bracket. Now, they have won 1 round against Skade. Can they do more?
Can they do more is absolutely the question here. And, it's really hard to speculate this one up. We know how much Skade loves to push series up to, game number 5 here and then. But in this very specific day, in terms of Search and Destroy, we can really just speculate that, Wolves can run this one out much better. Although they did suffer 1 Search and Destroy loss today up against Tribe on standoff, it didn't really change the fact that they were able to, make things up and make it up against Luminosity there. So Skade, they just gotta hope that in some way that, Wolves is slowed down in terms of the pacing here. But if the momentum is rightfully existing for the side of Wolves, this could go for a steamroll, man.
Oh, of course. We all know Wolves wants to capitalize in every situation, and they do whatever it takes to win. I mean, you can technically say the same thing about Skade, and with this team, you just can't really brush them off. I mean, they got eliminated on the upper bracket, but they remained to stay alive in this matchup. And well, you see, the key player here is Pop-Zero on the scope as we play the Search and Destroy. And wow, I mean, one more team will get eliminated here before moving to the semifinal. What are the odds of, you know, the last Eastern team in Wolves getting eliminated? And what are the odds of Skade, number 2 team in Latin America, to get eliminated? Will be all answered at the coming game that we've been waiting for so long.
You know, we're just gonna be stalling this one up just a little bit more, furthermore as well. But you know, Skade, I really have my eyes on them. Yes, for sure, the spotlight was really on it for a set of Wolves, but with Skade, you know, having this passion within them, it could really be the case. But yeah, I don't know, man. In some way, I'm still half-hearted for both ends of the spectrum, but spotlight always gonna be remaining here for a set of Wolves. So you know, I'm on that really unsettled decision here, and it's just all about down to the gameplay on could be the one that could give us the answer here, Cali.
I mean, one thing that we can learn from the World Championship is that Latin America are just insane, and you're gonna get a good read of that here as we could take a quick listen in at Palitao, head coach of Skade.
Really good, hard worker guy, very talented. All of the guys are really talented. I love them. Pop-Zero, I have been playing with him and Leozera for 3 years. Leozin and Libs, the 2 guys from Rio, I love them. They're awesome. The experience here in this event has been awesome and inspiring for my career, because I've been playing this game for 3 years. I've been a coach for 3 years, and I've been always like working so hard to get to these places. So it's incredible for me. So it's a lot of money on the line, especially in Brazilian currency. It's 5 times the dollar. Probably I'll try to get a place to live besides my parents' house. And invest in my career. I really want to be a coach after we win this. I just want to keep progressing on my career as a coach. I really love doing this. I really think I'm special. The analysis that I have, the insights that I have, the way I can make the team play as a unit, because that's the thing we do on Skade. I think that's special. So after we win, I just want to keep doing it.
And that is it for Skade, Warden. And you know, the coach, such a family man, only wants the best, not just for his family, but of course, for also his kids, of course. Basically, the team that he's been coaching all throughout the Call of Duty mobile scene. And you know, if you're gonna be able to win the whole thing, what are you gonna do with your money, Warden?
I mean, honestly, just, you know, giving back to the people that helped me out to make it this far here in my casting career here, Cali. So, you know, eyeing for you as well, mainly you, and you know, the rest of our Ankla squad and the cashier crew overall. But you know, in terms of talking about Coach Palitao here, man, maybe the adaptability that he stated there could really be one factor that he can offer up against Wolves, as now we do see the first round now kicking things off now to this Raid, Search and Destroy. We do see more kills here side for the side of Wolves, but it could be evened up. No, it doesn't matter. Peg will take down 2 players. Mihawk Pop-Zero under his name, pushing Leozin in a 1v4 situation.
And it all ends in just an instant. 1:27. That's 33 seconds of just action at round number 1. And a pretty aggressive take there for Wolves. You see number 2 Peg is extending all the way over enemy lines at Skade. It has been such a consistent error for them and mistake all throughout this event that they let go, and of course don't worry about the flanks, and that's where Wolves was able to take down the first 2 kills. And Zaya opened things up once again at round number 2. Gets that kill. And the defense kind of pretty default, leaning towards the mid-map, just waiting for and playing for rotation.
mean, Skade was able to shine for a moment as well when the tournament started here. But this might not be their run. As we can see now, the numbers not looking so bright for them. 2v3 situation here, Popzera. Lin left alone for the set of Skade. And it's going to be only Popzera now here for the squad. 1v3 situation. Xcheng, Peg, and Ian against him. What can Popzera do?
It's such a tough task to do a 1v3, let alone, of course, having to pick up that bomb as well when you're technically surrounded by the wolves just getting hunted there. The prey gets shut down and they go up 2-0 in the game. And such a pretty tactical play for them to go and be passive aggressive all throughout this matchup. You see, they love to play very aggressive but not really drawing enough attention, so teams really get caught off guard here, Warden.
Quite off guard here, and so far it just stays to be the remain storyline as Wolves once more they kick things off with the first 2 frags. 1 kill will be responded back from set of Skade, but in return still a lot more kills now bound to be given for set of Wolves. Left alone, Leo Zera. 1v2 situation makes it a 1v1. Could be a possible pinch here. Good read from set of Leo, holding down the angle. But what awaits him is going to be Zai playing around mid steps. Zai out in the open. But the time, he's quite stagnant. No, Leo Zera, it's not moving. Oh no.
Oh no. A potential remake of the map, I think, is possible at this point in time. Leo is just stuck on the basketball court. He's not moving at all. And, you know, for Zai, he's very cautious about this. But his teammate, his opponent, not really able to make much of a progress here. I hope it does get connected, but no, we're gonna go right back to the stage. Once again, you're watching the World Championship Finals 2022, the final game here at the lower bracket semifinal, and it's still up against Wolves and Skade. Round number 3 still continuing. Leo Zera just waiting for this next player to pop off. 37 seconds left.
Leo Zera has the proper read, but the timing is not just going on his way. Zai finds the connection, catching Leo Zera off guard. And it's going to be another round for a set of Wolves. They're smiling big time here, man. They're on that lead, not just by the game, but the series itself. This could go for another steamroll here as the last 3 rounds has been won so significantly by the set of Wolves.
I mean, Skade is just looking so flat out here. I mean, we do see some attacks from Popzera. Same thing with Mihawk. Their snipers are just on point today. But against Nian, and of course King, they have been completely outmatched right now. Something needs to change. Maybe a playthrough. Lins, who's got 0 kills so far, but Zai deals the first blood against Leo Zin. So now they get the opener as the defensive team, and they have made ways and progress way towards this driveway. And potentially, the longer this Skade team takes, the more they would second guess and the more they would get trapped here.
You know, this 1v1 casualties that Skade just gets put up into, they are having a hard time dealing this one up. Speg taking 2 kills, taking 2 lives out away from Skade. Can make it a triple now. Player 2 on the head right there. There's going to be Mihawk for you. Does have a much clearer angle. The height advantage is right there. But Peg, look at how aggressive he is playing around. He gets an information all the way down to the mid lane. He goes for the slide, gets Lin out, and he wants to get this last final kill as well up against Mihawk now in a 1v4 situation. Players from the set of Wolves, they're on the prowl to take him out.
And such a good read here for Wolves, but they are just waiting for this player to pop off. But Peg finally take matters to his hands as they go up 4-0. Such a commanding lead here despite the map pick of Skade. A map pick where they were able to dismantle Almighty, but here they are struggling.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Yeah, I mean, this is the welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship here, man. The first time that we are seeing a cross-region game here, and in this competition, in this whole setting here, and anything is just truly possible here, man. And so far, once again, despite the efforts here, despite the intention switched up for the set of Skade, Wolves just has a better answer up against them. So now once more, Mihawk here is left alone in a clutch situation, which absolutely he can't do anything about. 5 consecutive round win here for the side of Wolves.
I'm not so sure what's happening with Skade right now. I mean, maybe it could be the exhaustion, you know, after playing so many hours of Call of Duty Mobile. They've, you know, the tired. They're looking so tired out there in the game, and they're just not on point with the way they attack and the strategy. It's there, but the execution really lacks, and that's something that Wolves has been continuously capitalizing on this game, and they always end up with the first blood. And I think Zai got 2 first bloods out of the 3 kills that he has, then Nian just being the first blood reaper most of the time. And Skade needs something to pull off here. And I think this should be an opening for Pop Zero, or maybe a playthrough Lens, because right now that guy still has 0 kills.
Look up there to Wolf's Eye, lurking from backline. The loser finds him out of the equation. Till then, with Skade taking down Zai out of the equation, they might just go for a confident pusher. Could be on a bomb site, but they're funneling their onwards to the mid lane. And they could rotate now from mid all the way down to Bravo. PUBG does have information as well that there's going to be one player on Black Van. But look at 2 players ready, and look at the rotations kicking in. Player 2 already setting him for a pinch as well. As a commitment here will be found here on this Bravo bomb site.
I mean, they have to plant the bomb and get that post-plant defense set up properly and fast. There we go. That's Lens planting that bomb number 3 in yellow. PUBG just waiting for this guy to pop off out of the driveway. And his teammate Mihawk just waiting for this guy to actually, you know, extend himself out. But Peg is playing too disciplined right now. Bull Trigger will go back at it again to try to take another crack at this, but no, he's going to go back away. Skade now deals the first blood once again. A 3v5, 25 seconds left. Peg still working off the back, and I think it's just kind of a too late of attack for him. He picks the wrong angle, and there you go. PUBG gets to deliver. And all it's down is Nian. We're in Lens. Finally takes down.
Finally a round here for the side of Skade. Took him 6 rounds, but it finally happened. But you know, that momentum they're playing on offense won't really happen, as that was the last and final round for the first half. Second half it is. This time around, a showcase all the offense here for the side of Wolves. Let's come and find out what they can offer now. Round number 7 out our faces. And so far, looking like Wolves just going to be playing default here, finding the grasp on what they have to do.
I mean, there's something that you should have to be worried about, because number 2 in blue, that's Peg, he's not really working and he's not really connecting himself. So we are gonna have to force another remake of this map. But the good thing here is it's not an overtime situation, so it's technically just a do-over of the map. But instead, the target goal for Wolves is 2 rounds to win this search and destroy. While for Skade, it's gonna be a long journey for them. They have to win at least 6 more just to tie up the game.
Momentum just gonna get slowed down just a little bit now, and we can see the players, you know, they exactly know what awaits them there. For the side of Wolves, not too many smiles at all, man, and I truly respect that as well, because they know for a fact, I mean, if they win search and destroy, it's not going to be them advancing, not just yet against Tribe. They still have to deal with control. And I think me and you, Callie, can agree on that. In terms of control, Skade isn't the most promising as well.
Obviously, I have to agree with you on that take. And Wolves has just been crushing the control game with as well. So technically, if we do see Wolves takes this final round and this final 2 rounds, we might be able to see them maybe initiate a 3-0, which is needed for them, because you don't want to go off against Tribe Gaming fresh off game 5. That's basically tiring for your squad, and of course mentally exhausting as well. So to make matters good for your squad, you need to win 3-0 against Skade, and of course push that Tribe Gaming squad to a game number 5, wherein that's what they do earlier.
One adjustment that we might be able to see from the side of Wolves is actually their hardpoint. You know, if they can fix up their hardpoint and could really be more promising compared against Tribe, they might be able to put up a shocker once more. If Omega goes down under the name of Tribe can go under the hands of Wolves here, just by looking at how quick the adaptability of Wolves is. Because, you know, if you look at their opening match here in this competition for this playoffs, they won over Tribe 3-2. They won over Wolves 1-3 here. And they might be able to win up against Skade here in a 3-0 manner. And you can see how much they've improved now. But now here we're back inside this game. And actually, no, it's actually the highlight for this one. I'm so sorry, but one thing for sure, Callie, you know, as the time passes by here for the playoffs, they've been improving big time.
Yeah, it's just a matter of improving and learning what the game is all about at this point in time, because technically you're not just going against another CDM team, you're going up against the number 1 squad, the number 2 squad of another region that plays and has a different personality. And for Wolves, they've done so much read, and of course they've been so good at it. They've been on point with how well they take Skade. So now it's just a matter of just consistency. And to start it all off, you know, they went in big 5-0. Then the last round was won by Skade. So here's the big thing to really ask. Can we see Skade go up and pull off the same thing that Wolves did earlier up against Luminosity Gaming, where they won 7 rounds straight, 8 rounds straight, in fact, to win it all.
Using the card that they once used is something that I'm half-hearted about there, Cali. But I
A
do
legendary
love the
reverse
idea.
card.
I mean, the ideality though, I love it a lot. I love it a lot, and that could really stun Wolves right there. But you know, it's easier said than done. But something about this, I think we're gonna be still having a moment here to just wait out what's gonna be the call for this one. So, Cali, I mean, we've been talking about odds and probability so far, and then you asked me myself for search and destroy. How do you feel about it yourself?
Well, honestly, for me, I doubt it's possible because due to how well Wolves actually played the last 6 rounds, and honestly, this timeout right here could be very, very big. It could just reset the momentum for Skade. They still have one chance of trying to read off Wolves from getting that match point, and of course 2 rounds just to not let Wolves win the entire S&D game. But it's a matter of how your mental capacity is holding up, because due to the number of games this team has been playing, for sure they're gonna be quite exhausted, and it's all about endurance from here on out, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, that's so applicable in every sport of the game, every sport out there that is so existent in this world here, and you can clearly see that endurance is also something that a factor that we can consider for a set of Wolves. Yes, for sure they're on that lead, but you can see earlier when we got to see their faces, neither of anyone there was smiling because they were tired themselves. So before anything else, let's have a look on this bracket here, Cali, and run it down.
Well, it all started when Tribe Gaming lost against Wolves in the quarterfinal 3, and then they managed to defeat Stamina at the Stamina in round number 1, then decided to sweep Smart Omega as well. So they're gonna be heading on to the lower bracket semifinal, and then the next key thing here is when Wolves decided to lose against Luminosity in just 4 maps, and so they get dropped in here. But the good thing is they were going up against Skade and not Tribe or Smart Omega, so we can technically say that they are on pace just by winning this game, just by looking at how well they have performed on that S&D. So now it's just a matter of just converting the last 2 rounds to make this series force it to a 2-0 and just be 1 series away from taking on Tribe Gaming in that semifinal and potentially be a quarterfinal 3 rematch.
You know, something so shocking about this whole competition here, man. We can see the teams that remains now. We only have Inco Stalwart, Skade, Tribe Gaming, Luminosity, and Wolves, man. And if we're going to be talking about the groupings on the group stages now, we were expecting that at least Omega and Stamina could really go far into this competition. And we were really putting a lot of shade for the side of Group B. And guess what? Wolves and Inco, they're still in it in this competition. And it's just overall a statement there that, you can never take anyone out of the competition, not until you see how they play the first time around.
They've been Skade and Inco has been such an underrated team, overall, and obviously it all started with Lucazine for Inco Gaming, but you didn't really actually expect Skade to be this good, honestly, because this is a team that barely made the playoffs last year to Western Finals, but here they are, scoring and of course causing chaos. Able to defeat AMT just to be here at this moment, and now they have a chance to actually push up and of course advance to the lower bracket semifinal, which will be guaranteed to be a very tall order for them just by judging how well Wolves has been playing for these past 2 games. But I think it's technically possible if they have a catalyst, and I think it all will boil down once again to Bob Zera. If he can get his team some first bloods and be the point man, initiate, I think this 4 players could just pick up with it and create the pace.
But at the same time as well, I mean, I know, and I think he knows as well specifically that he has been one of the key factor on why the team's success is being so existent here on this Skade World Championship Finals. But the pressure is on, man. I mean, the pressure is on for him, and I think it has to be equally spread for the whole squad of Skade. Each and every player here needs to double it down big time, and each and every player needs to perform here, because if ever Wolves push this down to another game for them, and then what awaits them is going to be Control, which hasn't been so promising for them as well. It's just too much pressure and just too much emotions to be dealt with there, Cali. So they have to put up a response somehow, despite how impossible as it may seem. As the momentum was getting rocked upon by the side of Wolves, they really have to find a way here. If Wolves can do it up against Luminosity Gaming, they might as well for sure can do it as well. It's just all about the mentality here, man.
Obviously, you just have to do this one step at a time. You just can't rush things, you just can't go 1 to 100 real quick. There's a step that you have to make sure you follow just to get where you go, where you wanted to go. So now it looks like we're gonna hop in and load up to the search and destroy that we've played so far at Raid. And up against this game, you just have to win 2 rounds. And wow, so this time they upgraded the way they remake, so technically it's now a 5-2. So there you go. The game starts right now once again, and then Linz gets the first blood, follows up with the double, and Wolves off to the final 2 players.
Another great opportunity for them to just lower the lead to just at least 2 rounds now. As left alone for the side of Wolves to be king. And that's going to be a wraparound for the side of Mihawk to seal down the deal. Skade building up momentum.
28 seconds is to end that round. A very fast take for them. And this is what I was talking about. Someone has to be the catalyst of all things. And that was Linz for the squad on that round number 8. Now, we just need to see the same exact thing be done all over again. But this time, very dynamic. Have to change things a little bit just to make sure that they won't get read by Wolves here that easily. And Wolves, they have decided to push that A on the last round. They managed to, go down so fast. So they're trying to play it slow this time. Try not to be aggressive. Just get maybe a good read or get an opening with a sniper through Nian and Skade. Just not really budging at all.
But in terms of opening things up with the sniper, it's going to be Bubzera from the side of Skade. Will kick things off, but a big respondent for the side of Wolves as Xchang and Tag will take down 2. Player 4, player 5 already out of the equation. This is going to be Lin. This is going to be Lin. Another player from the side of Skade. And as he thought that this round could have went for the side of Skade, looking like Wolves here is just on that promising take here, man. 2v1 situation here. Mihawk, the only man that remains for the Latin Americans.
A minute left here. Mihawk has to do with 2 players. The bomb will not be pushed yet, but now it's getting down. King will have to play the oversight just to check where the player might be. But Mihawk, a potential good play right here. He spots the first one, lining up the second, gets it a go! And Skade gets it done. Beautiful read off the back to go through the tunnels and of course wait for the bomb to get planted. And Skade, 5-4 now.
5-4, one more round and they can even things up. And as you all thought, and as we all thought as well, that Skade is scratched off and chalked off all from the search and destroy. It's looking to be not gonna be the case here. That coming in, the momentum is right there. It's just all up to them and how they can capitalize it off it even more as we do see this round number 10 kicking off. Wolves heading straight to the T-bomb side.
How many rounds has Skade won? I think it's 2 in a row now, right? If I'm not mistaken. And it's 3 rounds. So that's such a good feat for them. But King just having the trigger discipline just to not try to pull. He wanted to get a kill here so fast, but no, not rewarded. But the saving grace was Nian getting that kill over Leozine. So now they have opened things up at the A side.
Things opened up. 3v5 here, Skade. We're so close to even things up now. But the odds not looking so right for them. The numbers not decided. Time as well. Opportunity now here onwards Money House. First initial contact. Bubzera will go down under the name of Zai for a set of Wolves. 2 more players to claim here, but Mihawk will take on Zai. But till then, the trade-off not so significant now. 2v4 situation here. 20 seconds left on the clock.
A lot of time for you to take this. You just have to play it smart. But Mihawk holding it down. Leo0 off the flank will miss the shots. Crucial for him. Now it's all down to Mihawk, who'd like to push at that stairs. But Singh just went in there to control the chokehold. And now Wolves up to the match point.
Match point advantage for the side of Wolves. Skade so close, but they get burned down regardless. This could be the last and final round now as Wolves heading straight Quite aggressive push bound to be happening here all on this A bomb side. But 3 players awaits them, and Skade Lin gets a triple kill. Big plays coming through. X-King Peg, and that's just gonna be Skade slowly but surely once again could be the deal breaker to get the momentum back to their side.
That's gonna stop the bleeding for now for Skade. And Pop0 lines it up once again with an insane shot across King on the bedroom. All down to Neon. I mean, we saw this guy clutch a 1v4 at CDFI, but what are the odds of him getting a 1v5? It takes a miracle. Leo Zero there for the cleanup, and Skade gets it to go.
One more round for overtime. It's surely possible there if ever Wolves play the same way. Just go out in the open, be tactless. Lin can just mow you down. Looking like this time around, a different approach here for a set of Wolves. Gonna be playing default here. Wait for that opening take. Look for the grasp. Get that opening shot. Until then, they can dictate which bomb site they would want to head themselves into.
No first blocks being drawn in this first 25 seconds. Skade is trying to wait where that bomb will go, and this is smart for them. It just removes the odds of them getting taken down by an unusual angle that Wolves just really loves to play. There you go. Pretty default defense for Skade at the moment. They got a 2-2-1 defense, but you see Wolves is trying to connect towards mid, and Pop0 gets the first blow. That gets the trade. Now a 4v4.
4v4 here, grounds all equalized, but look at the kitchen control here for the side of Wolves. This is exactly you don't want to happen here if you're on the side of Skade. Mihawk looking to retain this one up, but Peg shuts him down. Lin on the process will take down 2, and it's gonna be the grounds equalized once more. Leo Zera and Lin for the side of Skade, Peg and King for the side of Wolves. Can they extend the game furthermore?
Just one round for Skade to force overtime, but Peg just somehow gets the kill. And now Peg spots the player on the monitor room. That should be number 4, cleaning it up, and there it goes. Wolves takes map number 2, winning it close, but it's still a victory, 7-5. Match point.
Serious point right there for the side of Wolves. Skade, they need to put up a response all for that slump control, and which when we all know slumps control was something that Wolves was able to shine up against Tribe, winning it out 1-3 here. Skade, this might be the last and final game, but before we move over to control here, this is gonna be my last and final game for this one. AJ, the Mustachio, will be subbing in for me. See you all. Till next time, peace out.
Oh, I believe AJ is gonna be here any moment now. But yeah.
Got 5 games. If it goes the distance, you gotta come right back here, boy.
Oh yeah, absolutely, AJ. And well, thoughts on what just happened at the past 2 match, AJ. First, Omega losing to Tribe, and now Wolves is the last team at the Eastern region to just make it out here at the quarterfinals. What do you expect moving on?
I think the mindset still pretty much is the same. Wolves is not a small brand. It's a really big brand that has got all of the resources to make sure the players are absolutely ready for the biggest stage, the biggest fights of their lives. And I'm very sure they are more than prepared to take on Tribe. But they do need to get through one mighty Skade, the same Skade that put Almighty down and out of the competition, the same Skade that has been a phenomenal force so far in the World Champs for Call of Duty Mobile. It's not going to be an easy battle. A comeback still is potentially on the horizon here for Skade. But Wolves has been looking phenomenal so far, I have to say, man.
And they just have to make sure that they finish this trio, because you don't want to go off fresh off a victory of a game 5 in this matchup, then have to play Tribe Gaming after this. It's gonna be exhausting for the team. And of course, it takes such mental fortitude to defeat such a team like Tribe Gaming, who, Omega Esports really struggled upon earlier. But now that you've said that, 2-0 now for Wolves, but still the potential comeback that could be just initiated here by Skade. I mean, we did saw a little glimpse of what they could do here. They were almost able to force an overtime, but the timing, the positioning that the last 2 players of Wolves just had in the past few moments made it possible for them to win the 7-5.
Skade, as we head on into Slumps Control, is most definitely not going to have an easy time here. Although it would have been a little helpful to know exactly who's on the defensive and the offensive. I guess we'll just have to wait to head on into this game, because it surely is a very, very much defensive skewed map, especially when we talk about that A control point. But of course, I hope and pray that it's a 3-0 for the sake of Wolves, because like you pointed out, Callie, it's not the best of scenarios to go through all 5 matches and then go up against the Western champs, who are more than ready to take down anyone they meet to get back into the grand finals.
Well, to answer the question on who actually picks the side here at this control that we're going to have, I do believe it's going to be Skade. So they picked the blue side just by looking at the statistics and the spreadsheet that we had. So off the get-go, they're going to have the advantage here at Slums, where you obviously know it's going to be a defensive-related and, of course, oriented map. And, well, for Wolves, it's going to be hard, but I do think that they have the mental capacity to do that. I mean, just defeating Skade and the Hacienda hard point is more than enough for me to get convinced at this game number 3. But again, this game has such it's been full of surprises, and I'll be expecting Skade to come back here, AJ.
I most definitely am expecting the exact same, ferocious fight that Skade has shown us that they are capable of delivering so far in the competition, to be available in this matchup against Wolves as well. But it's quite difficult to imagine Wolves letting go of this precious opportunity. I mean, against Luminosity, they didn't really seem all that big of a threat, but against Skade, they have been good so far. Even in that S&D matchup, right, they started off so hot, and it was quite surprising that Skade was able to even fight back to those 5 rounds that they did manage to kind of retrieve back from the hands of Wolves. But now in a potential 3-0 for Wolves to move on to face Tribe Gaming at the semifinals, I don't think they want to wait or drag this out any longer. It might just be super swift, but we will have to wait and see exactly how they take this fight, because at the end of the day, anything can happen at the World Championship Grand Finals.
Yeah, absolutely right there, AJ. And it's not just Wolves is just looking to advance to this next stage. I mean, Skade has just been fighting for their life ever since the start of this day, and they are still here. And as long as that game series, as long as the series has not yet reached 3 for Wolves, they are still basically in the match as well. But unfortunately, one must go down in this series. And right now, just by looking at the current statistics, Wolves up by 2-0. They have the match point, and with this, if they can get this map win here at the coming next game mode, they will be able to face Tribe Gaming later on.
Absolutely, man. And I mean, I don't think anybody in their right mind wants to face Tribe Gaming, because obviously we saw the cams of the players earlier on. We saw a little bit of a sneak peek. The moment they took down Stamina, they were just absolutely ecstatic. And then to move on to beat down Smart Omega 3-0 as well. That's 2 back-to-back donuts that they've served up hot already. I mean, we know the boys love grabbing a few of those desserts for themselves, but today they have been quite kind. Their heart has been very, very happy as they have given out a lot of those desserts. Now, we don't know exactly whether or not those were sweet donuts or spicy donuts, but painful they were as those teams had to swallow them.
Yeah, obviously, and it hurts to see actually a team like Smart Omega go down after a 3-0, It's a back-to-back for them. At first, they lost against Inco Gaming in such a crushing defeat, and of course, the next time, they went to face Tribe Gaming, where they got absolutely outclassed in every way possible. But before we start the next game, we're going to be headed for a quick break. Once again, once we come back, we'll be right back for the Wolves and the Skade match.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2022, where we are on the verge of seeing exactly who faces off against Stripe Gaming. It is the one and only Wolves going up against Skade, and Wolves has a potential of serving a hot 3-0. Who would have thought that China would not only go all the way, but be in a position where they're just bagging out team after team.
Yeah, they're the only Eastern team that's actually left in the competition as well. So might as well cheer this if you're from the Garena region because of how well they've been standing out here at this matchup. Now, we're going to head on to Slums Control. We're obviously picking Skade will be picking the side. So they ended up with the defense. And we all know Skade, after all of the matches that we have from Control, they love playing on the defensive side, and right now they've been doing a great job keeping their lives in their favor. 25-21 right now, and they're claiming time at this B control point.
Yep, low on lives, but Wolves is on the attack, so that's an acceptable scoreline. They just need to find a way to very efficiently move on in, and Zai is making sure that's exactly what we do, and we just want to hop on over for a quick short break, baby.
What could be the potential reason? I mean, every player was actually doing well, right? Everybody was moving themselves, and a potential remake of the map could be possible. And I think it's in the side of Wolves because of due to how many people there is inside in that booth right now.
I mean, I'll take it, bro. I'll take it. Whatever. They just want to make sure they've got a clean environment out there to make sure it's all balanced. And who is that with the problem? Could it be Zai? It doesn't matter, I guess.
I think it's King. I think he's on that. I think the whatever is on the screen with the names in it in the first picture, I think that's where they actually sit. So yeah, so we're just gonna have to hit on a technical pause once again. But again, you're looking at the teams that have been playing so well all throughout, but I think this is Cars, if I'm not mistaken, and maybe let's take a quick listen in on their interview.
チームとしてもまとまりがあってかなりいい成果を出せたんじゃないかなと思います。チームメンバー全員クラッチできる能力と実力を持っていると思います。本当に自分たちのチームは技術力も高いですし、最後の踏ん張りどころっていうか火事場のバカ力みたいな、打ち合い能力もすごい高いので、僕はもう全員のことを信じてますし、自分のことも信じているので、絶対勝てると思います。昨日試合を終えて僕たちはベスト8に残ったんですけど、ここからは本当の強いチームしか残ってないと思うんで、今まで以上に全力でやらないと僕たちも負ける可能性はありますし、逆にジャイアントキリングが起きて僕たちは勝つこともあると思うんで、僕たちは僕たちより格上の相手ですけど、その 1% でもある確率をもう信じて、僕たちは必ず優勝まで行きたいなと思っています。
Thoughts on that, AJ? One of the teams that managed to upset Q9 in the group stage, but unfortunately here today, they will be one of the teams that will be eliminated. Now we only have 5 teams remaining, 2 from Latin America, 2 from North America, and the only team from the Eastern region to make it out alive right now potentially could force a match against Stripe Gaming later on, Wolves Esports.
And of course, Wolves will be looking to represent Asia strong. And as a matter of fact, just represent Wolves super strong and really prove exactly what the brand can get done out there on the battlefield. But so far, they have most definitely been phenomenal. Once again, going up against Skade, who proved to be one of the biggest threat in the competition. It was not an easy journey at all, but they have been making it look like it is super easy. Initially, at the start of this playoffs, Omega Esports dropped Skade into the lower brackets. Skade then went on to beat Scars to eliminate them from the competition, but now are at risk as they face Wolves, who are 1 game away from shutting them down. And it's a total remake.
Yeah, it's a total remix, so that totally makes sense in here because one of the teams, or maybe for Wolves, they had some problems in. But you know, AJ, despite Skade actually going down here bad, the last time they went in down 2-0 was up against Omega Esports in the upper bracket quarterfinals, where they were able to win the control game mode. So let's see if the same thing happens here. You know, they're just a team that no matter what type of brush off you can do or what push you do, they just won't come off. So right now they're starting up strong, 25-22.
Back and forth we go. 3 life deficit on the side of Wolves. They circle around. They want to attack that A control point. And this is just perhaps punching above their belt here. Zai, the solo player, moving straight up towards Garage, and nobody's there to stop him. Leo's in circles around. Will he catch him? Backstab timing's as bad as Zai gets taken down. And it's still Skade with a pretty dominant run on this defensive side.
This is just a plain spawn, a trap that's just being initiated here by Skade, but that soon would fall as Wolves managed to push as a team to just trying to break it through. But they're still down on life counts, and they haven't managed any control yet on the control point. So a solid step up from Zai could be one of the keys here for them to open up some areas, but that is not something that they'll be successful at, as right now they only have 8 lives left, 10 seconds, and this could just be a potential round for Skade.
And you never know exactly when Wolves can turn the tables on you. 6 more lives, 6 more seconds to go. Nobody's on the control point, which means the timer's going to run out. Even though they've got 4 more lives left, it's just not enough time to keep up with Skade, who has been on fire from the start of this round. Just similar to what was happening earlier on as well. But now with Wolves taking the defensive, let's see if Skade can speed run through the attacking side.
Obviously, now we need to see more from Wolves. I mean, there's such a disappointing game that this is just such a disappointing round that just happened in the first round of the attacks. They were barely able to stay alive at their own spawns because of how well Skade has just been able to set up the trap. But here this time, it's still looking about the same. You see, Skade is just so confident invading the enemy spawns right now, but unfortunately for them, Wolves will be able to find their way out. But still, the pressure that's just been able to just ensued here by Skade is forcing Wolves to make so many errors.
Skade has already gotten 1 quadrant and sneaked away at this B control point. And I won't be surprised if they pull off yet another, because Wolves is nowhere near on the defense here for this B control point. Finally, player number 3, Zai, steps by with the Purifier just to burn down the players and gets a little bit over aggressive. Punished. Just a single kill from the Purifier. What a waste of that operator. The Chinese players might just get punished for this. Here comes Skade yet again, and this B control point is looking like it's not gonna be savable anymore for Wolves.
And they just have to give this up and just take care of their lives at this point. They just can't just worry about all of these skills at this B control point, because it's basically a free point that Skade can just use. And now that it will eventually guarantee the squad to get some extra points, extra minute as well. But what a play there for King, but a good response from Mihawk to get the double as well. So now here's the top part. Skade gets that B control point, but the hardest point to actually take over is this A control point, which is right beside the Wolves spawns. Can we see Skade get this back? It's the biggest question.
Skade's very efficient with the way they're attacking. Pretty much equal on the lives. Yes, there is 1 life deficit for Skade, but they are on the attack, so that not only is acceptable, but very, very acceptable, with 1 control point already sneaked away. And now that backstab, but Extinct sorts Pubzera out. Leozera, on the other hand, takes Zai out of the equation, but none of the players are close enough to tease that A control point. With 1 minute to go, though, they still have a lot of time to play with, but dwindling down on lives. Zai and squad, they just need to be really careful with this next approach, and they start stacking the back of the map instead from Graves. They just want to flip this around by taking this backstab.
Unfortunately for them, that won't happen. Zai is there prepared for the gunfights, takes a double, and now Skade has to be forced to just attack in only one angle. They're forcing the attack through bricks, and the score shift may just be useful for them to break this, but Wolves just using the power positions to their favor, just able to line up all of these shots, and now Skade just down to their final 5 lives.
Yep, and make that 4 as King strikes the CBR4 as well. Peg Needs to hop on out through that window if he wants to find yet another, but the guy is very patient. He knows that these players have to come straight towards him. Either way, in the end, and Peg gets the double. Single life left for Skade, and it is all... Oi! Not over just yet, thankfully. Xing is there, because Leozaro just happened to just light his opponents on fire. Wolves, they nearly lost that one.
Yeah, and to think that, you know, this is a map where you have to capitalize on your defense. That was just such a close game for Wolves. And the good thing that, you know, Skade kind of had some errors just to push before that attack just went in right for them. And the only thing that lacked on that push at this A control point earlier was like the push towards Ghetto because of how well Zai was able to control that. So they only had one choice, and that's to push in one dimension. But now you see on the attack side, Wolves just gaining some comfortable, winning some gunfights. They have to control the graves as well, and now they might be just pushing for the enemy spawns here. And you got Nian being the playmaker.
2-life deficit for the defending team. Wolves not efficient so far, but look at this. Peg circles around that A control point on for the T's. Is he going to be the distraction for the execution at the B control point? No. Barely is able to make a play. Gets taken out before the rest of the players on the side of Wolves can even get to the control point to back him up. 21-20. Wolves just needs to turn this into a team deathmatch potentially with 3. Make that 4 lives on the deficit. Chinese players are struggling a tad bit here, Kalik.
Just go down one by one. It's mainly because of the setup of Mihawk right now, which is way behind enemy spawns. They're trying to set up the trap once again, which they were able to successfully do at the first round. And Wolves is in desperation call right now. They got 16 seconds to move to get this B control point or the A control point. But that's something that, you know, Skade was just really able to prevent from the start. Leozin, though, will get shot down, so a saving grace for Wolves. They might just be able to pull up this B control point, but there's a lot of players just moving in on inside his area. They got 4 seconds left, and they just can't seem to just find a break here. Every time that there's going to be a push made, Skade is there to counter.
Smart. This is too good and too smart of a play because Peck just saved the day here. He goes through Graves, gives that backup for Wolves to sneak away this B control point, but the job's not done just yet. If Mihawk steps out with that switch plate and stops player number 4 King, this could be all over now. 4 seconds on the clock. But Xing is there to trade the guy out. Peck gets a double with the Pretty as well. This is a very winnable round for Wolves.
Well, they have turned things around with just one play. Not so sure about that though. Well, we did see Leozin connect, so potential error with the game lobby once again.
That's I mean based on our rule book, I don't think you'll be able to reset that match that late after the scores are pretty much like done and dusted already. Like, sir, I'm lagging. No, that's not gonna work. In the first few seconds before any of those kills are picked up, maybe, but yeah, this one probably is gonna be disputed by the Wolves squad. I think it was a phenomenal end to this whole thing. And once again, it was play number 2 on the side of Wolves that saved the day. If it was not for the Graves backstab, the win on that B control point would have not been possible at all. And we have to remember they were running out of time. So it was crucial for Wolves to pull away that control point, to put more time on the clock, to get a play for that A control point done. And that's exactly what they executed. That was a phenomenal setup by Wolves, and the execution was just a cut above.
Yeah, quick decision making, just, you know, initiated by one player and then it led to another. So like as soon as they get that B control point, it automatically adds up a minute in their favor. And not just that, you know, they were up ahead with the live counts when they're able to capture the control point. So Skade was just running out of luck at that end, and to see that the game had to be hit to a pause mainly because of a technical error, I don't know. AJ, I don't know what's going on. It could be a dirty strat, but it could be really a real thing where, you know, it really was a hardware issue.
I mean, I'm not gonna be surprised if they are facing technical issues. It's the whole event, unfortunately, has been plagued with back-to-back unfortunate moments where players have to stand up and say, look, this needs to be sorted out so that the environment of the gameplay can be all fair and equal to both sides. And I absolutely respect the players for standing their ground. I mean, you have to, right? This is the freaking World Championship at the end of the day. You can't allow a couple of incidents to ruin your whole chances at the end of the day. But I guess the biggest problem that you and I have is we are not privy to any of the information that's going on down there in the stadium in itself. So we are pretty much left guessing as to what could be the situation. And I think the safest way to navigate the situation is to not play the guessing game and just wait and see exactly what they do with this right now.
Well, honestly, you can see it plainly here who gets the most attention in the booth. And well, for Skade, not really much of a problem, but it could be a hardware issue right now for Wolves, as all of the issues are being addressed. But it could just be that because this team is actually raising a dispute, which you have said. But assuming that we have to go for a remake, that last round better be awarded to the hands of Wolves, because that was just a clean round from them after just being pummeled down in the early game of round number 3.
The longer I am in the world of esports and games, I'm just starting to understand the scene more and more. And it's very understandable, the situation. Very understandable, all of the issues that are being faced by the teams on the ground. I mean, you and I have had our fair share of LAN experience as well, Callie. you know, some things are just uncontrollable, you know. You've got so many staff members on the ground that need to execute their own responsibilities. And not everybody's going to be on their A game every single day. And you can't really fault the organizers for that, because I'm very sure they are trying their best. At the end of the day, this is their World Championship and they want to put on a good show for the rest of the world. The image of the game obviously depends on how well the event is run as a whole. So it looks like they are trying their best, but the players are not going to accept anything less than 100% in terms of performance out there on the battlefield, because dude, we are fighting for way too much of pride on the line here. We are fighting for way too much of money on the line as well. They need to scrutinize every single bit of issue that they do face out there on the battlefield. And if it is a hardware issue that they are facing, first of all, I'm shocked that you can even have a hardware issue on such a perfect phone. But like I said, right, it's difficult. It's very dangerous to also speculate as to exactly what could be going on, because for all you know, he's just complaining his baby powder ran out.
Well, that could be one thing. But the team has addressed that the LAN cable that they use actually is one of the most problems, especially when you're playing gyro. So that could be one of the problems as well. But who knows, right? Who knows? It's just too much of a variable that you have to really think about in this game. And I believe the teams are about to get ready to play up in this game once again. And I better hope that we don't see Wolves getting bargain off of that round 3 victory, because that's such a monumental round for them. But all smiles coming through Skade, even though, you know, they are down in the situation.
They're down. They know they're going to make a way back into this matchup. I mean, they are confident. And what's the worst case scenario here, Callie? Like, even if they do get taken out in this spot, they still walk away with a large stack of money. No doubt whatsoever, right? I think at this point, the least amount of money you can earn for yourself is $80,000. I would be smiling if I was in that spot as well.
Oh, of course. I mean, there's a lot of you can do with $80,000 here. And well, just to give an update, Wolves just only needs one round of control, so they do get awarded from the round 3 win that they had, and Skade needs to win 2 rounds. So now that that's awarded, we're just gonna have to wait for the game to hop in. But you know, $80,000 is such a good of a prize pool. And then AJ, I'm gonna ask you this: what are you gonna do with an $80,000 if you ever get to be here? If you place either 5th or 6th?
I'll buy Warden an app that can detect catfishes.
What do you sell? Oh, what? No, you should develop one for Warden. Pusang Gala is the app name.
I'm sure someone will take up the offer. Like, you know, there's a little bit of money on the table. they'll be more than happy to develop that app. But the question is, do they want to help Warden avoid catfishes? That's the question. Because I think by now we all understand Warden's a catfish magnet.
It's hard, you know. There's a lot of fish in the sea, but he only gets those catfishes. It's hard. It's hard.
Problem when you're a desperate boy. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're going to take a quick short break. When we come back, this crazy action continues.
Another break. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the World Championship Finals 2022. I'm Callie, and of course, I'm down here doing Stashy Gamer to continue what has happened earlier. But, you know, we talked about Catfish earlier, but now we're going to continue up the game. I do hope that there's not going to be any more disconnections at this point because, you know, it's just too much of a risk having this happen round and round again.
And also, both of us are very sleepy, so I don't mind a 5-match series. Just no more resets, please. For heaven.
No, they just need one.
Okay. All right. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. I was like, okay, here we go again.
Deja vu. Oh well, we're gonna start things off again. Once again, it's gonna be Wolves on the defensive side, while Skade are gonna be trapped. Maybe 2 players off their spawn, but you see, Mihawk is actually trying to invade number 1 in Fountain. So there we go. Such an unfortunate take right now for Skade because their teammates are getting spawn trapped and they're also spawn trapping. So it's a give and take for both ends.
Yeah, a fantastic play for Wolves, I have to say, because they are on the D, so don't need room. This stage has to come up to and exchange nowhere near to pulling them away. Double Pretty eats them up, and Linz manages to hit that one player. The other one, I don't know exactly how he sneaked away and saved himself, but either way, the damage is perfect. 2 quadrants pulled away for the B control point.
Yeah, and not only that, you know, although Skade is gonna get that B control point, technically the A control point that they're trying to go at is something that's really hard to take. So it takes such mental fortitude to take this, and you'd have to require a lot of operator skills, maybe just to try to break it. And Zai just holding off these graveyards. He's such a monumental player for this squad. He can just turn things around. But with him already shot down, there's an opening that Skade can open up and use. Just maybe try to take a multi-platform push. But that's not going to happen as they're just remaining at the mid-map, just waiting for the perfect moment to strike.
3 players inside. Skade only has got 1 hunter-killer drone to toy around with. And I guess one of the issues with the reset here is the operator skills that they worked for so hard earlier on, saving for that final round, is not available anymore. But it is all about the gunfights that Skade just needs to deal around with here. And they are doing a phenomenal job taking the fight to Wolves.
Gunfights are something that Skade you can really rely on. I mean, the SKS that, you know, Leo Zera and Leo Zin can just produce is just a massive. But Wolves still having the power position here.
Wow.
It technically means that they're gonna have a limited reinforcement, but they're down to their final 3 life counts. And Skade just doing a lot better when they have the ghetto control. They have the back. They have the back, so they're just waiting for the final 3 players just to pop off. And well, for Wolves, they're not budging here either. They 1-3 juice that clock down, and Skade, they're waiting for the flood.
Yep, and Mihawk brings online the claw, which is a game changer. 1 more life, and this is all done and dusted. Skade remains alive.
Okay. So many emotions just going out there, but can we talk about the guy with the gray hair only using a short in front of the game? It's been a emotional game for them, but technically the game here is very much needed for Skade. They need 1 more to, of course, force a map number 4 here, while Wolves only needs 1 as well. So being Skade, you are on the defensive side, so you just have to capitalize on this moment.
Yep, this is Skade's advantage here on the defense. Pabzera still continues to strike down player after player with that SKS. Long range perfection for Team Skade. 24-27. Skade on a 4 life positive here, making things work, and they are on the defense. So Wolves is in a lot of trouble. This might just go to a hard point, which, you know, Wolves is not so perfect on. That being said, though, they did pick up that initial win. So Skade might have to work very, very hard to stay alive.
Well, you see the energy that they had after winning that round number 4 here at this game.
Yeah.
And, you know, they don't want to go down this easily. You just can't brush them off if you're Wolves. You just can't underestimate what these guys can do. And right now, it may be close, but this team takes a lot of mental fortitude just to get taken down. There's still 26 seconds left, and Wolves hasn't been really able to make any time at all at both hard points, both control points. But finally, you're seeing some time here, AJ.
Yep. 4 life deficit. Exchange backs into. Oh my lord, Limbs just turns on him. I don't even know how he got that executed. Nian now, claw investment gives him absolutely nothing. 15 seconds to go, and this B control point needs to be pulled away. But Leozera once again makes things so much more difficult. King gets the slay, and the B control point will go to Wolves. A 3-life deficit. And they make it to all thanks to King, who is on fire, and that Purifier will do a lot of damage and help them take away that A control point as well. Wolves has a strong chance here, but Pubzera, that SKS King from the back, he might be able to get the damage done alongside Leozera. It's all about those angles that they hold on to, and King needs to figure out how can he cross over Graves and get into the garage safely with that Purifier.
Yeah, smoke or a stun grenade could be very useful. Maybe an opening from his team from the graveyards could be absolutely possible. But no, Pubzera shuts those two players down, and now they are in the verge of forcing a map number 4. And Pubzera has played so many factors for this team, and now it's still a close game though. A 5-7 live count. Skade is holding up the laundries, and they're also holding up the bricks, and Wolves just need to make sure that this final push is gonna be worth it. It's still possible for them to win this, but it takes great such mental fortitude. Of 5v6 here, AJ.
Smart push by Peg. Checks his corner. Pubzera takes out Xing. And this is the moment where we need to see that Purifier. King hasn't stepped on in just yet. And the 3 defensive players, very, very stellar inside of Garage. They don't back away. But look at player 2. Nian, on the other hand, restrikes back in here. Leosin taken out as well. It's just 2-2. 6 more seconds to go. Time is running out. Purify gameplay. Texas corner. But Limbs wins it for the team. 1v2. Time is up. And Skade gets the win.
You see the emotion. And they just don't want to go down that easy. They survived the game 3 shocker. And now have to force a map number 4. But it's still gonna be a long road up ahead of them. But if you're looking about the statistics, Skade, they do well in hard points. And for Wolves, they did win the first match against Skade, but just by looking at the passion that you see through Skade right now, things or the momentum could just be shifted.
Oh, this is just way too good, man. This is way too good of a series. And I mean, both teams here fighting for their lives. Yes, $80,000 is good, but they don't want that. They want to aim for the stars. They want to aim for $110,000 at a minimum. And that's only going to be possible if they get this victory and move on to face the Western champs in the name of Tribe. But it seems to be a very tough task here for Skade, because not only do they have to win the next one, they've got to win this 3 in a row. Reverse sweep the Chinese Kings. Is that gonna be possible? It is all for Wolves to answer, Cali. This is surely gonna be one hell of a series for us to get ourselves entertained by.
And right when you thought that Skade is just gonna go down after the victory of Wolves in the first 3 rounds of Faction of Control, they have managed to find the mental fortitude to get back into the game and, of course, force that map number 4. And with that win, would that be the catalyst for this reverse sweep to happen? As you see, just by looking at everything right now, you know, you see Skade with so much emotion. You have Wolves just so quiet. And I believe we might just see map number 5 here.
I mean, in the meantime, we might as well just look at Beef and Bobby. It's a good view. I'm not gonna complain.
Oh well.
And
Bobby,
you know, it's rare that I get to see eye bags on your face, Callie. I have to say, it's a pleasure.
It's a view. It's a viewable right now. Wow, my bad. Well, you know, sleepless nights. This has been so amazing this past couple of days.
Sleepless nights caused by wasabi.
Yeah, technically right.
Okay, noted.
Had multiple times where she won't just technically message me because I'm too busy casting. Like, breaks up the game.
It most definitely does, man. I mean, women, it's their jobs to keep us up, fighting non-stop.
Keep us on our toes.
Stuff that you just gotta go through, my man. It's that stuff you gotta go through.
Well, I didn't get catfish though.
At least we've got girls. Legitimate
Yeah,
ones.
amen.
Sorry, Warden. So Wolves 2-1 Skade on the way of a comeback here. But they also need to pull back this hardpoint matchup, which is not gonna be easy at all. Looking at how Wolves has already played this so far within the day. You know, when we first started off this matchup between Wolves as well as Skade, you know, many would have thought that, okay, Skade's just going to get an easy one, just like how they beat down Scars. But as we head on into firing range hardpoint, that might be exactly what Skade does to Wolves. But we also have to remember, Hacienda hardpoint earlier on, there was a 50-point margin between these two teams. That's not a mile of margin, but you know, it's quite substantial when you look at the capabilities of Skade. And if Wolves could do that once, what's to say they can't get it done again at firing range?
And if Wolves can just meet their winning condition correctly, and if they can replicate what control of respawns and what control of the anchor position at Hacienda here at firing range, I believe that they could be able to close things out. But not when a map like firing range is gonna be an easy map for, of course, you know, tournament prize pool once again, $1.7 million on the line, and whoever drops the map here at this lower bracket quarterfinals are guaranteed to get at least $80,000. But again, AJ, we move from here on out to a better, you know, more prize, but if you can perform well compared to your opponent.
Amen, sir. Top 4 is potentially what both of these teams want, but they have to get through Tribe Gaming potentially to get even more, a 40,000 bonus. I mean, like, from here on, and every single rank that you improve, you get a super bonus, man. It's not just a bonus, it's a super bonus. But the disparity, the amount of difference from that first spot to that second place, when you're talking about 750, about what, 200, what was that, 280,000 USD. Yeah. That's a huge,
that's such a, that's a lot.
Huge, you better play for your life there.
Well, that's like a 420,000 difference there in terms of the first and the second place. So I mean, you're there at this stage already. You just have to get at least one more victory, just not to get that prize pool, AJ, but of course just settle the discussion. Be the best region out of the 7 regions that we had at the Worlds stage. And for Wolves and Skade, they just have to get through this match first. And Wolves is looking to be the front runner to get this one away, as they do have the match point advantage in the overall series. And if you're talking about Wolves, you know, Zai has been such a complete player overall for this squad. The point man to give you the score off the black and be the anchor as well. Then you got Nian, who is the backbone of the team in terms of the range. And this team, once again, AJ, they're looking and they're aiming for that rematch versus Tribe Gaming later on.
Absolutely, man. And I think they're gonna do a fantastic job, no doubt, but they have to get through Skade, who's clearly pumped up. And you noticed something very important earlier on, Callie. Even though they were still losing the series, they were full of smiles. They have not lost hope just yet. And a team like that, who can smile even when they're down, even when they're losing, that sort of a team, one of the most dangerous that you can meet out there on the battlefield.
Yeah, because, you know, that's when you know that they got nothing to lose and they're just enjoying themselves out there in the match. And for Skade, they're gonna do whatever it takes just to make sure they get the upper advantage here. Now, P1, P2, P3 at this game mode, at this map as well, is very important because it's a snowball map. If you get the early rotation, the setup here, you just might be able to chain everything off, and Skade starts off with a 10-point lead.
Nothing much to scream about in a hardpoint matchup. A single good, solid run in a hardpoint can get you anywhere between 40 to 60 points. If you grab every single one, you're a lucky man. You get 60 for your squad. But that's going to be a fairy tale, if you ask me, to achieve in a matchup between two titans like this. Wolves and Skade. The first hardpoint, I mean, look at how careful these two teams are being. But, you know, Team Yellow has been just jumping on and off of that hard point, mainly because they do not want to overcommit. They don't invest all of their players in there. But a very early rotation for this Money Hill on P2. Now, this is where you can really start running away with the game, Gally.
Yeah, obviously for Skade, they saw this one coming. And Wolves, you know, they have been step too late ever since the start of this hard point. And just looking at the setup for Skade, they got 2 players inside of that hill. You got 2 players guarding off the jeepneys. And the only way for Wolves to break this is a multi-angle push coming from the tunnels and maybe on the long A. And well, that's exactly what's happening right now. They sent out Ian to push up, but that's gonna fail. And the other player at the mid-map is going to get taken down as well. So the only safe holding, the safe crack that the safety net that they have right now is that auto repair shop, wherein Skade is just being able to check time and time again.
It's a smart play by Skade, but Wolves has just walked straight into that trap. And nobody's flanking around from that shooting range. Finally, they do set that up. Can they get this access? They just need to win 2 gunfights here. The first one has been won. Player number 4, though, being such a pain, Limbs just sprays them down. Finally, Wolves takes over the hard point, but that's just scrap points for them to eat up. While Skade moves on in to set up P3 for themselves.
Mihawk with that Predator missile dropping down peg that's anchoring the long A is such a very important investment that Skade really had to do. And now you see they just don't change that P1 to P2. They have also changed to P3. Now they just have to win the initial rotation battle. In the first 10 seconds will be claimed by them. And eventually, with the operators that they've been using, you've just been a step too late. You gotta find a way to break this hill, and it's not gonna be that easy just by looking at how well Skade has been holding up the point. They have Leozy just streaking up right now, being the playmaker. 5 in a row. It's just frying the competition.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. This guy is on absolute fire right now, and Skade is just running away with this matchup. 112 to 21. Wolves needs to find a way to squeeze their way back into this matchup, but it doesn't seem like Skade wants to allow them to. Now, taking that rotation from that shooting range towards Shao front. They want to take this backstab, but Barracks Hut already being set up by the Chinese squad. Leozin takes that long-range engagement, shuts down the player. Nian and XJ finally strikes back. But has the damage been done already? They've managed to take down those 2 players, but still spawning out a passageway. Here comes the pincer maneuver, not by the working of Skade, but blessed here by the gods of RNG, and that gives Skade the hard point as well.
100-point lead that Wolves has to come back into, and Leozin dropping off the bomb. Leozir with the SKS has just been such a fun to watch player, you know, due to how accurate he is when he is able to control these angles. And well, this is just a tough pill to swallow. We got Wolves just freshly win two game modes at the start of this series. Now just to only get dominated right now by Skade, and you see the passion. And when Skade is in a fight or flight, they fight. They got the anchor position in here as well. Just kind of 50-50 in this last 20 seconds. But good time for Skade in the first set of rotations. They have changed P1 to P3, and they've been able to contest Wolves from this P4.
Sai needs to win out both of these gunfights, and that scrap point for Wolves just to barely scratch that 50-point mark. Just about 45, slightly past that. But Skade has already pretty much run away with this game. Setting up P1 once again. Very carefully, and as you can see, 2 players holding on to the command center so that they can cut off their rotations from shooting range. And Wolves finally figures that out as they circle around, but every single angle cut off. Skade is phenomenal on this firing range hardpoint map.
See, it's the spawn manipulation that Skade has been doing so well. And now, as we go to the second set of rotation, we jump right back to the middle of the map, and it won't be a long one. And the same consistency that we had ever since the start of this game, he got number 5, or at least a player from Skade controlling up the white warehouse. And that's going to be Leozin from the start. And for Wolves, they just been spawning so out of the hard point that they have to win their gunfights just to get to where they're at right now. And Skade just having an easy time. 19 seconds is left. But here's the catch. King was actually not moving. Same thing with Zai right now. So there's only 3 players operating inside this game.
No, not like this. Not like this, man. Oh my lord. They're getting demolished, and it looks like the hardware issues are going to wreak havoc yet again.
61-56. That's gonna be the score before we move into a reset of the game. And in order for Skade to win, obviously we're gonna have to see them score 94 points compared to gonna be an arduous battle for Wolves from here on out. They only scored 60, so they're looking about 190 points to win this game. But technically, after the two disconnections coming from Wolves, that made the push and of course the soak up time by Skade to propel even better. So this is it. This is you know, at big moments like this, you get this technical issues. It really hurts not just your momentum, but also
it hurts the game. It
hurts the
literally hurts
game,
the
right?
image of the game as a whole. I mean, this is the World Championship that we're talking about. And I mean, you and I both play Call of Duty Mobile, man. The lobbies are not this soft. The lobbies are not this unstable. We should have figured out on day one exactly what the problem was. But here we are in day two of the playoffs. Crucial moments time and time again. And we just keep facing these issues. Like I said, man, I didn't want to see any of these issues because we don't want any teams to have an exit of excuse, because it's full of pride to even come up with those excuses. But if that's the case, then what else can you say, right? We're going to take a quick short break whilst they sort out all of those tech issues in the background. When we come back, hopefully we get to run through this series and finally bring it close to it to see who faces Tribe. Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Finals. I mean, we're still waiting for the finals, but you know, on the way there.
Yeah, we're almost
get
there
done with this match first.
Okay, here's the thing. We ended up with the same exact scoreline, so we're moving into the game. So hopefully no more technical problems that we're gonna have to encounter. But now you see Wolves and Skade going at it at game number 4. Wolves needs 190 points to get back into the matchup and win this one and close it out in map number 4. But Skade just only needing 94 points, AJ, just to make sure they force a game number 5.
And let's see if or not Skade's gonna be able to make quick work of this alpha stream. You know exactly what it is. There's no point running a different stream because we are just waiting on these guys to kind of be done and dusted with their game, because Tribe is raring to go. I hope Tribe doesn't fail to grab the win because they fell asleep whilst waiting for this match to be done. That's a high probability, Cali.
Oh yeah, exactly. But you know, for Skade, ever since the start of like this firing range hardpoint, AJ, they've been doing so well in terms of controlling the spawns, which something that Wolves really lacked at the start. And so they're trying to pick up on it. You see K making a big play inside of the hill, and they win the initial gunfights. And just like you see, it's gonna be a long climb for Wolves here. They need 190 points to get this victory, and Skade just only needing 60 more to get that.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, this just needs to be Wolves winning, dominating, crushing Skade to stand a chance to put this match to rest finally. Or else it's going to go to an SND, which I am pretty confident Wolves will be having a gala of a time running circles around Skade. But Skade is playing for their lives, man. We saw the passion moments ago, and that passion has led them all the way through here. And Skade now winning back-to-back gunfights, but the hardpoint not ripped away just yet, and that's a positive for Wolves.
Yeah, positive for Wolves. But here, as the next hardpoint tries to open up as much as possible, you would love to get your score sticks to help you in there. King finds himself a double, so there's only 2 players that you have to worry about inside of the hill, and they're trying to take this one slow. You see a multi-platform push could be possible here, but Peg decides to go up with his own and ready to be the point man to get that info game for the squad. But Leo's there here, just so good with the operator skill. But unfortunately, he's gonna get taken down, but this team is gonna be there, of course, to get that reinforcements in. And again, 90 points for Skade to win, AJ, and they're just 30 points away from getting this.
Yeah, I highly doubt that Wolves is going to be able to snatch this game away, because it's an impossible scoreline to maintain in hardpoint. Even if you do have some dominant runs, you're not going to be winning every single gunfight, every single hardpoint. You literally need to not allow Skade to pick up a single point from any of the remaining rotations. But it seems like it's all going to be done and dusted in a little bit here. Less than 20 points away, Skade. And Wolves looks like they have already been crushed at this hardpoint matchup.
It's gonna be hard for them to actually win this, just knowing that Skade just only needs 12 more points, by the way, to win this match. And again, I have to attach what you said. You know, this coming hard points has to be very perfect for Wolves. If not, it could just be a game 5 that we are looking at. And for Wolves, I believe they just need 100 more points to get this, and Skade is on their way to break this hill. But the saving grace is that, you know, Wolves was able to win a couple of gunfights. Now they just are able to bully out Skade for now. And well, they are in good position to take this. They have to despawn. They also have 3 players inside of this hill, 1 playing oversight through the jungles, and they just have to make sure none of the players of Skade are able to make true of the inside a hard point.
Wolves is getting this job done here at Barracks Hut, but the question is, how are they going to be able to survive this next hardpoint? It's super open. Skade has been pretty dominant with all of those gunfights, and they haven't been able to find a solution for the SKS just yet. Nian hasn't whipped out any of those long-range equipment or guns to kind of deal with the kind of pressure. 8 more seconds to go. 83 already for Skade. They just need 11 more points to shut this game down. 123 on the side of Wolves on the other hand. In order to get this matchup, they not only need every single point from this P1, but also P2. And it seems like Skade's going to be opening things up here, Gali.
Yeah, 67 points for Wolves compared to what, 4 points from Skade, and I think this is basically over, AJ.
Yeah.
And you know, the operator skills won't be very valuable for Wolves, and there you go. Skade, after dropping the first 2 maps, they're gonna go in here guns blazing at the final 2-4 a game number 5, and you really see the passion here. Something that, you know, these Brazilians have really shown for the past couple of playoff games that we've had.
I absolutely love them because of exactly that, right? The passion, you can feel it through the screen. You can feel it through their gameplay. You can feel it through this comeback fight that they have whipped up to make sure Wolves just doesn't run all over them with a 3-0 earlier on. But now we move on into a search and destroy, a game mode that the Chinese teams are a little too proficient at.
Knowing that, of course, that Raid has been absolutely been played well by Wolves at Raid, you already know Skade has to really double down here instead, just of making sure that their individual plays are going to matter. It has to be a team effort from here on out. I mean, you've already gone so close to winning this game. You know, you came here losing the first 2 maps, and then somehow, for some odd reason, your team, with the passion just burning right in your eyes and of course in your heart, you managed to get back against Wolves, and you just have to execute just one more match to get back and of course play against Tribe Gaming later on. But I don't know though, just because of how proficient you are, I really have to agree with you. Wolves really proficient at S&Ds. In fact, that's their best game mode, and hardpoint is not really their main thing, AJ.
Yeah, that I have to agree with you, right? And clearly in this game, you saw them struggle. Hardpoint has been a true challenge for them. But in the wise words of Coach Jericho, search and destroys, they win you championships. Can Wolves make it through against Skade? Because after this, we move on into standoff S&D. And the journey from here on in just gets a little bit more harder for Skade. Wolves has proven themselves time and time again that they can get the job done. Like you said, best game mode for the team. And the last time we did kind of catch them in action, they were pretty dominant, right? I mean, it was a phenomenal shutdown at Raid S&D a little bit earlier on. And that might just be the case again at standoff later.
And the only way that Skade was able to come pretty close was because of the pause. And of course, the momentum wasn't really able to be in Wolves' favor when they were really, they were head off with a 5-minute break. And well, it continued to affect them, you know. After, of course, winning that S&D, they did kind of fall back, of course, losing that close. And then they have a rough time here, failing to manipulate the map in terms of the spawns and of course in the gunfight as well here at Hardpoint. For sure, they're gonna have something in their sleeve at standoff. And you obviously know standoff, it does require the combination of the long range and of course in the short range engagements as well. And for Wolves, they have Zai and of course Nian to back them up in that gameplay. But same thing for Skade. You know, they got Pop Zero with that scope, but they also have Leozin to give you that initial backup. So it brings us to the point that Skade really loves a game number 5. And I believe this is the 3rd game 5 that they had played, 2 of which came from AMT. You know that they're in the wire here, AJ. You already know, when Skade goes to a game 5, they win it. Same thing what happened from AMT on the group stage.
And let's see if or not Wolves will allow them to keep that sort of a stat up. It doesn't seem like Wolves is going to allow them to run away with this that easily, though. Once again, best game mode for the Chinese squad. And we've seen them on the snipes. We've seen them on a very slow-paced S&D matchup as to how they compose themselves. And even in a situation, even in a scoreline where it doesn't seem like a victory is possible, Wolves still manages to make a good comeback, shut down the gameplays of many teams in the past as well. I mean, who can forget that phenomenal run that they had against Luminosity earlier on? The condition was to win what? 7 rounds?
7 rounds in a row. They were down 6-1. They were down 6-1.
And freaking 7 rounds in a row they did manage to get. So that's the kind of S&D team Wolves is, right? And Luminosity isn't an easy squad to take on as well. So Skade better watch out, because if there's anyone who can take this fight to them in this S&D and also shut them down, it's Wolves.
Obviously, I have to agree with you on that. And again, they were able to take and they were able to win against Luminosity Gaming in 7 rounds in a map predominantly where the defensive side dominates in search and destroys. And this team right here made light work of the offense and the defensive side. And a total combined team effort were able to just get them that only victory up against Luminosity game at the upper bracket semifinals. Then they proceeded to lose all of the hard points and the control that went right up ahead. But here at lower bracket quarterfinals, you know, this is it. One has to be eliminated after this search and destroy. And it's either gonna be Skade or Wolves.
The losing team walks away with 80,000 US dollars. Not something I would complain about, but if you've already come this distance, obviously you want to go all the way. Zai, Dian, Peg, King, Xjing. The 5 who can most definitely make you cry on an S&D matchup. They take on Skade, but yes, even though these are S&D specialists, Skade is a passionate team that is going to be very, very difficult to, I guess, unnerve. Because nothing has been able to shake them so far. Even being down 2-0, they still had big, big smiles on their faces. And we see exactly why that was the case.
They got nothing to lose here. I mean, you know, they weren't really favored to win anything. But here they are, just making sure they get the best of the opportunity that they have. They live for the moment. And they just do things procedural, you know. Although they lost the first 2 maps here at this lower bracket quarterfinals, they made sure that they take things slow, do everything one at a time at first. They talk about and win that control, and then they talk about the game number 4. And it was such a takeaway, honestly, for Wolves, where you thought that they're going to be able to get away with it because of the performance that they had off of the Hacienda hardpoint that they'd have. But it turns out that, you know, Hacienda hardpoint is the only map that Wolves can excel at this hardpoint game mode. And now off to our final round, final game mode for Wolves and Skade to determine who will fight Tribe Gaming. It started all off. It depends on who's gonna get those first bloods here, AJ.
At this point, if they don't finish this off, even I'll go and sit down there 1v5 Tribe Gaming, man. Let's go. Callie, you want to back me up, bro?
Yeah, sure. I would love to. And let's try and bring Warden to have us a sniper, you know?
Wake Warden up. Jericho's
maybe Dom
already
can
there.
help us in Quaker. Oh, he's laughing right now. See, he's waking up.
He's probably chatting with a catfish.
Oh, you know, when we're talking about developing a catfish. Oh, never mind. Technically not, or but
so
yeah,
see.
AJ. Continue.
Nah, I'm just shocked that the sun is up already, bro. 7:45 in the morning. The last time, day 1, we ended at, what was it? 8:39?
8:39. 8:30, 8:50, if I'm not mistaken, because I remember sleeping at 9:10.
And there's no way in hell we are gonna finish by that time today. Today we are doing super overtime, and 11 series is no freaking joke, my friend.
Yeah, and you know, here's the thing, in day 3, just to give us a good more view why we have to finish 11 games a day, it's because the Column World Champs will have to share with the CDL Major Squad tomorrow, so we really have to finish everything today. And here we go, Elim quarterfinals, Wolves versus Skade. The final team to actually make it out of the quarterfinals. It all ends here at this map number 5, and it starts off with King dealing the first blood up against Pop Zero, the key playmaker out right now of 5v4.
The bomb's rotating around. The attacking side of Skade just a little afraid to get to that bomb site. Waiting for player 1, Yozera, to open up this game, and he does find Peg. Beautiful headshot with that SKS. And the bomb is not open just yet, though. They still need to deal with Xjing with the CBR4. This SKS can't get that damage done, but the CBR4 in the hands of Xjing could also be the difference maker. Trophy, not gonna be played just yet. King manages to find the God Nade out of nowhere. Limbs taken out, and Xjing as anticipated. Leozera, not an issue for him to deal with at all. 4v2, and this is a very early dominating performance from Wolves in this SND matchup. But it's not over just yet though. Leozen and Mihawk, hopefully they can have a comeback response here for the team.
Well, Nian, he knows, and now he's got the information. The info game is too strong. He gets one, almost gets that player on the headshot as well. But no, that's just one player taken down. But that guy is actually stuck at the back. And it only takes one swing from Xjing or number 3 in blue to get this kill. And there you go. King delivers the blow, and Wolves takes the first round.
Yeah, I mean, this is the way Wolves is going to be playing this whole SND. Skade stands no chance whatsoever. Passion, there's only so far it can get you. The rest of the way, Wolves will carry you on their back.
I have to agree with that. Oh well, here we go. Starting up the second round. Skade is looking to go for an aggressive attack at this B side. Normally, you don't want to plant at this area, but they're willing to take the risk. And here we go. A 5v5 retake with 40 seconds left. Wolves, it's gonna get tricky to guard this one. Here we go.
I love this. It's a very unique attack strategy coming through from Skade here. And Peg finds Leozera. It's not the Punisher just yet. Oh my lord, Mihawk. He had the opportunity, but Xjing just outplays him, slides in CBR4, gets the slay. I don't know what the trigger discipline was for, but Leozen trying to keep the team alive here. 4v2 once again. Leozera down on the ground. Pabzera also low. Backs away. Xjing is the king. And they'll be able to pull off an easy defuse here. Wolves pretty much solid on this SND as anticipated.
Yeah, this team really knows how to play defense, and mainly because they can combine the attacks from the long range and of course in the short range engagements. And for Skade, they tried the A side, they tried the B side, none has been working. The aggression, clearly not the answer, and they just have to slow things down. But Peg getting that first blow with the nade is clearly not going to help this team at all, but they managed to cross that bomb at this A side, so they're going to take another crack here for that second time at this A side. And they're going to force Wolves to play for that retake. A 5v4 with 40 seconds left, and Mihawk almost dies with that nade.
Yeah, almost every single round is a 5v4 because the early frags by Wolves just absolutely phenomenal. Pabzera misses one. Wallbang does not connect. Player slides on through. Pabzera manages to deliver this time around. Mihawk Limbs, they are just on fire in this round. Mihawk with what a quadruple on the slay, and Skade show signs of life.
Yes, what happens when you put a guy and play through him and he has the full state. Well, the answer was not really to play passive for that third round. It was to play super aggressive just to make sure they throw out Wolves and make them commit some errors. And while they're trying to do the same exact thing, but I doubt that's going to happen. Very easy for them, as Wolves will be able to find a counterattack for that by making sure that number 3 in blue and Zai will be able to cross that mid-map. Same thing with Peg. Now stuns are going to come true, so the info game now true for Wolves here as they try to play for the retake before the bomb gets the pick. And well, for Skade, they still continue to win gunfights.
2-1. Ooh, Skade. 3v2 now. Nian and Peg, they just pop off Pabzera. Circles around. Has the secondary in hand. Gonna switch this out though. Peg tries to go in here for the hunt. The plant's already there and nobody's going for the defusal. That's the curious one here. Zai finds him and a lot of time to get Peg just teasing. Shoots the bomb before defusing it. I mean, if that was real life, Peg, it's a bad idea.
A bad idea. Shoots the ground. I mean, it's okay. I mean, they have the mental fortitude to get back into a game, and now I think they live with it. Of course. Skade, they have tried the super aggressive route, but it didn't work twice. So now it's time to find another crack at this once again. And well, they're gonna cross that bomb, but look at the setup for the defense here. Very aggressive to play for the flank. The one's really guarding that for Skade. And I think the only player close to that is Mihawk, who's got the switchblade. So the range is not going to be in his favor for that. And so he has to rely on his teammate to work for the kills at the mid-map.
Tier 1 and no early takedowns just yet for Wolves. The plant already on. This is not a lot of time on the clock. You have to get this work done. King, Switchblade. It's not repositioned. Down in the bakery stairs as well. Wolves, my lord, how did they get that back-to-back? But Pabzera, the game changer as usual, manages to get a double before Nian puts him out of his misery. Time is running out. 11 more seconds to go. Zai, a little bit too far away. Nian as well. Both of these players. It's a 1v1, but time is up. And Skade gets the round.
A little bit too experimental for the side of Wolves there. I mean, their defense was extremely working when they just only sold and of course guard that P1, and they just had to go way around that just to try to spice things up and be unpredictable on the defensive side. And unfortunately for them, it backfired. So now they're just gonna have this 1-point lead. But now you see Peg gets that kill against Linz. They get the first blood. And they've also set up the same fortress where they've been successful at for the first 3 rounds. To get this mid-map control, you basically got control over the back and, of course, over P1.
3-2. Scoreline's not that drastic for Skade to not kind of scratch and claw their way out of. Just need one more solid round, a clutchable round for sure, because they do have the almighty Pabzera alive and kicking alongside Mihawk. One's long-range supremacist, another one a close quarter specialist. Mihawk with the switchblade. King spots one out, but Nian shuts down Leozin. But the deadly duo still alive and kicking though. How are they going to turn this around? They circle towards the bomb, but it's all being held by Peg and the CBR4. A couple of shots in towards Hotel. They find absolutely no one. Skade is stuck in a very sticky situation now, Callie.
The next pick should be coming from Pabzera on that mid-map. And then there, he gets the hit mark. Unfortunately, would not be converted to a kill. But his teammate Mihawk just got stunned. So info game right now for Wolves. Peg will be able to manage to get one. And King follows up, dropping Pabzera. So the 2 heavy hitters just get dealt with using tactical utilities. And of course, a flooded true. A double child is winning through there for Wolves. So now they still maintain a 2-round lead. But if you're Skade, you have to win back-to-back to just try to take this game and equalize it as well, AJ.
And Wolves doesn't seem like they are in the mood to allow Skade to make any sort of comeback. But when you are on the attack at standoff, getting the plant at that A bomb site is easy. Defending it, that's where the problem lies. And as you can see, Skade is just leaving the bomb site wide open. This is that Granny's welcome. They're waiting for Wolves to approach their bomb site, but Wolves is just a little bit too smart for this setup. They want those early frags, and you know Nian and King can deliver. Sticky flies out. Leozera finds. Oi! Gets a tag. Wallbang maybe Leozera. No, just a tad bit too slow. If only he had followed that up. That's exactly what. Oh my lord! And he gets traded out by Nian. What an unfortunate turnaround.
And what an unfortunate turnaround as well here for Leozin as Peg will be able to go down. Pabzera as well, dropping Nian. So the good thing here, Wolves will be able to plant that bomb. But take a look at Skade. They are flanking. They might be taking a while to get here, but when that push comes to shove, that could just be a potential mixer here at this game. But one thing we know so far, we know King and Zai is a super slayer in the close quarter combat, and Zai will be able to take Linz. King taking down Mihawk, and they just cleaned him out. One player Wolves get a good read off of it.
Yeah, man. I mean, the positioning was just too good for Wolves this time around. Refs walking around, checking if anybody wants to reset the game. No, ref, don't do it. Let us just move on with our day. 5-2. 2 more rounds, man. Can we see Wolves make it through to book their spot in here against Tribe? And the question is, will Tribe be able to 3-0 yet another team? they have been in a row. But I tell you, this rest that they've had might just be either the greatest blessing or the worst. Because on one point, they could have been well rested. On the other point, they could be as sleepy as you and I.
I mean, a hot hand or a cold hand. It's either one of those. And for whoever wins this, I believe it's going to be Wolves just by looking at the current scenario. They might have the advantages to try to take away Tribe Gaming later on. But it depends on how they end this. It has to be solid. Peg finds one at the back. or before now. The push is not going to be on the A side. They're looking to make a play off the back, and so it won't be successful. So Skade get the good read on that rotate, but Wolves still has King and of course Ching down. So technically they're still not out of it.
X-Ching, CBR4. But he's not able to rotate around very aggressively just yet. He does have the bomb in hand. And therefore King has to move on forth, but that's about it. Leozera bags the 2 to put Skade one more point closer to Wolves, who's trying to run away with this. Wolves a single point away from match point, but clearly it's tough getting there.
Destroy the objective.
Here's the thing with Skade. No matter what type of attack you do, they always find a way to get the counter for it, and they just won't go away. I mean, we expected them to go down to that map number 3. Well, technically, nope. Not that round. Not this map number 4 as well, but this map number 5 where they're about to be slayed. But you see, it's just a 2-round lead. If they manage to score back-to-back, we will see a tie game, and they might just even shift the momentum to their side. Because right now, Wolves is not really pushing for the A side. You know, they're trying to find a way off the back, which is something that hasn't been giving them a lot of success. And so, right now, they're just trying to play it slow to see what pick are they going to be able to use.
5v5, the bombs just hanging back on the side of Wolves. Very patient so far. Zai, flash, does it find anyone? Does not connect. No marker to... Oh, is this it? Bomb! At the B side, Papzera takes back out of the equation. But here's the pressure now, as that B bomb site finds the bomb.
Number 4 in King going to be holding off the boxes. Number 5 in the end off the gas station. Mihawk finds one of the barrels, and that's going to be a confirmed kill. But the greatest threat here is going to be Nian, who's going to be off of the gas station. He's going to be one primary source of attack. And well, for Lizard to just shut him down like that, doing him dirty, Skade wins back-to-back.
I mean, this team, man, to fight up. But I have to say as well, Wolves is playing like they are a little scared. They are not being very calculative with their moves.
Destroy the objective.
Just being very conservative. And if this continues, they are going to get punished 5-4. One more round for Skade to equalize and then maybe even take over the scoreline. Zai finds Leozera. Him straights one out, X-Ching down on the ground. Bang! My lord, that CBR4 manages to slay yet another. And here comes that full stack from the players of Skade. But King gets one, Peg gets the other 2, and that's about it. Match point for the Chinese squad.
Well, it started off very back and forth, but when Peg was able to sneak past one kill, that's where the opening was really made for Wolves to attack. As soon as that just happened, they had the confidence and they were comfortable to push. And now the match point to finally end Skade's run off of this game 5 is now on the line. They just need one more round to finish this all off. And a one good pick from Nian or King could just be the deal breaker here.
It's a very aggressive push into Hotel by Skade. This could be the worst decision ever. But Wolves does not get aggressive. They're all waiting on their own side of the map, keeping an eye on that hotel entrance, that back door. Mihawk and Leozin, you can see the setup here, both on the prone. That's the off angle that nobody's going to be expecting, especially 2 players just behind that door. And Wolves, they don't fall for it. They rotate around towards the Gorilla Avenue, and this is probably going to be a push for that A bomb site.
This is just a pre-plant for them. Unfortunately, we can't see the map here for now, but you see Skade just stacking up this mid-map, and it's fine. You control the mid-map, you gain control towards the flank, and of course, holding up the B side as well, preventing from the bomb from getting planted there, where we did so Wolves, where it was able to be successful at. But the good opening 2 picks for Wolves now.
That's it.
Skade just down to the final 3 players.
That's it. 2 more players, Mihawk. As much as I absolutely love Skade's plays, it is gonna be a Wolves victory here, 6-4. Little early to call, but when the pressure is mounted in this way, 30 seconds to go and 5 players to eliminate, you know that you are stacked. Every single odd is stacked up against you. Nian gets a double with the secondary. 50 Gs for the win. And the Asian squad moves on through to book a spot against Tribe in the lower bracket.
After all this, we only have 2 NA teams left on the playoffs. 1 Chinese team representing the Eastern region, then 1 Latin American team in Inco Gaming. But the toughest part here about Wolves is they have to play back-to-back. But you see, all the moments prepared for this moment just being seen in front. Skade going down. It has been a good ride for them. They really love this game 5s, but here they are falling down. But at least they bring home 80,000 US dollars with them, AJ.
Yeah, I mean, valiant effort, man. I feel the boys through the screen. They may have lost the battle, but the war is not lost. In fact, the war has sure as hell been won. They have not just made their brand Skade proud. They have not just made their nation proud, but they have made everybody fully aware of their presence. And this is not the last time we're gonna see LATAM. And we sure as hell acknowledge LATAM thanks to Skade.
No one really saw this Latin American region to actually dominate. In fact, we were expecting more of the China teams, the Omega squad, and of course AMT to be able to reach the grand finals. But no, none of them will be able to do that. But Skade was really able to break the code and of course make sure that the next time we see a LAN event, this Latin American region is something to watch out for.
That sure is the case, man. And we still have hope for LATAM. Inco Gaming, who sits down in the upper bracket final. That matchup is tomorrow against Luminosity. Tribe, on the other hand, waits patiently down at the lower bracket semifinal for Wolves, who has just taken down Skade 3-2. But it's gonna be an arduous journey for this Chinese squad. Back to back to back, they have to fight their way through this. And now they take on the Western champs. This just gets even more harder. But you know, after all of the back and forth trash talk between North America and Garena all this while, it would be truly phenomenal to see both get kicked out and LATAM and China just reign supreme towards the very end. But of course, that's going to be the kind of fairy tale that might be possible, but over the dead bodies of Tribe as well as Luminosity.
It's just a matter of what type of Tribe gaming are you going to see at this lower bracket semifinal, because, you know, after such a long break, it's either you're going to have a hot hand or a very sleepy hand, an uncoordinated one. And so I think for me, honestly, Wolves, they did play 5 maps, but they can strike while the iron is hot, AJ.
They can, man, but I don't know. I mean, I'm very sure you've been playing Call of Duty Mobile for a long, long time. But when you play Call of Duty Mobile for hours non-stop, your fingers start getting cramped, man. You've got some rested fingers versus some pretty cramped up fingers right now. So hopefully the Chinese players have trained just enough. But all of you guys have been patient. I think we should make you guys wait a little bit longer just for the fun of it. But production thinks we should give you guys the code. Here's the third code for the day for all of you patient ones in the broadcast. Kreuger against the system. System has been quite wonky the past 2 days of play. So it's high time we rise against it.
Yeah, Kreuger is going to be the catalyst, of course, just to do all the stuff to him. And oh, well, and there you go. Is the second, grand skin that we're going to be able to show you guys. Yesterday, it was the M13 Wildstyle. Now we're going to bring you this character skin. And you got to wait for tomorrow because it's going to be, the prizes tomorrow is going to be better than the last 2 days that we have.
Garena don't care, man. They just want free stuff, so let's go.
Imagine they waited so long just for the skin. The passion. You see the passion.
I know, right? Some of them were like, can you just give us the skin? Because it's like the sun has come up. The sun will come up tomorrow and you will get your skin for sure. So now that you've got it, we hope you stay with us on broadcast. We've got one final series to go. And I don't know if you actually don't watch this next matchup, you can't call yourself a Call of Duty Mobile fan. This is the Western Champs in action against the final surviving Asian team in the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2022. So, Kelly, what about you? Are you going to stay up for this next match?
I think Warden is ready to go up in here. I mean, he had a good sleep before this, so obviously it's gonna be such a banger for this guy. But you know, looking at the tournament bracket, we only have 4 teams left on that, sitting on the final bracket. That's Inco, Stalwart, and Luminosity. They'll be playing tomorrow for another best of 5. But coming right up next is gonna be Wolves, and of course, just can redeem this Kreuger against the system, and of course in the Redemption Center. But of course, Wolves will be playing against the Western Champs of 2021 in Tribe Gaming. And I mean, I want to score an upset here. I want to see Omega and Tribe Gaming down at the lower bracket, man.
I mean, you know, at the end of the day, you know, this is what the boys have to go through in order to step up their gameplay. Not many would have expected this sort of a fight at the World Champs. A lot of people assumed that Garena is going to reign supreme. A lot assumed that North America was going to reign supreme, but LATAM is just waiting to smack the taste of everybody's mouths here. And they tried, with Inco Gaming being the last one remaining, that they can give it a good shot. But we're going to take a quick short break. When we come back, the showdown between Tribe and Wolves. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, soldiers of all ages, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2022. We are finally on our 11th and final best of 5 series of the day. The lower bracket semi-final between Wolves and Tribe Gaming. Winner moves on to the lower bracket finals, and the loser walks away with $110,000 US. My name's AJ, I'm the Mustache, down here with the Warden to shoutcast the final series of the day. Warden, how are you feeling, buddy?
I'm feeling quite good. You know, good morning to you guys. Good morning to you directly, AJ, as well. And you know, I wasn't expecting such a long run right there in between Skade and Wolves, but it surely happened right there. And with this rematch here in between Wolves and Tribe, I'm feeling the adrenaline already, AJ.
I most definitely am feeling it as well, man. And you know, only time will tell, I guess, exactly what Wolves has got prepped against Tribe. Yes, they have had a taste of what this team is capable of, but you never exactly what fold here, because this team is super warmed up. They are ready to go. You see the fight in them, and to take on Skade and to put them out of their misery wasn't as easy as Wolves would have anticipated. It went down there to match number 5. They wanted on their best game mode, which is S&D. But the way Tribe has been playing with the past 2 series, it's just clean 3-0. So if that is to happen to Wolves, there's going to be no comeback. There's going to be no responses whatsoever. The S&D is going to be their saving grace, though, which they need to bet their lives on.
Definitely, and but something about Wolves on hardpoint, especially as they've been forcing Ascenda quite a lot, big time there. I'm quite stoked up to see if they're going to be going for the same take here once more and go head to head with whatever map and line Tribe would love to play in hardpoint as well. I mean, adaptability is always something that we always revolve around with the CDM teams, and Wolves, they've been showing remarkably well in terms of how quickly they can change things up and polish things up. Tribe, on the other hand, I can completely just bring back what you said there. Last 2 games has been on a very flawless run there, and neither of the matchup in between Stamina or Omega with Tribe was close at all, man. It was so dominant for said Tribe.
I'll have to agree with you on that. Jez, Bolu, Tectonic, Vague, and Mashi, they've showed us a little bit of what they're capable of so far. And what Tribe is capable of is nothing short of annihilating their opponents out there on the battlefield. It will come down to the wire. It is not going to be an easy matchup for Wolves at all. They've had, I believe, 3 series in the house today, and 2 out of the 3 went down to 5 games. The one against Luminosity were 4 matches. So if you're looking at a team that has played 14 games so far and a potential 5 more in the past 10 hours, they've been playing non-stop for 10 hours. Brother, I don't know who you are, how big of a pro you are, but that has got to be tiring.
And in terms of, like, you know, the time of rest, or just time overall taken away from the screen, I think Tribe, they had an ample amount of time, just taking their time and waiting for either Wolves or Skade to advance to the next stage of the competition. And really, Wolves, we did see it wasn't so long ago when their matchup against Skade was finished. So really, in terms of like the endurance or the energy, I'm quite scared for the set of Wolves, but I do have my hopes up high for them.
I mean, I play for 3-4 hours and my fingers start cramping up, man. I cannot understand how these boys are still playing Call of Duty Mobile at the highest level. It initially started off, the day for Wolves started off against Tribe, where that was the first 5 match out of the best of 5. We first went into Hacienda, which Wolves won 250 to 243. Very, very close matchup. But in the best game mode for Wolves, S&D, they got shut down 7-2. That was the biggest shocker for me today, Warden.
Quite a big shocker there, and it was, the first 4 rounds, it was going back to back. But all of a sudden, we did transition to a different match before we got to see the whole take there for the search and destroy standoff. And by surprise, the standing just remained to be so dominant for the set of Tribe. But, in terms of the series here in between both ends. Search and Destroy is actually 50-50, man, because as we all know, it did go to a game number 5, and it did take place in a map of firing range, in which Wolves was able to get the final adjustment, winning it out 75.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it was Wolves that kicked Tribe down into the lower brackets. But to think that they might be able to do the exact same again after such a tiring day is, perhaps asking for a lot, because Tribe has had the same number of games for sure, but they've had a lot of rest. Omega finished abruptly because the games that Tribe has been taking in the lower brackets has been kind of, I really don't want to say this, but it has been a little bit more of an easier ride. 3-0 against Stamina, 3-0 against Omega. They haven't really been pushed the distance yet, apart from the game that they faced off against Wolves. So this is a very well-rested team waiting to execute revenge. You can even see the eye bags on all of the players' faces as well. They are dead tired up there. It's gonna be quite unfortunate if they get taken down because of the mental as well as physical stress that they've had to endure throughout the whole day.
Yeah, in terms of esports, in terms of any competition out there that involves the playoffs, endurance is really something that you gotta consider about and have a topic about. And for the set of Wolves, it just needs to be more shown for this one, as they've went through so many, and as you said as well, they went through like 2 game of 5s, and that was found in between Tribe Gaming themselves and up against Skade.
Yep.
So a lot of things that they have been dealing with now, and on the contrary, Tribe Gaming has been just serving donuts here and then, and just resets, man. And in between those games, you can clearly say as well that one factor that that could help Tribe prepare with this matchup against Wolves is that with the time that they've had, I think they're also quite preparing to what they can offer up against Wolves. Now, AJ, we're seeing the set of maps here. Take it away.
It is a Hacienda ban from Tribe and a raid ban coming through from Wolves here. With Tribe winning the coin toss, they get to pick 3 out of 5. That's got to be a kicker in the gut for Wolves. Map number 1, we get dragged into Summit Hardpoint, standoff S&D, and this is exactly where the upset happened a little bit earlier on as well. Slums will be where we play control, take off Hardpoint, and then to wrap things up, firing range S&D. What's your prediction based on the map picks here, Warden?
I think we might be able to see just a game number 5 here. Just overall, looking at the set of maps, I think both ends can really just play phenomenally well. It's all just going to come down to how they can execute this one out, AJ. But I really want to see how Slums Control will get played out. The first time that Tribe and Wolves went against each other, Wolves was able to take that one up 3-1. But as we saw as well for the matchup in between Skade, they lost that game, and it was in Slums as well, 2-3. So it's a 50-50 take for me for that one. But since they've played this map twice, I think they exactly know what they can offer. I think really, if ever Wolves would want to take the series out, it all has to lean to at least taking one hard point, securing that control, and take one S&D.
A couple of these matches are pretty much mirror matchups of what we saw earlier on. Standoff is a repeat, Slums is a repeat, Firing Range is a repeat, and not only are they repeat maps, but they are repeat exact same maps on the exact same game modes. Whether or not the scoreline will be repeated will have to be something that we wait and see here, Warden, because it obviously is a whole new series, and we can't just take an apple-to-apple comparison, although we do have the exact 2 apples that we had from earlier on. But one is a very tired apple, one is a well-rested apple. But the well-rested apple could just be the one that kind of bombs out, because you might just be sleepy after all that waiting, man.
Oh yeah, could go both ends here regardless. It's just, gathering yourself up, letting that adrenaline kick in at the very moment could put you on that even ground in comparison to the contrary end. So it's just all gonna come down to that, AJ.
Yeah. I'm just crossing my fingers and manifesting no tech issues, no resets. Because I swear to God, I'm about to fall asleep here on the mic.
Yeah.
If it does go the distance.
Well,
I'll accept it if it goes the distance, but if it goes the distance plus resets, I'm disputing it. I'm not even the player. I'm gonna dispute the reset.
I mean, we've never really heard AJ snore, so I don't think I mind if ever does that happen there, man. I mean, at least I do, get a little bit more materials that I can use against you. So no, man, I'm kidding, man. All jokes aside,
I've got the catfish against you. You can have a snore, bro. No problem.
Okay. Anyways, I mean,
by now the audience are just really curious. What is it with Warden and catfishes?
Long story short, it's just me not doing enough research here. Just me, predicting a lot of things, projecting a lot of things. Yep, pretty much, man.
It's okay. It's all right. Every now and then we gotta drink some water, man. Wolves versus Tribe. Once again, winner moves on to the lower bracket final. Loser walks away with $110,000. That's not such a bad deal. Winner for $700,000. Walking away with 110 seems a little painful.
Yeah, man. And the gap in between this stage and the next stage, or the prize, is just a margin. So would be quite devastating here at most. But something about this bottom bracket here, Adrian, it has been filled with a lot of upsets so far. We've seen Omega going out, and one theory that Cali put up as well, and I think me and him could agree on, is that it could be a well possible thing that Tribe could go down, not unless they are going to be able to bring in the heat as we have been seeing them for the last 2 games.
I mean, after all, Wolves did kick Tribe down. Now it's best that they kick them out as well. What better team to do it than Wolves themselves? Not prove themselves once against the Western champ, but twice back to back. I think that's like an early Christmas present for all of the Chinese players. But 23-3, we see the very early domination out of the Chinese squad, with Tribe finally taking that hard point right back. But that's exactly what you will expect for Control Room. It will swing back and forth because of how open it is.
And in some way as well, the map control here for the set of Wolves is actually so convenient for them. Until then, they're going to be able to get that lead in a convincing manner here, especially all the way down to P1. And if we're going to be leaning towards the side that, Wolves could take down Tribe, this is absolutely the start here that Wolves has been needing.
I'm actually just really curious whether or not the graphics of the map bands and picks was actually wrong. I wouldn't be surprised after how many times they've messed up the logos, because if you technically look at it, why would Tribe want to pick slums and firing range for map 3 and 5? It just seems like, and Summit Hardpoint I don't think is the best map for Tribe as well. I actually suspect that Wolves won that coin toss and someone just messed up the graphics here, Warden. What do you think?
Hopefully it could be the case here, but till then as well, maybe I think it's just a counteraction to, with Raid being banned and out of the equation here, and same goes for the side of Ashenda. And they were so so shallow-minded about their thoughts about taking the map out, which they didn't really consider about the whole final adjustment here, or for the whole final equation that we're going to be seeing here for the set of maps. So it could be a possible decision as well for each ends here. I don't exactly know.
Such a long response to a simple question, Warden. Brother, I'm already sleepy. Don't make me fall asleep on broadcast, can you?
I'm sorry, man, but to cut it short, I'm 50-50 here. It could be either, but just looking at the state of the game here once more, I mean, Wolves, they're on the lead, but Tribe slowly but surely gaining it back as they have the spawns on P3.
I'm just going to clarify, I think the logos are all mixed up, and this was a Wolves win on the map picks, and they are the ones who forced Summit because Hacienda got taken out of the equation. So this is their next best that they feel they can kind of do well on, and clearly they are doing very decently on this Summit hardpoint. Slums, there's a high potential they are going to get the win. After all, they did smash Tribe earlier on the day, 3-1. Firing range was a 7-5, but it was still a victory for the side of Wolves. And those repeat maps seem very, very much like what Wolves would force in here. Makes no sense whatsoever that Tribe would pick maps that they have already been defeated on, unless they are going in for an ego challenge, which is probably the silliest thing that you can do at a stage like this.
Yeah, definitely. And in terms of Summit Hardpoint, I guess I mean, if it was the case, I guess we did see them win over Smart Omega 116 to 250 on Summit Hardpoint. But we're talking about Wolves here, a different nature of a team, and we can clearly see that they're offering a little bit more of a different take here for compared to Smart Omega, as now they're on the lead once more. And with a fully established Wolves here, Tribe needs to, and they are long to get this retake. Now with Zai's popping off here onwards, A Long will only get one kill. Judge from the back and will take them down. Until then, Tribe, they do get the break into the hill.
That's just an unfortunate mistake by Zai, and Tribe will capitalize on that mistake. Nian now tries to take Mashi out of the equation. Tectonic from the back. They're holding on to the spawns. But my goodness, Wolf still manages to smash the hard point. They are in the objective, and they stack it like kings. Tribe has no way back in here. Scrap Point is going to be sneaked away by the Chinese squad. Vake steps on, and Tectonic backs him up. And Wolves, they back away for this reset of hard points inside of P1. They want to go, but Tribe's keeping up. They're hot on their heels.
They're quite hot in the heels here, and it's really just Wolves are on a lead as we approach the first reset here back to P1, and they're going to be able to get the first handful of contestants as well. Tribe, though, Long to get this retake. Marsh coming in from A Long will only take down one. We'll find two as well, and only one more player to worry about here instead of Hill, and they can take it right back to their side.
Yep, 114 to 86. The loser of this matchup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, is eliminated with $110,000 in hand. And there's a high potential that it is going to be your Western champs from last year, and the ones to get it done, the Chinese squad of Wolves. But this is only the first out of the best of 5, and anything can still happen here on a hard point that has a 250-point target. We are barely halfway through, and as Wolves tries to run away time and time again, Tribe just finds a way to counteract all of their maneuvers in here to keep up with them in this fight. Wolves once again with a KRM262 play, and this has just been a stellar gun on their side, especially on a map like Summit, which has got all of these tight corners. You wrap around, one shot, one kill, and you rinse and repeat, baby.
You could talk about Nian here for the set of Wolves, already having 31 kills up in the board for the squad. Really the #1 player here in terms of displays in this very lobby here, man. And we can clearly see right now that this hard point of Summit is well dominated for the set of Wolves. And that win overall, as we saw there on the quarterfinals, it wasn't a fluke run at all. Wolves exactly know what they have to do, and it's really showing here at most. Big clash coming through here for the Speed 2, and so far spawns will begin for the set of Tribe. A lot of efforts being shown by the set of Wolves, but it gets shut down.
Yep, 145 to 111. Make that 112. 27 seconds to go. Tribe has got a good hold on this. Early rotation can be forced here by Wolves, but a couple of players still do want to go in and contest the hard point because there's still a lot of time left in here. Bolu gets taken down, and Wolves sneaks away the final 12 seconds with a single anchor moving around. It's going to be the one and only King, but Vague has got him numbered already. King, tries to respond, but Vague just a little bit too sneaky for him, and P3 will be set up by the players of Tribe. But look at Peg. Peg walks on in with the Annihilator. Peg desperately needs to win this back to back. Does he get it? Zai shuts down Vague, and it is the players of Wolves still asking question at this cable car platform. What in the world is going on? Tribe can barely catch up now.
I mean, despite the fact that Tribe, they got the spawns on their side, there's no influence inside of Hill whatsoever. Nyan here from the side of Wolves popping off, but Jash from the back end will shut him down. Player 3 here from the side of Wolves will try to make the play as well, but Zai gets shut down as well. Until then, finally, we do see a breakaway loose here for the side of Tribe Gaming. Only 40 more points though, and they can take the lead right back to their side.
Rotation from the back. Xting has got the best idea in here. Take the spawns away and then supply the manpower. But now an attack needs to come through from the front doors of this cable car platform as well. The pincer maneuver is desperately needed. 14 final seconds, and you can see player number 4, King, rotating around. He wants to go in for the early setup of P4 as well, but guess what? Tribe has got his idea already in play. Bolu with the early rotation. He's holding on spawns for P4. Final few seconds taken away by Wolves. It's not much between them. Less than 30 points, just 29 to be specific. And as Wolves circles around the players on the side of Tribe, they shut them down one after the other.
Good establishment for the set of Tribe here to endure the first wave out from the pushes here for the set of Wolves. And only very little bit more points here out away for them to claim. And they can even things up. And in fact, they could possibly take the lead back to their side. And for the entirety, finally, we do see the lead switch up soon enough. Wolves here, though, putting a lot of effort to get a break inside his hill. King from the backends will try to make the play, but the gravity vortex will shut him down as well. 179, 180, 181 now. Tribe, they're on that lead.
They finally break the curse of being behind Wolves, and they pull up in front. But Wolves, as don't want to really allow Tribe to run away with this matchup. But that's exactly what Tribe is dead set on doing. They finally pulled ahead and they refuse to give it back to the Chinese squad. 182 to 198 now. The final few seconds taken by neither side. 3 seconds claimed by Wolves. But into P1 we go. And you can see the early setup by Wolves. Down at that control room, they're playing around all of those consoles. And second floor taken over by Tribe. Just with a good slay. He can bring the claw in for that investment as well. But it doesn't even need to. Switchblade will do the damage. Smart smoke played. That sticky is gonna go flying out as well, and this is Tribe all the way now. Wolves needs to find a solution.
Oh, 40 more points away for them to claim, and it's going to be a GG well played. But now Wolves here showing their life. 10 more for them to get into the 200-point mark, and they're slowly but surely building it up. They get the clearance inside a hill as well. Tribe here long to get this retake. It's a scattered mess here in between each ends, but wanting for sure, Wolves here bound to take the game back to their side. One more push is what we need to see from the side of Tribe, but they just got shut down regardless. 203 to 213. The lead is still on it for the side of Tribe, and they still stretch it up.
Yep, and the players on the side of Wolves are very smartly hopping on into the hill. They're stopping the bleeding, and they are getting those points as they shut down player after player on the side of Tribe. Final few seconds, scrap picked up by the Chinese players, and off to P2 we go. Early rotations to secure the spawn is taken by the North American champs, and it will be a unfortunate, oh no, they jump away from the spawn, but the gods of RNG still keep it with them.
Oh, Peg, wonderful annihilator run for him. Tree out of tree so far has been found in play, but Jez just shuts him down. But this hard point here opens up for the side of Wolves, and they're on that lead right now. Predator missile flies through. Until then, it's gonna be more than enough for them to take more damage here, give more damage here out away from Tribe. Tribe on the lead here. Back and forth we go. Wolves needs to put the pressure here from the front lines to cut off the rotation. Till then, they can rock the hard point for them. But Tribe, they say no.
219 backstab now from the player on the side of Wolves. Manages to get the break on the hill. Tectonic a little bit too far away as Wolves now go in for the equalizer. 2 more seconds to get there, but Tectonic gets the damage done. 225 to 225. What a close matchup we've got in here. Both teams fighting for their lives. Neither one wanting to get eliminated at this point. As they've come so far, they want to take this all the way. But Tribe, final few seconds. Early rotation by the Chinese squad. Wolves has got the spawns for P3.
Oh, this is like exactly how it went down there for Hashenda. You know, a back and forth we go, but Wolves are bound to give off the final adjustments. They're fully fortified, but RNG's blessing. Tribe, they get the back spawns as well. They might be able to pinch Wolves out away from the hard point.
Oh, smart play coming through from the Wolves squad. Peck now, 8 more points to go. Make that 7. Look at Zai. He's controlling the outside because the spawns is in the hands of Tribe. 250. What a play by Wolves.
Wow. Oh, wow. They take another hard point out away from Tribe. It's not a fluke run here for the side of Wolves. They exactly know how to play hard point up against our boys.
Anybody that calls that a fluke, I'll slap them in the face, man. What a match, bro. What a freaking match. And that final gameplay to make sure they send Zai out to control the spawn of Tribe. Tribe had the spawn just behind at the Special Forces base, but there is that one forklift that gets you a slight head glitch, which you can hide behind as well when you want to go in there for the reload. Zai makes great use of that position to shut down player after player, and it was just phenomenal how even though Tribe had the advantage for that hill, it was Wolves that walked away with the victory here. What a match to start off the final series of the day.
I was so scared there for the side of Wolves. I mean, all of a sudden, you know, we had 2 players, only 1 player inside a hill, but Cut was able to come outside from the perimeter. Surrounding the hill themselves was like 4 players from the side of Tribe, but the final adjustment is exactly where Wolves excelled at the most. Said and done now for Summit Hardpoint. Next in line is going to stand up on Search and Destroy. And AJ, we've seen this one before. The question remains now, is it going to be the same run, going to be the same storyline, or can Wolves show something different this time around?
I mean, when you've got 4 players just dropping massive number of slays out there on the battlefield, you know you're taking on a serious team, man. Like I said earlier on, Wolves, it's a big brand. They've got a lot of moolah to invest in a solid team, and they've acquired the best of the best, the creme de la creme of China, to dominate Call of Duty Mobile. And that's exactly what they are doing out there on the battlefield. And all of these players are absolutely ready. And, you know, I had this suspicion in the back of my mind, which I did bring forth in CDFI as well, saying that Wolves was hiding a lot of strats.
Yep.
And that assumption purely came through. You want to know what?
What's up?
Zai and his weird smile. Every time they lost, he just had this smile on his face, saying like, all right, yeah, we're losers.
Yeah,
but wait for our time to rise back up, man. And my, oh my, this is that time.
I got some MSG under my sleeve right there, and this is exactly the play that we saw right there that was able to get the final adjustment up against Tribe. Nian was able to just clear out the parameter, popping off for the squad. Until then, that was just a GG. Well played right there. And oh wow, I mean, AJ, it could have went both ways, but you know, both hardpoint, 2 hardpoints, that's exactly how Wolves just rolls out, man. They exactly know how to finish off a game, despite that the odds wasn't so favorable for them.
Yeah, man, it's at the end of the day. Ooh, look at this, Nian. 48 kills, 33 deaths, 8.0 on the assist. I mean, if you thought he was stellar on hardpoint, wait till you see this guy pop off on S&D.
Yeah, man. But you know, what's in line here is something that we've seen before. I just hope that in some way, which I mean, just thinking about it, the Wolves didn't really have much time in terms of gathering and how they can play this search and destroy standoff differently now. And as we can see, we're heading straight to this first round. Wolves, they do get the opening take, but Tribe responds back to 2. King even things up now. It's a 3v3.
Oh, and King circles around. Such a quick one. But 2 players on each side to get dropped. The bomb on the ground for Wolves. This is going to be quite the pain as Jez finds Zai as he tries to circle around. And this is all on the side of Tribe now. They just need to hunker down, lock in these angles, and shut down anybody that approaches their compound to take that bomb away.
I don't exactly know how I feel about Tribe, though. I mean, they're just too far apart. Same goes for the side of Wolves. But, you know, with an opportunity right there by Nian, he does get 1 kill up in his board. Chow, I mean, a pinch could possibly come true here for this A bomb side. It's bound to be the case here. Nian gets a clear angle there. Vague out of the equation now. The bomb side free as well. And they have the opportunity to get this bomb planted.
Let's see how they pull this off. I mean, because it was a 3v2. Now it is a 2v1. Little unfortunate for Tribe, if you ask me. King. Switcheroony. Goes in for the plant. Jez. Kilo 141. Nian. Engagement. Timing. Nian spots him out. 50 G's to the rescue. That's 1-0. For a potential 3-0 by the time we end the series.
I mean, you know, if ever that Wolves can just retain the momentum and win off rounds in unconventional manners, because you know, if you play traditional S&D, Tribe could just really outfeed you here. So we need to see a little bit more diversity for the side of Wolves. Until then, they can really rock their show here for standoff and S&D as well. As this round number 2, a little bit more of an unorthodox take here as they're pushing and allocating players here onto back alley.
And this is all because of the adjustments made after series number 1. This showdown happened and Tribe did beat Wolves. And you cannot play the exact same strat, exact same trick against these very wary Wolves. Not only will they be able to call out your strat, but they'll be able to counter it before you can even say peekaboo. Peekaboo is quite a long word.
Well, I mean, in terms of surprises, peekaboo, this A bomb site is widely open. We might be able to see a 5v5 retake here. Exchange still ensuring as well that, you know, no one's going to be around the parameter aside from the 2 players here all the way down to barrels. And it's bound to happen here, AJ. 5v5 retake we go.
Ooh, King finds Vague. And Exchange now. Trophy on the double. Plays it both to perfection. Nian Sees a world, squishes it. Peg gets a double, and Wolves will get a dub.
Oh my, Tectonic remains, but Exchange just finds that angle. Easy shot for him to secure the deal once more, and that's going to be a double round lead. First 2 rounds for the side of our boys of Wolves. Oh, wow, man. I'm not feeling Tribe right now, dude. Everything that Wolves has been doing so far, last 2 rounds, they've been out-reading Tribe actually.
Yeah, I mean, I was waiting for a revenge game for Tribe, but it just seems like... You know, we were theory crafting earlier, and it seems like the second theory is more likely here. Tribe kind of fell asleep, and the players haven't really woken up. Wolves, on the other hand, they've been hot. They've been fully warmed up. They've just been going match after match after match after match after match, whooping butts.
Tribe needs this game. Their side, they can't afford to let this one slip by as well. As the next game mode just leaning to be much more promising for the side of Wolves. All this round number 3 though, I mean, we do see one player already out from the equation here for the side of Wolves, and they're bound to execute here into this A bomb site, which we can see now. 3 players for the side of Tribe will be found here. I don't think this could go for the way of Wolves, AJ.
I swear to God, I actually want Tribe to low-key win this, because they are one of my predictions for the top 4, but it is, at the end of the day, a very, very good S&D team that they're taking on. And like I said, the map picks for this series just isn't on the side of Tribe, which is why I think we've got like someone messed up the logos of those map picks earlier. Doesn't seem like Tribe is the kind to take these ego challenges. Exchange, Olu, too easy for him, but Vig stayed hidden, and the switchblade punishes. Zai doesn't get to get the job done as well. And the numbers all stacked up against King. This should be an easy round for a finish of a Tribe.
Yep, Jazz serving the finishing blow. And that's going to be now finally putting up a round here up against Wolves. Now, for the side of Wolves, though, they're really taking their time, taking this one slowly but surely. And but you know, in some way, I think that if they want to push their dominance further more here for this S&D standoff, they got to change their pacing. You know, maybe play a little bit more aggressive. Until then, they could catch Tribe off guard. But where Wolves can shine at most as well is them, you know, just laying by the picks, waiting for the perfect timing. So, you know, I'm half-hearted about it. But if it's gonna work, then why not?
It's the check mark. Knows there are players there. Can take a few wall bangs here, just for good measure.
Grenade out.
Toss yet another in. Grenade will not connect with anyone. King's just wasting his tacticals at this point. And the site barely opened up. Bolu gets Zai. Xing trades out Vega and gets Bolu as well. That's a big one. And
big
King
place Xing. Yeah. Oof. Sorry, AJ.
Go ahead,
so far it's just, you know, I'm getting way over the feelings right now, because, you know, a lot of accumulation here for the side of Wolves, and it's what left alone for the side of Tribe is gonna be Marshy and Tectonic here faced alone against 4 players of Wolves. The bomb is planted as well.
Wolves are with Peg finding the slay as well. This is just a no-go. Marshy, he's a great player, but 1v4 plus defusal is just gonna be impossible. Marshy goes down, and this just looks so much more impossible for Tribe. Remember this standoff match earlier on, Tribe won this 7-2. It does not look like Wolves wants to allow that same scoreline yet. They just need to survive. In fact, pull away maybe 1, best case scenario 2. Ah, there you go. You've got an update down there, the lower thirds as well. But you know, all Tribe needs to do now is just win 1, maximum 2 rounds. When they pick up the bomb, that's when Wolves needs to shudder.
Yeah, man. I mean, maybe the offense. It could be the offense that Tribe could excel a little bit more, much better here for the standoff search and destroy. But for now, we're seeing the offense taking things off now for the set of Wolves. Peg, information, contact here towards back alley. And that's going to be just leaning the bomb stuck on the mid lane so far. Regardless which bomb site they'd had themselves into, there's just going to be 2 players around the parameter regardless. But Peg still extending furthermore, could play around the yellow here and could really get this wrap around and might be able to get this opportunity to get 2 kills.
Slow and steady wins the race. Unless you are Usain Bolt, then maybe not. Wake finds Peg. The takedown switchblade, but they need more. It's not going to slow down the aggressive Chinese team. Bomb super sneaky though. Moving towards that B bomb side. I wonder if this is going to be a plan.
They fall back and leaning towards the A bomb site now, which 4 players from the side of Tribe await them. Jess gets that information. Jumper to take. Misses the shot. How does that happen? Fortunately, Bully is just going to be right around the corner as well. Lexing now out of the equation. 3v5 situation now. 17 seconds left on the clock. We need to see a move to come true here for the side of Wolves, but the bomb is dropped here, and the last 2 players from the side of Wolves is so far away here. Another round, truly the case here for this round number 5 here, AJ.
Yep. 2 more players left. 2v5. Looks like it's going to be tough and no more time for them to do much about it. A good round recovered by Tribe. And Nian's just giving everybody a good lecture before we move on into the next round. Is there a kind of effort we want to see out of Wolves? But they've been doing quite decently so far. I mean, they've picked up 1 round more than what they had in the previous game. They met Tribe at standoff force, so they're doing all right, decently fine.
I mean, they've exceeded the history already. You know, they already have 2 rounds in comparison to 2. So it's a good start for them, and a good start here for this very round as Peg will find the connection with a God Nade. We'll put Marshy out early out of the equation here for this very round. Round number 6, I think this B bomb site could really be the take here for the side of Wolves. I mean, no play around the parameter, and so far, you know, just get the bomb planted, play retake, hold your angle still, then Wolves can retain their double round lead.
Zai. What in the world? 0 kills so far. I totally didn't notice that. But it's okay. They are still winning after all, and if they can be in the lead with Zai hitting 0, imagine what will happen when Zai actually starts picking up a couple of frags. Tribe might just be in a lot of trouble here.
I mean, the impact is right there. Here we go. The retake comes through now, and Neon from the back ends will hold down the angle. He gets the shot in. Vague gets taken down, but Bolo gets a refrag right there. Tectonic Bolo Jazz needs to make a move. 3v3 situation. Here we go, and they're checking all around back alley. But look at how Wolves is playing this one out. They're playing by the distance, and this is something that Tribe might lose as well, as the time is really ticked down here, AJ.
Yep, B-bomb site. Oh, smart head glitch played, but not against Xing, who just phenomenally shuts down that play. 6 more seconds, and that's about it. This round in the hands of Wolves.
Good connection there for the set of Bolu, but it's not going to matter. All going down to consolation here, and a double round lead indeed will be found here, man. And it could be another upset here, bound to be another upset that we're going to be seeing for this bottom brackets here, man. And oh, wow, 2 more to get that match point advantage. Tribe, what's your response is going to be? Let's come and find out.
Although I desperately want Tribe to win, my brain and eyes are looking for a 3-0 here. Let's move on with our day, people. We've got a big grand finals day coming up tomorrow. Xing gets a double, Peg finds Bolu. And it looks like Wolves heard me loud and clear. They want to finish things off nice and easy. Quick as well. I'm sure the boys are tired.
Yeah, we got you, AJ. We got you, AJ. That's exactly what Wolves would be saying right now if, you know, they heard you big time, and I'm quite sure they did. So left alone for the side of the Tribe. You know, Tectonic, Marshy, all what you got to do is win this round and deny the statement right there. Until then, extend this game furthermore, but it's not going to be the brightest of the case here as Nian will take down Marshy. Tectonic, 1 kill on his name. Can he make it 6 and take down the rest, the whole squad of Wolves here in contact, all down to P1, holding down the angle here, but it's not going to matter. Peg finds him out, and it's going to be now Wolves just 1 more round away for the match point advantage.
Expected result at an S&D matchup. In fact, I was actually quite surprised that they even lost S&D at standoff against Tribe. But it looks like that initial loss is exactly what gave us this lag in this game. No, I'm just kidding. That initial loss has obviously given Wolves a lot of information to kind of play around with. And this is one thing that we've noted about these Chinese teams. It's very difficult tactically to play the exact same move against them more than once. They'll call you out, and it's just, you got to keep it fresh, man. Round after round after round, you got to keep it fresh.
Yeah, man, you really got to be more diverse, especially up against Wolves or any CDM teams, in fact, because, you know, the adaptability is truly right there. But as we can see now on this very statement of this round, Tribe here having this bomb planted, and they do have the numbers as well. Marsh here running for dear life, but on the process, player 3, Zai already has 2 kills under his name, could make it a triple. Now he's on the wrap around on the box's ends. But till then, even if Wolves can get those kills here, the time of the factor is not going to be on their side. And finally, though, Tribe, they break the heat and they take a round back to their side.
For anyone in the YouTube chat that's wondering exactly how I'm staying sane, it's very easy. Right click and block Garena bots. It's as simple as that when you want to deal with toxicity. Don't gotta waste your time chatting with a player who, or not, we can't even call him a player because no Call of Duty mobile player would be that toxic. No time to waste chatting with a troll on the internet 12 hours into a broadcast.
I mean, you know, a healthy mind, AJ, keeps a healthy body as well. So, you know, main priority right there, ignore what can be ignored. And something about the application of that statement right there could, you know, Tribe ignoring the lead and just playing by their own sense of pace. And as we do see now, first 2 frags will be leading towards them. Player 3, player 4 already out of the equation. And now the pressure is on for the set of Wolves. They got to fall back.
This is that good fight back. When the bomb goes into the hands of Tribe, they obviously are able to dictate the pace a little bit more clearly. And Peck, my lord, manages to get those tags, but no wall bangs. Oh, he still finds him. But traded out by Bolu. It's a 2v1 exchange. Guy's got 8 kills so far. Can he go for yet another? Yes, he gets 1, but Bolu trades him out. The collateral was very possible there, if only there was a sniper in his hands. But it is what it is, as Tribe scratches and claws their way back into this matchup.
So close for the spray down there, but I'm so happy that Tribe is going to be able to rock the consistency now for just a little bit now. 2 rounds in a row for them to take away from the side of Wolves. Really avoiding the peer pressure of the match point advantage that could be granted. Wow, Jess opening things up here on this A bomb side. King already out of the equation. What a nifty shot.
Gotta take your chances. Gotta shoot your shots. You gotta pray as well, but Diane does the exact same thing. Eats up Marshy. 4v4. And it's a very slow rotation towards that gas station here for Tectonic. Exchange. He anticipates this corner hold here by Tectonic. Spots him out, but Tectonic with the pre-aim off the kilo kind of snuffs him out instantaneously. And now there's a man advantage. In fact, 2-man advantage. 4v2. This is not looking good for Wolves, who's trying to run away with this.
Not looking good, but I love the fact that Zai disengaged and, you know, get much nearer with his teammate here, but Peg will get this opportunity on this mid lane. Vague getting tagged up, but it's not gonna matter. Not much of an angle there for Peg to play around with, and Zai keep player for each and every run back then. But you know, he hasn't been so bright here. This could be his opportunity now. Already 1 kill to take away, has been taken away. Needed to get 2. But looking like Tribe here is just too much coming again to be dealt with now. Grounds all equalized now, AJ.
It was a good attack from Zai. That shorty almost got the pop, but it is not gonna be the easiest of situations, especially mentally when you're going up against 3 players. But Wolves still has a defensive advantage. You know, on standoff, you usually want to play that retake for the A bomb side. That's also dependent on you not losing many players very early on, and Nian makes sure that it is not the case. Jazz gets taken down and the stream lags.
And might be able to see everyone moving really quickly here, but game continues here, man. Look at how Tribe is playing this one up. Yep, this is exactly what I'm saying now. And I do believe they got the bomb planted here, man. It's a 4v5.
4v5, slow. Change into a quick one. Zai gets one. Bolu. Zai gets a double shotty for the pop. Guy's on fire this time around. Bomb planted already, and it's gonna be a nice and easy ninja by Peg. One final player, Tectonic. Is he gonna get it? No! Nian gets the slay either way before the defusal gets through. Match point for the Chinese squad. Wolves are 1 round away from shutting this down 2-0.
Let me chant something that I know you would love to see, AJ. You want to hear it? Overtime. It's truly gonna. It might be able to happen here, man. I mean, both ends before the round ended, it was 5-5. Tribe, if they can respond back with their own sense of round, we are truly gonna be seeing an overtime. And as we see this round kick off, Bolu gets the first frag.
If your wish comes true, I'm taking a flight to Ilo and slapping you. No overtime, please. Oh, Nate. Gets the tag. Does not put him down onto the ground. GG. Just finds Zai though. That's a big hit.
Overtime.
And Peg.
Overtime.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to go to overtime, man. Oh, King hits back with a double. This might be doable, but Des once again strikes King down. Nian 1v3, looking impossible.
Yep.
It is impossible. 6-6, freaking overtime. Book me that Ilo ticket.
I got you, AJ. I got you, man. I'm gonna give you a big old hug because you know this is what we were really hoping for, man. I mean, Tribe. We all know that in some way they're just not gonna let this one slide out in our faces, out in everyone's faces here. They are bound to give up a fight. As here we go, round number 13 opening up, 2 rounds playing from each hand, and so far Wolves having a little more of a brighter start.
Peg, good toss on the nade, but even better annihilation with that CBR. Takes Mashi out first, and Mashi's just pretty much struggling in this game, so not much of a damage dealer. Bolu trades him out. That's a good fight right back. But the attacking side of Wolves now, straight up towards the bomb site. Jess shuts down Nian. Earlier on, it was 7-2, which was just pretty much a dominant run from Tribe. This time, Wolves keeping up with the North American team. This is the Western champs here. And it looks like this overtime is not going to be forgiving at all for Wolves.
Oh no. Not exactly what happened with the feed. No, it buffers down. Finally, we're back inside this game now. Bomb, gonna get planted. 3v4 situation here. The angles just a bit more better here for the side of Wolves. Tribe, on the other hand, putting more influence here for this mid lane. And that's exactly the play you would want to see for the side of Tribe. But from the back end here, King will go for the backstab. But he does get shut down. X-Ching into the bomb set will get shut down as well. Tectonic. And overall, the squad of Tribe, finally, they take the lead back to their side.
On the lead. And on body shots, perhaps oncoming. I just needs to keep the composure here because Wolves is just the kind of team that will be able to frustrate you with the defensive maneuvers. There's not going to be a stun check there. Jez, on the other hand, no angles are going to give him that frag just yet, as Wolves is very disciplined as they hold on to those angles. Peg, though, pushing up front towards that gas station. He wants a frag. Does he get that frag? Peg. Everybody's disciplined. Everybody's staying away. But the aggression out of Peg is just making me a tad bit nervous for Wolves' chances here.
Might get an angle. No. Player 3 was holding that one out. Tectonic. Fortunately, player 1, Jazz, Tectonic. The teammate was just right around the corner. If he wasn't, he would be taken out of the equation. Until then, the round still continues. 45 seconds has passed by already. No bloods being drawn out, not just yet here. But looking like Tribe is now funneling here on its mid lane. Could lean towards an A bomb site, and which is probably the most practical choice here, AJ.
How will the players on the side of Wolves get this done? Because they need to just buy a little bit more time here. 40 seconds. And Tribe has just played with this clock a little bit too long. 35 now. Players approaching this bomb site. The flurry of nades can be delivered, and look at it. It comes flying right through. Stun after stun. What a timing. And here comes the attack as well. X-Ching backs away, but Wake manages to shut him down with the switchblade. Mashi gets one. King trades him out. And this is just back and forth between the two. Wolves, can they get yet another? Mashi and Bolu, both of them stick together. But Wolves, they hold back.
They hold back here, and the timing wasn't just too pleasant there for a set of Wolves. Tribe, they have the number now, and they have the time as a factor, ticking up against Wolves now themselves. Tectonic here from the back and holding down elbow, will take on Peg himself. King from the front lines will get shuttered down, and what left remains here is going to be Wolves Nian in a 1v4, make it a 1v3 as Bolo will go under his hands, but he needs to clutch this one up to force this overtime once more, which isn't so totally going to be the case here, because the odds is not so favorable here, AJ. Tribe bound to respond back with a game.
Yeah, it doesn't even have a smoke. Can't even go in for a ninja. Can't try to get a quick one over them. Time is just not on his side. Even if he had gotten a couple of kills there, he could have still lost that round. And Tribe stays alive in this best of 5 with 1 apiece so far. Hard point taken by Wolves. S&D snatched away by Tribe.
I mean, if ever the Wolves is able to just take that game out away from Tribe, overall just take that one to their side, it would be so devastating there for them. And we're seeing the fans of Tribe here celebrating big time, as they know for a fact that the odds just get slimmer there for the set of Wolves. 1-1 now. We're gonna be heading straight to slums in control, and which we know Wolves is able to perform quite nicely, especially on the first round up against Tribe.
I mean, look at how lonely the side of Wolves is out there on the LAN event, man. Everybody's just lined up in front of Tribe. But a couple of complaints here potentially, but we'll catch up with that in a little bit. Bolu, clear MVP, 13 eliminations overall. And with the 2 plants, the objective gets him the MVP title. But Jez was the phenomenal slayer for the side of Tribe. Lian, on the other hand, as usual, picks up the 14 kills. He usually is the one that set up team. But this will be back to the map choices. I still feel like someone who worked on the map bans and picks messed up the logos, because it just makes the world of sense that Standoff was picked by Tribe, because it could be that Tribe was going in for the ego challenge, but why would Wolves want to go in for the ego challenge as well and pick up Standoff? So it's just not the case. And that just means that as we head on into slums, this was a map pick of Wolves, which means Tribe would have definitely picked the defensive side. Obviously, you'd never pick the offensive if you had the choice at slums. So let's see if they can kind of work that in their favor here, because if it does go the distance, the defensive does have the advantage.
Yeah, but it's something as well for the set of Wolves, especially because we did see Wolves play and choose its slums out against Tribe. In terms of playing offense, they absolutely know how to counteract with that one as well and break the fad that you could really play and you could really take one offensive side for you to put the shift to your own domain. And I best believe that if ever Wolves can play exactly the same but a little bit more diverse, Tribe, they might lose this one up, but I do want Tribe to prove me wrong.
Let's see if or not they can, though. Slums, map 3, advantage obviously on the side of Wolves. If Tribe can snatch this slums matchup away by playing on the defensive, they might still stand a very, very, very strong chance of pulling off one of the biggest upsets and also executing one of the smoothest revenges all in the same day. They started the day by getting taken down by Wolves. They now have the potential of ending the day by shutting down Wolves and kicking them out of the competition.
Definitely. I mean, if ever that Tribe Gaming could secure this game number 3, we could really expect that one played out. And this is the results here earlier, AJ. It was a back and forth, man.
Yeah. And, this seems so much more like the map picks that makes sense, right? Slums and firing range, super solid. And the only reason why Raid could not be brought in by Tribe was because this time round, it got banned by the players on the side of Wolves. And the only reason why we could not go to Hacienda again, which Wolves would have obviously picked since they won the coin toss this time around, did not happen because that was banned out by the players of Tribe in this matchup. So This is just potentially a preview of what you can expect in this next match.
Interesting. Takeoff and hardpoint. Really eyeing for that one right there on game number 4. We're coming in, man. You know what awaits us here. It's gonna be Slums Control, and I'm just so stoked up to see what is the difference that Tribe could offer this time around for this very run. Let's talk about the MVP though for Set Tribe on that SMD. Bolu bagging 13 kills if I'm not mistaken right there, alongside with his teammate Jazz 16. Overall, in terms of this lane department, I think Tribe is quite configured and well prepared for the Slums.
One has to wait and see exactly how well prepared they are though. As we head on into Slums Control, my new game mode that I'm just absolutely in love with. Cannot wait for the day they add it into competitive though, so that we can play it a little bit more often. It's kind of annoying to just play it on unranked, because you still want to grind up that battle pass, you still want to grind up your rank for sure. What do you think? When do you think this will happen, or will it never ever happen in our lifetime?
I don't know. I think, you know, something about something about Control being added to the competitive mode, or the ranked org, is I'm half-hearted about it, because Control is probably the game mode that contains and needs to have a lot of communications, and you could really expect to get teammates that would just be like pushing every time tactlessly and feeding the enemy squad. So half-hearted about it, but if ever it does happen and we get this passionate players, till then it could be a very interesting addition, AJ.
I have to agree, man. Don't you just hate it when a team member just goes rushing at your opponents and he keeps screaming at him, "Play the objective!"
And don't you hate it when you're playing hardpoint or anchoring for the squad, then a very extensive guy just overextends to the enemy lines, until then you're just surprised that your opponent just spawns behind you. Hooray.
Call of Duty mobile stuff, man. Wolves versus Tribe Gaming. Wolves won last Control versus Tribe on Slums 3-1. No surprise that they're going to try to do the same thing again. But Tribe has shown us that they've got the fire in their hearts and the ROG in their hands. Let's see if they can go the distance with it.
First side of Tribe, though, they took what they offered out away from Wolves. Wolves offering the same map here as well. Could be the same case. We're seeing a glimpse of how vocal Tectonic is right now with his squad, hyping things up. And we can really feel the passion here, see the passion here for Tribe. And this is absolutely, really all going to come down to this. Whoever wins this one up can solely define how far and how big of an odds of them pushing through the next stage of the competition, leaving the other end behind.
Well, as we patiently wait for this match to start, I genuinely hope it's soon.
Hopefully. I think it's just all about the players, just getting ready here. We do see them just talking to one another now. Players quite focused as well. I don't know if they're warming up, and it's just them doing the rituals as a big thing up ahead, man. Stakes all up high. We're talking about the lower bracket semifinalists here. Rounds all equalized for the series here, and this is just all gonna come down to this game number 3 on who can take this lead and that series point advantage.
One after the other, they have to show us exactly what they're capable of as we start things off at Slums. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the elimination match down here in the lower bracket. Once again, you win, you book a spot in the lower bracket finals, and you wait for the loser of the upper bracket finals tomorrow. If you do lose, you walk away with $110,000. Wolves and Tribe both starting things off hot, and as anticipated, it was Wolves map pick, hence why Tribe picks the defensive. No sane person picks the offensive on Slums unless they're just cracked and they just want to show off. So this should should be an advantage for the Northern American squad.
Could be the advantage now, but in terms of the gunfights, it's actually quite on par. And as we see in this very moment, we're seeing the quadrant on the speed control point getting contested by the side of Wolves. You have the life lead as well, while the rest of the squad here from the side of Tribe, they get cleared out now around the parameter. And it's going to come to the point now, Tribe, are you going to go for another contestment here or just let this one be? And really letting this one be should be the proper call for them, as they're just losing too many lives here, AJ.
22-21. And Wolves already making headway here at the B control point. 3 players outside of the control point though. They're just baiting out Tribe. They're outplaying them. Finally hopping onto the hill. And 1 more second in there. Zai gets the kill. King as well. B control point snatched away. And 1 life deficit to play around with. Wolves hand down circles around Alpha. They one and only Tribe, but let's see if or not they can get this backstab, because they have to flank around Junkyard if they want to stand a chance to tease these players. That distraction is imperative at this point.
You could really expect Nian to set that one up. I mean, he does have a right-click AMR on his hands. So far, they're funneling through this mid lane all the way down to cemeteries, which Vague awaits them just right around the corner on top of the van. It's not going to matter. Peg finds him out. Jazz here from the back ends will try to make the play as well. Looking to get those kills here, getting the connection. And he does get it all done. 2 kills under this guy's name. Could make it a triple now, as King is just going to be right around. But till then, though, Wolves and Wolves and Tribe here is still head-to-head.
This is quite shocking. Backstab by Nian. Sniper in hand. He needs to punish Bolu. Bolu's just dodging back and forth in this laundry room. Maybe he wants to wash some clothes. Maybe he just wants to play around. I don't know. We gotta wait and see. Vague backs away, gets tagged up just a tad bit. X-Jeng drops Jez. Life deficit now to the defending team, but traded out by Tectonic. And King going down is gonna be a little bit of a problem here for Wolves, but 30 seconds to go. They're just at the doors of this next control point. But Peck needs to be a little bit careful here. He gets super aggressive, but not punished for it.
It'll be devastating to see if Tribe loses this one out. I mean, this is the first round, and we're going to be seeing Wolves here in offense. Peg here putting a lot of influence now, putting in the pressure all the way down to player 1. Jazz, 1 more bullet away, getting tagged up. And as we can see now, a breakaway will come true from the set of Wolves. Annihilator here from the set of Zai. Bolu now out of the equation for this very run, making Vegas well, looking for some more. He gets it all done. Tectonic, Jazz, and now that's going to be Wolves getting the break here for this control point. 4 more lives away. Wolves bound to win this first round.
Holy mama. Tribe can still make a comeback though. They clear off the final marker. Quadrant, 16 seconds to go. Make that 15. The players of Wolves a little bit too far away. They need to trade this out. But what a gravity vortex played by Mashi. 4-4, 7 seconds to go. The Chinese players have no time. Zai with a backstab. Masterful backstab. That's the distraction. Access from the front door. 1v2.
Wow.
But timer runs out. And it came down to the clock, putting a stop to the play. Tribe got saved by the clock. Exactly. Good job, Mustache.
Time saved Tribe. And this is how that one gets rolled out. But it was so close, man, too. So close. You can really just respect. You should really respect what is the offerment of Wolves during offense. They absolutely know how to shut you down. And until then, just a little more polishing here and then, they could really win the next offensive round here. But, quite fortunately for the side of Wolves, we might be able to expect to run down this defensive side, as we do see the first few casualties decided for them.
Friendly Predator missile inbound.
You gotta win your defensive rounds. It'll be quite embarrassing if you don't at this stage. And Tribe did exactly that. Wanted out King. Investment for the Annihilator this time is very fruitful. Gets the 2 eliminations. And when you're on the defense, that's exactly what you want. You don't want to really over-aggress. Gets stunned halfway through, but King still gets the 3rd one off. Can he get the 4th? 3 more bullets, but punished by Tectonic and that Kilo 141. And here comes the damage dealer now. Peg just hopping on, trying to play this, but gets a little bit too aggressive. Out in the open, down in the middle part of the map, statues. And he is punished for that aggression.
3 kills the kills being able to find true here for a set of Wolves. Until then, the time of the factor here is leaning towards Wolves for this one now. 22 seconds left on the clock. Tribe here, they need to get a capture, get a contestment here for one control point, as the lives not so favorable for them as well. They need to find a way to hop inside this objective, and that's exactly what they're doing now. One quadrant in, and looking like Wolves will not going to go for any contestment here, just settling for that A control point, and they absolutely respect the decision here, AJ. 14 to 19, setting up for the last control point could really be the proper call here for the set of Wolves.
Yeah, King is just super sneaky. He's not going in to defend that B control point, but he's just cutting off these access of the players who are hopping on into Grave from Broken. And that's just going to thin down the numbers that Tribe has got to play around with here. A 7-life deficit to go for that A control point is just very, 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 very difficult.
I love the setup now for the set of Wolves. The Crusher being found in play, and so far it's really working out quite well in all process. We do see King there from the back end, just doing such a good job holding his grounds here. Peg on this mid lane, winning those gunfights as well. 7 to 17 here, an unwinnable round for the side of Tribe. And this is defense here played into absolute perfection. The decision making for the side of Wolves, not engaging to that B control point, couldn't just get any much better here. And I think one round that we gotta watch out for, AJ, is gonna be the next round here, because both ends having basically, you know, 3 set of specialists here that they can invest onto. But for this very round here, Wolves has this one up in their bags.
5 more lives to play around with Tribe. 16 seconds to go. Wolves pretty much has them dominated within this round. Has to be an all-out win here for Wolves. So this is 1-1. No way Tribe sneaks this away from them. Final seconds.
Well, you know, this next run right here is what I'm really so curious about, because, you know, they're coming inside this round number 3, not empty-handed at all. And, you know, in terms of Wolves here playing the Slums control, they started off on offense. Tribe has more defensive rounds. It's all just going to come down to how can they properly invest and capitalize off those specialists. Until then, they might be able to break the fad and put more rounds for their side.
29 to 27. It's a fresh new round. This time with Tribe on the defense. Wolves needs to attack a little bit more aggressively this time around. They can't allow the clock to tick down the way it did earlier on. Annihilator investment by Wake is fruitful for the first one. Second one taken away as well. And he sneak around. Peg punishes. That's exactly why you need to have this map awareness. Turns around the corner and he goes in for his Annihilator investment. Now this is going to be fun.
Peg though extending furthermore here, getting this map control out away from the side of Tribe, and they actually have a lot of players here all around that A parameter. And so far Peg is still on the prowl on that mid lane. Finally he does get shut down, but look at where Zaya is at. Opportunity granted, but he misses the shot. 22 to 18 we go, and we're seeing Wolves putting in that influence all day on that A control point, but it's not gonna matter now. They get washed away. 16 to 22. Tribe bound to win this round.
21 to 15 now. Wolves. Can they actually make it back from a unfortunate situation here? Tectonic tries to prevent them and does a great job at it. 8 more seconds to go, and this is a hands-down victory for Tribe.
Some victory. No contestment whatsoever. Exchange sliding in. Bolu on the other end of the corner will shut him down. Neon on the doorway. So close, but yet so far. Tribe now on this match point advantage, and that's absolutely something that they would love to see. But the problem is they're playing offense here, and in terms of defense for the side of Wolves, they're quite phenomenal about it.
This time Wolves will hold back just a tad bit, and Tribe on the other hand,
Be advised.
they try to set up both sides at the same time. This is not gonna go the best of ways, but it's a 3-2 stack towards that B control point, which should go their way because the players on the side of Wolves are focusing on the wrong side of the map, and an aggressive Peg gets pegged.
28 to 26. Wolves now down by the lives here. in terms of the influence there to that B control point. Tribe doing such a good job. Xing here investing this slot, trying to clear out the parameter, but doesn't really find those opportunities, not just yet. No capitalization whatsoever. Rightfully inside a hill though, and actually they do have the life count much more set for them. Just a little bit. 1 life lead for them. Make a 3 now. King there, 9 popping off as well. 20 to 22 here, and as he thought the Tribe was really getting the job well done, Wolves, they responded back with more heat.
Xing gets a god nade. Wolves for the defense. Squadron cleared at the B control point. It's all fine and dandy for the time being, but Tribe just need to triple, quadruple, maybe even go all in here for this B control point. One final player surviving with his D alive. Wig, can he get the job done? If he's prevented, that clock will continue to punish Tribe, but it seems like Wolves is allowing them to take this away. I don't think that's a great idea.
And we need to see the pressure here kicking in, but something about them losing the gunfights not until now. Couldn't be the case. And wow, oh wow, Zai, 24 kills. This guy's name, truly the detrimental factor in why Tribe is now out of the process for this very round. 8 to 16 now. Last ditch effort for Tribe. We're seeing now.
I mean, it was detrimental. We saw that Zai backstab. Wow, freaking King Zai single-handedly gets the job done, man. 7 seconds to go. This still can be paused by the Tribe squad, but with 4 more lives left, what are they gonna do? No investment of that operator is gonna be played this time round, and this is all now tipping in the balance, but to the side of Tribe, as this final round they are on the defense.
Looking at their utilities as well, they have 4 specialists well ready, while on the comparison or on the contrary, Zai is the only one with specialists here for their squad. Big investments might be able to come true from the side of Tribe here, but so far it's going to be the vanilla gunfights, winning them at most. Bolu kicking things off with the vanilla gunfight and the god nade as well. So far the lead is on for the side of Tribe. Nothing too significant though. A lot of exchanges there, but still Tribe having a little more of a better momentum.
There's 5 lives left on both sides. I just wanna wonder exactly how is Wolves gonna pull this off. You ask me. Oh my god, the strategy is sound. Zai accesses through Graves, needs another shot. Kilo in the hands. Zai circles around. Great guy, almost. But Wake shuts him down. But love the push, because Zai and Zai alone has made the 2 quadrants takeover possible for Wolves. In fact, the whole of that B control point gets snuck away.
He went down, the pressure was on Tribe. All they can do was just let this B control point slide for the side of Wolves. Until then, A control point is what separates Wolves to winning this control of slums. 1 minute and 46 seconds to be played with here. And it's just all going to come down to how well Wolves can play this one up in terms of offense. Defense-wise, Tribe, they're fully locked down.
And it seems like Wolves might have an opportunity here back. Oh, what a backstab here with the Annihilator. Continues to circle around. Can he punish? One more. Gets the hit mark. Players hiding away from him. You better hide. He shows his head. Gets taken off instantaneously. Nian with the Punisher as well. This might just be the operator showdown, and the revenge by Tribe is something that Wolves is not going to be able to handle. But thankfully, King does have an operator activated as well, so they just need to go ham against Tribe. I mean, there's no other rounds to depend on.
Yep. They have to put up the investments now. Looking like Jester will whip out the Annihilator of his own as well. Marsh here with a Gravity Vortex will get this opportunity now. 2 Vortex out, and he does get the capitalization there. Xing Zai under this guy's name. But till then, with those investments found in play here, it's nothing too significant. It's still 12 to 12. Marshy, 1 last Vortex for him to play around with. No kills whatsoever. And it's all going down to the wire here. And so far, Tribe, they're on that lead here. Can they retain this one up? Back and forth we go, AJ.
Back and forth indeed. And the operator does get invested. Tectonic goes in for the investment as well. Pack taken out. Xjing manages to find Bolu. Mashi trades out Xjing. Back and forth we still go. Preddy, does it get? No, it does not predate on anyone at all. Bites the dust instead. A 2-life deficit with 20 seconds more to go. Peck still loses his life through the smoke. Jess and the Kilo 141, a little bit too lethal. Zai steps on up to save the day for the squad. Jess finds him though. Zai gets the double. Vane trades him out. 7-2. This is all over for Wolves by the looks of things.
Wow. And it really just went down to because Tribe played on defense for this one right there. And you know, something about the slum control here, man. Really, Tribe getting that adjustment right there is so mesmerizing to see. And you can see it in their faces how relieved they are that they broke the fad and took that game out away from Wolves. Wow, oh wow. Serious point advantage for the side of Tribe. One more to push Wolves out away from the competition.
And now we move on into Takeoff Hardpoint. That is the worst game mode for Wolves, which can only mean they are on the verge of annihilation. They need to dig deep. They need to find a dub. They need to find a way to shut down Tribe. But I don't know if that's going to be possible. Tribe has just worked up this massive comeback with the initial win taken at Summit, just now brushed away with how Tribe is performing.
Takeoff. And if I'm not mistaken, right, AJ, this is a map chosen by Tribe here, so really interesting. And now this one's gonna get played out. I mean, if ever Wolves want to live up to like a finicky storyline here, you know, you take a ground, you take a map that we chose, we might be able to do so as well and force this to another game down to the game number 5. But it's gonna be a hard tall order here. I mean, I don't really have any specific information on how this one's gonna go, especially specifically for the side of Wolves. For the side of Tribe, this map here, they can offer a lot of things here, and the rotations from them, just by basing it off from the VODs I've watched from the side of Tribe, they exactly know how to play a map, especially like Takeoff.
In 25 minutes, it would officially be 12 hours of shoutcasting Call of Duty Mobile. I don't know if I'm being paid enough for this. We need a raise for sure. Or at least a cup of coffee, man. Because this is sure as hell gonna go down to the wire.
I don't know. I mean, fingers crossed that maybe Wolves can really take another hard point out away from Tribe. But with the momentum here shifted down big time, standoff was a little bit more of a back and forth. We did see an overtime there, but it was only one. Tribe was able to win the first 2 rounds of that overtime. And for this Slums control down to the wire as well. It's just so fortunate that Tribe, you know, fortunate that it could have been for some odd reason that maybe they were going to choose offense there. Well, you know, fortunately they're quite sane and they chose defense, and they absolutely had no much of a hard time playing in that one right there. And as we see now here, AJ, we're seeing this hard point now kick off here for this game number 4. Hard point number 1 rightfully in our faces.
And it's a good start by Tribe, but equally great comeback here for Wolves potentially. They are trying to circle around, pincer maneuver, scaffolding taken over as well, but nobody's there to play the hard point. Now, if you don't have no objective player to at the very least challenge for that point, you are going to allow your opponents to kind of just run away with the match initially.
Definitely, you know, just take a guess on how this one's gonna get played out. And so far, I think it's really just, you know, Tribe getting more influence inside of Hill, but on the process, I do believe that Wolves does have that rotations there all the way down to D2. So, you know, they have to counteract with that one right there, but they're looking to go for another push here. And if ever RNG uses just lets us Tribe in terms of the rotations, till then, it's gonna be a very devastating investment here for the set of Wolves, as coming in, no matter what they did here for P1, Tribe was just able to accumulate 47 seconds here, all for this very first hill.
That's a little too much if you want to go up against Tribe. I mean, it's been such a long broadcast. Even the stream is lagging, man. I don't blame the stream. I'm surprised the casters aren't lagging. 50-7 Wolves. They are trying their very best to fight their way back in here, but Tribe is just on freaking fire right now.
I mean, looking like they want to close this one up here, man. Not unless Wolves, could put up a setback, but their decision making there was clearly shown to be quite, quite. It was too. It wasn't so promising there, man. I mean, they were just going for the contestant there down to T1, not stalling for that early rotation. Until then, Tribe, this is exactly how it went down. Player Tree for instead of Tribe Tectonic anchoring for the squad, while the rest of his teammates is just going to be rightfully instead of Hill, and they're getting the influence so well done here, man. 9-71, Tribe winning this one up, but on the process, Wolves will get the early rotations next.
76-10. Wolves gets the scrap points and the early rotation into P3 as well. I don't know if or not all of those body shots are going to count for anything. But Wolves sure as hell wants to try to make a comeback in here. Hopefully that body shot is motivation enough to slap Tribe right back and show them that it's too early to celebrate. But it doesn't seem to be an easy task here for them to execute, because Tribe has just been phenomenal since we started this hardpoint match.
Definitely. I mean, the first hardpoint right there, Tribe was able to accumulate 47 seconds in a very open hill. And this just goes to show, how well the gunfight is being shown here for Side of Tribe. Let's play a game, take a guess. What happens next? Spag already has 2 kills for this very run. Can he make it a triple? Unfortunately, no. Marshy gets him out with a gravity vortex. Until then, it's just going to be Tribe getting this one up in the board. 100-point mark. Welcome, Tribe.
100-25. Wolves. Have they run out of steam already? Are they no longer the leader of the pack? Tribe chopping them down. I guess they chop the trees around this woods. And the Wolves barely have any home left to kind of find a little bit of comfort for themselves. 25 points. Climbing up to the 27 here at this P3. And it's just going to be a pretty frustrating match for me to watch and cast because of all of the lags. But let's hope it gets sorted out soon.
For now, if ever does happen, just take a guess what happens next. But so far, if you want a clear answer, here we go. Take a guess what happens. Marshy gets 1 kill. 3 players inside of outside of the parameter there for a set of Tribe. 1 player there inside of Hill for a set of Wolves, which was more than enough for them to hold their ground. Until then, yeah, for sure, significant lead here for a set of Tribe, but everything has to come to a start here. And so far, Wolves, with them accumulating, could be the last 15 seconds here in this very hill, and 1 more money hill for them to claim they might be able to even things up against Tribe.
5 more seconds, and it seems like Wolves is on the way back into this match. 250-point mark is quite the distance to run towards, so Tribe needs to be wary. Beg finds Marshy from the back, but Tectonic and Vague, they keep the fight up. Nian and King finally stepping up to the plate as well. Wolves, they take this hard point, open grounds, and this is the opportunity now for Tribe to start streaking up, start picking up some of those kills so that they can activate their operators for this next hard point.
Oh, Wolves, build it up heat for them. All they gotta do now is, get the right decisions there for the next 2 kills. Until then, they might be able to lead this game in a significant manner now. T1 open hill, and so far we're not seeing any influence from the side of the North Americans. 125-91. Till then, Wolves really soaking this hard point until it's dry. But on the rotations down to P2, if I'm just speculating on the right way here, it's truly going to go for the side of Tribe here. But I wouldn't be so surprised if Wolves can get a retake now, as King will try to make his play. He does get shut down. Hard point number 2 right around the corner. Here we go.
108-125. Talk about a comeback, baby. And Tribe now, pressure's on them. P2, before it gets open, the players on the side of Wolves need to rotate around. Maybe take the spawn away. Can they shut down the anchor player first though? Tectonic's holding onto it. Beautiful play with a kilo. Finds the frags from afar. And Wolves is nowhere near to taking this hard point away from them.
It's a very punishing hill here on this P2, especially if you don't get that early rotation. So far, it's been the second time we've seen Wolves on the trail for this one, and now a lot of investments here being found in place here for the set of Tribe. Annihilator for the set of Vig will come in. He will only get one, but Tillian enough for him to get the opening leeway for the rest of the squad here for Tribe to accumulate more points and close down the gap and really extend the lead furthermore. Back and forth we go. Big clash coming through, but guess what? Final adjustment goes for the set of Tribe.
155 to 110. Final 10 seconds sneaked away here by Wolves. Tectonic still going to go in there for the challenge. He gets slapped out of the hill by King. And 120 to 155. This is too close of a matchup. 33 between them. Jess goes in for the investment of the Annihilator as well, and from far will be able to snuff out player after player. Gets the third one. Fourth one secured as well. Jess, 5 kills total. Kilo 141 gets whipped out. Can he get the 6th? Yes, you can. This guy is just single-handedly putting a stop to the players on the side of Wolves.
This is exactly what you want to see if you want to close on the game, and you can absolutely slumber soon enough here if the consistency prevails here for the set of Tribe AJ. 125 to 169. We do see more influence now here being shown for the set of Wolves, but while on the other hand, Tribe here, they do get the spawns rocking for them. It's split spawn situation actually, man. Player 1, player 4, player 1 anchoring here all the way down to New, while player 2 is just going to be right around the parameter there for Seaside, but they need to get themselves inside a hill. They can't afford to just let these points slide in for the set of Wolves because it's more than enough for them to even things up.
House Wolves going to make their way back in here, and with the final 7 seconds, here comes player number 5, Marshy. He wants to prevent the scrap points being eaten away.
Capture the
To no avail. 159. Oh, now it's just 10 points between the two. How will Tribe prevent this takeover by Wolves? Now as they try to swarm on in, 2 players make that 3. Hunter Killer Drone comes out for the hunt as well. Slows down the players of Tribe. It doesn't get the kill, but that few seconds that the Hunter Killer Drone has bought gets Wolves the hill. What a play by the Chinese squad!
Finally, we do see the lead now here for the side of Wolves. Tribe playing by the trail. They're chasing their life right